speak.
It might be the best fighting game of all time. I really enjoy just figuring out just endless possibilities of different teams.
So everyone wanted to just have a taste of that game. Peter Rosas, Combo Fiend, David Lee, Shady K was good, Genghis, a lot of good players.
Vi was a part at one time. He was a Marvel 2 player. A lot of people don't know that. Ricky Ortiz.
We had Eddie Lee, Arturo Sanchez, Eric Perez, Viscant.
I had no idea that Marvel vs. Capcom 2 had the power and energy and influence to just get everybody in a room just to get so many rivalries going.
East Coast versus West Coast rivalry. That is what made Marvel 2 Marvel 2.
And it's not only Marvel 2, it's actually like every other game. It was always, we have to be the best. We have to be the best at everything.
East Coast versus West Coast rivalry was because I existed. It was super West Coast dominated. Not many East Coast players were able to kind of like put a dent into the West Coast players, right?
West Coast would always say that we was ass. Like the only guys that would put damage into any of them, like in any tournament, was Justin Wong at the time. So that kind of sparked a rivalry just off of that alone.
East Coast versus West Coast was always a thing. Even back in Street Fighter. Marvel 2, I felt like brought it to another height because of people like Smooth Viper, people like Sumighty, people like, people that like to embarrass people. They like to embarrass you. So that's what made it hype for me.
Those guys who are getting Marvel 1. When Marvel 2 came out, the same guys who played Marvel 1 played Marvel 2. And then I came into the scene and that rivalry was still there, man. They were like, hey man, don't let the East Coast guys win. Don't let them win. You're West Coast, we got to represent.
My main team for a little bit was Magneto Cable Cammy. It actually helped me win like East Coast Championship 6 against Ricky Ortiz. Midwest Championships against Alex Valle. But I had a secret team prepared for B5, and it was Storm Sentinel Cammy. But I realized Cammy, when she does Cannon Spike, it's just too long. So I was like, let me try Cyclops. And that's when I started picking Storm Sentinel Cyclops. And it was the team that I was really the most successful with.
I actually knew about Justin when I won B4. Arturo Sanchez came to me and said, hey man, Duck, congratulations, you won the tournament. Good job, man. There's a player on the East Coast. He couldn't come, but he's really, really good.
So then they're like, all right, B5 is coming up. You have to go to B5 and try to take the title from Duck.
All right, this is B5, day 2. What do you find more exciting, the heat or the smell?
See, that's a tough one, because while the heat is all stifling, you can't escape the smell.
B5, boom, here we go. I'm playing Justin Wong.
At the time, he was playing me with Spiral Cable Cyclops.
I'm like, wow, this kid is really good.
And once I beat him pretty bad when he picked that team, the grand finals, he's mainly switched to Spiral Cable Sentinel. And that gave me a huge run for my money.
I had a plan to beat him, a strat. It didn't work out.
So then I thought to myself, I need to switch to Storm Sent Cammy, because my thought process is like, if I hit Spiral once with Storm, I can kill Spiral right away with the Storm Sent DHC. And that's literally what I did.
He's doing stuff that other people aren't doing. I was like, okay, good stuff, man. You won that championship.
I would say the East Coast versus West Coast rivalry started because I like literally defeated their 3 best players of Ricky Ortiz, Alex Valle, and Duck Doe in the same year.
They used to dislike him, because he used to win everything.
It was literally called the Wong Coast versus West Coast for a very, very long time.
He won 4 years straight. All locals, all majors, all evos. He lost no tournaments. He was that good.
I never had that emotional attachment to that streak. I just thought about it as like the cash is coming. Random $100 here, $200, $300. I just want to keep doing good at fighting games and helping my grandma out, right?
Justin was our savior. Justin was like, save us, Justin. Because nobody else was as good. That gave us confidence. To see him do so well, the East Coast started gaining more confidence because they're like, yo, we want to back him, we want to back him. We want to get good too. So we're not just relying on Justin to be the person that saves us.
Marvel 2 was just always the sweatiest match, the sweatiest games, because people were really coming after me for that streak. There was many times where I was put in losers, but I never was eliminated from the tournament until 2004 against Sanford.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Syndicate TV. I'll be your host for the evening, Larry Flick.
The match is starting.
Bob Notorious, and Bob Notorious starts off with an unorthodox theme of Magneto Storm Commander.
People don't give Sanford credit. I would say he's probably my greatest rival, more than I would say Daigo, more than Chris G. Sanford is the one person I don't want to lose to.
He plays me differently than he plays everybody else.
When he plays against other people, he plays at 80%. When he plays against me, it's 120%.
For me, he tries to attack me a lot. Against other people, he plays more defensive.
He's always gunning for me. He always plays his best against me.
He adapts to the person that he's playing. So whatever style you have, he's adapting to that particular style to get the W.
He knows when I want to press a button because he knows me in and out. And it's really hard to figure me out. So the fact that he did it, that's the biggest respect ever.
Justin first losing to me was huge too, because it showed that there's hope. Anybody can lose. Anybody's beatable. He was the person that they thought couldn't lose, So when he lost, it changed the whole scene. It made the scene say, hey, you know something? We just need to get good. We're gonna start bringing the game to a higher level so more players can be dominant like Justin, or get dominant like Justin, or get dominant like Sanford, or get dominant like Ro. And they made the scene grow. So things make the scene grow, and that's what I'm here for.
We're not giving up. Never over till it's over. Never over till it's over. This is Marvel, baby.
Judging by just how good I was playing that year, I was excited to play Justin because he's been whipping my ass this whole time. And mind you, I'm not keeping an eye on brackets or anything like that. Again, I'm just having so much fun and living in the moment. It's only right if you're staying consistent, you're gonna bump into this guy eventually. That was something that needed to happen for me just to prove myself something,
Yipes as a player, Rushdown God, he just has so many creative moments where it's just, I can never guess right.
Now, I talked a lot of smack about Justin in the past about how much of a lame player he is, and I mean that in a good way. That means defensive for people that don't understand.
I don't think he's ever scared of anybody else's mix-ups. Everyone's always scared of his mix-ups.
The will to win is crazy for him. He will literally run down that clock 99 seconds in order to get the job done.
It's like it's something to a real match. You just got a real match. You just got a real match. Let's go. Let's go.
Well, the good news is we all been knew about the Wong factor, so there's been a couple of comebacks before that one. Not that severe, though.
Uh-oh. Justin Wong! Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
You don't really soak it in until the match actually finishes, and then you just say to yourself, what the hell happened? You know what? It wasn't even the L, I'm gonna be honest. It was the crowd reaction that really make you realize that you was on the other end of a Justin Wong comeback. I mean, there was people running up on stage saying, man, was that a collusion? Did you give it up? It was one of those things. Shout out to B. More Chun. He literally pulled up, hey, man, did that really happen? And I was like, yeah. I'm not that surprised, but the fact that he did it on that stage is just impactful.
Justin connects. Storm Psylocke. Oh.
Well, again, the reminder was more so when it synced in when I heard the crowd react. I heard Dominion, Eric, those are the first guys that I hear before the crowd. I never had the expectation, again, to win any big tournaments. It was just those certain moments in time where you realize that you do have a shot to win the tournament. It felt, man, if I really had to explain it, man, it really felt magical. And seeing Sanford win Evo was a beautiful one back in 09.
Oh no, there it is! Champion! Sanford Kelly! He finally wins! And he goes crazy!
I stopped playing till 2005. I had stuff in my life and priorities, you know. So in 2005, a couple guys, my friends, they were like, "Look, man, we got to go to Evo. Let's go to Evo." And then my mind's like, okay, you know, I'll go. My goal is to never go 0-2 in any tournament. And that was my only goal. I had to only win one set, and I would have been happy. Lo and behold, my goal of not going 0-2 ended up taking me all the way to the championship, to the top, and I won the thing. It was cool. It was fun. It was like weight, you just dropped it all, you know. On my shoulder, it just dropped. There's this thing called money matching. Oh, you think you're good? Put some money on it.
Hey, you want to play me for money? Oh, yeah, sure, I'll play you for money. Hey, what hotel you in? Oh, I'm at the West End. Okay, I'll meet you in the lobby. We'll play for money. Like, literally, like, you don't even need a venue to play for money. Like, we can just play for money in the street.
It was really loud, people get in your face, really smack talking the whole entire time. People just throw their wallets down. Seeing people just get into their face was just insane back in the day.
People would bet on both sides, and then, you know, whoever wins, wins, right? Money match.
Duck Doe versus Sanford, man.
So that was my first Evo. They put me something called a death bracket at the time.
It had Sanford, it had me, it had Rotron.
They had to bump into each other in the tournament, and Duck sent them to the losers.
And then I think Rotron took him out in the same pool, so Sanford was out of the tournament. He couldn't even win 2006 if he wanted to.
Kels wasn't having none of that. He was salty. You know what I mean? Rightfully so.
I didn't feel the type of way when Duck beat me. When I felt that type of way is when all my friends came up to me and was like, you gotta beat him.
East Coast, West Coast guys, they were talking to each other. Hey, Duck, hey man, let's set up a money match. You versus Sanford.
The next day on Saturday, the Cannons came to me. They said, hey, people want to see this match.
I guess the Cannons were in on it too. They wanted it to happen. They made it a main stage money match.
I said, what? They said, we're gonna make it an event. It's gonna be at 8 o'clock. So we're gonna stop all games for you guys to play on stage. So I can't turn that, I can turn that down.
It's not about the hate, it's about the hype. So give it up for the hype.
You look back, and while the match was getting set up, everybody was just getting comfortable. There was beanbags randomly on the side. Everybody's hitting the deck. You know what I mean? People are standing up because, you know, they're making investments, of course, into the match.
It's just one back up from the stage. Back up from the stage.
And it was so rowdy when that was happening because you literally had one side that was East Coast going for Sanford.
East Coast, are you gonna be in no more?
And one side on the West going for Duck Doe.
How many out there room for Duck?
That was like prime time when it really showed that rivalry.
Duck takes game 2. The score is now 4.
So before I played him, Isaac Graham and Josh Whitfield was like, yo, if you lose, don't come back to East Coast. I was like, all right, I'm gonna do my best. And then I beat him 7-4.
I think Marvel 2 Evo history is definitely one of the most important titles.
Marvel 2 is the biggest game in Evo, like ever.
Marvel 2 basically carried Evo. It wasn't just because of how the game was, it's because of the community.
I love the petty rivalries that the West Coast versus East Coast had.
That rivalry was everything. That made people want to watch Marvel 2 to see what happened because there was so much pride from each coast.
Well, it was definitely the hypest game just based off the storylines behind it, the pop-offs, and all of the stuff that was ongoing.
From 2001 all the way to 2006, the last game of the night was always Marvel vs. Capcom 2.
It's an
Chipotle
organic
and
game.
2XKO are round 2. Use promo code TAGTEAM at checkout to unlock the Chipotle Fresh Fit backpack and bucket hat for your avatar. Visit chipotle.com/2XKO for details.
How would you like to live forever?
I do not trust this thresh. His lamp contains screaming.
Those are just squeals of wonderment.
Ready to banish the darkness. Come on, let's live a little. In the light is your deliverance.
Hello?
Whoa. Mama Gurgan 85 lives here?
Yep, that's my mom.
The absolute legend who went from gaming on her phone to ruthless online streaming slayer with no mercy for any living thing is your mom?
Hey guys. Apples with peanut butter?
How is this possible?
With AT&T Wireless and Home Internet.
Hey, text me if you need anything.
Level up your connection with AT&T Wireless and Home Internet, now available across the nation.
No, she's so nice in real life.
With the base rate. He's done. Oh my God! Let's see it go! You're not like this. What are you standing up for? Why? Why? Are you kidding me? I'm not even going. Oh my God! He's done it! Deal with it. No, he got the block.
Look at this. He's in his head. Good night.
This is it, ladies and gentlemen.
We're going to get some fire games, man. Oh, I can't wait.
Let's get into it.
Everybody around the world and here in the venue, it's time for
Evolution.
The red sun rises. This morning begins the intense competition. Guilty Gear Strive Top 24 is beginning right now at EVO 2026. I am Dostro, joined by King Jobber. We're having a good time this weekend. We're going to have even more fun as we boil it down to our top 8 qualifications in the next few hours.
That's right. This is my favorite part of the bracket. This is where the real heartbreaks happen. You know, you make it into top 8, you can hold that pedigree, but getting knocked out just before, right before you can taste that glory, that's worse than hell, all right? And we're trying to get to heaven in top 8. Tons of great matches coming up. Some incredible matchups that are going to be super exciting to watch. You all are in for a treat. And don't forget that in a few hours from now, top 8 is going to be happening on the EVO main stage in the arena.
Oh yes, and more than just an EVO victory, these players are fighting for ARC World Tour qualification.
That's right.
This is a Platinum Plus qualifier. More than just the instant qualification, you want to go as deep as possible so you can get as many points as you can to get that qualification spot. Because we have, what is it, like 20 spots qualified just based on the leaderboard alone. And based on what we saw last year, or well, earlier this year, there were so many fighters out there that came out of left field that we wouldn't have seen if we didn't have those spots available.
That's right. It's always a beautiful thing to see. But when it comes to EVO, not only is it about getting those points, it's about becoming an EVO champion. The prestige of being an EVO champion. You all saw just before we went live that montage of all the different EVO moments. Justin winning in Marvel 3. the legendary "What are you standing up for?" with Ogawa and Yoshige, right? This is where like magic happens at Evo, and getting into top 8 is the goal for everyone, and winning the whole tournament is the goal for everyone. But right now, this is going to be the toughest part of the bracket for a lot of these players, and especially, you know, you have to play this top 24, and it's not like you get that extra rest to come in on day 3 fresh. You got to play, get those nerves down, and then lock in for top 8 later in the day.
Yeah, even better for these players that still have that winner's side. If you win immediately, that means you have even more time to rest, to warm up, to stay ready as best as you can, to go through your routine so that you can be at peak performance when you walk onto that stage on the other side of those walls.
But yeah, Dostro and King Jabber here.
King Jabber.
Going to be carrying you through this top 24 action with a lot of great players. One of the ones that I'm super excited to see, obviously, is going to be Cheerio versus Varix lined up. But that is not going to be our first match coming up. I do see IDOM sitting on the stage here. Yeah. IDOM, y'all know him, love him, whether it be in Marvel, Street Fighter. We at Guilty Gear like to claim him, and he's on the verge of making it into top 8 as well.
This is going to be a loser's side match, actually. I see it queuing up. It's going to be IDOM versus Jiro Anji on our little preview screen, just to tell you a little bit. Players that have both been having phenomenal runs throughout the lifespan of Guilty Gear Strive. IDOM, I've heard him say it multiple times, and I love repeating it because I love the way he says, I love the gusto. He says, Guilty Gear Strive is the best modern fighting game to play right now.
That's right. That's right. He knows ball, all right. One of the best fighting game players out there in the world right now. We love some IDOM.
Capcom Cup 2019-2020 champion, by the way.
That's right.
On the back of Laura and Poison. We know we love him for the Testament. Testament, a character who's had some ups and downs and definitely hasn't seen the peak of gameplay that we see in a lot of the powerful characters lately. But IDOM is just an absolute master of Testament. And something that I love about the way IDOM plays Testament is he makes them look so fast. For a character that takes a little bit to get to top speed, makes Testament look like one of the fastest and most dynamic characters on the stage.
But is obviously going to be going up against Jiro on the Anji here. Jiro, an incredible player as well. Anji, such a dangerous threat who has only gotten stronger and stronger as the game has progressed and is looking very tournament viable here in 2.0. Being able to utilize a lot of that spin to get through some of the projectiles that IDOM is going to try to throw out here with the Testament. Spin is obviously the backbone of a lot of Anji's game plan, but his buttons are incredible as well.
Yeah, Anji's the kind of character that really forces you to play the matchup. And a long-distance character like Testament, we're going to have to see how IDOM really leans into the variety of tools that Testament has to interact with Anji at a long range. It's really going to come down to how Spin interacts in neutral and how these players are moving around it. Not only threatening it, but threatening the options that play with Spin.
That's right. So let's see, what song are we going to pick? We always got to judge
my favorite
that, right?
favorite part of the set right
Symphony?
here.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
I'm a fan. I'm
not mad about that.
Symphony is like a top 5 kind of song for me, I'd say, in Guilty Gear Strive OST.
You know, there's a question to be had about just songs that are good and songs that are good to fight to, right? I feel like Symphony is a pretty good one to fight to, but we're going to be locking it in now for our first match here of top 24 for Guilty Gear Strive at EVO Las Vegas.
Let's kick it off. Let's get the eagle soaring. Let's get these games going, Jobber.
Skipping the intro, we're ready to fight. Let's rock. Round start, of course, IDOM is going to create a little bit of space here. Tries to get that screen control set down here with Testament. As you see, Jiro trying to use that spin early on to get through the projectiles.
And already escaping to middle center screen, and now IDOM's already getting pushed right on back to the other corner from this pressure. Midare gets the knockdown. Here comes the offense in the corner.
All right, Jad trying to go for the counter hit there, finds it with a bar slash. Great dash blocks we're seeing here from Jiro, just trying to close the gap.
And already exemplifying exactly what I was talking about, IDOM is being so slippery here.
You have to be as Testament. The best Testament players are slippery. Probably going to use that teleport to good effect, and there it is. Yeah, just don't want to have your back up against the wall. Oh, drops the conversion after the Stain State pickup here. And now Jiro finally finding that knockdown.
Oh, just getting these 50-50s. Raw Nagiha gets it to turn into the pickup through the wall here with the super. Extra damage, try to kill.
Woo! And that is how quickly the tables can turn. You see IDOM doing such a good job navigating neutral, controlling the screen space with all of these projectiles. But the moment that Jiro gets in, Testament does not have a lot of good get-off-me options.
Yeah, both these characters though, decent punch button mashes, but a little bit better on the reward side. Jiro getting the counter hits, trying to go through the wall here. Conserving, no, we spend to get the damage, the knockdown. We want to stay on top of IDOM. The escape has been so quick. Now we have to keep them locked down.
And there's the burst, just trying to create some space. Nice. Trying to pop the stay in state 2. Teleport all the way to the other side of the screen. The clock followed too on the RC.
Stain 1 gets the OTG with the Grave Reaper. Now we're trying to reestablish. The double projectile makes the spin a little bit less effective. Super active. Hitbox is falling down. Jump slash.
Okay, we're mounting a comeback here for IDOM. You just cannot make any mistakes. Has a lot of tension to work with. Jiro is sitting on full burst. The question is, are they willing to spend it? Yes, they do, and it's going to get blocked. RC is popped. Going to go straight into the Terror Twins to try and carry to a wall break to close out this round.
Yeah, the double stain pop made it so easily, as well as the single pop to get to the corner. Tied up on rounds. This is instant drama here in round 1, Jobber.
Yeah, losers round 1, mind you, so these players still have a long way to go, but one of them is about to be eliminated from the bracket here.
The instant teleport, Jiro wasn't expecting it, trying to move forward, but still gets the 2K stain pop, and now the 6P no follow-up. Jiro goes for the punish.
5H, straight into the super. I like the way that Jiro is going for routing. Super, not very close to the wall, right? We don't want to break the wall. We want to keep Testament backed up against the ropes here so we can squeeze out more damage.
Yeah, Testament's a very delicate character. They die in just the blink of an eye. The burst comes out. Now Jiro gets the counter hit, 2S to sweep it up.
And game 1 here for Jiro. But man, IDOM was playing such a good runaway, keep away game here. It's just once Anji gets in, man, he is hard to push out.
Oh, counter hit, bar slash. We're getting a little bit antsy on defense. Return the favor. The burst keeps them in the corner. Very favorable here for Jiro.
Yeah, that 2H. Nice! What a challenge there on the 2K. They're going to spin right through with the Midare.
Yeah, guaranteed, not trying to risk any sort of overextension to try and get a big punish. Now the defense very solid, but the 50-50 not betting odds for me. 6P though.
Create some space still.
So much more the backdashing and the teleport away, so nimble.
Yeah, this is gonna hurt really bad. Just goes for the reset. Didn't want the wall break. Again, you don't want to put Testament back to neutral. That is the game plan here for Jiro. If we don't need to break the wall, we're not going to.
Yeah, and it's already a little difficult to catch Testament in the first place. Jiro having great decision making just to keep IDOM stuck against the corner when he can.
He's able to land the low. A little bit of a shimmy action here, but IDOM is not going to bite. And yeah, you had to RC to keep yourself safe after the overhead was blocked.
Oh, held spin, not quite close enough for the counter hit punish. Stain 1 with the teleport to reestablish. So tricky by IDOM.
Okay, Terror Twins coming out once again, gonna reapply that Stain state to get the wall break.
This is double Stain 2. This is gonna be 2 pops. 1, 2,
yeah.
Right in. Great awareness from IDOM.
All that extra pressure, but now you are out of tension, so you have to give up a little bit of space here and go back to the regular zoning game plan. Beautiful teleport, setting up yet another succubus to teleport once again, but Jiro was ready this time with the 6P.
100% tension on the side of Jiro. You gotta think they're going for a little bit of risks here. Not close enough for the pickup.
Oh my god. IDOM is in the worst possible position. They have burst, but when do you spend it? Able to just press out. Nice jump, but the falling JS, you gotta be kidding me.
IDOM so conservative with the burst usage, but to his detriment, Jiro, very, very clever routing, close slash, a risky burst point there. He's sealing it up. This is 2 games to 0. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Prompts a burst from IDOM, tries to go for double projectile to go through the spin, but not quite enough. The intangibility allows Jiro to maintain offense here in the corner.
And look at this, just stealing turn after turn with that 2H. Finally finds a mortal counter on the 5H, and you are dead.
Oh, so dead, so dead. I swear, Testament is one of those characters that dies so quickly. And Anji, ever since he got those combo routing buffs, he's been absolutely lethal.
And now this is IDOM's tournament life here at EVO 2026. is going to get burst here post-wall break, but it's going to be a hard knockdown scenario for Jiro, so they can run some really solid offense here. They smell the blood in the water. That's why they didn't care about having the meter.
Yeah, and using the Kara super as well to get a little bit of extra tension on the backswing. Trying to escape. Oh, the persistence from the heavy Grape Reaper.
Oh, and yeah, IDOM just doesn't know how to deal with the 2H. You don't want to press there because the fear of getting counter hit is real. And finally, IDOM pressing the 2K, creating a little bit of space and hitting the 6P for the pickup off the Stain State.
Gonna be able to reapply. There's a pressure sequence. Just trying to escape, reestablish neutral. Stain still available. Gonna get the hard knockdown from this. Stain 2, by the way.
Sending out more Grave Reapers, more Unholy Divers. We are playing a cat and mouse game, and right now it looks like Jerry is winning.
Cat and mouse, now Demon and Demon through the wall. Burst safe opportunity as well. IDOM so smart. Not giving Jiro the opportunity to spend it.
Able to save their Torment life for another round here, but you're going to need 3 games straight of that level of play, and for anyone, that is stressful. Back is up against the ropes again, but IDOM is trying to swing off of him. Can't quite find the haymaker though.
Oh no! Gets the overhead. Clean damage here. IDOM now down to just under 50% of their life. Trying to survive here in the bracket.
Not gonna go for anything.
Look at the tension bar. 50 versus 100.
Yeah, this is a terrible situation to be in. IDOM with a fake out on the teleport. Jiro, the immediate aggressive burst, just trying to keep IDOM locked down into the corner. What a press!
Oh, 6P escapes the corner for his life. It gets sent down. Now Jiro with 3 games in a row, eliminating IDOM from the bracket.
Jiro just so strong, so great at adaptation, able to chase down IDOM at every single angle, and the thumbs up. That's what I like to see. Still has a bit of a road to go before they can make it to top 8, right? That was a losers round 1 of top 24, so they have about 3 more matches to play.
I believe you'd have to win 2 more. Two
more
wins
matches
for Jiro to qualify to top 8. But I believe we're going to be seeing the. I think this is the player that sent Jiro to losers queuing up to the stage. It's going to be Keishu Watamu versus Kermit coming up right now. Kermit, the player I think sent Jiro to the loser side. I'm going to have to double check my bracket to guarantee that. But this is going to be dueling swordsmen, dueling swords people, I guess.
That's
not
right.
to mention dueling 9-frame round starts.
That is right. Obviously, MJ, excuse me, not MJ, Keishu. We were just talking about MJ beforehand because players were practicing against each other. But Keishu coming through with the Johnny. That is the character that brought him to an EVO championship last year, trying to come back again this year to make it a repeat victory and become a 2-time EVO champion for Guilty Gear Strive.
Yeah, and Keishu has been in truly peak performance this weekend so far. Every time I see Keishu touch the sticks, he does something that I've never seen before. Kermit, on the other hand, a player that we don't get to see as often, doesn't show up to as many offline tournaments, and has pretty deep runs. Like top 24 repeat performer over and over again, but someone who we haven't yet seen make that big top 8 berth just yet. And this is going to be perhaps the best opportunity to do so, because if you win this set, you instantly qualify and winner's side top 8.
That's right. That's what we want to see here. I mean, it's a lot on the line to get to this point. Obviously, just to run down on our winner's side qualifiers to let you guys know, we are having Kermit versus Keishu right now. Kazam versus Nitro is another winner's side match. Cheerio versus Varix, and GC Yoshi versus Red Ditto. GC Yoshi, man, holding it down for us old Exert players here, us 30-plus-year-old players who were playing Exert back in the day. That is the Bedman Supreme. Can't wait to see that matchup. Obviously, we saw a Bedman in top 8 of EVO Japan, right? So.
Yeah, I believe it was Miken Boncho, I think, was the player. We saw a lot of great performances from them, and I had to look at the bracket also. GC Yoshi was sent Red I Am Not to loser's side.
That's huge. That's huge. I think this is, I thought we were going to do a button check, but we are going right into the match. The dash up throw, grab you by your collar.
Dude, that was a statement instantly. Dash, I'm still reeling from that. And right now, Kermit's reeling from the super, just close enough for the wall break off the Joker trick.
That is the kind of round start that does kind of throw you off, right? You're just like, whoa, that just happened to me? Now you have to regain yourself, compose yourself. Kermit with the parry there, trying to go for the the Kabari.
Back to the corner, going for the auto time safe jump set up there with the JH. Burst comes out from Keishu, reestablished at the neutral spacing. Both these players having 50, but it's going to be a quick draw if they want to go for projectiles. But no, we spend for the RC.
And Keishu just being patient, waiting for the opportunity to get the 6P, spending all of the tension there to close out the round.
Oh, stone cold killer face right here by Keishu.
Ooh, that was a great challenge actually from Kermit, recognizing that Keishu was going to go for the missed cancel.
And still brave by Kermit to really do that Escabari again, just making them have it. Keishu 6P'd already twice in a row. And just with that established offense, we go through the wall here. About 45% of the health bar just left.
Able to get the tether on. Stay same side into the Yozansen. And a round apiece between these two Daredevils. And a perfect as well there for Kermit.
Bar slash, round start. Using that Ensenga to keep that distance. Only -4 with great pushback. Oh, what a delay! You can't press on my defense.
Yeah, delays are so important on this game and with this character too.
Oh, just do it, just do it! But the 6P response, that's 3 for 4 right now.
Man who never fails. Odds are in Keishu's favor here. Obviously, Johnny gets that power up in Vegas, you know what I'm saying? Sending out the card.
Yeah, with a card out that far, it's hard to deal with. But Kermit goes right in and right over. Gonna make it to the corner. What a block there from Keishu!
Gonna set up for the 50-50. It's gonna be the overhead into what's his name.
Get it with us 3 swipes like Zoro.
Hard knockdown scenario here for Keishu. Just gonna go for the double dash in, close slash, nothing fancy. Oh my lord, eating that mortal counter, but a drop there from Kermit is unfortunate.
Oh, the punish there from long range too. 6K, very good usage. Keep them on the ground, mash out to stay away, stay alive.
Lastly with the gun, but there's too much scaling. Yeah, had to go for a reset there, trying to put the tatami on.
Yeah, Johnny, honorary big body, has so much health.
Oh, trying to press with that JS, and the tatami mat comes through.
Active hitbox on the screen, defense played, Kermit. Very solid fundamental gameplay.
Like what I'm seeing here, the back and forth between the two of these players. Keishu taking a moment to compose himself. Think about what went wrong there in the last match. What can I do better? Maybe the approach. You know, having to deal with those tatami mats can be stressful for any character, and they are just a big stop sign.
Yeah, both these characters too have impeccable steamrolls and snowballs. But Baiken, the kind of character that's just going to absolutely delete you and roll you if they have that repeat pressure setup going on. And it's all going to come down to this tether here.
Pay attention to the way one of the big things that helped Kermit in that game, and already did it here in game number 2, is anytime Keishu goes for a missed finder stance cancel, Kermit pauses and then counter pokes, right? To kind of stuff whatever Keishu is going to do next. So he can't get away with those missed finder cancels in neutral, especially not up close.
Oh, great usage of the JD too to alter the jump momentum, making it a lot more difficult to punish, but still able to establish pressure, push to the corner as well. 50% tension, doesn't spend, just instant far slash by Kermit.
Just winning out in neutral here, which is crazy. Baiken's a little bit on the stubbier side. But finally, Keishu with the Joker trick, gonna get the wall break. Hard knockdown here, already has 50 tension, so can run some more offense.
Oh, Keishu playing a little bit scared of the parry here, but reestablishing the card is going to make the offense a lot more powerful. But the meter penalty made it so that we didn't build anything.
Wow!
And that anti-air close slash, what a seal!
Was that a pre-nerf anti-air close slash? Can we check the version of the game? Because that hit so high up!
Oh, round start dash throw again. Missed the Tiger Knee though, unfortunate. Keishu stuck in the corner, but the clash allows Kermit to mash that far slash to maintain offense.
Oh, try to go for a whip punish there on the 6K. Just a little too slow, but does find the counter hit on the follow-up from the Kabari.
Big confirmation, big pickup, momentum in Kermit's favor here. Vault right over, slight screen positioning favor, but still Kermit able to keep them to the corner. But right when I say that, goes right over the Kabari.
Oh, trying to go in for the grab. These throws are just not working out anymore here for Keishu. But we could go for the reversal. Super knew that we were tethered, right? So a Yozansen, some kind of mix-up was going to come.
Yeah, and the benefit from that as well, being close to the corner, goes right for the hard knockdown as well. Cross up and Senga! Oh my god! The first one we see?
An incredible cross up in Senga there. You have to pull out all the stops. This is to get into top 8 on the winner's side.
Dude, that's the card up our sleeve.
Cool, trying to poke. Remember that Tommy does have that second hit. The nice with the back throw.
Yeah, a lot easier with the tether available. Instant overhead, even from that range. Oh, low profiles at 6K with the 2H. Very clever from Kermit here. Able to escape, though.
Oh, what a burst. Just patience. Yeah, you don't need to do anything too crazy. Tried to flip in. It was a trade that's going to be in Keishu's favor, but now we are in the corner.
Oh,
Not
no.
going to work out this time. I like the idea, but going to be punished heavily for it, Dostro.
Yeah, we're going to still have another 50 in the chamber. Not enough to kill. Even with that counter hit, close slash starter, good scaling, but Johnny's got so much health. Instant overhead. Yozansen.
That was just a guess, right? The run up, it's either going to be run up 2K into RC and you're dead anyway, or run up Yozansen. Just unfortunately missed the coin flip there. And now Kermit on the verge of top 8 winner side and sending Keishu to losers. That's the EVO champion.
By getting a character that, like, historically not very comfortable against zoners and long-range characters. Johnny, a character who is designated zoner type. But Kermit is doing such a good job of maneuvering through and putting out active hitboxes with low commitment to stifle the approaches from Keishu.
I find it so funny that Johnny's listed as a zoner because this man ain't doing no zoning. He's knocking you down into Oki all day. All right. Put the tether on, set the tatami mat. Yeah, after the second hit of the tatami, you are not at advantage.
Here we go, closer to the wall. Yes, we are. A little bit forward advancing momentum. That's gonna get the knockdown Kermit. How are we establishing? 50% on the side of Keishu. Just going for the raw Escabari. The slight delay mash. Oh my god, Kermit, you're on the brink of top 8 berth.
Has burst going into this round as well. Keishu's about to get it back, but nice. Misstep backwards into the 5H. Keishu really needs to reevaluate some of these counter pokes. It's just getting blown up too often.
Yeah, with that air tatami block, that's the guaranteed tether set, but great push out from Keishu. Able to get the punish, able to get the counter. Now we're establishing back at center stage.
Yeah, trying to play that more longer range game now, not even sending out the cards mid-screen, just trying to find the knockdown first.
Oh, just close enough, especially with that misfinder dash to get that wall bounce at the corner.
Much better round here so far for Keishu. Did eat that 2H there round start, and what a route from Kermit, taking it all the way to the corner, getting the tether on.
Oh, so tricky. We saw the cross-up previously. We stay same side. Knockdown situation. It can be one touch, but Keishu with 100% tension is going to be dangerous trying to pressure them.
Oh, just goes for the Escabari into the throw, and Kermit makes it to top 8 winner's side, taking down your reigning EVO champion.
What a dominant performance from Kermit there. What a dominant performance. Look at the celebration.
That's right. I mean, that is something to celebrate about. You have the chance to put your name in the Hall of Legends, the Hall of the Immortals, to become an EVO champion, and you took down last year's EVO champion to get yourself there. That has to be a good feeling for Kermit.
That looked like such a cathartic scream from Kermit. They fist bump, shook Keishu's hand, just instantly stood up, threw the shoulders back. Ah, let's go for it. EVO top 8.
I'm telling you, top 24 is where some of the craziest sets happen there. Last year's EVO champion getting 3-0'd, that's insane. That is insane. He's still not out of the bracket yet. That was on the winner's side. So I would assume we will see Keishu in top 8, right? Just going to have to qualify through the loser side, try and get that run back against Kermit possibly in a few hours. But we have to keep the matches rolling too, right? See who is going to come up next on the stage. And this is going to be a pretty good one, Dostro.
We have another returning EVO champion, but not quite the returning champion from last year. It's 2 years ago. We're queued up to Nitro versus Kazam. I hope you like Johnny, chat. I hope you like Johnny, because Kazam's looking mighty fine with it. I saw Kazam warming up, and I saw him pulling out tricks that I've never seen before. Kazam is looking mighty slick with it. But Nitro, no slouch either. Just one combo breaker a month ago, and peak performance right now. Extra consistent, probably one of the most consistent players on the Arc World Tour right now. And I'm so excited to see how this training pays off, because both these players are going to be an absolute treat to watch.
Yeah, and you know, Nitro been with FlyQuest for a long time now for good reason. He is an incredible player, like you mentioned, former EVO champion winning with that Jacko. What a moment that was, trying to become a 2-time EVO champion here this weekend as well. Kazam, though, trying to make it into that top 8 with the Johnny. He's only been getting better and better. Learned a little bit about Kazam, too. Got to talk to him a lot at Combo Breaker. Really nice guy. Actually makes some of his own arcade parts, like makes his own buttons, which is, I respect everyone who does that. That is such a difficult thing to do, to make your own proprietary, you know, gadgets and things that you use to play. So he is repping his Slam Arcade shirt there, of course.
I'm gonna have to see that stick if we get a shot of it later on.
Yeah, he was telling me all about the button and the actuation and everything. It was super cool. A really knowledgeable guy, and that makes sense why he's on Johnny, right? Johnny, a character that does take some finesse, even if Twitter tells you otherwise.
Johnny now especially, and Kazam has also been ride or die on Johnny basically since Johnny came out, so like not a bandwagon Johnny player, but Kazam basically knows this character inside and out. And I've seen like the occasional pick of other characters. I think I've seen Kazam play a little bit. I mean, of course, Kazam previously played Millie, but I feel like I've seen Kazam play like the likes of Chip, the likes of Lucy, or maybe thinking of a different player.
Yeah, everyone in this game does jump around between a couple of characters, right? But Kazam definitely, you know, locked in on the Johnny here.
I'm thinking of Walter. I'm thinking of Walter, a different former Millie, asterisk former Millie player. Walter is a current Millie player, but Kazam definitely sticking with the Johnny basically since it came out.
Yeah, the blue coat Johnny, of course. Very iconic here. And Nitro is a player who has been jumping around between a lot of characters throughout this game's lifespan, but has really settled in 2.0 on good old reliable Leo Whitefang.
Yeah, Nitro was really leaning into the Leo, especially last year. Last year was when Nitro was starting the perfection practice with that Leo Whitefang. And now it's just all come to bear fruit. And it's going to really come down to, can anyone stop Nitro?
Well, let's see. Might end up being Kazam here. Already starting off strong with that 6K. Putting the pressure on, pressing back. You see the FDs here from Nitro trying to force a whiff on Johnny. We talked a little bit yesterday, right? When Johnny whiffs, he whiffs hard.
Yeah, but also when he hits ya hard. Both characters here, very good snowballs, able to hit you and keep on hitting you, but great punish there. Oh, goes for a burst save route. Kazam bites, fish on a hook.
And Kazam even delayed that burst a little bit too, right? Trying to think that Nitro would end up pressing a button, but to no avail. But here we go, setting up the card.
Yeah, safe jump set up with that quick S misfinder knockdown. Preemptive 6P, might have been able to beat it, but Nitro not leaning onto a button right there.
Oh, big whiff on the misfinder. Able to still block after the guard stands. Love the tri-dashing that we're seeing here from Kazam.
Oh, made you look. Able to move forward. Goes for a cross-up. You went for a cross-up against the character that has the flash kick.
Oh, and then just goes to the instant overhead. Unreactable. Kazam with the first round.
Y'all ever get hit by 50-50? I know I have. Oh, doesn't block. Able to get the cross-up off the back turn jump here. Oh! Quick dust for that quick damage. Gonna be getting positive meter bonus. A little bit of meter penalty though.
All right, there's the throw tech. Yeah, just stay a little bit far away. Play that zoning game if you can, right? Leo does also kind of struggle against characters with longer range moves.
And patient defense too, not biting on that misfinder dash cancel, but able to get the intercept. Kazam keeps Nitro in the corner.
You see the way that Kazam is also playing around the 2D and the flash kick, right? Taking to the skies there, because 2D RC is the replacement for flash kick RC.
Oh, goes for the tri-dash. Able to maintain safety though, despite the PRC from Nitro. Burst comes out to maintain life.
Not able to pick up off of that, but does get hit with the overhead. Looked like we were mashing on the 2P, and Nitro answering back with a round of his own.
Yeah, but had to spend burst just to get there. Now Kazam is living with a full burst available. Oh, tries to cross up with Nsenga.
That was cheeky, but it was a good jump out from Nitro. Kazam with the aggressive burst here. Nice dash deep for the throw.
Not representing the safe jump, just going for the 50-50. Great anti-airs from Kazam. Nitro's just been unable to keep Kazam from, oh my god, the 6Ps, but coming down with the JH.
And gets the close slash counter hit, but it was too far away to actually launch. Still in the back turn stance now. Going for the RC, I like that. YRC just to get Nitro off you and get him out of the back turn stance. But unfortunately, he is a berserker and it is unable to be stopped.
Going through the wall. One-touch game here on the side of Nitro. Kazam's going to try and establish a presence here. Oh, the slight hesitation. Nitro doesn't bite, but still gets the instant overhead. Not quite a safe jump. Let it rip, Nitro.
See Kazam in thought here, thinking about what went wrong. Don't need to go straight into the rematch, but does anyway.
Taking a brief pause, even if it's just to take a deep breath, always a good look in my book.
Oh, and the punish there, though. Yeah, you cannot go for those misfiners too close up.
Headbanger is able to get the stagger, put Nitro in an advantageous position with a hard knockdown.
Just gonna go dash up in for the throw. It's gonna put us in back turn stance, gets the cross through, and now Nitro just in full control, firing on all cylinders.
Oh, goes for the throw there. There's so many layers these players are playing through. And the quick taps, that back turn kick is always such a menace to deal with.
Almost caught him there with the 2K.
Look at the spacing here, right outside that far slash range, and where misfiner's extra oppressive. Oh, flash kick out though, punishes with the S misfiner, keep you down, but doesn't keep them out.
No, setting up the car once again, just trying to get the guard break, but Nitro does not care, mashing on that 5P. Does get tossed for his troubles though. Beautiful safe jump there is gonna connect from Kazam.
5P anti-air, just keep you in check, low commitment. Oh, maintain safety, tries to low profile with a 2S, but that JK actually connecting.
The range on that JK is insane, but nice. Quick RC into the 6H. We talked about why Johnny, Johnny does take a little bit of finesse. The reason why is to play Johnny at an optimal level, you have to fast RC pretty much everything, right?
Oh,
All of his combos require fast RCs, his pressure requires fast RCs. Johnny always been a bit more on the technical side.
Oh, look at these misfinder cancels just to catch Nitro off guard, but the heavy far slash able to put Nitro in this position here. BRC just out of range to put them in the slowdown.
Wow, just flipping over the misfinder and then baiting out the burst. Okay, Nitro. Back turn jump is kind of good. Kind of good.
Nitro put out a video a few days ago where he was talking about back turn jump, and I've seen the light. I've seen the light, Nitro. Oh my gosh.
He put it out a few days ago so that his players wouldn't have time to watch it and figure out how to counterplay against it. But right now, Nitro currently up 2-0 on the verge here of qualifying for top 8 on the winner's side.
Oh, great counter hit, getting that 2S over the guard point. Only blocking mids. Keeping them at bay, turn up, yes we do. Went for the card step, the burst comes out nonetheless.
Oh, beautiful tech throw in the air, so low altitude. But again, Nitro, respect has to be earned, right? And Nitro is not respecting anything that Kazam is doing on wake-up pressure. We're just waking up with the 5Ps, waking up with the flash kick, saying you have to make sure that it's real.
Ever since Nitro got a meterless reversal, he's been an absolute monster. Oh gosh, absolute monster.
Yeah, IBFD ain't gonna keep Leo out for long. Doesn't even go into an RC, but blocks the YRC, no punish!
I think the landing might have allowed Kazam to stay safe. Antier is going to be able to get this safe jump set up.
Gotta be careful here, one hit away from death. Sniped back down to the ground with a misfinder. Gets the pickup too from the air deal.
Not quite enough here.
Yes, it should be.
Built the super Kazam!
The extra
abracadabra!
Kazam! And Kazam stays alive for another round here.
Flying by the seat of our pants. Oh my gosh. Oh, not biting, the staggers. Slight delay there, massive range in the proximity, but the throw from Nitro.
No. Yeah, and get put straight through the wall. Not going to be a hard knockdown, though, so it's right back to neutral. That is in Kazam's favor, but Nitro about to be building up 100 tension, not even worrying about going in, happy to just let the tension build up.
Yeah, we could say right outside that misfinder range, Kazam's going to be awfully uncomfortable because the approach has been always stuffed by Nitro.
Now look at the resource discrepancy here. Nitro spending 50 of that tension, still has 50 remaining, has full burst, but overshot that overhead a bit.
Dude, Leo got cross-eyed. Okay. 2K2D able to throw the 6K with that chain shift.
Oh, overhead connects, and now Nitro sitting at set point.
Yeah, but killing with that wall stick means Kazam now over 50% of their burst. Going to be able to build up another one into this third round, but we're going to have to be able to spend it.
All right, 2K, 2D.
Safe jump, set up.
And just going for the burst safe routing there too. Got to squeeze out some extra damage. Beautiful punish. That was actually a whiff punish with the throw.
Are we going to be able to get the super? No, we just go for another setup here.
Whoa, what is happening? Scramble there in the corner. We'll mash on the 5K. Kazam able to find a game and is on the board.
The elegance of the air dash forward delay so we can get the cross up, so we can get the turnaround too from Johnny. So simple, yet so elegant.
Johnny's all about that elegance. Gonna immediately burst after getting hit by the overhead again. It's all about just trying to stop the momentum of Nitro early on.
Not biting on the 6K minigame. Easy confirmation off the heavy slash. Oh, whoa! 2P anti-air, just tried to get the knockdown rather than going for counter hit 6P. Oh, does not cancel that though.
And gonna get the ground bounce there with the fast RC into the wall break. This time we are sending out the windmill.
75% of the burst, able to get the cross through, but the dash back turn K, the open up, goes for the safe jump setup, slight mistiming, but still able to clean up by the squeaky shoes. Nitro now on set point.
You can see even Nitro in victory shaking his head like that wasn't good, right? Messing up that setup there. But now, like you said, at set point, down on the burst economy here. Kazam gonna get that get out of jail free card one more time.
Kazam been very good at blocking the cross throughs, but not punishing it with a throw. Forbidden try dash.
Oh, the stare down. 6K into nothing. No kind of follow-up. Was afraid of the flash kick maybe, but the wake up 2P.
Reclaim the knockdown, just reestablishing deal here. Not close enough for the turn up, but still gets the guard crush here, right over.
6P, the preemptive 6P. Kazam was ready for it, but misses the 6K. Still needs to find that hit and gets poked out of the 2D.
Tap the shoes, goes for the counter hit, safe jump, burst safe routing. Able to escape with that JH, the quick cleanup, but Nitro gets the burst. 50% tension, are we gonna let it rock? No! Anti-air 5P. We're tied up on rounds. Kazam stays alive.
That was an incredible round there for Kazam, right? Nitro was willing to burst, not necessarily to just get the round, but to say, if you're going to win the round, you're going to give me your burst as well. Kazam able to hold on to it for another round and spends it to get the early momentum here in this next one.
Trying to keep Leo in the corner, but able to escape. The preemptive buttons not quite hitting the right way. Oh, bar slash, able to connect, counter hit, headbanger, but the throw is teched.
Oh, it's the JS. Oh, wow, just BRC's right into the recovery of that 5K. Gonna get a clean wall break.
Tiny bit of meter penalty, but it comes right back with positive bonus.
Great just defense, but yep, you have to block. That's a mix-up there.
Keep you in the corner. Get these plus frames. Oh, there's that fast RC, exactly what you were talking about.
Just goes for the knockdown into the safe jump. We saw that. The little walk forward. No RC there from Nitro.
Deflect shield. We're just trying to stay safe. Right in the recovery flames of that parry. Oh. The JD gets punished by the Insenga. Burst out from Nitro. Both players with so much tension, but right into the 236S, right into the RC, and right into winner's side of top 8.
Look at that. The sigh of relief here from Nitro, able to make it back in the top 8 once again. Just one step closer to becoming a 2-time EVO champion for Guilty Gear Strive.
It's the method. It's the method. FlyQuest's own Nitro NY, able to maintain that absolute consistency that I've been touting for so long. There's rarely a time Nitro shows up to a top 8 for the past shows up to a tournament for the past several years where he doesn't make top 8, let alone top 8 winner's side.
Yeah, and no surprise to see him there. Former EVO champion, again, trying to make that repeat, that 2-time victory. Obviously, last year's was Keishu, who's still trying to fight through on the loser side of the bracket, but still a lot of great matches to come, and even more players coming to sit up on the sticks. This next one's going to be exciting. TNS's own Cheerio up against Varix.
I was saying to Jobber before we went live that all the players that were warming up, they're all like the same table, but they were warming up against a player who plays the character that they're about to play, but of course a different player, and just doing it across from each other. Like I saw Nitro versus MJ Karase and Kazam versus Neos playing against each other, and I saw Varix playing against Red I Am Not, warming up to warm up.
Red, of course, in the loser side of the bracket as well, but we will be getting to that Varix versus TNS Cheerio matchup very soon. We're going to throw it to a quick break, so stick around because there's going to be more action here in Top 24.
Oh, wait. Nerd.
Commentary is about keeping people engaged.
Yes.
Right?
This guy lied to me for 15 years. I didn't know his age. That was like my first couple months in the game.
I guess it's weird for you to call me daddy.
That's very weird, Jay. I need to do better. I gotta avenge myself.
Stop, guys. You're making me laugh too much. Oh, jeez.
Ooh, that boy Kus is breaking Joe in the nooch. Look at him go.
How is he beating me? This guy's a scrub. There's no way I'm a scrub too, right?
Use them, Joey. Use the Zennies. They're built for blue light blockers and corrective lenses.
Eyes fresh for the world now. I'm getting it gear. Any occasion with Zennies. Best gift of the year.
Melty Blood, Doa Illumina.
We told you it wouldn't be a long break. Welcome back to EVO 2026 in Las Vegas, Nevada. We are here for Guilty Gear Strive Top 24. I'm King Jobber, joined by Dostro. We've already gone through a lot of great matches, but this next one might be one of the most exciting. Tell us who we got coming up.
You already said it, but it's worth repeating. We got Cheerio and Varix stepping up to the plate. We got big, meaty men slapping meat here in Top 24.
That's right. That's right. Well, I'll say everything's bigger, but not in Vegas, right? But it's bigger here. Big, meaty men slapping meat on the EVO Vegas stage. But only one can move on to top 8 of the winner's side. Cheerio, of course, a player who has been getting better and better as the game has gone on. Just, you know, he's gotten wiser as a player, more capable. I spoke to him and he said that he feels like the change that happened for him. He had a big breakout performance at Combo Breaker as well,
got second place.
Yeah, he said the change is that he is more confident in his decision making, that when he decides to do something, he just believes in it. And that confidence has gone a long way, now putting him on the verge of top 8 winner side. But he has to go through an ARC World Tour champion in the form of Varix.
And Varix, not only an ARC World Tour champion, piloting an incredibly powerful character who only just got better recently, right?
That's right.
With the addition of Yuki Moyoi. this character, Nagoriyuki, is even scarier than ever. Absolute terror, able to get them into instant blood level 3 for the extended normals, as well as being able to overspend. There's no spending limit. The credit card keeps on running.
There is not, but when it comes up to matchup here between the two characters, not the players, between the characters, I do give Gold Lewis the edge. I feel like Gold Lewis with that Behemoth Typhoon can really just cut Nago short. Like, Nago is already a big body, doesn't have the double jump, right?
Yes.
And that's going to be hard to deal with when your back is up against the ropes and you just have this giant man swinging a coffin at you.
Yeah, and Gold Lewis is just so sticky on offense.
That's right.
And Nagoriyuki not having the best defense. He does have pretty long-ranging punch buttons just by virtue of being as large as he is, but the confirmations off of it are not that great, and truly his defense is mostly universal, only having one invincible reversal through his super.
That's right, but already right off the bat, both of them getting very aggressive at round start.
Yeah, an aggressive blood spend too, putting Varix already into level 3.
I like it. Just sit there, set out the drone, see what Varix is going to do about it.
Dude, I love Cherio just standing still.
Yeah, on the flip side here, when Varix is at level 3 blood, he can just play the zoning game, right? And it's a little difficult for Cheer to get in. Gets that JD, though, even after all the nerfs, still a godlike button.
Oh, no. Gonna get this knockdown. Might be a one-touch game. Build up a little bit of extra risk, but the green bubble allows us to maintain a health bar for just a little bit. Going right back to blood level 3 off that spin, though.
And you can see the confidence in the decision-making here from Cheerio as well. Every button he pressed is considered. Gets the overhead, sets up the drone, blocking for your life. And Cheerio able to close out the first round. It started out really fast-paced, but the moment that Varix got to level 3 blood, it slowed down to a crawl.
Yeah, and I think that favors Cheerio in this situation, having access to low-commitment, long-range options that he can send out just outside of that heavy slash range.
Yeah, now has to get around that heavy slash. 2H is also going to be a threat if Cheerio keeps jumping into the air.
Not to mention, Nagoriyuki's anti-airs are significantly neutered this patch as well.
Yeah, again, that close slash, that universal close slash nerf in 2.0, hitting Nago very hard.
Oh, slight delay on the upper, able to recoup a little bit of our blood so we can keep on spending.
Oh, whoa!
And we do.
Whoa, that was crazy. Hitting the new special move into the 6H.
I was not expecting that to kill Jobber. Oh, 5K, 6K. Varix has been loving that this weekend from what I've seen.
Able to score the throw here too, into the 6H. But that newly buffed far slash, a great tool for Cheerio, and an even better just defend. Able to prevent the pushback and get a clean punish, and now gonna break the wall. Ooh, I think that might have been a misinput there. I believe we were going for down with the system. And just unfortunately got the 5P, so now we're just gonna opt for sending out the laser.
Oh, YRC's at an inopportune time. Goes right on through, the laser persists. There's very precise timing where you can use deflect shield or YRC and burst as well to get through the laser and keep Gold Lewis at bay, but unfortunate missed timing from Varix allows Cheerio to take his first game here.
There was a little bit of a look on Cheerio's face, a little bit of like a dissatisfied nod, and I think that was because it wasn't meant to be a 5P, right? It was meant to be a wall break super. They already had nearly 100 tension. And I know that Cheerio, even if he ends up winning the round, if he makes a mistake, he does let that get to him a little bit, so.
I love the dash blocking in tandem with some low committal options like empty jump has allowed him to enter the zone, enter the Behemoth Typhoon.
Oh, but there's the YRC, didn't even want to deal with the overhead low mix-up. Beautiful JK catching the Beyblade.
Yeah, doesn't believe in the OTG, just trying to keep the offense and not lose anything. Here comes the Thunderbird, JS!
Yep. And
cover the skies.
Let me tell you, drone in this matchup is so good, right? If Varix is sitting at level 3 blood, clone's not even an option for you, especially if that drone is sitting at level 3, right? You either have to back up, which we've seen Varix doing a lot, or jump over it, which is going to put you in a compromising situation because it's an obvious angle of approach. You have no double jump.
Well, great usage of the instant blocks from Cheerio, but Varix able to keep their way in right into level 3 blood though, and recovering a lot of that.
Yeah, you are plus after that special move, by the way. The little install that Nago has does make you plus.
Absolutely crazy, but both these players playing with absolute precision.
They're closing the gap there with that Gamma Blade.
Oh, quick dash. Oh, catches the back dash with the 486.
Yeah, hesitated just a little bit there. Hesitation is defeat.
Eat these plus frames. 684, able to jump right out. Behemoth cancel, doing nothing. Oh, 5K counter right between the pressure.
Look at this dash block, and you mentioned it earlier, but Cheerio just slowly but surely trying to get into that Behemoth Typhoon range. Oh, got tired of it and just pulled out the gun.
Yeah, that would have been dangerous there because Varric stuck at long range with high blood.
A lot of these 6Hs here too, just adding up with the chip damage or taking some of Cheerio's tension.
Oh no! Not spending the burst. Cheerio very patient with their defensive usage. All we need is the one hit. We've made it in. Here we go.
Yeah, there's nothing here to save Varric either. Into the BRC. Gets hit by the Fuzzy. No. And the wall break is going to get another game for Cheerio. That was tragic for Varric on the verge, but the moment that Cheerio got in, with no tension on Varric's side, it was pretty much over. And you can see Cheerio with a little bit of a smile too. There was a little grin there.
The facade breaks. The joy is shown.
He knows that he probably feels really confident right now, and he knows he is right on the verge of getting to top 8 on the winner's side. Varric is in a position now where he has to make that reverse 3-0 climb, which we have not seen yet so far here in this top 24. Players who have been down 2 games have not been able to make it the reverse 3-0.
We've seen mostly 3-0s, only one 3-1, I believe, with the Nitro Kazam set. We're gonna have to see if this is the ability to prove the narrative or the ability for Cheerio to rise over a former ARC World Tour champion.
A lot of things have changed since Varric became an ARC World Tour champion. 2.0 is a completely different game. Still a strong player here on the verge of top 8.
What a stop. Able to dash block and react.
And the 5H catching, Cheerio not able to dash block in time. 6H again. Look, every 6H that is not FD'd takes out so much of your health.
Varric's doing a great job of just chipping away, but once we get in, and now we don't have any defensive resources available, the Behemoth Typhoons make Cheerio so sticky.
You just have to keep blocking. All right, into the 5H, finally creating a little bit of space, but sitting at level 3 blood, you can't get too crazy with it. And Cheerio with a clean jump. Set point. Varric has only really represented 2H 1 or 2 times, but it hasn't worked, and in fact, it's been punished. Cheerio's been doing a really good job mixing up the approach and the timing of the jump-ins.
Now, this is very emblematic of what we mentioned earlier about the failure of Nagoriyuki to consistently anti-air, as well as the patience that Cheerio has in his approach.
Right now, even on live Varric with that burst back once again. Still just trying to find a way to open Cheerio up. It's so difficult. We haven't even gotten a blood-sucking universe yet.
Burst comes out, stay in the corner. We want this right now. Deflect shield, this could be fatal if we can maintain our pressure. But the stagger with the uppercut allows us to escape corner.
Yeah, Varric finally found that backdash on the Behemoth Typhoon that he's been looking for all set. And great block on the overhead.
Oh, flying in, but just a little bit too high off the ground. The 5B is able to punish. Now Varric ties it on rounds.
This could be the start of momentum here for Varric. Able to catch the backdash there with the triple slash target combo.
Varric loves the 6H. Recovers so much blood for him, too.
Look at this round. Straight into a 1,000-year blood war. Chop him up, send him to the glass.
Big man, though. Gold Lewis takes a few extra hits to kill. Counter hit. Varric is on the board.
And that was a dominating game there from Varric. So starting to show some signs of life here, starting to show some adaptation. Not throwing out nearly as many just 5Hs and 6Hs, right? Those were adding up damage, but you weren't really getting anything out of it. It was right back to neutral. When you're playing neutral against Cheerio, you're at a disadvantage.
Yeah, for as large as these characters are, as slow as they move, and as much damage as they deal, this is a matchup, this is a set of pinpoint precision, Job.
Yeah, you don't want to play the zoning game. You want to get in and brawl with Gold Lewis, right? The zoning game has not been working out for you so far. But now at level 3, you're kind of forced to be in that situation. Don't really have access to any of your special moves without the fear of getting into Blood Rage.
Here we go, 6PRC able to save the corner, get a lot of this blood back so we can spend our resources a little bit more liberally.
And now might be the time to try and spend those resources. I want to see a Blood-Sucking Universe. A bite here from Varix has not shown that option yet, and that is going to give them the opportunity to go wild, or they can go wild with a special move here. Try to actually bait out a throw attempt and gets tossed into the corner.
Keep them at bay, spend these resources to keep them at bay, eat these plus frames, 426, but right out of range, DP2 to sever the head.
Varix is finally finding the backdashes here, Dastro, on these Behemoth Typhoons. You saw the attempt multiple times in earlier rounds where we were just getting blown up and comboed from them and getting blown up by this counter hit too.
To the corner, that's so much life gone just on blood level 2. And 2 circles.
Down with the system for the hard knockdown. Not going to build up really any tension with that positive bonus, though.
Escapes the corner using that RC to be nice and patient. Cherio not biting on any burst shenanigans.
Now sitting at level 3 blood, and this is where Varix has really been on the back. Oh my god. No way, no way, no way. Oh my goodness! The 6H into the Skyfish, putting Cherio at set point. Just lit him up.
Unload the clip, dude. Okay. Varix off to a good start. Getting nice in the face. Burst suspend to keep them in blood level 3, but not close to a pop just yet.
Oh, JD, unfortunately not nearly as active, right? That's where you see the nerf in effect. Still a great button, but...
Yeah, and the tempo and the way these swings work, catching Cherio at a point where they're not using FD and getting so much chip damage just for nothing.
Varix is in a really good position here, nearly 100 tension. You don't need to overextend, and actually does a little bit with that super jump.
Yeah, 100% tension though, building up. We're gonna be able to wire C if we want to spend it. Able to get to the other side. Small drop though. Is this gonna be curtains? We're tying it up here, Jobber.
Yep, RC into the 6H. Varix able to bring it back from the edge of defeat and take us to a Game 5. Only one can move on the winner's side, and this next match is gonna decide it.
This is drama, Jobber. This is peak drama, peak FGC play, peak Guilty Gear Strive, and we have a front row seat to it.
My blood pressure is rising here. It is rising. Cherio going back to character select very smartly, try and ice Varix a little bit, and also take some breathing time for yourself. Evaluate, okay, what did Varix do to swap things up, and what do I need to do to put us back in those first 2 game scenarios? Obviously, Varix has been taking more chances of going in, and being closer even with the button presses too, right? Not backing up nearly as much, which has helped.
Yeah, and a lot of 6H coming out from Varix. It's very hard to fuzzy escape as Gold Lewis in the first place, but when you have the big hitbox from 6H, it makes it even harder.
Looks like Cherio went back to character select and said, I was not doing Behemoth Typhoon enough. We were just swinging it there at round start. Nice jump over the 5H.
Dash cancel to, oh my god, able to get the back throw off the instant block. Impeccable defense.
A lot of this matters too on who gets put into the corner with no resources first, right? If you could force your opponent to spend the resources and then put them into the corner, you basically just win the entire round. That time though, Varix not able to spend any of it. Didn't even spend the burst. And Cherio's once again at set point.
Yeah, there's a critical point where you get to such a low life where the opponent still maintains a health bar where you think, I gotta save my burst here. And Varix is definitely having that long match horizon here.
Look at the spacing. Cherio just trying to find an opportunity to get in. That was a big whip on the 2H, but Cherio was not confident enough to dash in for the bar slash.
Oh, great instant block. Cherio PRCs just to stay safe. We have the Thunderbird to play neutral for us. Deflect shield. Able to get Varix back to center stage.
Able to get another triple slash, building up so much blood, and now Varix can run wild. 100 tension, level 1 blood. You have Cherio in the corner. This is the time to go crazy.
Double overhead. PRC just to stay in the game. The slight backup. Punish. Varix at 2-2, round to round. This is do or die here.
Cherio starting off with the burst, but getting tossed early on. Oh, got that IBFD, able to push out, catching the backdash. Varix once again getting caught by the Heathen Typhoon on the backdash. Cheerio now smelling the blood in the water, has to put out as much damage as possible before that burst comes back.
It's right on the edge here, but we're right in Varix's face. Heathen Typhoon.
No, just held back to try and bait out the burst, but Varix has nowhere to run except forward.
Burst comes out, we put out the Thunderbird, play the game for us. Burst comes out, a very effective game point.
Yeah, there's no Thunderbird yet here for Cheerio. Not going to be in a space where they can actually throw it out, take it to the skies. Varix gets a hit. Here comes the orbital laser.
Oh! Right outside the laser, 6B counter gets the knockdown. Varix, we're in our face. Here we go with the spend. Yuki Moyoya available, as well as 50% tension. We got to spend it though, just to stay alive.
And he's going to catch him with the 2P. The bionic elbow takes TNS's own Cheerio to top 8 on the winner's side.
A sigh of relief from all of us, just watching. A sigh of relief from Cheerio, thinking, that's me? I made it here? This is me?
Evo. Take it in, Cheerio. You are there. You took down an ARC World Tour champion to make it to the grandest stage of them all.
Take a deep breath, fella. Take a deep breath, Cheerio. You earned it. Take a rest.
I'm telling you, top 24 is where the magic happens. This is some of the craziest sets you're going to see. Varix nearly able to bring that back. Made some amazing adjustments there, too, at the end. And I think, I hate to say it because obviously Varix is much higher caliber player than me, but when you popped that install there at the end, I almost feel like you had to just go crazy, right? You had that short window of opportunity to just unleash all the special moves you could. Obviously, you'd be gambling it all on that, right? Betting it all on that fact that you're going to get the win and not pop. But they tried to play it a little bit more cautiously, go for the jump, and Cheerio was ready for it.
I mean, what better place to gamble than Las Vegas, right? What better place to gamble? We're here at the Las Vegas Convention Center. Evo weekend, we have 3 out of the 4 players in winner's side top 8 already qualified. We're going to try and round it out. A Guildhouse special stepping up to the stage, my friends. It's going to be Red Ditto versus GC Yoshi.
Yep, our final winner's side top 8 qualifier here. GC Yoshi able to make it through 900 other Daredevils, 1 game away from making it to top 8. And the story is the same here, up against a former ARC World Tour champion, right? So let's see, can GC Yoshi take 2.0 Bedman to new heights? Like we mentioned earlier, Bedman did make it into top 8 winners, or I think it was loser side, right?
Loser side.
Evo Japan. So GC Yoshi has the opportunity to make it into winner side here. Obviously, if we go down to Red Ditto, still gets a second opportunity in the loser side, just like Varix gets another opportunity in the loser side to make it into top 8.
It's going to be an absolute treat to see GC Yoshi already proving to be incredibly powerful and has had really great performances in TNSs recently as well in the recent 2.0 change, and shown that Bedman is not to be slept on.
No pun intended at all. But Bedman, I mean, GC Yoshi is the Bedman. And like I said earlier, holding it down for all of us, our old Guilty Gear heads back in the Exerd days. GC Yoshi was one of like 5 Bedman players in the world, right? Yeah. Majin Obama being another one of them. Shout out to Obama.
Yeah, definitely the premier Bedman in North America, and definitely well known as a goofy character kind of specialist. I've seen a lot of different characters come out from GC Yoshi. I remember in BB Tag, he played Blitz Tank.
Yeah. GC Yoshi likes the weird characters, right? No surprise too, he has worked on 2XKO, making some of the weird characters there as well.
Looks like we're going right into it.
Okay.
6B goes phases right through the needle.
I like the B drill color we got going on. Matches with the B drill drills we're shooting out.
Gets the pin going on, able to maintain pressure. Ooh, Fuzzy jumps right outside. The burst is already gone from GC Yoshi too.
Pushed into the corner, and this is a difficult position for Bedman to be in. Big body character here. Not a lot of great escape options, but who needs to escape when you just get sent through the wall?
Yeah, but Bedman generally struggles against characters that have long-ranging normals, long-ranging attacks that can eliminate the error state. And Ram is so good at getting close to a character like Bedman, having phenomenal ground speed, as well as having access to Bar Slash and JS that make it so easy just to eliminate errors.
And just the best fireball in the entire game, right?
So low key.
Not even low key, it is high key, the best fireball in the game.
Oh, but it costs a resource. Trying to send these swords away. Floats out, able to get that OTG. Oh, but the float away not available.
Yeah, that was a good Mortabato call there from Red Ditto. Now with the life lead here and burst advantage, not taking any major risks, gonna get the flip cross up there on the sword explosion.
Yeah, the slight delay on it making so hard to deal with, and nothing to deal with anymore. 2 rounds in a row, Red Ditto looking strong as ever.
Yeah,
former ARC World Tour champion, as well as someone who's been on an absolute tear recently, has probably won 4 out of the last 5 TNSs that he's entered. At least.
Round 1 there, a quick game 1 for Red Ditto. Just carrying that momentum over here into game 2, dropping the combo a little bit, trying to bait out that burst, which finally does come out from GC Yoshi.
Eliminates this error state, trying to get in though. Float in with the JK, / counter hit. Great button usage from GC Yoshi.
Okay, yeah, just going for the errors. Tuck you into bed, toss you into the corner, and this is where Bedman shines, is the corner pressure. But Red Ditto with no fear able to just push out.
And Red Ditto's so willing to just keep spending just to get to the corner. Oh, because once we get this hit, once we go through the wall, we get these swords back.
Into the throw, and the counter hit, close slash. Another round here for Red Ditto. Delilah, don't watch.
Oh.
Close your eyes, Delilah. Isn't that so messed up, man? Just beating up the like last remaining thing that this girl has of her brother right in front of her.
That's just rude. Red Ditto, why would you do that to a child?
Okay, get the guard crush action into the, wow, a punish actually. Maybe caught the backdash there with the close slash most likely.
2K2D able to set up into that spin here. Oh, look at these plus frames. Let's get looping.
Oh my gosh, Red Ditto just FDing for their life, all their tension just being drained, able to escape, but at what cost?
Are we gonna be able to go into this? Oh, install state, there's gonna be a ton of chip damage, and oh, you're gonna be stuck in block stun as well.
There's no meter left there for Red Ditto. That was a great call out there from GC Yoshi, just chip you out.
And once we can get this control in the neutral, as well as looping the guard crushes with the 236H, it's so powerful by Bed. Oh, put some butter on that one.
Oh, but the rock, 6P, blowing up your tri-dash. Oh, get the follow-up there. Like what I'm seeing. So much visual noise, too, is one thing to consider about Bedman. It makes blocking some of the pressure in the corner really difficult.
Yeah, and having access to that early cancel spin makes this pressure even more tight, and such a hard pressure sequence to deal with.
Yep, RC. Yep, doesn't even need to go back to the corner to keep it. Able to close out the round and take a game, tying things up 1 apiece. And you can see the crowd on GC Yoshi's side here. People love the Bed. They love the underdog characters, the less represented characters here.
Yeah, as long as we're not playing against Bedman, we love to see it, right?
True. I'm a Bedman fan until he's, you know, making me block all that random crap in the corner.
And there's not a lot of players in the world that can say they have experience against a good Bedman player, but I have to assume Red Ditto has experience because they're from the same region. They're from the same area.
It's true.
Oh, able to get around the throw and even still gets the counter with the air dash in. Oh my gosh.
GC Yoshi, of course, always familiar to the high-level tournament experience here for multiple Guilty Gear games.
Oh, right before the error. Here we go. Gonna get this knockdown going in.
All of those single hits are overheads. The blender, Beyblade's on in, goes for the empty low this time. GC Yoshi just needs one more touch, sitting on 50 tension.
Yeah, as long as we have access to that first error state. Ooh. Oh, we get the throw crush too. This looping sequence keeps on going.
And GC Yoshi starting to build up that momentum here. The snowball is rolling. You have to watch out. Red Ditto can put a stop to it at any time. Just needs to find the right hit. And Ram definitely has the range advantage here. There's the windshield wipers.
Moving in, slight stutter just to try and catch GC Yoshi escaping, but the throw tech means that they might get away, but the slight pause in the air movement makes sure that Red Ditto gets the corner stayed.
And this is just a difficult spot. We mentioned it time and time again. Big bodies drown in the corner against Ramlethal's pressure. The sword explosion is just too potent.
Oh, / trade. Here we go, 6P.
Oh man, Calvados just firing my laser. And now we are in the tug of war round, Dastro. The round that gives you an extra safety cushion and puts you on the verge of top 8.
I love that GC Yoshi is trying to use their hover just to stay in the air a little bit before actually going down. But unfortunately, Red Ditto's been very good at sharking out the movement.
Oh, and the rising JP. We haven't seen that yet from Red Ditto. It's a Ram classic to just jail you in the corner.
Oh, great confirmation. Coming out with a double P.
And the hard knockdown thanks to that Mortabato just goes for the dash up close slash. We're not going for a mix-up. We just want to put you into the corner and put the explosion on you.
That looked like a collision box mix-up. I wasn't sure if they were going to cross up.
And now GC Yoshi once again down on life, able to find a clean counter hit. Oh, goes for the reset actually. Pushed all the way to the corner, massive opportunity, but no, the 6P just a little too slow.
Yeah, I think GC Yoshi playing very cognizant of the extra meter, but now not with access to a 50. It's going to be hard for Red Ditto to try and escape without any sort of fear in GC Yoshi, but the burst comes out.
Every single time GC Yoshi lands a hit, the crowd goes insane. Oh, but another drop into the explosion is thrown out of the empty jump, and the burst is blocked. The crowd in agony over Red Ditto getting that round.
Look at the smile on Ditto's face, dude. He's like, what is up with this character? What is up with Bedman? Why can't you play a regular character like the rest of us?
GC Yoshi loves those weirdo picks.
Look at this movement. Try dashing like he's Magneto. Oh, big counter hit. Able to be a little bit safe. Burst comes out when the 2H is used.
Oh, but the 6P once again been such a good button here for Ram in this matchup. Her 6P is not like the greatest, but against a big body, it works, you know?
Yeah, sometimes you're just too big to miss, right? Just like this air throw was able to send them down to the ground. Right between the hits.
Oh, and another 6P into Mortabato sends you spiraling through the glass from so far away.
Yeah, very heads up confirmation, but now that we have spin active, we're going to be able to start looping if we can.
Oh no, that was unfortunate. I think we wanted to land into something else there and ended up getting the 6th H. Just a bit too delayed, and now Red Ditto sitting on set point.
Oh, not quite close enough for a combo with the heavy slash. Coming out with the windshield wipers, just in range to punish. But the burst comes out, Red Ditto maintains safety.
Flipping, sending out the sword for the explosion. Yeah, covers your 5D. This Ram character, kind of good. Nice bed slam.
Flips out, use the RC to maintain safety. Very great movement from Red Ditto. Counter it once more.
Yeah, Red Ditto pressing a lot, or excuse me, GC Yoshi pressing a lot on wake up and getting counter hit by Red Ditto. Able to find a counter hit of his own. 5D gonna be blocked. Another 5D, and this time it's gonna be punished. No meter to keep it safe.
How can you see that? They're the yellow character and in Lars Canyon?
Oh, but the windshield wipers last mix up here for GC Yoshi. If you get hit, you are dead.
Yeah, yes, sword puts you on the ground just in time for a run-up throw. We've sealed up our winners side top 8 now. All 4 players ready and queued for the grand finals. But now we're gonna have to go down to where the drama really happens. The losers side.
That's right, but not shocked to see Red Ditto there in the winner side of the bracket. We have a lot of champions here in this top 24, trying to make it into top 8, from EVO champions to ARC World Tour champions. They want to cement their name in EVO Legacy. Even if they've already done it once, why not do it again, right? But like you said, it's time to jump to the loser side of things, where the real heartbreak actually happens. And one of those former EVO champions, last year's in fact, is going to be coming back up to the sticks.
Yeah, we already saw them go down 3 games straight against Kermit. It's going to be Keishu Watamu coming up against MJ Karase. It's the Johnny Mirror. It's the Johnny Mirror. And mirrors in Guilty Gear Strive are just an absolute circus. You never know what's going to come up.
We're going to have to see who's going to get the royal flush and who's just going to, you know, have to fold them.
Know when to hold them and know when to fold them, dude.
That's right, but both of them, the man that never fails, right? So one of them has to, unfortunately, one of them has to be eliminated from the bracket at the last step before getting into top 8. Definitely going to be a heartbreaker of a matchup here, because I don't want to see either of these players go down. as a Johnny fan myself.
I mean, I will say as a betting man, I got my money on Johnny taking this set, right?
That's true, yeah, you can't go wrong there. Just lean, right?
Just lean, dude. Just lean into it right away. This Johnny's going to get through. Not as fast as he once was, still having the duration and frames of his old dash, but just not quite the distance that he did have this time last year. Still having access to incredible normals, the misfire, very central point of the game plan, and being able to control the screen with deal and turn up is crucial to a lot of how these players are going to run through neutral.
That's right, but right now we're going through a bit of a button check here. It is going to be the white jacket up against the orange jacket here. Obviously, Keishu going to be in the white, MJ going to be in the orange. Making sure we got our cards right. This match, I mean, there's not a lot to say about the Johnny Mirror matchup, right? It really is just who gets the ball running first. Playing kind of that footsies game, trying to maneuver around. Flip is a good technique or a good move to get in over a whiff far slash, right? Over some of the button presses that Johnny's going to throw out. I actually like flip deal, specifically against Johnny in the mirror match a lot.
Yeah, vault deal is very powerful, regardless of who you're playing against, especially when you have access to 50% tension. It's going to be very tricky and turn into instant 50-50s. But once we get to that 50% tension mark, then these characters are going to be a lot more powerful. And already off to the races, Keishu is building so much tension instantly.
Oh yeah, big whip there on that 6K. No punish though, unfortunately. Gonna burst, yeah, just doesn't want to have to deal with the card in the corner, right? That 50-50 is way too potent. There's the dash up throw. Set up a card of our own.
Oh, doing a little bit of trickery. Made you look to kind of set up, but not to be phased. Keishu is gonna be able to get this counter hit and through the corner with a Joker trick.
An ID on in for that air deal. And that should be the round here. Wait, no, doesn't have the super. Wasn't able to build up enough tension in time, so still needs to find that one last touch.
Oh, throw crush with the Ensenga. 100% tension on the side of Keishu, though.
Knife out of the skies. The anti-aircraft gun, but yeah, that's going to be a punish there on the Joker trick attempt. Nice try there from MJ.
Both players working on a blue bar. Oh, just putting out the stop sign. No movement allowed. Air far slash trying to fall down with a button. Catches the approach 6K with the 2S.
Dashing on in for the close slash into the overhead. Yeah, we didn't want to go through the wall. That would have given Keishu so much tension there, right? You're cutting them off. Obviously, you don't have a lot of resources, but you got more than Keishu does.
Yeah, now with access to the deal, we're going to be able to build so much tension. Knockdown available, just trying to stay away. Great block, great guess.
I love just the high level spending of burst that you're seeing here. A lot of players don't really consider the fact that sometimes it's better to wait to spend your burst until after your opponent spends their RC, right? Until after their resources are gone.
Oh, great awareness by NJ, knowing that without the turn up, we're more plus than Keishu.
Do it again. Okay, third time's a charm. Finally in.
Oh, keep you at bay, just rising up with a button. Delay overhead, delay YRC, the guard crush helping out with that. The defense is very tight.
And now just down to the wire, who's quicker on the draw. MJ dash in, tries to get the close slash, and again, blown up by the throw bait with the Ensenga.
It's Andy Goat at your gun here. Anything you can do, I can do better.
That's going to put Keishu up game one here now with the lead against MJ. But, ooh, catching the counter hit in the corner. Again, a lot of them understand how bad the post-wall break scenario is, right? So you're bursting so that you don't get sent through the wall.
And Johnny has kind of always had one of the best snowballs in the game. As long as he can get these knockdowns and keep getting cards set up like this, and it's just going to keep getting more and more scary. He's one of the best meter spenders in the game, I'd have to say.
Ooh, but the reversal super. Let's see the J's in the chat.
Yeah, speaking of meters spend, great usage by MJ. Trying to get the chip out maybe, so close to it.
Sent out the card and tried to go for a throw. But MJ with the big boot on that 5K, taking another round here. And starting this off with nearly double the burst of Keishu. So in case things go wrong,
Both these players really playing right outside those slash ranges.
Yep.
But once we get in, that's where the party gets started. MJ doing a good job of it and pushing to the corner as well. Oh, the turnip actually connects against Mistfinder stance.
And there's the fast RC after the overhead. Mistfinder able to break the wall with the Insenga, get that positive bonus. MJ is about to be at 100% tension very soon here.
Oh, instant low. Good look by Keishu.
Not surprised to see the burst, right? Even though they have such a big life lead, if you burst now and still somehow lose the round, nope, yep, that's just matchup knowledge, right? Just matchup knowledge that you can punish with the Joker trick there.
What a response. Keishu was looking mighty stable in that first game, but now, after game number 2.
Whoa, and Senga round start just going straight over the 6K.
Oh, look at this delay in reaction with the P Mistfinder cancel against the burst out from Keishu. Now we're knocked down once more. MJ.
Yeah, and this tied up 1-1 set.
Yeah, a little bit too high. Oh, what's my name? Jonathan J. Guilty here.
You're talking about the snowball, right? MJ starting to snowball a little bit here against Keishu. Into the BRC. Yeah, just goes for the YRC to negate any kind of high-low mix-up whatsoever. And now it's your turn to hold the high-low.
A little bit dangerous not being able to maintain a knockdown before the wall breaks. Now you're back at neutral. Even a single trade might seal curtains here in round number 1.
Oh, not able to pick up though with the close slash after that rising JP. Tossed right back into the corner and another round here for MJ.
I don't think Keishu believed in the RC to come available.
Oh, whoa, whoa, hello. That was neat routing there. Not able to really get the card on them, but still getting the knockdown.
Shades' Y-hander RC. Oh, burst comes out, stay in the corner.
Don't remind me of YRC, all right? Those are bad memories. There's the close slash into the 2D. Look at the pressure. Finally out of tension though, but when you're out of tension, you still got cards. Nice with the RC drift in to get the back throw. It really is just about who gets the corner pressure first. That's where Johnny becomes so terrifying with that high-low mix-up, unreactable.
Yeah, having access to even just a little bit of extra room to walk back in makes it so much easier to play around the opponent here. And having that corner makes it even more powerful.
We just vault in immediately. Setting up the card, getting the guard break. You have to watch out though. Keishu sitting on a lot of tension and a lot of burst here.
Yeah, but so is MJ. We're gonna go for the knockdown. A single mix-up ought to do it. Keishu, are you gonna be able to get through without spending a burst? Tries to, and Senga RC.
Yeah, the Insenga RC was a good call out there, right? You were mixing them up because he was sitting on 100 tension. Insenga RC might have actually gone over a super. You never know. But it also was to try and call it a throw at that point because a throw would have killed. That was a great jump out attempt from Keishu, but it's just too much of a scrambly situation there in the end to come out on top.
Oh, burst comes out and able to get the corner from it as well. Very good for Keishu. MJ just wants to escape on the other end.
Nice catching the backdash there with the close slash. And MJ just building up this pressure.
The slightest of mistakes allows Keishu to get this knockdown. We're going to be getting Lupin.
Keishu with the instant overhead. Gonna break the wall here with super. Yep, spending 100 tension on this combo. So with the meter penalty here, not gonna gain a whole lot, but does get the wall break into whatever setup they so desire.
Yeah, if this setup turns into a hit, we might be able to kill. Ooh. Catches the backdash, and yes, it is.
Good call out there, just going for the IAD air deal to catch that backdash.
Yeah, that FD cancel air deal is so strong. Keishu, one of the few players that effectively uses that so frequently.
I love that they know that you can punish a block Mistfinder with another Mistfinder.
Yeah, minus 15 on a 12-frame startup move.
Still trying to use that close slash there as an anti-air. It's not terrible, just not nearly as crazy as it used to be. Nice block on the overhead, trying to jump out of the corner. Oh, but we are being smothered here. So many cards.
Oh, catches the backdash with the falling JK there.
Oh, into the reversal super, you've gotta be kidding me. The J stands for MJ. And MJ now, trying to go for a throw, getting jabbed out of it though. Keishu needs this round.
Oh, that was so slick with it. Great FD though, right outside the turn up. Counter hit, the burst comes out. Keishu, it's my round and I need it now.
But now we are all out of resources. It is just fundamentals. And right now, Keishu maintaining the corner, gonna be able to get the wall break and close out another game. We got game 5 on the loser side.
This is a set of tight margins, minuscule margins. You need a microscope to see them. These players are operating at high efficacy and impeccable efficiency here in this loser side top 8 qualifier. Oh, round start 6P. Got to do it one time for the one time.
You see, Vault has been such a key aspect of this matchup, too. Not a whole lot of misfires coming out just in neutral like you would see in other matchups due to the fact that Johnny can just punish it.
Yeah, if you're in range for my misfiner, I'm in range of your misfiner.
Oh, but the dash pressure.
Keishu is moving very confidently already. MJ stuck to the corner so quickly. Burst already spent.
Another wall break, hard knockdown. Last time we got this, we went for the air deal. Goes to the exact same play. You want that guard break and to push the opponent into the corner, but giving up a lot of space there.
Has the RC delay overhead.
Oh my goodness. And the wall break is just enough. Keishu now with a perfect on the verge of top 8 glory.
Double dash forward with the throw. Oh, right over and using the air misfiner stance cancel just to delay the air momentum a little bit. So tricky by Keishu.
Able to catch the dash out there, but the burst is going to put MJ's back up against the wall.
Oh,
big drop. Big drop. We're scrambling now. That 5D with no meter to back it up was crazy. Nice throw from MJ.
Sets up the card. Tight margins. Uses the dash in, just a bit of a threat. Able to get in and get that 50-50. Dire straights here for Keishu in this round. Able to get the pickup here, BRC forward.
That's going to go all the way to the corner. Going to be able to break the wall. Don't know if they wanted the wall break, but they're going to get it anyway. It's right back to neutral. I feel like holding onto the corner would have been much better, but it's not like Keishu got the option. Final game. Final round.
At least with the wall break there, no meter spent means we're able to use that positive meter bonus and get this burst back.
Oh no! That was a messed up input there. Was trying to go for the TK misfiner. Still, didn't get punished for it.
Yeah, and using that 2P after the vault deal, we know MJ's been dashing up on block every single time the last few.
Create some space. 5P anti-air. Gonna put you through the glass. No, holds on to the corner here. Again, it's about that screen control, keeping your opponent locked down up against the wall to run the mix-ups.
Oh, keep you down there. Keep you in the corner. Goes for the low this time.
Yeah, we are not breaking that wall. We are not going back to neutral, but instead, the back throw has been initiated, and now it is Keishu up against the ropes while MJ is sitting on the resources.
Yeah, and stealing a turn, though, with access to 50. This counter is going to be huge for Keishu. Turn into corner carry. Has to RC to maintain safety. Oh, with the RC back means, oh, MJ's pushing the corner.
The use of the PRC here is crazy. Trying to go in for the throw. There's the JH. Keishu, what the move? Making it once again into top 8.
We might have a repeat EVO champ this year, Jobber. We have 2 tries to it here with Keishu and Nitro making it. Oh my gosh.
You can see though, no pop-off, no smile. Keishu understands getting into top 8 through the loser side was not the way he wanted things to go, and he is focused on the matches ahead. It's not going to be an easy climb. Shark-infested waters in that top 8. The loser side still hasn't even been rounded out, but is only going to be full of killers, and it is only going to get more difficult from here for Keishu.
Yeah, all business right now. All business. We're going to be filling out our top 8 losers side in just a moment, but we're going to have just a moment to take a quick break because there's more Guilty Gear Strive to be played after a quick ad break. Don't you go anywhere.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy Chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
We are stronger together!
This is looking really good. I'm not even gonna front like that.
It's a bold hit. Optimal.
It's the surge. It's the one, Jay. You ready?
I've never seen a mix like this before. That's refreshing.
That was a great combination.
Right? What? Why does he get a White Claw surge? Did I get zoned out?
Tough break, Jay. Gotta have that championship mentality.
That's the best assist I've seen since Captain.
でストリートファイター4っていう形で格闘ゲーム久しぶりにやった時にその時になんていうか自分で特別なものがあったんだなっていうのを、思い出したっていうことがあったんです。
I don't see myself quitting for at least maybe 20 more years.
気持ちは調子良かったですね。
It's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
With Anthros, your next match will fix your sit. Try today, risk-free for 60 days, or your money back guaranteed. Anthros.com/Evo.
We are on the eve of top 8 here. The cusp of top 8, the cusp of victory of a championship. We're rounding out the top 8. 3 more sets to go. Already such great, powerful players making it. We're gonna have to see who their competitors are. Dostro, King Jobber, Guilty Gear Strive top 24.
It has been incredible so far. A lot of insane matches, a lot of crazy upsets, and some heartbreaking moments. And those heartbreaking moments are only going to continue because we are deep in the loser side with 3 more sets remaining for all of you to see who is going to round out our top 8 for later on in the day. Up next, though, it is going to be more Johnny action with Kazam coming up against Jiro, who has been dancing beautifully through the loser side of this bracket.
Yeah, both these players have had lots of success in Guilty Gear Strive, but haven't yet gotten that big victory where they're going to have a good opportunity to make it in and even be able to touch that gold medal off of this. One of them is going to be going home just at 9th place. It's going to be an absolute sorrow, but an absolute treat to watch this.
That's right, an absolute treat indeed. Love watching Top 24. This is where some of the craziest things happen in a tournament. And I expect no less from these last 3 sets that we're going to get. See Kazam deep in thought here, getting ready for the matchup. Think about how are you going to deal with the brand of Anji that Jiro brings in. Jiro is so good at knowing exactly where to spin to get through your pressure or get through your neutral.
It was so impressive the way we saw it against IDOM. A player who's so good at being so slippery, Jiro was able to consistently push him to a corner and give him no escapes. Yeah. And without having a teleport, it may be even more difficult for Kazam to escape this. We'll have to see what Jiro has in store. Here we are.
Kicking things off, loser side, just going for that 5K to kind of check your opponent. Neither of them wanted to commit to going in. That little shimmy there at the start, the little dance.
Look at this, just walking here from Kazam. Oh, far slash. Both these characters strangely have such huge range. It's going to be Anji trying to keep up, but able to still threaten right outside where Far Slash is effective.
It's just a clean dash in. We're just going for the close slash pressure there. Anji, especially Jiro's Anji, loves to go for that 2H, right? To catch you trying to mash out of pressure to get that counter hit, and gets the 6P at the jump out attempt there from Kazam.
Yeah, I think the crucial point of this matchup is how are you going to get your opponent to the corner? Because as soon as we have our opponents in the corner, it's going to be so hard to get them to try and escape.
All right, spinning in another 6P. Anji with an incredible 6P. Always has had a great one since the start of the game.
Going through the wall here. Posimeter bonus with no penalty.
Oh!
Yup.
Yep, able to actually punish that. Too often you see people try to punish it and they don't realize how long the super actually lasts, right?
It's active for like 60 frames or something crazy like that.
But able to get in with that full screen low. I'd call it Stun Dipper at home, but it's just better than Stun Dipper, honestly.
He gets a combo off of it.
He does get a combo off of it, and able to get game 1 off of it as well here for Jiro.
It's only -7. Not enough characters have range to punish it.
They do not. No, they do not. Has great pushback, too.
Yeah, Jiro, an absolute artist when it comes to utilizing the Nagia.
But a clean back throw, not going to allow Jiro to get away with another close slash. And now Kazam going to be able to break the wall here with the super.
Dash cancel super.
Yeah, you know, we're a little saucy with it.
Technically optimal, you get a little bit of extra tension from that forward movement.
Johnny does have pretty good tension pulse, right? With that moving forward.
Precisely. That's one of his strengths. He's so good at getting extra tension.
Oh, wow.
What an instant block, and the forward movement off the 2H makes so much easier.
And able to get that mortal counter on the 2D, building up just enough tension here. Anji does have Japanese guts, but is the super plus the wall break going to be enough? It is!
This guy's so cool. Cool guys don't look at explosions, man.
Oh, I love Johnny. I love Johnny. He's so cool.
Russar Far Slash punishes and counter hits the startup of spin here.
Yeah, so many characters got redesigns in this game. Not Johnny, though. They just knew they had what worked. There's the burst.
Oh, 6P on the other side. Great look by Jiro. But the escape able to be nice and tricky. Oh! Preemptive throw there using the flip.
Just going for the knockdown. Nice jump out there from Jiro, but the jump back puts yourself into the corner. And yeah, able to misstep forward to get yet another super. And that's definitely going to be enough to put Kazam on the board.
Jiro looks so strong game number 1, and this is a swift reversal. Kazam, once they get the ball rolling, Kazam is so powerful and so tricky, utilizing a lot of different setups that both MJ and Keishu weren't using themselves.
A lot of times, too, just kind of getting Jiro to put himself into the corner, right? Jiro backing up to create space, not wanting to deal with the guard crush, the 6P hitting behind the back, because, of course,
just held the stance for a little bit.
Also love the way that Kazam is willing to just throw Mistfinders at you, right? From the tip of Mistfinder range. Look at this.
Not afraid of Meat RA. And why would you? With this range?
But a nice pickup now from Jiro. But, ooh, staggered just a little bit. That was enough for Kazam to get the throw. Whoa, whoa, okay.
Dude, I got cross-eyed on that one.
Still got damage. Got a lot of damage on it, just didn't get the wall break, but the wall break is going to come for Kazam, and then Nsenga is going to allow him to take the lead here for the first time in this set.
I'm looking at our commentator preview, and these players have just absolutely stone-cold faces showing zero emotion.
It's all business here. This is the last life, the last chance here on the loser's side. Kazam blocking so much, that risk gauge getting so high. Look at the damage on that thanks to the risk being in the red.
Yeah, Kazam's been very happy to throw on defense, able to get this shimmy back and forth, in and out. Jiro with a counter hit, and now the wall break. Hard knockdown's gonna able to leverage some pressure here, but not a lot of tension.
All right, sending out the card once again. Oh, cross up, and Nsenga gets the burst immediately out of Jiro. Didn't want to deal with any of that.
Oh, tries to do it again. 5D, quick dust. RC is going to be able to put through the wall here. Not going for a hard knockdown. Doesn't want to interact with Kacho Fugetsu.
I think you're confident that you've been dealing or that you've had a lot of good gameplay in neutral. Fortunately not here, does end up losing out and lose the round. Gave it my all. Let's go, Jiro, give it your all.
We've got to give it our all. This is dire straits. This is our last opportunity to qualify into top 8.
But I think in that situation, the reason we didn't break the wall with the super like we normally did was because we had the meter advantage. We already had 50 meter. We wanted 100 tension, and we feel confident we've been winning out in neutral enough against Jiro, right? That we don't need the hard knockdown.
Yeah, precisely. That seems exactly what Kazam was playing for. Oh, we held the spin a little bit longer. Jiro's been pretty liberal with the quick spins.
Oh, trying to went for that 5P anti-air, but it wasn't cross-up instead there from Jiro. Are we going to go for the wall break here? No, and I like that. I like this too. You're about to get punished for your life. Go right into the super.
Jobber, he did reversal dash cancel super.
He's got the finesse like that. Unfortunately, it did not work out for him. In Jiro now, taking the lead, 2-1.
These players are crazy, man. They're so good at this game.
High-level Guilty Gear is something special. It's like watching two master musicians just freestyle with each other.
Extreme patience by Kazam, playing patient around the PRC attempt. Oh, stop sign, Rising JK, not allowed. 6H, just to get right back in there. That hesitation from Jiro, maybe trying to get a throat crush.
That is a crazy amount of damage too. Just gonna go for the super. Jiro still sitting on like 75 tension himself. Went for the neutral jump to try and bait out the reversal.
Yeah, we've already seen that dash in Senga does not work against it. 100% tension on the side of Jiro. 5D quick dust. How's it feel?
But just letting the combo drop.
Oh, use the green bubble. Get off of me!
Look at those 2 H's. Jiro loves to just harass you with 2H stealing turn after turn.
Oh, no.
nothing personal, kid.
Oh, look at this.
Whoa!
The patience! Just jumping away and not pressing a button. Oh, the burst comes out from Kazam. Tries to punish. Very risky.
Just needs to find that last hit. Anything will do it in the 6P. Jiro a little too obvious with the approach from the air. Anji does have great air normals, but it looked like we were just trying to maybe land.
Yeah, both these characters very tricky when it comes to moving in the air, able to halt their momentum in different ways.
Johnny got the stage buff too, man. Got his whole Jellyfish Pirate crew behind him.
Jiro was unfazed with that. We got the crowd behind us. We've seen plenty of Johnny already. We need some Anji, right?
That's right, and here comes the super for a hard knockdown. Jiro still on the verge of victory here, just has to get 2 rounds straight to prevent this from going to a game 5. Blocks the super once again. These reversal supers from Kazam not really working out too much. That's 2 for 2 getting punished.
Yeah, Kazam's had such patient defense already through a majority of the set so far, and now is really showing that they're willing to press on defense.
And a 2P is going to put Jiro here at set point. 1 more round to make it into top 8.
5P just put you back on the ground here.
Oh, we were just whipping these 6Ps. Still able to keep Kazam locked down in the corner. There's the burst. Get off of me, please.
Oh, that Nagiha from full screen. 100% tension available. Punishes the hop.
I think that's the first hop we've actually seen in this set, too. Kazam was ready for it, but Jiro was ready. Knew Kazam would get a little too overzealous with the pressure.
Another one in the chamber, too.
Jumping out of the Nsenga again, but you're pushed all the way to the corner. 5D gets the burst out of Jiro.
Did we get to the corner? Is this enough to kill?
I think so.
We just need the stick.
Able to find it, and Jiro making it into top 8 on the loser's side.
I just saw the relief wash over his face as soon as the wall stick happened.
You could see the emotion. So happy to make it to that stage. The thumbs up. That's right, Jiro. You're there. You're in top 8. But it's not over yet for Jiro, right? Top 8 is in a couple of hours. I mean, maybe like an hour from now. I got to look at the schedule here. I'm sure we'll get the schedule up, but it is coming up right after the top 8 that's currently going on in the main stage. So these players don't have a whole lot of time to, you know, calm the nerves, prepare for their matchups. They got to jump right back into the fire as we jump right back into another top 8 losers qualifier match. Dostro, who do we got coming up?
We have Varric stepping up to the plate against the player. I don't know them by their face, but it's going to be Caliber, who we saw earlier. I saw outside playing playing Unica, I believe it was.
Unica has been a hot topic of 2.0, right? Of Season 5. People believe that this character is very strong, very brain dead.
I mean, Evo Japan top 8, we saw 3 occurrences of the Unica. 2 Unica players, and then, of course, Churara plays the whole Kisuke family.
That's right, of course, the entire royal family there. But seeing Unica in this position on the verge of getting into top 8, no surprise, her stock has really risen with 2.0, which is really interesting because she was designed as a character built around Wild Assault in mind, right? So was Johnny, but the Strive devs able to really make these characters adapt in the new environment and still thrive even without access to Wild Assault.
Yeah, Unica, a character who's also built around to be a little bit easier to play, having those normal follow-ups off of the slash and heavy slash buttons, going to mode Arbalest, which is the blue mode, as I like to call it, which gives her enhanced, incredibly powerful special moves, and makes her damage output also, additionally, out of this world.
Yeah, it's funny. She goes from brother mode with the red lightning to dad mode with the blue lightning, right?
You're so right about that.
Also, you know, taking a lot of inspiration from her family as well, having access to that Stun Dipper and that Greed Sever, right? Greed Sever being the big one. Took that from Kai. He passed it down to his daughter.
Yeah, she also has Kai's sword if we get to go Super Saiyan mode.
That's true. It's just inside of her motorcycle gun sword, which is a sentence, you know.
I mean, that's Guilty Gear right there. Motorcycle gun sword.
That is Guilty Gear. The AC/DC, I believe, the name of the.
That's the name of her motorcycle gun sword.
It has AC/DC on the side of it. Yeah.
That's perfect. That's perfect. And she's electricity based. Carpe Diem is her theme. Carpe Diem is a banger.
You know, it took me like until I was like 25 to realize that AC/DC, the band, meant like alternate current, direct current. I never even thought about it until I looked at one of their albums one time. There was a lightning bolt in the logo, and I was like, wait a minute.
Light bulb moment right there.
Light bulb moment indeed. But also she does have some tools from her mother's side as well, right? Getting that Michael sword from her grandmother and from her mom, who has it in this game as well. She's just a culmination of the entire Kisuke lineage. Such a cool character, but going to be going up against Varric, obviously, former Arc World Tour champion. We've mentioned that many a time here on this broadcast. But can we pound the ground and blow our way into top 8?
Unica character, she's not very fast. She has fairly good normals, and despite not being so fast, she does have a pretty solid presence at range because she has access to laser and enhanced Stun Dipper, which is an incredibly powerful move for what it is, and only being -3 on block.
Yeah, enhanced Stun Dipper and enhanced Greed Sever, right? Both of those. That's a 50-50 mix-up from a pretty decent length away that you have to deal with it. Overhead connects there into the OTG 5H, 5D, and just gonna put you straight through the wall with the Michael sword.
Not enough to kill. Nagoriyuki's pretty big and only in blood level 2.
Okay, not going for the follow-up, but again, the Scum Dipper coming through.
Unica's the kind of character that just can go absolutely ham.
Yeah, you mentioned some good buttons, right? Some really big, chunky buttons. In a world where Close Slash was nerfed as an anti-air, 5H is still really scary, right? It is a wall of a normal, very comparable to like May's 5H, but much taller.
Yeah, not only that, but has access to the follow-ups to put her in mode Arbalest, where she is so scary to be against.
A nice jump there over the fireball. But this matchup feels like it's actually pretty bad for Nago, right? The zoning play that Caliber can go for.
Something I really love what Caliber is doing is just entering blue mode at full screen and not even committing to anything, whether it's just letting it rock or just dash canceling out of it. Oh, not to mention, she has the DP, by the way.
That's true.
9-frame reversal.
How can we forget? But Varric's gonna go for the super here, slice and dice, and gonna get a hard knockdown for some great pressure.
Yeah, the recovery of blood means we're gonna have access to mix-ups. We'll have to see. Caliber, you have 50 and a 9-frame reversal.
Oh, just walk forward into overhead range. Great round there for Varric. Now Caliber still has burst though going into this next one, but a massive whiff there on the far slash.
And trying to footsies it out, dash cancel forward, get a little bit of that presence going.
Yeah, going into Arbalest and just dashing forward or doing nothing is actually a great call because Varric was reacting to it, right? Was reacting to the Arbalest flash.
Yeah, having those visuals and auditory stimuli to overload the opponent is always something that's going to be tricky to deal with.
You have to make them stay guessing whether or not you're actually going to let something rip or just do nothing there.
Close slash, get some of that blood back using those heavy normals. Just let it rock. Blue mode stun dipper.
Oh, wow, didn't have any meter to back up that greed sever either. If it was blocked, they would have been punished, but the confident play here from Caliber. Sliding on in, +3 like you said, but we're gonna RC.
Oh, sever! Sever! Decapitate!
Chopped in half with that 6H, and Varric's gonna be able to take game number 1, but we're mashing straight into rematch. Caliber playing incredibly well, right? They don't need to take any time. They want to get right back into the fray.
Raw stun dipper at round start. Varric's has been retreating at round start pretty often, and just catching them off guard with that full screen low is a little bit tricky to deal with.
Varric's getting more confident too about dealing with some of these enhanced specials. Just the patience, going for a lot of neutral jump or jump forward, especially jump forward to get over the laser, get over the stun dipper, and as you just saw, getting over the greed sever too.
Able to punish Varric's on the way down, pick up, and now through the wall, just a sliver right before the RC able to spend it here.
Oh, what a reversal. Super tired of dealing with the overhead low mix-up. And that is what those mix-ups are susceptible to, right? If you hit from very long range, we just woke up with buttons.
Varric's has represented that he wants to, and he can, and he will play around wake up DP. And when we've represented the DP, which we have, we can play a little bit more risky as we go through the motions and go through the layers.
Yeah, just wake up with the low, right? Oh, Destruction and Creation, that's a fire trophy name. Trying to create some magic here. Trying to manifest a top 8 run for Varric's. The Caliber fighting back, getting caught though this time, and we are just gonna keep doing 6H.
I gotta believe that's Varric's favorite button.
It's my favorite button. There's something so sassy. The way he actually hits the blood off of it too.
Oh, it's so true. Those little red clouds.
All right, now back up to the corner, mortal counter on the 2D.
Oh, you've fallen right into my trap. You've activated my trap card.
The cross up too. Yeah, we forgot to mention that an incredible cross up button there for Caliber, going straight into the enhanced Mega Death Buster.
Dude, Caliber's going blue mode. Okay. This is mode Arbalest, brother.
Far slash right off the bat. Yeah, mode Arbalest into the dash cancel, but does end up getting caught. Remember, dash cancel is a commitment here. Caliber might want to hold off on that a little bit. And the DP just getting absolutely blown up.
Oh, there's no way you survive this, right?
Batter up! A home run there from Varric's.
Babe Ruth pointing at the rafters, man. Oh, instant block, but we still have the blood cancels. Here we go.
Sitting at level 2 blood. Pushing right into level 3, and now we install. Oh goodness.
That was bravery right there. Yuki Moyoi right in your face into nothing, saying, I know what you are. I know who I am.
Saying, I have plus frames, and I'm just going to hold them, you know? And now Varric's adapting, jumping out a lot of this pressure, too.
Patient play. Oh, it's your close slash. Get these plus frames going on with the mode Arbalest laser.
Got to be careful about dashing forward there with the Arbalest dash cancel. Varric's was calling it out a lot in that last game.
I mean, if we are reacting to the little sparks for the dash cancel, there's been a lot of dash cancel Kara specials as well.
That's true. But now back up against the wall once again, nearly got whip punished by that 5H, but instead gonna run right into the 5H and into a 6H as well, and the DP gonna put Varric's here at set point.
It's so hard to play against that. They have limited the recovery, not the recovery, the cancel window into the overhead follow-up, but it's still so hard to deal with when you have that 2S to catch low, as well as the follow-up that comes from that DP from Varric's.
Oh, but here we go, getting the low into the stun dipper. Just gonna go for the OTG into the laser once again, into that overhead. Get the plus raise. Ooh, what the hell was that?
Oh my god!
And gonna get the whip punish here, sliding on in. Not quite enough to break the wall, but the overhead is gonna do it. And Caliber is staying alive for another round, Dostro.
Great usage and rotating the options between that stun dipper and the greed sever just to make sure Varric's always staying on his toes.
Oh, mashing out with that 2P.
Okay.
Yeah, laser, just get the plus frames right in your face. 5P anti-air.
Burst baiting, maybe? Oh, we're burst baiting. Varric's is nice and patient. This is an Arc World Tour champion. You have to be very careful how you play against him.
Wake up DP, zero fear here from Caliber. But I'm telling you, those Arbalest dash cancels have really been getting blown up a lot. And speaking of getting blown up, your back is up against the wall. Close slash into 6H. Executed here on the EVO stage. Varric's moving on to top 8.
Looking like the French Revolution out here, just decapitation of the royalty, right? Oh my gosh, Varric's, I swear his hit rate on EVO top 8s has to be 100%, right? I feel like I've seen him, whether or not he's been at EVO top 8 every single time he's been here, he's been just outside.
He has been so good, so consistent, man. Just what a player. Coming all the way over from Africa too, making that trek, right? The Guilty Gear Strive scene is strong all over the world, and the fact that he is able to come here and just dominate the way that he does is so incredibly impressive, especially with that jet lag too.
Oh yeah, it's one of the great things about EVO in general, EVO Vegas, EVO France, EVO Japan, and the assorted EVOs that will be going on, is the amount of international representation that we get from all over. We do have more international representation coming up on deck. Isn't that right, Jobber?
That is right. Coming up here, it is going to be GC Yoshi versus, if I believe I'm looking at correctly, TY.
Yes, it is. TY coming all the way from Japan, already off an EVO top 8 of themselves from EVO Japan.
That's right.
About a month and a half ago, and had an impeccable performance there.
Man, this is a heartbreaker. This one is really rough for me personally. A big fan of TY, big fan of GC Yoshi. I don't want to see either of them get eliminated, but unfortunately this is the loser side of the bracket, and one has to go and only one can remain.
This has to be our last match to qualify into top 8, right?
This is it.
It's been going by so fast. It's been going like gangbusters, Jobber. It's been absolute slobber knocker after slobber knocker, and it's an absolute treat to be here in top 24.
That's right. And I'll let you all know now, too. I want to let you know ahead of time when top 8 is going to be scheduled to start. It is going to be at 2 p.m. Vegas time, so West Coast time, over on the EVO main stream. So make sure to tune in for some Guilty Gear Strive action if you want to see the conclusion to this tournament. But we're about to see the conclusion to this top 24 with this matchup coming up.
It's going to be absolute a treat to see. Absolute pleasure. TY has always been one of my favorites to watch. He's so good at maneuvering on the ground in such a way that it's hard to tell when he's going to hit you, as well as his throw timings are so tricky that it's impossible to read when he's going to go for a throw. It's just guessing every single time.
Yeah, he has been so consistent here, but GC Yoshi also going to make you guess a lot too with that Bedman, especially when he puts you into the corner. We've seen how devastating his pressure can be, but I also want to remind you all to make sure to tune into that top 8 because you might be seeing a little thing or two. Who knows, right? Arc System Works, you know, has talked. They showed RoboKai, they showed his design, but maybe we'll get to see a little bit more. I sure hope so.
Yeah, I mean, Arc System Works has said we will be seeing some RoboKai this weekend. Whether or not we see a little bit more, I hope we do. I truly hope we do.
I'm just excited to see what RoboKai has to offer, right? I cannot wait to see.
He offers 2 swords, I tell you that.
2 swords and a tangerine for some reason. But, you know, we are locked in. We have our beautiful EVO crowd. So many stages, so many players grinding it out, watching the games. I see that Marvel Tokon in the background.
Oh, yes. The game that we're all very excited for. That's going to be joining Guilty Gear Strive in the Arc World Tour as our 2 featured games.
That's right. Coming out very soon, too. In August, very early August. Can't wait to be playing that with you all, along with more of Guilty Gear Strive 2.0, where we have our beautiful players here ready to go on the stage. GC Yoshi versus TY.
Our final set of the top 24. Oh, we might be seeing a little bit of different character. TY has always been switching around a lot of very grounded footsies-like characters, has shown a lot of chip in the past, and has shown Slayer when Slayer first came out. I've seen TY playing a lot of that. But of course, the little bit of a rest that TY has taken before 2.0 came out, I don't know what he's been up to. So maybe he's been sticking with the Slayer, or maybe this is just to get in GC Yoshi's head.
We'll see, we'll see. I don't think it's going to be the Slayer in this matchup. I'm not a big fan of Slayer versus Bedman. I mean, Map Hunch is a good tool to get in, but you know, it's 6H is a good anti-tool. Maybe I am a fan of the matchup. Hold on, I don't know.
We have the nerf on Close Slash, though.
The nerf on Close Slash is
5P
rough.
is also very tall.
You still also have 6H, and it looks like it is going to be the Slayer. This has made this so much harder, Dostro. Do I cheer for the homie GC Yoshi, or do I cheer for Slayer? For TY on the Slayer.
No matter what, it's all heartbreak here.
Oh,
whoever loses, eliminated. Whoever wins, moves on to the top 8. Our last match to seal it before we get there.
Round start just goes for the IDJK, trying to lock GC Yoshi down immediately. The air mobility is one of Bedman's strongest tools, but there is a slight delay before those air dashes, and what a 5P!
I mean, GC Yoshi, no stranger to fighting Slayer in general, right? He does have I would assume, a lot of practice against Damendo, I do believe, is also out of the West Coast, right?
That's right. Don't know how much of this game Damendo's been playing, but a Slayer is a Slayer, you know? It's late. Oh,
get down! Get down!
I'm seeing the vision now. It's late, 6H, all incredible tools to snipe Bedman out of the sky. I understand the pick perfectly now here. And we already saw that counter hit 6H as well, leading to some big damage.
Oh, the slight walk back just to make it even harder to see.
Bro, Delilah is all of us right now. Immediate burst. Now just trying to zone a little bit here, but the Dandy Step keeps closing the gap.
Oh, went for the pile bunker.
Oh.
6H counter hit. This is huge.
Yep, just gonna go straight into the super Mappa Hunch. Close off and close back on. That was quick. And the blood-sucking universe. How do you even get blood out of a bed? He's made of metal. There's no veins there.
I mean, maybe some sort of lubricating fluid.
I guess there's iron. All right, straight to the next round.
Oh, just trying to back themselves in the corner, though. The burst allows TY to keep on pushing.
Oh, the feint on the 6K. Look at the pressure here from TY. The slight delays, too, into things like that 5K, getting another super to break the wall.
Oh, it's late. It's late. We put catch out of the air with the 6H. Very brave burst by GC Yoshi with such a sliver of life left. But now the pressure started.
2K. Oh, what a challenge, too, and bump ahead. Gonna trip up the bed. TY now on the verge of getting up a 2-0 lead. That will be substantial.
Yeah, we were a little doubtful of the Slayer pick, but it's proving fruitful so far. So fruitful that we used Hand of Doom.
But sliding on in, yep, just put yourself in range for the cross-up. Pile Bunker does it once again. And the Master's Hammer into the OTG, just getting caught in the blender. Which way do you block? Help!
Oh, put it to rest. TY up 2-0.
Yeah, things are not looking too good for our hero here, GC Yoshi. This matchup proving to be very difficult. There's not a whole lot of Bedmans that, you know, you get to fight at a really high level, so I haven't been too familiar with this matchup, but seeing it in play now.
I mean, we did see Miken Boncho on the side of Evo Japan top 8, so there's definitely powerful Bedman representation out in the East.
They're going for 2H. Nice, JS.
And they escaped the corner, too.
Nowhere here for TUI to run now, except forward, I guess. Nice press there. You cannot allow Slayer to get away with cross-up Pile Bunker on you. It is not real. To the 6P Beyblade, RC. GC Yoshi gonna get full corner carry on this into the install, just trying to close out the round right here.
Yeah, we do get the wall break to seal it. GC Yoshi looking more comfortable there. TY building to a burst, though. Gotta be scared.
Taking a bite, Try to go for the 5D to get the universal counter. The GC Yoshi starting to mash on this pressure from TY a bit more. TY is going for a lot of really fake stuff with gaps, right?
Yeah, Bedman, though, is a high health character, so GC Yoshi is at liberty to take more risks than a lot of other characters would.
Oh, but what a throw. Jumping out of the Master's Hammer, that's what we like to see, and able to just hop over that 2H.
Oh, the block came after the air already activated.
But a 6P into an RC should be around here for GC Yoshi, and finally getting on the board.
We got GC Yoshi fans in the crowd. You can hear them clapping all the way from here. Oh, instant block the 6H. Oh my gosh.
Look at the movement that we're seeing here from GC Yoshi, staying really airborne. TY not throwing out nearly as much of the 6Hs as we saw in earlier rounds, right? Or even just the it's late to try and snipe GC Yoshi out of the sky.
And GC Yoshi has been playing neutral a lot further away and a lot more reserved, not leaning onto the spike as much and being able to just put out active hitboxes with float down with JS, but now finding that gap, TY is going to be a little scary, but unfortunate drop. The backdash caught that airborne.
And gonna go into the install once again. GC Yoshi just running away with these rounds, but still not enough to keep the Vampire down. Chip damage is gonna be enough though to close that one out. And can GC Yoshi, can he do it? Can he take it to a game 5?
And if we do get to a game 5, is TY gonna still keep on with the Slayer?
It's a good question. He's got other characters in his bag. But nice jump out there of the Master's Hammer once again.
Oh, out of the air. That far slash though, catching the 2H, and now puts TY back to the corner. Pile bunker catches with the air throw. Good use of the PRC.
Just going for the Danny step pressure. Nice, finally a press out there from GC Yoshi. Oh, the behind the back 6H. You've got to be kidding me. That hurts.
I don't think this is.
No, what?
Bedman's so big, dude. He's got so much health.
I cannot believe you're still alive, but just eats the JH right on the dome. Set point here for TY. Evo top 8 on the horizon.
Catching GC Yoshi, trying to escape a little bit too much. Counter hit, now back to the corner, far slash pressure. Ceiling turns back effectively.
Oh, and again, the 6H being the thorn in GC Yoshi's side. Dastro covers so much ground. Bedman has to hover in the air before an air dash.
Yeah, it's all about that positioning. Once we get GC Yoshi trapped in the corner, TY's looked mighty comfortable, but now that we have the escape, and now that we have the knockdowns, we're going to be able to try and loop, right? Oh, what an escape. Great jump, but great catch with the counter hit.
And no resources really here on TY's side. Deflect shield able to swap sides though with that 5P. Meter is gone. You're sitting on nearly 100 tension here. GC Yoshi with the RC. It gonna take it to a game 5.
It's a game of paper-thin margins, Jobber. Paper-thin. These players are playing with precision here.
The people want to see the Bedman in top 8. They want to see GC Yoshi, but TY taking it back to basics, picking the Giovanna. This is it. Game 5, the final match here of top 24. Only one of these players can fill that final slot in top 8, Dastro.
And we've been really focusing on how Slayer deals with anti-airs, but not to mention Giovanna now with the increased power of the DP might be able to match such power that we saw from Slayer.
The question is here, is GC Yoshi going to be able to adapt to the new character in time, right? That's always a difficult thing right on the fly.
Especially with how fast we saw the sever, the elimination, the execution by Slayer.
Oh, just getting mauled by this dash up DP in the corner here. Spinning dog kick, gonna score that hard knockdown for TY and still has 50 tension available for the next mix-up.
We can go for a safe jump, we can go for shenanigans, but shenanigans punished. 2P escapes.
Dash up, we got the pressure on. TY only has access to a deflect shield right now, but the FD helping them push out. Air gonna keep TY locked down in the corner.
Oh, just sitting there and taking it. Deflect shield goes once more. Oh, look at that backdash right out of range. 2K not quite enough.
GC Yoshi, though, still has burst going into this TY with no resources. A big boot on the 5H gets rid of that burst immediately.
Already off to a comfortable start for TY, pushing GC Yoshi to the corner, but the bed's so tricky with that float.
Now we just have to keep the pressure on. Gets the guard crush, just defend on the far slash, able to push out with an IBFD.
The 6P placement from TY have been so strong.
Wall break here, positive bonus now for TY. We're going right back to neutral.
5K cross up attempt, able to get through. 5P anti-air. Now TY once more with the close slash. We go for the combo. We get the wall stick. TY, he qualifies to the top 8. Losers side, our last player to make it.
And the dream for GC Yoshi is gone, but fought valiantly to make it all the way to 9th place with the bedman, man, nonetheless. But TY just proven to be too much of a mountain to overcome. That swap to Giovanna at the end, genius there, just didn't give GC Yoshi enough time to really adapt to that matchup, right? A completely different matchup from the Slayer one.
Oh,
and
definitely.
So, just how quick and how volatile some of these rounds could go, just didn't have enough time to do it.
Yeah, so good at throwing them off kilter, but with that, our top 8 is sealed. On the winner's side, it's going to be Kermit versus Nitro, Cherio versus Red Ditto. Then on the loser's side, K-Shu versus Jiro, and Varix versus TY. And that's going to be happening in a shorter amount of time than you think.
Yeah, over on the EVO stream, I believe that Grand Blue is still going on at the moment here for top 8, but as soon as Grand Blue is done, it will be moving on to Guilty Gear Strive, so we want to make sure that you tune in there, twitch.tv/EVO. It has been a pleasure for us here to commentate some Guilty Gear Strive. King Jobber, Dostro, always a joy. And remember, Guilty Gear Strive and EVO forever. We'll see y'all at top 8.
Chipotle and 2XKO are back for round 2. Use promo code TAGTEAM at checkout to unlock the Chipotle Fresh Fit backpack and bucket hat for your avatar. Visit chipotle.com/2XKO for details.
Come on, everyone! I'm in orbit, Quill. Too easy. Bam! Big fist coming in. Fighter, activate. With great power comes a great beatdown. Together, we can achieve anything. Huh. Yeah.
Hello? Whoa. Mama Kurgan 85 lives here?
Yep, that's my mom.
The absolute legend who went from gaming on her phone to ruthless online streaming slayer with no mercy for any living thing is your mom?
Hey guys. Apples with peanut butter?
How is this possible?
With AT&T wireless and home internet.
Hey, text me if you need anything.
Level up your connection with AT&T wireless and home internet, now available across the nation.
No, she's so nice in real life.
Airheads have more fun.
How would you like to live forever? I do not trust this thresh. His lamp contains screaming. Those are just squeals of wonderment.
Ready to banish the darkness. Come on, let's live a little. In the light is your deliverance.
Ladies and gentlemen, fans and combatants, welcome. This is Invincible Versus here at Evolution for the first time ever. I'm Darth Armand. I have the pleasure and the privilege to be joined by none other than Rip. I know we're excited about all these matches that are going to be coming up. I love seeing the diversity in all the different kinds of characters, all the different kinds of strategies, and we're also seeing like international representation here at this tournament. Like,
yeah, that's so exciting to me, right? I mean, obviously this game hasn't had a huge offline competitive scene yet.
Sure.
So we had Combo Breaker, that was kind of the big one. We saw some crazy stuff. Zippy, of course, seems to be the man to beat.
Yes.
But now we've got these competitors from Japan showing up, playing the game as well. So I'm very curious to see, you know, what they're running, how they're running it, and also, you know, how they do against, you know, the combatants like Zippy, if they even make it that far.
Yeah, no, I mean, I really think they could go all the way. Specifically in this pool, I think everybody should be looking at is Row 1.
Okay.
Super solid player.
Row 1.
And it was very fun to play with him, even though like the language barrier was there. But we would just, you know, we would like try to talk about strategy or try to talk about like what just happened.
Okay,
or why you're doing that. It was awesome, but it was just so cool to you know, be in that situation. But very, very, very solid player. I think he could go all the way.
Really?
A lot of good players here in this Pools 1. Again, you guys can follow along at home on start.gg. If you head over to the Evo page and look for Invincible. Zippy's in this block of pools. Diaphone, Gizmo, Hold, who one of the few Monster Girl players out there, which is very fun to see, and Sonic Fox, Poseidon.
Wait, what?
Yes, also in this block of pools.
That's wild.
Yeah. So it's just a lot of great talent.
This is the start of the tournament for us here at Evo. Day 1 for us here at Invincible Versus. Of course, the top 8 will be tomorrow morning. So should be fun. I can't wait to see who actually makes it through.
Yeah, it's going to be crazy. People have been grinding this game and playing a lot and just, you know, enjoying it. And that's really like what I've been hearing across like all kinds of communication is just that how much fun this game is. Like,
that's what I've heard from people as well. I mean, look at the character variety here, just to start things off. Wild teams.
Yeah, so we got Bulletproof on one side. Ella's definitely a character you don't see as much, but she has a really, what I think she's really good at is with that beam, she can abuse tagging in on block. So it's very hard to keep her down, and at full screen, she just kind of beams you and then gets out of dodge. And that's really what I feel like is the big theme of this game is cycling your characters and just getting them out, getting them well rested, getting them healed up, and just keeping that momentum going.
Yeah, managing your resources, whether it be red health or your boost gauge, super duper important in this game. Bulletproof right now with the lead for Nimbus. But you can see the other team there. You know, this is what I was wondering about. The Lucan is on the team. It's got 2 projectile assist characters to help cover the Lucan's approach. But Lucan was on the anchor side. It wasn't really a point character for him.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely, I don't think the point character is as important in this game. It definitely is, but it's so easy to tag in that, you know, you can get something started and then going. Me personally, I love having Lucan on the second end just to tag in for the 50-50 in the corner. You know,
I see.
So you tag in and, you know, hopefully you kill them.
Maybe that was the game plan there.
Could be. Cecil's another character we haven't really seen much of. Got a little nerfed in terms of his assist, but I still think he's a super, super solid assist in this game. One of the best.
Oh, I totally agree. I think it's probably, in my eyes, it's probably like Rex and Robot, top spot, and then Cecil right after that.
Oh, unfortunately, button press here. Hopefully, we're going to be good sports about it. It might be.
You're doing a super anyway.
Yeah, it was right when the super was coming out. This was unavoidable. It just happens. They looks like nobody's upset. That's the important part. Nobody's upset.
Oh no, he's standing still. I don't know. Yeah. The judges are talking to him now.
Okay, now I'm upset. I don't want anyone to get upset.
Yeah, now you're upset.
Look, man, it's all about having fun, all right?
Yeah.
It's all about coming here, competing.
Evo is a competition. Yeah. But at the same time, you know, in that kind of a moment, the super gets hit, you're like, no one's going to do anything anyways. Come on, just let it rock.
Yeah, it's very strange because you have to think about what could have been different and, you know, what did this affect? From a competitive aspect, you know, we want to maintain that
competitive integrity.
Integrity, yeah, there you go. That's the word I was thinking of. And it's just like you want to, you know, make sure everyone feels like it's fair play. But you know, these guys seem like they're just up there having fun. They're enjoying. So let's not kill any vibes. Let's see what happens. We are getting a ruling getting a little bit of a shuffle going around on the stage. So we will go back to the gameplay as soon as we have some gameplay to show. So.
Exactly, yeah. The players are talking it over right now. The characters just stand there, screen staring at each other. Cecil and both with the stare down. And yeah, you know, you mentioned Cecil. He is a character that he was really strong, I think, in back in the closed alpha days, which was so long ago now. It's so crazy time with this game. It's only been out for like 2 months, right?
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, back then Cecil was a problem. I think like no one would have liked the game if Cecil was like that still. So, you know, a couple of adjustments to that character, and now he's fun to play against, or fun to play with even.
The takeaway that I always tell people about reminiscing on the closed alpha days was that Cecil could technically have 3 mines out at the same time.
Yeah, he's kind of wild. Gur played that character a lot too. I remember that. That was annoying. Actually, you know, we had the focus test. Gur was part of that, and I remember playing against Cecil with Battle Beast.
Yeah,
that was a problem. That was unbelievable, man. It was like, I was trying to get, I was like, wait a second, if you do that air mine first and then you throw it on the ground, I'm like, what am I supposed to do after that? And then air reanimate, I'm like, okay, and I'm going to be stuck here on block, you put out another air mine, I'm like,
yeah,
this is pretty good.
Slowly walk him to the corner, I guess.
Yeah. For like 6 minutes, you know, I'm like, that's not going to happen.
Yeah, it was definitely pretty miserable, but it was also, you know, the game was, you know, still finding its footing.
Oh yeah, very early.
Yeah, super early. I think assist still had armor back then.
The back assists, yes.
The back assists.
Yeah, I mean, it's wild to even like process all the changes that have happened to this game, you know?
Totally different game, but still, like, you know, the main mechanics were still there, you know, the heroic strikes, you know, calling the assists and how to like time them, wait them out, healing on the sidelines. So it was just, you know, you just kind of roll with it.
Yeah, and a lot of that did get tuned as well. Like, I think, you know, during the closed beta, or sorry, the open beta times, I think there was a lot of assist breakers happening. And so we wanted to, like, we'll focus on that, bring those down. And so, like, how do we get there? There was also too many sudden deaths happening. So, you know, we slowed down the red life recovery a little bit. So there's a lot of little changes to systems to make everything kind of click together, feel better when you're playing it.
Yeah.
And now, of course, the sudden death change post-release has been huge as well.
Yeah, it definitely is way better. You see a lot less people, you know, fighting or running down the clock, so to speak. So, like, I want to specifically call out Muscle Man. I want to say every time I ran into Muscle Man online, and if he lost his first character, he would play the rest of the round running away because he was like, you know what, I'll wait out for the 1v1 and win there.
Bold strategy caught. I do miss that old crazy sudden death too a little bit.
Yeah, no, it was nuts.
Time's up. Wow, great gash underneath that time. But it looks like McSnuggles stuff got the first game for the cause, I guess.
Yeah, looks like they just let it. Yeah. We needed the official time down, I guess.
Almost.
Yeah, that one's very tricky. Sometimes you got to do it early, sometimes you got to do it late for it to connect.
Wow, got him.
Finds the hit, but doesn't find the hit confirmed. Goes right into the preemptive assist breaker. I never like assist breaking on like the first or second hit because that's, I feel like, the most likely time that somebody's going to drop a combo.
Oh, that's a good point, yeah.
So I always just like wait a little bit, but sometimes I get killed for it. Don't get me wrong. Sometimes I will just die for waiting.
The flip side too, you know, the active tags that come in with character, or for the assist breaker basically, the homing on the assist breaker I should say, it's not perfect, right?
Yeah.
So if you call it at the wrong moment, as someone is doing a crouch heavy on you, it's not going to break them sometimes. So that's why I like to wait as well. Once the combo starts, I'm like, let me get me to the air where I know it's like safer that this assist breaker can be more consistent.
Yeah, and it's definitely advantageous to know the combo route so you understand like where the down H has happened both on the ground or in the air so you know when to not assist break.
Oh my goodness, and Rex, so much red life, does not tag out. And McSnuggle stuff, looking to close things out here. Just a character and a half to go.
No, Nissa finding the hit, but not converting into much there. But hey, that's okay. We're dashing in, forcing that assist breaker. Now this is when you have to open him up the second time. Now doesn't have a way to get out of the combo. Doesn't active tag, just lets him get out.
Yeah, I mean, that was huge, right? Could have had a bigger combo there, had some boosts to spend as well. That should have been a dead Cecil.
Time is valuable.
Air-to-air conversion for Cecil's good. This time I'm going to assume we've seen the active tag to the Lucan maybe? Nothing!
Maybe didn't want to risk the counter tag because that kind of gives you enough room to raw tag out, but gets the raw tag out anyway.
Gotta keep you on your toes.
Oh my goodness, the combos, the droppage. Well, that was a pretty sick combo, honestly.
If you just held tag a little sooner, it would have been able to kind of flow into elemental. But hey, we're still there.
Yeah, and this character bulletproof, man. I've been seeing more and more, but Nerd Josh is playing a lot of bulletproof lately.
Yeah.
Rekka combos.
I think Nerd Josh is going to show us a lot this weekend.
We'll see, man. It's really curious. You know, I see Nerd Josh and also Oliver Killer Kai has been talking a lot about how a lot of the old Marvel players are playing this game as well. So I'm also curious, like, who else might just randomly show up?
It's literally, it's so funny that you say that. The Japanese players, I asked them why. I said, "Oh, do you watch the show?" And they said, "Oh, no, no show. We don't watch the show." And I was like, "So why are you playing the game? Like, I love the show, and that's kind of like half of why I love the game." And they're like, "Oh, this is a lot like Marvel."
Yeah.
So that's why we
cool.
love the game.
Wow, that is awesome to hear.
Again, hopefully we'll see some of that later.
That would be so cool if they win. I mean,
I really think they could go all the way or very close. So it kind of adds a little bit to the story, a little bit to, you know, who to look out for.
Yeah, I think that was 2-0. McSnuggle stuff, though, gets the dub. Winning with that Cecil out here.
Yeah, Cecil, you know, still a good character. I think you just got to be a little bit more cognizant of how unsafe he is on a lot of things. Yeah. So it's like you go into 2 different modes, like, you know, do the unsafe stuff when I'm, you know, at a safer range. And then when they get close, I feel like that's when a lot of Cecils panic.
Yeah.
And they'll do like the unsafe stuff. And I'm like, why did you do that? That's death on block. Like, don't do that.
I like doing just with him the air down special into boost dash. You know, you shoot the grenade in the air and then you dash with it.
You follow it.
That's so fun. I love that about him now.
Yeah, Zippy was doing that a lot until he dropped the character.
Oh, man, unfortunately for him. But it's still fun, I'm sure.
Yeah,
I'm so curious because, you know, I feel like Zippy's the kind of player who really breaks down every single aspect and he comes up with this game plan, flow chart. It's like, this is what I'm going to do, and I think this is going to work because of X, Y, Z. I think most players do that anyway, but the way Zippy breaks down, it feels like he's got it mapped out this entire way through the entire process. Like, even if I drop this combo here, then I'm going to pick it up with this one. I'm like, it's a very detailed, in-depth flow chart, so I'm very, very curious what the new team is compared to his combo breaker team.
Yeah, his new team is, I mean, even when he was doing combo break, I feel like Zippy just plays like what's really strong, what everyone's kind of abusing at the time. And, you know, I mean that in a good way.
Yeah, that's what you should do as a competitor.
I mean, yeah, you want to win, right?
Yeah,
so
that's the point.
you want that Conquest trophy, right?
Yeah,
like,
you're not playing casual online here, you know? This is Evo.
Yeah, so Zippy's definitely trying hardest and finding a lot of very fun stuff with Mark. I feel like Zippy's Mark is one of the best ones I've seen, just like fundamentally wise. Just like super grounded, very patient, and he knows like exactly when to press, when to go in. And you know, not that it's like super hard, like Mark's mobility is still so good. It always feels like he's just like suffocating you with normals.
Yeah, and the Lariat, obviously, one of the best neutral tools in the game.
Super good, definitely. All right, so
safe and block, gotta love it.
We got more coming up. Again, you guys can see all the pools and all the competitors as it unfolds on start.gg. Just find the EVO 2026 page and look for the Invincible versus event.
I do love that about Start.gg, how it just has all the games broken down. And you click in there like, oh, are we in pools right now? We're in like the top 24, top 8, etc., etc. It's like really easy to click through the brackets.
We were just talking about how we were from the paper bracket days.
Oh yeah, dude, the good old days.
Posting the paper bracket on the side of the hotel ballroom, that's what I remember.
Oh yeah, for sure. Dude, I remember like at some of the tournaments I would go to, they would have the paper bracket on the table, and then just people would be swarming around the table trying to like look over each other's shoulder like, who are you playing? I'm playing this guy, oh my gosh. Wild.
It was so hype. It was just like, it just felt like just chaos. Like everybody just, now everyone's got their phone.
Yep.
It's like, okay, I know where I need to be and when I need to be there.
It's crazy now.
So
it's so much more organized now.
Yeah.
I mean, when I first heard about EVO expanding to so many games, like, how are they going to do that? Like, I didn't understand.
We come from different times.
Very different times. Looks like a button check, perhaps?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I do love restart match. Yes.
Oh, hey.
I come from NRS community, and we love restart match. Even in casuals, we'll just mash restart match. I'll hit restart match if I lose a character too fast.
Oh, Cloud Chasers. Okay. I see his name on Twitter a lot. We'll blow out of the combo here. Lucan backdashing in the corner. Backdash does have some throw-in vulnerability too, so if you are trapped in the corner, backdash might help you think they're going for a throw reset on you. Hey, hey, hey.
I love that Lucan Super 1. It just, I love how far away it sends them, and it just, it's such a good option to have under pressure. Because a lot of things that he has doesn't really have like too much range, but that Super 1 is amazing.
I think his Super 2 is the one that caught me off guard and how much range it has too.
That one is, yeah, that one will punish things that you don't think are punishable.
Yeah, it also looks like a move, I think because the camera cuts, so it feels like he's going upward with it, but it actually has really far horizontal range as well.
Yeah, yeah, really solid tracking.
Got him with the dive punch. Attack, there's the counter tag. Still Alien? Any relation to Dillanian?
It's a very close name. It kind of threw me off a little bit because that is a higher seeded player, but I think they're playing later at 3.
Wow. Oh, is Dylan here?
I assume so, just from
I hope so.
Yeah, I hope so too. That was a great showing in Combo Breaker.
Come on.
Oh boy.
Rock
Big
is
rock's
up.
out, yeah.
I love how long the rock stays out there, and you just like, you think it's going away, but it just doesn't.
Nope, this is gonna stay forever. At least that's what it feels.
Yeah. Not when I'm making the rock, but when I'm getting hit in the face by the rock.
How do you deal with the rock when you see it in front of you?
With Robot, I usually do jump down medium. It
great.
kind of just like shoots it away.
Yeah, that's a great idea. Yeah, 'cause you can't hit the rocks, even with normal attacks.
Yeah, some normal attacks can hit the rock. That's right. But I kind of wait it out and just try to walk her down. But she's pretty mobile, and she's got so many options at like max screen. And again, that water beam I think is probably one of her strongest tools. Here's a hard knockdown from the Lucan boosted special. Oh, thought about you thought about it. You thought about getting in on this rock.
Tag on block. Elemental didn't have meter to heroic strike, but finds the ult anyway from the pressure.
Yeah, that was actually a clean punish there, according to the indicator.
That's gonna be a dead bulletproof. Oh my!
Nope.
Oh my gosh! It was in combo. I thought it was raw, wasn't it?
No, it was definitely raw. It was definitely maybe because he used it to punish something versus not punishing. But yeah, he used Bulletproof's. It punished him for doing the spinning ball.
I can't believe Bulletproof is alive right now, and goes with a feint, not gonna get it. And this seems like the opportunity you want to snap back, but look at that! Find the active tag, combo conversion right now. We got a match. Boom!
Gets the ground bounce from that forward Rekka.
Bro, if Lucan survives this too, just can't close out a character right now.
Get him out of there. Get Lucan out of there. He's so hurt. Get him out.
Oh my gosh, Lucan, please. If Lucan hits an ult right now, though, for no reason, you know.
For no reason.
Oh, landed on the rocker, I think.
Yeah, I think it was the rock that split him into pieces. What split you into a million pieces? I landed on a rock.
Yeah. 10 seconds to go right now. Before sudden death. Sudden death now, you do keep all your characters if we get there. We'll see. Yeah, that's dangerous too. Causing that assist breaker as time's winding down means you're not going to get a lot of that red life back for sudden death.
Yeah, it's just going to stay there, kind of frozen. Also, why you never really assist break in sudden death, because you're just...
Oh, you die.
Yeah, you just die.
Death sentence.
Unless you really don't care about the character sitting on the sideline, like, and then yeah, go for it.
Yeah, at this point, you kind of maybe just use the other character as your assist breaker character.
That's true, actually.
Yeah, because your boost is also regenerating really fast in sudden death as well.
Yeah, and again, while you're actively hitting and applying pressure, your poison does not go into effect. Why is she still alive?
That's what I'm saying.
Why is she still alive?
How are they living, bro? Wait a second. Elemental gonna get the Anissa, maybe?
Elemental's gonna die from poison, though. Just back off. Let her die. Let her die. There
Oh
she
my
goes.
gosh, okay.
Where's the incoming?
You gotta get,
No,
don't taunt! What are you taunting? Oh my god!
It's coming in.
Snap back! Oh my, this is crazy. And now Bulletproof's in. Oh, good armor usage. Assist breaker, no, she can't do it. I mean, why not though? You have to do it. Oh my god,
yeah.
That's brutal. Oh, he's dead. Wait, the incoming though. Oh, she's gonna pop. Assist breaker already. Pop on incoming.
Yeah, just gonna pop.
Now you taunt.
You literally can't. Yeah, that's true. Now you taunt. Just coming in poisoned. I'm dead.
Sudden death.
Disappointing from a village.
Oh, they're laughing up there. They're having a good time.
It's always a great time.
Yeah, that assist breaker in Sudden Death, you live or die by the sword. Like, actually, if you have multiple characters alive in Sudden Death now, sometimes I like to try to just use one character. Like, this is my dedicated assist breaker character.
Yeah.
I'm not bringing them in again. I'm just going to consistently try to assist break with them.
Yeah, I guess that's the benefit if like you were to get your really hurt character out of there, like tag them out, then yeah, you could just kind of sit them on the back and just say, well, you're dead anyway. So
yeah,
because you're not getting your health back during the sudden death animation.
Exactly. Yeah. And so then you can just kind of burn your boost gauge on getting more assist breakers out of them.
Oh, we got Lucan in the corner. Are we going to see anything crazy? No. Does get
know what you mean.
does get the combo afterwards though.
It's a good combo.
And that's the thing too, is like with Lucan being the command grab character, you're so scared of command grab that you don't want to block. So you know, nobody wants to sit down on the ground. Lots of teching coming from both players.
Wow, underneath. Throws are coming out too, and no active tags off these forward throws. You can get combo conversions off the throws themselves.
Yeah, but you're always going to be risking the counter tag.
Yep.
And then, you know, that gives them the breathing room to get out of there. So, you know, sometimes I see why merit in, you know, not always going for it.
But a lot of the forward throws, you can also do active assist, right, to extend the combo too.
That's right, that's right. Even just the single hitting ones, usually pretty easy, but takes a little bit of time in the lab. Just like anything should.
As it should. Active tag, yes sir.
There we go. That's what we want to see. We want to see the characters cycle through. We want to see a little bit of matchup variety. Like,
and so far we've had great character variety too. It's like you hear so much online about this character's busted. You expect everyone to have it, right? And then all of a sudden, like, wait, no, none of these guys. Like, we haven't seen one Mark or Rex yet.
All right, we'll talk when we get to the top 24.
No, I agree.
I'm gonna find you.
I agree. Top 24. We might see a couple. We might see all of them. You never know, though.
It's true. No, I think there's definitely some dark horses, and also just the fact that you're playing a less known character could also be a great factor for you, because no one's gonna know how to punish certain things.
Oh yeah, for sure.
If they can deal with stuff, like what the options. There's so much to take into consideration.
Yeah, wake up ult here.
Slam him down on the ground. Not gonna be enough to kill, obviously, but. I noticed that some ults are hard knockdowns, or at least I noticed that with Lucan's ultimate is a hard knockdown, which is perfect when you got a command grab.
Of course, yeah. Could have attacked there on the way down, maybe.
Yeah, I saw a little bit of hesitation.
Probably scared of this rock.
Who's not scared of rock? Look at that rock.
I know.
Just floating there menacingly.
I remember when the game was very new, like week 1, week 2, there was a lot of tournaments out in Europe where there were just so many elementals in their top 8. And I was like, wow, this is the character in Europe, but it's not at all represented in NA.
Yeah, definitely not.
Bring it on, Feline.
But so far, Cloud Chaser's in control. Just the battle piece. Just the bulletproof left for Delalian.
Oh, good whiff, but doesn't come in time to punish, but that's okay. We got the pressure going. Battle Beast going for a ride. Gonna snap back into Elemental.
You want Ella? Oh my goodness.
Let me show you what the elements can do.
Yeah, that one comboed for sure. All right, this will be less damage. Otherwise, that would have been a dead bulletproof probably.
Yeah,
We're very close to it.
This is definitely alive. Living bulletproof. Scaling more than I thought it would.
Yeah, in combos, ult.
Especially if it's just like it was like one jab into ult. Like that was.
Yeah, there's like a maximum minimum amount of damage that it could do, but just not gonna matter here. Cloud Chasers 2-0 over Delalian.
Next time.
Looking solid there. Making sure, you know, things get finished. Making sure Rock needs to be where it needs to be.
Yeah, that's so important with that character. I mean, it's such a powerful, you know, keep out tool as well.
Yeah, and it on top of that, you have like your assists to kind of punish sort of temptations of people trying to get around the rock. And I also love, like, really high-level Elemental players will kind of dance around and through the rock. You know, like you'll go on one side and you go to the other side and they're like, well, I can walk through the rock.
Walk
and
through
you
my
can't.
rock, yeah. That is actually pretty interesting. I wonder if the rock should block Elemental.
I don't know. I think it's okay. We'll see. Let's see how many Elementals get into that top 8.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll get there when we get there.
But I think it's cool because it's just like, again, it's just a very useful wall that you can kind of hide behind.
Yeah, it's cheap. I think that's what you're saying.
I wasn't saying it was cheap. I was like, oh, that's cool. That was really smart. I think Cold was the first person that did that to me, and I was like, oh, I never thought about doing that.
Just
like,
walking through it?
To stay away, and also stall for time. I think, I want to say it was after like an assist breaker, where you're like waiting 8 seconds for your character to be ready to tag in. So he was just like, rock, and then stay away from me.
Stall for my assist.
Just stay away from me. I'm going here, I'm over here.
Yeah, a lot of people think that Elemental is a very good sudden death character because of that.
I could see that, yeah.
Yeah,
and
so she's very annoying and sudden death with that.
Water beam anywhere she wants, and you just got to deal with it.
Yeah, you just got to hold this, burn some time, and sudden death burning time is huge, right?
Yeah, no, it really is. And I think the other part too is that your poison stops when you're applying pressure. She can always apply pressure. So I'm assuming, I mean, I never stared at the bar, but I assume if somebody comes in contact with rock, her poison should pause during it, right? Because technically she created the block stun.
Right.
You know, from a mechanical aspect of it.
And I think the rock as well can be an opener. Obviously not when it's just in neutral, randomly getting hit. But it's also a really good block pressure tool to stall for time in sudden death too. So I think she's a really powerful sudden death character. Just her runaway isn't as good as the other ones, right?
Yeah.
So if you want someone who's running away while you have a life lead, not as good as say a robot or someone else in the air dash in general.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. She's a little bit more, I guess, less mobile, but she
Yeah.
does have options.
Yeah, she's got an air dash. It's just kind of a more floaty air dash, I would say.
A little slower, kind of like Alan, like a little bit less, like easier to hit.
I think Alan is super fast. His
he's so
air
big.
dashing, he's huge.
His arms are like this
but
big.
You super jump with him, you try dash, you're like, whoa, I'm down here already. Like, dude, he is fast. It feels crazy. Have you tried Immortal or?
I did play a little bit of Immortal. Yeah.
Yeah, I think Immortal's try dash is also really interesting.
Yeah,
it's a slightly different angle, I think, than the other ones.
Yeah, he seemed a little bit more, and also having a crouching light with a tri dash is insane.
It's insane. It's the first time we've done it, and that's why
Like crouching
his
light
angle,
low.
Exactly,
Low,
exactly.
low. That's I didn't say low, but
Yeah,
yes.
that's an important. I know what you meant. Low light, a low light. That's how I like to call it. Usually we separate those, right? If you have a low light, you don't have an air dash or tri dash. But Immortal's got both. So he's the only character who has both in the game.
We'll see what happens, right?
Yeah.
We got lots of time to enjoy the game, enjoy the scene, enjoy the competition, and that's what we're going to be doing all weekend here at EVO, enjoying it.
All righty, let's see. Zeno and Mr. Third Eye doing a little button check here. I'm a fan of that restart match.
Love it. I want to say the first game I played that had restart match in it was Injustice 1. And that wasn't in the game on release.
I think you're right.
It was added later on.
Yeah.
And
MK9 didn't have that, huh?
No. You didn't. There was a player named Rio who would every tournament set, whether it was on stream or not on stream, he would fatal you. He would fatality you. And we didn't have an option.
You didn't have an option to get out of it.
No.
Is it all Rio's fault? Did that exist then?
I don't know if
they put it in because it's like, this guy Rio's gonna do another fatal, bro. Don't do it.
It's so it's so annoying in casuals too. Like, come on, dude, we just want to play.
Oh man, the good old days. I remember his Cabal.
Yeah, oh yeah. Nomad dashes, pressure, execution.
I can't let you interfere.
All right, the marks in Omni-Man. It has begun. It has begun.
It has begun. Zeno versus Mr. Third Eye. These characters are very similar in a sense of their mobility, but you know, Mark doesn't really have a great armor attack the way that Omni-Man does, and Mark is also just a little bit more mobile.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, beautiful air down heavy there from Mr. Third Eye.
Come to me. We're not done yet.
We tagging off of this? Yes, sir. Good breaker, all right.
Come on.
Damn, just doing the uppercut? No meter? No boost?
Meter, no armor. We don't need that. We're saving the boost for the boost dash here. Oh, the overhead opens him up though.
I do like that boost dash approach. I feel like that's something that I haven't seen players really work in as much.
Yeah, it's
But
definitely it's definitely good to throw in situations where the opponent thinks, okay, I can chicken block out of here, but oh no, here comes the boosted dash right in my face, and then you get punished for chicken blocking.
Yeah, exactly. Like you can be hit on the jump startup in this game. I'm up. So if you feel like someone's just up backing on you all day, like try to catch them as they're landing because they cannot jump immediately again after that.
Exactly. Yeah, you kind of have to either do it a little bit slower, apply your pressure a little bit slower, a little bit faster. There's that nice little sweet spot that'll really punish someone for trying to jump out.
3 bars of super meter on both sides right now.
Oh, the clap connects, but no conversion.
Yeah,
that's okay.
Ready. But look at the tri dash here. All right, Zeno putting it back together. He's looking a little one side at the beginning. Now the corner pressure gets the forward throw.
Surprised that, yeah.
Short hop in the corner, I like that.
Yeah, short hopping in the corner is so good because your opponent is so scared to do anything. But you know, having that variety of mix-up and different kinds of pressure, so good.
That was really good. I'm liking Zeno's Anissa here.
Yeah, she just, right now, she just doesn't have an assist to really rely on, but I guess
Get out of here.
Arena shift. Now pay attention to the boosted bar on Anissa's side. It's going to be glowing and coming back super duper fast. So this is literally just free bar. Do it again. Do it again.
Oh my God.
Do it again.
And she's actually, oh, it's straight to the ult here. I don't know about that. I think a boosted combo would have been better because I think she could have just done boosted neutral special and it get more of the timer back. You could get more of that boost because you have the arena shift. You know, ult and combos, they scale heavily.
Yeah, but you know
Wake
what?
up, do it.
Oh, just did it, just did it. The ult did freeze. I didn't know this until just right now. The ult froze the assist time during the arena shift.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
After the arena shift. So that's the other part of the arena shift is that you are pausing your opponent's assist characters from coming back.
Very true. But right now with your third eye,
took him out. Oh, I'm surprised there wasn't a tag behind that clap.
Yeah, but also Xeno here, full life with his Omni-Man.
Drops the down M and just goes right into the down H, and that is super punishable. Very smart by Third Eye to pick up on that, you know?
Yeah, Third Eye though, a couple combo optimizations here could have helped a lot, right? Because again, ult's gonna scale heavily, had a lot of combo meters still available, could have still used his boost meter as well, and then maybe just buying time for the Omni-Man to recover health, I guess.
Maybe thought for a second that another character was there for the assist break. You know, sometimes early ults
so ult
do
early,
that.
you
But
can't get through.
yeah, but you know, maybe just, you know, it happens sometimes. You think you're in another game, or you think they still have another character after this one.
Bonk!
Yeah, it's a big button. That's a big staff and a big button.
I love it. Mr. Third Eye gonna get the dub for game number 1.
Cleaning it up, but I think if we see a little bit more focus on Anissa,
yeah, for sure.
And if Anissa can get that going, or just try to keep that Anissa safe. You know, sometimes people feel one character too much, then they go into the break, then they have to use their breaker, they use their boosted bars, and they don't think I need to get out. Like, no, I'm feeling myself with this character, with this matchup, and then they die. So I feel like he's gotta be holding on to Anissa a little bit closer.
Yeah, and if you're Xeno, you gotta be watching out for Mr. Third Eye's Omni-Man. He's been boosted DPing like on every single wake up he's had an opportunity to do so. Well, that's having short up in his own wake up?
Maybe thought a throw was coming.
Could be.
This throw does beat the armor option.
Solid counter tag here, landed on that side though. Didn't get the combo again.
Yeah, we want to see a standing button before we see that down H.
This is mine.
Or even a down medium, which just kind of puts you in the right spot.
Exactly, yeah, down medium. Pushing you closer to convert like that, just like that. The clap saves him. Wow, they swung.
I was going to say, I didn't know which one was which for a second. They got up at the same time and they both just started
jab,
swinging.
jab.
You're not worthy to look at.
All right,
yeah, push block actually another big change since the base, even since the release of the game actually.
Yeah, yeah. A lot more consistent now.
They're very effective against people who are just jabbing. Oh, got both? In that situation, she should get a crouch jab. I like to just convert to super really quick.
Yeah, to make sure that the damage gets done to both characters.
Exactly.
I also, if possible, I always try to keep the combo grounded too, yeah. Oh, you knew exactly what I was going to say.
I mean, I do the same thing.
It's like we play the game. It's like we love this game.
Your education begins.
Hey, hey.
Okay, now that she's slapping Omni-Man, now I can say slap me, mommy.
Oh, God.
Learn your place.
Learn your place.
Didn't do enough damage, though.
Nope.
Oh, okay.
Good.
You had to wake up with something, right?
Yeah,
you weren't going to sit there and get chipped out. So,
Xeno's adjusting here, right? Recognizing that's what the Omni-Man's been doing. Not just Omni-Man, even the market can wake up with boosted DP as well.
Whoa, almost got clipped by that clap cloud.
Come on.
No, didn't get close enough to get the conversion, but that's okay. We got more pressure. Resetting the combos.
Yeah, the dash, picking up with the crouching light, combo conversion again. Xeno looking much better here in game 2.
What I tell you, man, this is the
Other side.
Anissa. Anissa is the character on his team.
Yeah, if you're third eye, you got to get out of here.
It's going to scale.
Yeah, it's going to scale heavily. And this kind of situation, I like doing level 1 and then trying to go for the active tag.
I will play devil's advocate and say that at least his character is healing while, you know, during the animation.
No combo, though.
I think he was trying to call out a normal or special move before the tag and then just got raw tagged, I think. Because yeah, I wanted to see a
tag
boosted
out.
move. Yeah, or
just
tag
raw
out.
tag.
Get out of there,
Mark. Oh my gosh.
They were weak.
Okay. Battle Beast is here to pick up the pieces. And probably eat them, I don't know.
pick up the pieces and eat them?
That's what he would do. He wants to taste the battle.
He wants to taste victory. Yeah, you're right. He just wants to taste battle. He doesn't care about the victory.
I don't care who won or lost. I don't even care if I win or lose.
Stand aside.
Just craves battle.
Yeah, what do you think about Battle Beast in the game?
He definitely needs like specific assists to be accompanied with him, but he's definitely a solid character.
For me, for some reason, I have my most comeback with an anchor, Battle Beast. I don't know why. Like, it doesn't make sense. I know there's a lot of bad matchups for him, but I think the majority of people aren't running those bad matchups, so a lot of times he actually works out really well for me.
I think I constantly forget how much access he has to armor and like how you have to punish them all very differently. Like some of them swing once, some of them swing twice, some of them swing three. So it's a lot to keep in your head. Like there are ways to punish all of them, but it's so easy to drop the ball against Battle Beast. It's not so like straightforward.
Zeno tying it up here, 1 game each. Again, you know, that Battle Beast forward special being 2 hits now is a lot worse because of the updates to push block. So because the push block is so much more consistent now, that move is way easier to punish just by push blocking and punishing.
Yeah, but I also think that the change to the more blocks than on all the normals, I think that helped Battle Beast a lot too.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
Like now he can actually apply pressure, and having a restand with the down boosted, that I think that's huge in this game. Just people just aren't abusing it as much just yet because I guess there's other things to abuse instead.
There's a lot of good in this game. You gotta choose which good you want to use.
Yeah. How good is this good? This one's slightly better, so I'm just gonna do this.
Let's go for the better good.
The better good.
Hey.
All right, we're gonna be, no, I thought we were gonna boost dump there, but instead looking for some kind of reset.
I mean, but that's the time. You assist break too early, the crouch heavy gets you out of the way. And I was gonna say, maybe that's why you were saving the boost so you could have the assist breaker on deck, and that's what he used it for, but he missed it.
Yeah, that's heartbreaking when it just doesn't work out. You're like, oh, cool.
But it's because he did it so early, like you were talking about earlier.
Yeah, you gotta pay attention. You gotta pay attention. And I've seen a few marks have like different variable like routes. And you have to know which one your opponent's gonna do. Like, okay, he likes to do this, then launch, then spike. Okay, we got the follow up.
Yeah, a little scary, little drop there.
Could have been bad, but you know, not too much armor other than what, Super 2 for Mark. So
yeah,
it's once you do have him down, it is easy to apply pressure.
Yeah, I think his DP has upper body invulnerability for the first 3 frames.
Yeah.
So like, you know, if you're in that kind of situation, somebody just max DP and hold your attack and hope that you get out of there.
Battle Beast correctly guessing on that active tag here. Going with the big shoulder. Oh,
wow, started around, spent some boost, doesn't find anything with the armor. Anissa getting clobbered.
And that is the correct timing for the assist breaker. Make sure that makes contact with the attacker.
Final game situation now.
Oh, no.
Battle Beast bringing it back.
Gonna be tagging in time. You can tag. I think he did come in time, but he just, I guess because he had his 3 boosted bars, he didn't feel like getting his character out of there.
Yeah, I think also his Omni-Man is fairly low on health. I think he just wants to keep the healthy Battle Beast in there.
Could be that too, yeah. Let's see it here. Yeah, you're right. Oh, I was gonna say you're right.
Yeah,
then
I felt right. Oh no! And there's a tri-dash down heavy, and all of a sudden it's just up to the Battle Beast here. And there's a lot of red on her side. She's gonna have to find a way out of this. Or we might go down anchor to anchor. Wow, caught airborne. I see push block in that situation will get you out of there. But you got to time it before the last hit. Caught him. Oh, that is huge.
That was a great whip punish there by Battle Beast.
Didn't even need to spend that bar. I wonder if that's going to come back to cost him.
That's true, yeah. It's not like he has too much. You know, he only got
the one. Yeah. But here we go. Battle Beast versus Omni-Man to see who goes and stays on the winner side of the bracket here.
Oh, the overhead making the connection, and this time doesn't drop the down M. This time does get the boosted dashes in the air. And I like the choice to keep 1 boosted bar instead of just dumping it out, because how long the super is, he built another bar, so he's good. Good if he gets another combo up there.
Yeah, Mr. Third Eye's been finding a lot of success with air down heavy, but wow, that was not a great punish on a whiff super. Double boost dash.
Boost dash out, boost
Bro,
dash in.
Into throws. All right, huge lead for Zeno right now. Another throw. And the overhead to seal the deal. Zeno over Mr. Third Eye. Crowd popped off of that one. They liked it.
Yeah, it was a little a tense situation there. You know, when you're like down to that last character and you're getting thrown and thrown and thrown, and you feel like I can't do nothing again. So that's where I just opened up perfectly for the Omni-Man overhead. So very, very well played to the player, to the what is it? The situation, the feeling. You know, that feeling of the scramble and the chaos in the corner.
That's my favorite part about the game, I think. The chaos and the scrambles that occur in situations like that. And I did really like the boost dash pressure at the very end, because when you're down to your last character, you're actually generating boost faster as well.
Yeah.
So you can kind of spend more boost on just dashes.
Yeah, it feels like it's free.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
it's
So
just go in, just use it in neutral. Because even if you use it in neutral, even if you're not the last character, use it in neutral, get the hit. While you're doing the combo, you're going to build back that half bar anyway.
Exactly.
So you'll still have access to 3 bars, so to speak.
Without a doubt. But look, guys, we got to take a short break. Don't go anywhere. Invincible versus we'll be back for more pools action after this.
Oh, wait. Nerd.
Commentary is about keeping people engaged.
Yes.
Right?
This guy lied to me for 15 years. I didn't know his age. That was like my first couple months in the game.
I guess it's weird for you to call me daddy.
That's very weird, Jay. I need to do a little better. I gotta avenge myself.
Stop, guys. You're making me laugh too much.
Oh, jeez.
No two competitors are the same. Some run on routine for the chance to win big. Some make time to rise through the brackets. Some lock in with confidence. However you prepare, there's a place for every kind of competitor. PlayStation Tournaments. Sign up today on PS5.
Maybe you'll get on stage. Hey, maybe you'll even get famous. But that's not really what this is about, is it? It's about competition. It's about friendship. It's about our love of our games. That's what it's about for us, at least. Since 2011, our broadcasts, events, and merchandise have been top quality and grassroots at the same time. 10-0, forever we fight.
Your body knows, a sense of victory. Seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Victory is within reach. Feel it, right? Now, step into your zone.
Spelled wrong there.
To win.
Oh, cool. Too late. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, fans and combatants. We've got more Invincible action coming for you. I'm Darth Arma, this is Rip, and we are both super excited to see how far this game can go and how high the gameplay can be from all these players in this pool. Right now, we're still in the 1 o'clock pool block. A lot of good players here. We got players like Zippy, Sonic Fox, Row 1, What Daniel Do.
Oh, dude, What Daniel's in this group too.
Yeah, in this group as well. Shin Paulo, a lot of super good players. Like you cannot can't take it easy on anyone.
No,
you got to be
definitely not.
playing like your life depends on it.
Especially in a game that's so new like this, you never really know who's going to bring what to the table.
Yeah.
So you can come in here as confident as you feel, but also like, wait, what this guy did what with that character? I've never been seen that before, right? So that's kind of the situation we're in at the moment. But I'm curious. I think Row 1 is the one I'm really most interested in at this point, just because I haven't seen him yet.
I'm talking him up too.
You're talking him up. I haven't seen him. I know he's from Japan. It's a competitive region for fighting games in general, and it's something that we haven't had a lot of exposure to. And the fact that they're like, oh, we like this game because it's like Marvel. That to me is like, oh, okay, so we're coming from that. I've heard that same sentiment from other players, so I'm very, very curious to see what they bring. And I would love to see something like Row 1 versus Nerd Josh or Killer Kai, etc.
No, Row 1 was definitely hanging with the best in terms of like hotel casual matches. Like he was doing really good. Again, probably the last time I'll talk him up, but right now on stream we do got Poseidon, who's going to be rocking Titan, a character that you don't really see too much. You don't see too often. I'd say in the top 20 there's like 1 or 2 Titan players. Poseidon, very, very solid. Comes from, he's a melee player, but also MK11 and MK1 NRS player. So super competitive.
Wow.
Yeah, right into he's going to be going up against Jeez Ruiz.
Jeez Ruiz, I think is probably what
Ruiz. Oh, gosh. It took me a while. Sorry.
Oh, my goodness. Jeez Ruiz, the damage of Battle Beast.
Both Battle Beasts is just slugging it out here. Oh, and Powerplex, that's right. Poseidon plays Powerplex. Again, another character that I feel like is kind of slept on. At first, everyone's like, oh, this is the worst character in the game, but I cannot contest Powerplex's down H at all, air down H at all. Like, it is just constantly...
It's pretty good.
Just constantly going for it, just always applying that pressure. Rex going for a ride here. We're going to be seeing a tag into Titan. Nope, going right into Powerplex instead.
Back to the flex. Man, Poseidon, definitely one of those players who's putting in work, was also at Combo Breaker, did fairly well there. But look at the combo conversion. You also see him posting and streaming a lot with this game, too.
Yeah, love streaming the game. I want to say this week streamed at like 5 days out of the week.
Wow.
Roll out the Rex carpet.
Yeah,
Wake up super with the armor.
With the armor, yeah.
All right, geez Louise, putting something together here, spinning the boost into the ult.
I think it's a little premature, to be honest. Other than the idea that you're letting Rex heal on the sidelines, I guess.
I guess that's a good point, yeah.
Yeah, but it's for me personally, I would have done a level 1, tagged in Eve, yeah, and just still let Rex heal.
Yep. There's that back assist from Eve. Still good if you can find a hit of it. Just she's a little bit more unsafe when calling it up close. Oh, caught his feet.
Yeah, he should know that as a Battle Beast player. Do not let go of down block.
Wow, all right, I like this.
That was a very desperate dive kick there from Powerplex. Just like very panicked state. Oh no.
Yeah, Jeez Ruiz, finding that Rex assist and converting off of it. Oh my God, the armor caught him.
There's armor everywhere.
That's the Battle Beast way.
Gonna have one more boosted bar.
That should be enough.
It should be enough. And I guess the question was the level 3 necessary versus the level 1?
Yes.
But I think it was necessary.
I think so as well.
Especially because you're down to 2 characters. You want to eliminate that first character to get that momentum going. It is too important because if you risk it with the tag and they get out, you're going to hate yourself for
it. You're going to hate life. Whoa, what a conversion there. Oh my goodness, and the air down heavy from the Rex.
Oh no, this is not looking good for Poseidon here. Again, another level 3, and that was on the cusp too. That was very, very close to being level 1 territory, but hey, let's, why take any chances?
He just wanted to hit him with the golden letters. That's all.
It. The favorite phrase.
Yep.
The favorite phrase in my household. Oh, the armor! You gotta watch out, man. They will just do it. They will just do it. It doesn't cost any. It doesn't cost any boost meter, so you always gotta be on your toes. It is super unsafe, though.
Damn. Yeah, very unsafe. I mean, that's the thing about Titan. He's got armor, he's got overhead, but unsafe.
And because those rods had the boosted property that broke right through the armor from Titan. Can Titan do anything here? He's probably going to try a run.
Get armor through, yeah. I was like, just, slowly approach.
Yeah.
Boost dash even, ground boost dash across.
Yeah, his boost dash with the rock is definitely underrated.
Oh, so good. Yeah, I think people forget that he can zone a little bit. Oh my gosh, he had an overhead from the air. Snapback, what the Rex? Oh my gosh, a little early on it.
So unfortunate for Poseidon here. We're going to see a hard knockdown from Rex. Maybe a run stance. No, throwing the rock down.
Overhead.
I don't know if it's enough to kill without a guess. Yep, needs a one guess, but doesn't go for it.
Chance, though, if he can kill the Rex. Doesn't get it. The Eve assist is there for the coverage. If he could have killed the Rex, though, Red Life would have been recovered there.
Yeah.
Would have had a chance, still. And Jeez Ruiz getting game number 1 against Poseidon.
Yeah, that could have been either way. And I guess that was the risky part of leaving Rex out, is your character has nothing left. It takes one little armor, one throw, you would have died, and the game would have been tied up, no problem.
Now, this is interesting. You mentioned Poseidon has been streaming like 5 days of the week for this game.
Yeah.
And then you come into stream, so you come into the stream station at EVO and you lose your first game. I wonder what that does to your psyche. Like, man, am I ready? What's happening to me?
He's ready. I believe in Poseidon. Also, because he comes from my my community.
Okay.
My side of my neck of the woods.
Taking his time, your small life lead. Both players.
Yeah,
man, the overheads are connecting.
So this match is actually at the end of their pool. So whoever makes it out goes to round 2 winners, and whoever loses goes round 2 losers.
Got it.
So this is why we're seeing such high level gameplay. These guys have already torn through the pool. What did I tell you, Rip? I believe in Poseidon. Oh, doesn't get the tag though. The counter tag. I'm surprised he didn't raw tag out. Like I would have. Like your battle beast is so hurt. Get him out of there. He's dead.
Yeah, Jeez Ruiz losing that battle beast because of it.
You've screwed me over.
And this game allows you to tag off of anything on block or hit, right? So you just got to connect to something and hold your active tag button.
Oh, he had one hit of armor left.
That was
That's
unbelievable.
All he needed. And now he's naked.
He built it back. I mean, he didn't want to build it back. He chose the forward super.
Yeah, I think because he just wanted to get him out of there. Because he wasted the boost bars, just start healing, start getting everything back.
Back to the Titan.
So now, because he's totally naked, has no rocks on him, he can
super meter.
Yeah.
He's gonna go for the overhead anyway, right?
Yeah. It is still an overhead, but I feel like if it didn't have armor, it wouldn't hit half the time.
Convert. Nice conversion.
I think we're gonna go into the rocks here.
Oh, good assist breaker there. Doesn't want to deal with Okazemi.
Headbutt? No, doesn't headbutt.
The mix and threw off the timing. Assist was there for the coverage. Jeez Ruiz in trouble here in game 2.
Hard knockdown. Here's the rock. Oh, she just floats out of there, but that's
that
okay.
overhead's still gonna cover anyway.
Yeah, that's another bad.
I think he left too much space for Eve to squeeze through there.
Yeah, I can see that.
Fucked up now.
This is looking pretty miserable for Jeez Ruiz. Jeez Ruiz. I can't say it. It's too
Wait
funny.
a second. Oh, man, all right. Poseidon, you're right. You had good. Oh.
You just cursed him.
There's no way I cursed him this. He's got 3 characters, bro. If Poseidon loses this one, that might be your fault. Yeah.
I don't even think this is going to kill. I think it's very close.
No, it doesn't. That's what I'm saying. If Poseidon wins this one, this is crazy. You got to throw some... Oh, 1 down, 2 to go. Get the red life back.
Trying to think what he could have done. Maybe if he didn't roll back, he would have had time to super jump, but hard to say. It was very tight.
I would just raw tag it. Just go for it. Because Rex isn't going to convert off his super by himself anyway.
That's true, yeah. It's just going to hit, and then you have to deal with the hard knockdown.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Up. Just run away from Rex. Just get away from Rex. Never mind, he's just going in. He's got him now.
We're good.
But still, like, for me, I'm just like, I don't want to, if I don't have to hit him, like, I just don't want to deal with him. Just get away. You know, try to rely on your more zony assist, like a robot or your own Rex.
Just to approach him and lock him down for a moment, right? And then otherwise, in this kind of a situation where it's like 3 versus 1, you're like, I can take you to sudden death, you'll die there.
That's true, too. Even though Rex is a monster in sudden death, he needs the life lead.
He does. Yeah, and in that kind of a situation, like you got 3 life bars to play with, it's like probably worth the risk.
Absolutely.
But tied up, final game situation. Tuesdays on the winner side of the bracket to round 2 pools.
Oh, throws the rock. Look at that conversion.
That was sick.
That boost.
Yeah, most people you see there with the active attack to convert off a projectile, right? He's like, no, I can just get this myself.
Yep.
Yeah, Titan, man.
He's a lot faster than he looks.
Sit your ass down.
And the tag right here, the awkward tag. I never see that tag coming because I'm like, wait, what?
But it makes people panic, right? So that's one of those things. If Titan a little bit more underutilized character, people might not be ready for that tag.
Exactly, exactly.
One of the weirder guys
You have to know, again, you have to know the routes just like you have to also know the tag windows.
And the Rex is in early this time. Poseidon, keep that momentum going for game one. Great block in the overhead, no punish. Went for the push block instead.
Just armoring through that projectile for no reason.
For no reason.
It's free, okay? It's free armor.
Overhead blocks again. Man, that's so far in the corner.
I mean, I want to see an armor option more of like when your opponent thinks they can swing, not really when it was your turn anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
Like you block the Rex overhead, like apply your pressure.
That was such a good catch from Poseidon there with that air down special.
I told you, man, he's been playing.
Yeah.
Oh,
good.
Got a little tricky. Got a little tricky.
And the air armor caught him with the down special again.
Ooh. I think it's going to be one tag into potential kill. Powerplex is, he does do a lot. He could do two super, never mind. He could do two supers, he could also do the ult. Going to be abusing that projectile on block into tag. But, yeah, give it right back to him, right?
Yeah, and she didn't have the boost gauge to actually get the heroic strike, was just short of it. No way, did he pressure? He did!
He did.
That's a good ult.
It does a lot of damage raw. It does so much damage. Like you could literally see how much
it's gonna be half that life bar, basically.
I'd say a little bit more.
Oh! All right, G3's needed that.
And right now, Poseidon's got no boosted bar on the side of Titan. So he's right now he's thinking, I got to get out of here. My Titan needs the heal, needs to get the boosted back, and I can just slow down the match with somebody else. There it is.
The heroic strike was there, but just called out the assist and couldn't act attack off the heroic strike.
Yeah, it looks like the Rex was still on cooldown. So
caught him. Doesn't get the combo because he wasn't on the ground yet.
Is he breaker? Is this breaker? No.
Probably should have. There it is, yeah. I think he wasn't ready yet, actually.
Yeah, I like to wait when one or two boosted bars get used, because then if you find the hit, it'll actually matter versus, they're just going to assist break the hit anyway. This is a dead Rex for sure.
Tried to jump out that time, got caught on those jump pre-start frames.
Crack some skull.
No, to Eve here.
As I say, there's no reason for Poseidon to go in here.
No, not at all.
He doesn't have to, but looks like he did find the hit. Gonna have an ult access, no problem here.
And that will be that. Poseidon, I hear a pop-off over there. Big old pop-off. Poseidon 2-1 over Jeez Ruiz. The Titan Powerplex Battle Beast combination coming in clutch for him. No Mark, no Omni-Man, no Rex needed.
Yeah, no, he's definitely one of the few players that are playing a very unique team, but also just that feeling of, you like you said, you were highlighting it before, like, hey, I'm here at Evo, I've been streaming all week, it's gonna feel so bad to lose this match, and he went down the first game, but he was able to pick it up, realize where the mistakes were being made, and he's been grinding. Even as soon as his feet landed on the ground in Vegas, we've been playing.
Oh, that's awesome.
And that's what it is too. I feel like a lot of times people are afraid to get casuals with other top players because they're like, oh, they're gonna see my tendencies, they're gonna see all the stuff I'm hiding.
Yep.
But like you have to remember, you can't just like do it day one without getting it ready.
Exactly. Back when I used to compete in other games, I would always practice in my hotel room as much as possible. Even the day of the pools, I'd warm up in the hotel room before coming down. Me and my friends, right? So it'd be like playing matches, like getting my punches in. You make sure everything's ready to go, and then you get to the tournament, go to your pool, you're ready to go. Everyone else kind of like standing around like, oh, I just ate breakfast or whatever. Like, no, I'm ready to play.
No, I've been ready to play.
Yeah.
Like, I've been playing. And that's how you get ready.
Oh, that was awesome. Congrats to Poseidon making it out of the pool. Winner side of the bracket. I'm sure he gets a Chipotle card too, right?
Oh, yeah, I believe so. I think both of those players got a Chipotle card,
nice.
actually, because the loser also goes to Jeez Ruiz also goes to round 2.
Beautiful.
On the other side of that specific pool, it's Sonic Fox versus I'm Fungi.
Has Sonic Fox played against anyone?
Yeah, Sonic Fox took it over Squeegee Cornball.
Oh, the Squeegee Cornball.
Great name. So Sonic Fox is here to play.
All right,
Absolutely.
all right. Yeah, Sonic Fox did make a tweet after Combo Breaker, like I haven't had, or before Combo Breaker, saying, you know, I haven't had as much time with the game yet, but Evo, I'm going to be ready. So I didn't know. I've seen Sonic Fox. They've been going around to other people's streams and grinding over there, right? Not streaming themselves, but definitely grinding with the top players. So very curious to see what their level is right now.
Sonic Fox is definitely in the sweaty Invincible versus Discord.
Oh, really?
He's definitely in there.
How come
yes.
I didn't get no invite?
Are we, you know what? I didn't know if we were allowed. I'll ask the lead on that. I don't know if we're allowed.
That's interesting.
I don't know if we're allowed to invite the devs because you know there's a lot of things we want to say that we don't want you to hear.
I'm not allowed in Discord. Not allowed to compete. Let me live. Let me live, bro.
You're like, I'm just gonna go make my own Discord, I guess. I'll invite Sonic.
At least I can commentate, I guess. All right. I got
Don't
something
worry.
to do.
I'll tell you everything that happens in that Discord.
Send me the screenshots.
All right, don't tell anyone I sent this to you. I'll get in so much trouble. All right, coming up, I'm trying to find our opponents in our pool here, but we should still be in the first block, still before 3 p.m. And even in the 3 p.m. blocks, it's just a lot of good players as well. I really hope we see down to the wire sets like we just did on the last Poseidon and G's Ruiz.
That was a fun one for sure. And especially, you know, as we get into that round 2 pool, things are gonna really pick up. I can't wait.
It's gonna be nuts, man. It's gonna be absolutely nuts. Hey, okay, a little bit more of a normal team here. I feel like, for me personally, I feel like all the top players, most of them, are playing with at least 2 out of this group of 4 of Omni-Man, Invincible, Rex, and Robot. Like, they have at least 2 of them on their team, if not all of them on their team. Like, their whole team is those characters.
Yeah, Omni-Man, honestly surprised me a little bit. I think when he first was shown out in gameplay, people were like, I don't know about this character. You know, Mark is so good, though, and that's what everyone is saying. But now it feels like I see way more Omni-Mans than Mark.
100%, especially after the recent, like, slight nerfs. It's definitely more Omni-Man. He's just, the damage is just out of control.
Hey.
The damage, the option for armor. If your armor gets blocked, you can still boost dash out of it. It's so good. And those are things that Mark doesn't really have.
Right.
But Mark has, I would say, slightly more mobility, slightly better mix-up.
Oh, wow. Good conversion. I love seeing it. Wow, he actually avoided the assist break. Did convert the comment. The delay on the overhead actually caught him.
I almost felt like the sound of the assist breaker made him stop the combo in his head.
Oh, I broke it.
Oh, no.
He broke it on me. Dang it.
But sometimes you just gotta believe. Just go for it. It might still work.
Let's do this.
Oh, I think that actually punished him on the way in, but he wasn't ready to swing after the kunai.
I think you're right. The kunai.
I call it the kunai. I know it's not a kunai, but come on, that forward special looks like Ibuki's kunai.
Oh, that was my inspiration partially. Partially.
Yeah. I don't know, but I love it. I think it's awesome.
The character was, I looked at a lot of Ibuki and Rolento.
It's so awesome that I get to hear this live on commentary. That's awesome.
You're really fucked up now.
I hated Relento's Street Fighter.
No, I hated him too. But see, like, if you hate something, like, that's Rex's personality, right?
That's true, that's true. I'm not annoying, you are.
Exactly. Oh, riddled this. Game 1.
Maybe now.
The kunai.
You're still laughing about that.
It is funny, because I literally did look at it, you know?
Well, so I think me calling it that just kind of says how good your work was. That's all. I love it.
Yeah, but it's actually interesting because a little bit more lore about that move.
Please.
It's a move he does in Season 1 against the Flaxens. In that fight, he does a forward flip and he throws projectiles.
He does.
So I
that's
saw
right.
that and I was like, oh, that's pretty interesting. And like, I was like, I wonder how many he can throw. And then that's where the boost idea came from. And then, you know, then I was like, is there a move like this fighting? Oh yeah, it's Ibuki. You know, and I thought about it. I was like, oh yeah, she got bombs. I was thinking, you know, the dots started connecting.
That's so. Yeah, no, I remember that was the first. That was when Omni-Man came in to save them at the end.
Yeah, I think it was that fight. Or was the first time? I don't remember. It was one or the other. Punish? Yes, sir.
Oh, just raw tag and didn't get punished for it?
It's rough out here. I got it. Get him, air down heavy all day. Snap back. He wants to mark. Good blocks. He's over, but there's no punish that time. And moves a lot more punishable, too. I think when people play games, especially during the betas when things aren't final yet, your expectation with how to do things, like people put too much time into a beta, basically, I think.
Yeah.
So you gotta wait for it and see what it actually is.
Really fucked up now.
I mean, for me, I like living in the moment. You know, if it's good now, let's do it. If it's good now, let's keep using it. You know, enjoy it while you can.
That's what I usually tell people. They're like, hey, did you know this is busted in this way? I'm like, enjoy it while you can.
Oh, I am.
But also, you know, in Attack Fighter, you kind of want things to be a little bit busted, right?
That's my opinion. I definitely agree. I definitely agree.
Luckily for everyone, you know, I don't make all the decisions. You know, it's like, there's a whole team.
You modern players are spared this time.
Run mix? Oh, and he baited out to boost the GP that time. All right, Bishop, he's flipping around here. A lot of red on the side of Rex. I would try to force out a tag into that Omni-Man.
Yeah, that's
Caught the overhead, no conversion.
That's definitely what I would be thinking too, but he's also going to be snapping potentially Omni-Man away.
True.
So I think he's just trying to, like, you know, chip at him as fast as he can. But hopefully before Rex heals, but... Or I guess, no, that was Powerplex that was healing, not Rex healing.
Yeah, right now, though, set point for Riddle this. We can get past this Omni-Man from Bishop. As Omni-Man's got to take out 3 characters into the all full screen, you know it.
The first time Mike ever showed me that, I thought that was so cool. It was the full screen boosted clap in the ult.
I mean, this ult from Omni-Man is crazy because back in the day, it used to be unblockable.
Oh. Oh, is that why it's slower? That's why it's slower than the other ones? That's hilarious. So what would you have to do? Would you have to jump, or you would still get hit?
You would have to boost dash around, but there were situations you could not avoid. So it's like, all right, well, that can't stay.
That sounds like it would have been cool if it
was
stayed.
so fun. No, I loved it. I was very sad when it went away. As I said, people are lucky that I don't make all the decisions. You know, like let it rock, boys, Omni-Man.
Well, we got a. That was the second game, right?
Yeah, that was second game. Riddle this 2-0 over Bishop that time. Nicely done.
You're talking about unblockable ults. That kind of reminds me of Injustice 1. There was Green Arrow's super was unblockable.
Was it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know
it had a very. He also had a he had a weird like tick into it. If you blocked stand 3. I don't remember exactly what it was. Maybe it was stand 3-3, and Green Arrow goes into his super. It was unblockable.
Oh, I see.
But
like a frame advantage thing or something? That
yeah,
doesn't make sense.
But you could backdash it, and the invincibility frames of their backdash would avoid it.
Oh, that's
so
sick.
It was kind of hype. It was definitely hype. So I see what you mean on why you wanted it to stay unblockable.
Yeah, it's like, I think once we realized they were like, oh, because that'd be hard knockdown situations, I think they didn't exist when he got added. Like, I think like timing-wise when the ult was being built. So it's sort of situation like, oh, wait, what's the hard knockdown? We're like, oh, wait a second.
Yeah, it's kind of conflicting in a way.
But it was very fun because sometimes they would do it and you would have to time your dash. If you dashed too early or too late, he would home to you anyway. So you have to like wait for it, then boost dash out of the way, the safest way to get out of there.
But it's also so fitting to Omni-Man because he's like a powerhouse.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like
it was terrifying. Because you see, it's like, you know, Kashiva stomp something. You see him go up there, get out of here, get out of here.
The panic of where did he go?
Oh man, is this Cloud Chase's Blue Sky? I think they're button checking, right? Maybe not.
No, I think this is real. So this is on the other side of that same pool. Again, winner of this makes it out. Winners round 2, loser makes it out, and winners round 1.
Yeah, I didn't realize we have 2 setups to stream from right now. So this is the second setup.
Yeah.
Actually, the new players coming to stage yet. This is the ultimate setup. So right now, Cloud Chase is in a bit of trouble here. Blue Sky, we're looking to close it out with the Cecil. Wow, late air down heavy.
Not enough to chip him out.
Chipotle extra match.
And the down H just to kind of, you know, stop any kind of advancement there. But still a very intense situation because once you get onto Cecil, it's very hard for Cecil to get you off because it doesn't have any access to armor, whether it's supers or I guess just ult, but that's not really armor or invincibility, it's just very fast.
Right.
So Cecil you can really just kind of steamroll once you get it going.
Clipped himself jumping into that boot. Forward special that time.
And no tag there either. No conversion from the throw. That's the best part about throws in this game is getting the damage after.
And I like that he tried to convert there with that belly flop from Lucan. But a much better second game start here. Hey, do it twice in a row. Oh my goodness.
And that's going to be the down special from Bulletproof, which is basically like a DP.
For sure. Hey. Double knee DP and more forward throws from Cloud Chaser.
Show me this wasn't a total waste.
Bring the beast.
I think Cloud Chaser kind of just picked up on a tendency, over blocking tendency from Blue Sky.
Yeah, I think, you know, throws in general are just something that people don't always go to in this game first, but in a tournament level, you really have to work it in because they're so powerful in this game.
Yeah, I think because the game offers you so much mobility that you feel like the throw opportunities aren't as present.
Right.
Until you get to high level. Then high level, you're like, okay, this guy's always blocking.
Yep.
And now throw him.
Your number's up.
Got he swung. Not enough meter to heroic strike there at the end. Armor's not going to be good enough. Combo too high.
Your number's up.
He really loves that super, not the one with armor. That one instead. It is cooler.
It's lockdown, you know? You want to build up his red life with another character. Got him. Dive punch.
You're out of line, Bulletproof.
All right. Cloud Chasers. Bulletproof. Put it in work. But the Cecil was the problem last time. Dive punch is working, though. Damn, that air down heavy. That box is huge, too, that hitbox.
I love it. I mean, with a gun that big, it's got to be huge. It's not going to carry this gun around. It's like carrying a Kwamba, a dragon.
Yeah, oh, hell no, man.
The Kwamba dragon.
1 down, 2 to go for Cecil. Can he make the comeback? 3 bars of super on his side. Boost, regenerating fastest. This is his last character.
So in this case, your elemental, why go in? Hide behind rock. Just chill out.
Stop right there.
Did he get hit? Unbelievable. Do it. Didn't need to do anything, but now we got a chance with Blue Skyward.
That's a ton of damage.
It's a ton of damage. Yeah, you can't get clipped by an ult. And yeah, that jump there, also dangerous, right?
Yeah. Could have been a down H waiting for you down here. I think she's trying to connect the beam to go into a hard tag maybe, or into a tag on block.
Wow, the dive kick finds its mark. Gonna confirm with the assist into the ult. Cloud Chaser ties it up one apiece.
I think that was a statement. Like, you think you can ult me? No. I'm gonna ult you. Yeah, goes for. It's so much more brutal with content creator mode off.
Yeah, dude, surprise, surprise.
It just explodes.
Boom.
He's just a man.
I'm doing this.
Final game here, extra match presented by Chipotle. Bringing us some extra action, I love it.
We wouldn't be able to see it without Chipotle. Oh.
Wow, the whipped air light into land light.
Yeah, I was gonna say it was kind of like an empty jump button situation where you thought you could move out. I do love that he's challenging those non-boosted knees because they don't have any armor.
Right.
Just you gotta put a stop to it. He's just hitting you because you're not blocking and you're not challenging correctly.
Yeah, usually it's upper body involved, so you know, go for like a crouch slide or a crouch medium against him, very good.
Exactly. Do you know that Bulletproof's knee attack bypasses Rex's rods?
What? What do you mean, the DP?
Yeah, so if you have Rex rods on the ground, Bulletproof can wake up around them.
With regular DP or boost?
Regular DP.
Wow.
Because and so can Conquest.
That's interesting.
So it's that, again, that like the air mobility of it.
Yeah.
So it's definitely one of those things where you have to know that matchup as Rex. Like,
very cool.
I can lock everyone else down, but these two characters, I have to kind of be a little bit more wary. Oh, he just pulled it.
Sure.
Do it. I mean, that last game, it looked like Cloud Chasers had Blue Sky like up on the ropes. He was grabbing him constantly. He even decided to ult him back when he didn't have to, and then I don't know what's going on in this last game. It's just, just
all I know is
happening.
I mean, there's a lot of Lucan in this game, but nice crouch heavy there, Blue Skyward.
My time is valuable.
Dash underneath the battle beast, converts to the lights. Faint no go. Oh boy. I'm telling you, man, my battle beast makes all my comebacks for me. Sometimes.
Let's see.
Sometimes it's possible.
The boost.
Oh boy, and now he spent the assist break. We were catching up. Oh, he got clobbered.
He should have just done it again. He would have won.
Yeah, why? Huh?
He should have just armored again. Why didn't he? I don't know. The other thing too is when you're the last character as Battle Beast, you're getting your boosted power back so fast. Right. You're just gonna get tons of armor.
That's what I'm saying.
Just do it. All right.
Nice.
Again,
Extra match presented by Chipotle.
That's right.
That was sick.
That was sick, and we have another sick match coming up on stage, ready to go. Probably the favorite to win this entire tournament. It's gonna be
I think
Zippy.
so.
Yeah.
I was talking to Nerd Josh and Killer Kai. I met them. I was picking up my badge actually. And they're like, "Yo, we ran some matches with Zippy." I'm like, "How'd it go?" I was like, "He's good." And it's everyone I've run into
He's too good.
who said like, "I'm like, dude, you are so good at this game." I'm like, "Who do you lose to?" Like, Zippy. I'm like, "Dang, everyone's losing to Zippy, bro. He's the favorite. He's got to be."
Yeah, that's funny. A few months ago, or I guess a month ago, I was playing with Tweety. Tweety messed me up.
Yeah.
And I was being a little emo, texting him back, and he's just like, "Don't worry, I felt like that when I lost to Zippy yesterday."
Wow. Okay. I mean, Zippy is the guy to beat, man. Yeah, I talked earlier about how he seems to have this flow chart. He's got everything mapped out. He knows every option he's going to run on you.
Exactly.
And he knows what the outcomes are in every possibility of it, too. So it's pretty wild.
I also feel like his runaway game is super good, but again, super good player. But before we get to that match, we're going to go to a quick commercial break. We're going to be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
No two competitors are the same. Some run on routine for the chance to win big. Some make time to rise through the brackets. Some lock in with confidence. However you prepare, there's a place for every kind of competitor. PlayStation Tournaments. Sign up today on PS5.
でストリートファイター4っていう形で格闘ゲーム久しぶりにやった時にその時になんていうか自分で特別なものがあったんだなっていうのを、思い出したっていうことがあったんです。
I don't see myself quitting for at least maybe 20 more years.
気持ちは調子良かったですね。
It's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
Welcome back to EVO 2026 Invincible versus debut out here. We're up here with Darth Armo bringing you the action. And we got our favorite, maybe win the whole tournament coming up next to play.
Maybe, yeah.
Still in pools, though.
Still in pools, still early on. But yeah, Zippy, obviously the favorite to win just because of the most recent victory at Combo Breaker.
Yep.
And it's just, I mean, Zippy's just a fighting game god, like anime
Seems
god.
to be in a league of his own so far. But we also haven't seen Zippy Sonic Fox yet, right?
No, we have not seen Zippy Sonic 5. There's a lot of players that haven't got to play, but also the fact that the game is still new, a lot of things did shift over. I'm not saying that Zippy's going to win free or anything like that, but Zippy hasn't played a lot of really good players that are still, I think, like, kind of holding on to things.
I'm so curious about how this top 8's going to go, man.
It feels weird. It feels like I'm telling it to like the cops because you're in charge of.
No, I'm not in charge of anything.
Yeah, you're right. You're just the man.
I'm just the man.
I'm just the man.
I'm just a commentator, bro. It's just a commentator.
Oh, I can't wait to yell all the broken stuff I'm going to see on stream. It's going to be great. All right, Zippy's going to be, this is to get out into either winner side or loser side of round 2. It's going to be Zippy going up against the Chai guy. Chai as in like chai tea.
Okay. The Chai guy.
Under all those muscles, you're just a little girl.
Oh, we got a monster girl out here.
I love that.
Monster girl winter final?
But again, we see Mark and Rex.
Oh yeah, for sure. Mark, Rex, and Omni-Man. I mean, so when I talked to Zippy back at Combo Breaker, one of the things he said is like, all these characters overheads need to be like 30 frames slower because I can't block any of them, right? And so I was like, okay. And then the next thing I see now is him running this team with all the overheads. You got Mark, Omni-Man, and Rex, all the overheads on the team.
What's the saying? Can't beat them, join them.
Basically, right?
But you know, I also feel like it's really very few good players will refuse to go to the really good teams. Like, if you want to win,
I want to play what I want to play, right?
Yeah.
But he's like, no, I want to win.
I want to win. Winning feels better than getting props for getting 9th with a bad character. Like, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do with that? What are you gonna do with props when you could have had an Evo medal?
Damn, I could have had props though.
Yeah, props. Yeah. Oh, everyone says I'm bad because I'm just playing the good characters. Oh man.
How do you deal with Rex's air forward special?
I mean, on Wake Up or like just in general? In general.
Like in this sort of situation, right?
I just avoid it, to be honest. Yeah. I just try. Sometimes I'll like tease whether I'm going to go in or not and try to get him to swing afterwards. Then obviously you can punish the swing. But most of the time what happens is he throws boosted rods instead and then I get killed. So, so I just try not to deal with it.
Man, Zippy dominating right now though. Caught that feint a second ago as well.
Oh, okay, we're still awake. We're gonna counterattack here. It's a very bleak situation for the Chai guy, but I do respect the fact that he's there ready to keep playing. Because I feel like most players would be in a very why bother situation. Oh,
never over till it's over, but the feint is there. Zippy.
Can I explain that setup to you a little bit?
Sure, go for it.
So that's Zippy's feint safe setup. So if you feint tag.
Yeah.
After Mark's first hit on the in the air uppercut, the character keeps flipping around and it's very hard to punish.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
So you can punish it from what I've tested, as long as you don't input anything too early, and if your character has a flight mobility. They can punish. You can like dash down and punish the character, but it is very right there. He did it again.
Yeah.
It's very tough, even if you don't take the bait.
Got it.
It's super annoying.
Yeah. And there are a couple of situations of characters who are either getting safe act tags in, or to avoid the act tag mix-ups.
Sure. That's my favorite thing to do.
Yeah, it's hard to do now than it was before, right? Like we've made it a little bit more difficult.
It is.
Not gone completely.
100%.
And then situations like that too with the feint, we tried to make the feint a little bit more punishable as well. So that's probably something we'll be revisiting after Evo.
Yeah, I noticed a lot of safe feint setups got taken away.
Yeah.
Most of the ones that I was using, I'm like, no, this doesn't work anymore. What did you say? Use it while I can?
Yeah, exactly. Enjoy it while you can. Enjoy it while you can.
I did, trust me. I enjoyed it all the way to Combo Breaker top 8.
I mean, as a player, you always want to work around the system and try to feel like you're exploiting it, right? Like, so it feels like, I'm doing some stuff I'm not supposed to do. It's cool.
It's cool. It's awesome.
It's cool. I like it. As a player, I love that feeling.
It's so good. And it's so often in this. Like, it's just, there's so many like variables in this game, and like so many things to like lab and like figure out. Like, it's just nonstop fun for me.
Yeah, like, even what you just described there, like it sounds broken on paper, but you're only seeing it at like the highest level of the game. It's not something that's dominating throughout the entire game, right?
Yeah, and I still think it has its holes. Like I still think there's ways around it.
Right.
It's just you have to sit and lab it and figure it out. Yeah. And you know, that's a skill all in itself. Okay, he just wants to hear the crowd, but I don't think we're ready.
It's still early.
It's still early.
Early in the tournament. Tomorrow should be funner. Die!
I still
heard it.
I was gonna say I still heard it, and I was like, I don't know, was that in my head?
That's I felt like too, right? Hey. Zippy 2-0, staying on the winner side of things, as we would have expected of him.
Nothing but respect from both competitors, though. They know.
That is
they know.
awesome.
Hey, it's Evo. You know, just trying to play
Look
my
at that
best.
smile,
and win.
man. He's like, damn, my fate setup's dope.
I hope nobody's talking about how it might not work on commentary.
Enjoy it while you got it.
Somebody breaking it down, and then somebody's going to take it away.
It's not me, man. I mean,
So,
might
yeah,
be, but
so-
you never know.
It's not me. I just put in the ticket, and
I mean, technically, if it goes away now, it's because somebody, brought it up
there you
on
go.
commentary.
So Zippy's going to blame me.
I'm just
Cool.
saying, somebody had to do it.
I just don't want. I just don't want to keep losing to it. That's all.
Okay, sure. I mean, as far as I've seen from Zippy, though, it's like if you take anything away from him, he'll find some other way to beat everyone else anyway.
Yeah, no, it's definitely like it's not gimmicky. Like
No,
when
no.
I play gimmicky.
Yeah.
But Zippy is solid. Like Zippy is very like fundamental, like solid player.
Yeah.
But it's funny how people treat different like cool tech, like really messed up tech. Like you were saying how like, oh, this is, as a player, like, oh, this is really cool. I love this. The first time I showed Nerd Josh a specific setup where his reaction was, oh, I can't do anything out of that. That's awesome. And I'm like, you're the only person who would say that.
Yeah.
But then I thought about it. I was like, oh, he's like an ancient player.
Yeah,
like,
he's an ancient Marvel player.
He's
you know?
from the days of like, yo, that's awesome.
Yeah,
but
you can't do nothing, dude. Oh, he's gonna hold it, sick, right?
Wow, your execution's great because you're not dropping this. This is awesome. But like a more modern player is like, no, it's broken. Take it out of
Yeah.
the game. I hate this. But like, I don't know. I think it's awesome.
Yeah, the thing I've learned, like as a dev, is that any nerf, players get so upset about, right? Like the thing that I noticed was we were just doing bug fixes with damage scaling things, and people were like, you nerfed my combo damage. I'm like, actually, we
fixed it.
Yeah, we fixed the damage scaling so that everything works the same, you know? Like, you nerfed my character. I'm like, actually, I didn't intentionally, but it did, you know? Like, yeah, the number's lower now, so it's nerfed. But,
Yeah.
It wasn't direct nerf. It just, now the system is correct.
Yeah, no, I mean, that's the thing too, is like sometimes when you fix something, I assume that it doesn't just fix one thing, it fixes
system-wide for sure, yeah.
It's like what do you it's like fixing a leak somewhere and then more water pours out somewhere else. Like it's just
yeah, it's like a chain reaction basically a lot of times too. But there's a lot of stuff that's been updated, and we'll continue to update the game moving forward as well.
I think it also keeps the game fresh, and
Yeah.
more fun. Like it's nice to know that I'm not playing the same version that I was playing like before Combo Breaker. Like,
yeah.
You got to do different things. You kind of keep it fresh.
The game is constantly evolving, but there's also that limit where you don't want to change the game too much too often, because I think as a player personally, like I have a hard time keeping up with that. I'm like, oh dude, wait, that doesn't work anymore. I haven't played in 3 weeks, you know, like that.
Yeah.
That's frustrating, right?
As a commentator too, you got to know.
No, exactly.
You got to be
keep
on
going.
the up and up.
And when the game changes too much for me, I have a real hard time like sticking to it. I want it to like stay solid, like let me learn everything, and I come back in 6 months still there. Great, you know, like that's where I want to be. So, but little things have to change.
Yeah, and it's I think it's a necessary. The other thing you were talking about, you said everyone gets upset no matter what kind of nerf you made, but you also have to remember you're not going to make everyone happy.
Nope, can't.
You can't. And that's in any art form. Like, no, not
very true.
There's nothing in any spectrum of art or even media like that will make everyone happy. Like, you're always going to have people upset, and that's on them. All right.
Yeah.
They choose to be upset. All right, we got more pools action coming for you, and this is getting down to the nitty-gritty. So these are, players who are already through the mess of pools.
Awesome.
We got Havoc versus Raja Lele.
They were just as much a waste of space as you
All
are.
right, let's see another Anissa up here and more Powerplex action. We've been seeing a lot of Powerplex so far here in these round one pools. Havoc, Raja Lele.
Yeah, I feel like Powerplex has some really good things about him. I love Super 1. I love how fast it is. Oh, like you just nothing is nothing is safe from Powerplex. It's like snapping right into it.
Boost dash, air movement just to get around here and gets caught by the assist. I think they're doing a button check. They're standing still. Yep.
No.
I got excited about that button check. That was exciting.
Yeah, it was a false button check.
Let me check these try dash real quick. Let me check this boost dash in the air.
Let me press all my buttons.
Button check my combo conversions.
Combo checks. Or what do they call them? Hand warmers?
Yeah.
Hand warmers. See, you don't like that either.
Those deaths were necessary to prove a point, as yours will be.
All right. Here we go. Game 1, Havoc versus Raja.
Conquest, another character that I think we saw for the first time today.
Oh, yeah, it's true.
So, yeah, I feel like Conquest is cool, but I feel like he's just a slightly worse Omni-Man. Like, I feel like Omni-Man just does everything he does, but better. But, you know, he does have...
His DP is more annoying, though.
Yes, his DP is better. It's harder to punish.
Yeah, and projectiles multi-hitting. But he doesn't have the stun one, right? So... a little bit different.
Yeah, but I feel like most players just kind of choose to play Omni-Man. But Conquest definitely underrated, bringing more things to the table, like I said. And it could be an answer to Rex Rods, you know, on your wake up. Just Omni-Man DP, you'll get right around it.
Wait
Oh,
a
that's going to be a punish. I love how he was ready to swing. And I think that's what a lot of players don't get in the beginning of learning this game, is that when you're calling out a feint, you have to be ready to mash your punish.
Oh, I see what
like
you're saying.
in your brain, you have to say, like, he's going to feint.
And
like,
then I'm going to punish, yeah.
Yeah, it's not a split-second decision. It's an active, like, I think he's going to fake me out here, and I have to be ready.
And I think, though, the feint does recover a little bit slower than it did fast, right? You talked about your feint setup going away.
Yeah.
So, like, there is more recovery in them. So you have a bigger window to punish now than you did before.
Yeah, a lot of it was also the proximity. So some supers would leave you too far away.
Yep. And those are still effective. I think Conquest has one of them, too.
Oh, yeah, he has one where, like, you're facing the wrong way.
Exactly.
It's so cheap. Tweety does it all the time.
Yeah. Cheap is fun.
I love it. I'm in the same mental state as a Nerd Josh. I'm just like, that is awesome. that is so broke. That is awesome.
Need help?
Punch.
Stand aside.
Yeah, Monster Girl's got some great buttons, great reach, and obviously tons of damage. I also love the change to her armor attack being a lot harder to punish with that Hero Strike, that one.
Yeah.
So, like, she needs something that makes her stand out, and that is huge for her.
I always feel like she needs a command grab. That's always where I'm at. I'm like, give her a command grab.
She fits the
so
perfect, you know,
the
look.
aesthetic, right?
Yeah, the aesthetic and the
it's
look.
It's a grappler, right? Yeah, big. Yeah, the other thing, too, that I just realized, I saw it a second ago, but we changed the invulnerability on throws. So a lot of times, if you throw while they're calling an assist, you'll get both of them happy birthday when you throw.
Yep. Because you're hitting the assist on the recovery.
Yeah. Well, the assist can't hit you, but you can hit them.
Exactly.
Your education.
Good ult. Yes, sir.
I'm surprised he was pressing, but I guess he was behind the Cecil assist, so...
Yeah, he thought he was covered.
Yeah, I'm covered, I'm going to press. So, super good call out here from Havoc.
Very close game right now for game 1 here. The Anissa mirror.
I got you.
And yeah, we have not seen that Cecil assist much that I realized when I saw it.
Yeah. I love the slightly more rare Monster Girl assist there with the punch, but it fits so perfectly with Anissa's, you know, high mobility. I feel like a lot of other characters, like Lucan, could convert from that. Like, he's too slow.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
Too far away. But Anissa was there in a second.
And right now, it has the life lead. Maybe trying to find a way out for Anissa. Wow, forced Cecil to come in close and got the opening. And honestly, Raja didn't have to go in. Life bars are about even, actually, if they went to sudden death.
Yeah, there's really, because it's all...
Yeah, it's all connected.
Yeah.
And so if you're Raja right now, you want to chip down as much, but you do not have to go in.
Yeah, but Raja doesn't have the...
it's big!
Oh, no, this is bad news.
Oh, should have instantly supered, but gonna spend the ult on it here. And that's actually good because you get the red life back. It's a dead Monster Girl. Level 1 probably wouldn't have killed. It's very close, but I don't think it would have killed, actually.
Yeah, it would have been really close. Why risk it?
You're going to suffer!
And this is big because it's looking like we're headed to sudden death with 9 seconds to go, but you never know.
I would back off. No, you're 100%
back off,
right.
Yeah.
I would
go to sudden death. You have Cecil. He doesn't want to go. He wants to play.
No, I want to play.
Oh my god, that was so risky.
I don't want heads to pop.
Oh my
boy,
goodness.
if you went into super.
Oh my.
Scary.
This is so terrifying. Just block, brother. Go to sudden death. All right, all right.
I think Cecil has a huge
lead.
Yeah,
huge
huge lead here in this situation. And again, that
he doesn't have to kill the Powerplex. Let the Powerplex die. You have the life lead still.
Oh, that was huge. Guessing wrong on that would have been tremendously bad.
Yeah, and now, oh, that was a great conversion. Found the Powerplex assist into the ult. But you know what? I think Raj is not dead yet. I think he's alive. He's still got level 3. Isn't it? No, he's hella dead. Damn.
Super dead. Super dead. Yeah, that last hit does a ton of damage.
Your entire existence
Oh, man, I'm so upset about that.
Yeah,
I would have loved to see the lane play put a Cecil there earlier.
Yeah. It would have been it would have been a much more intense situation.
Yeah. In that situation, he had a life lead. It's hard to tell in some nets because you see them have 2 characters alive. You're like, oh, I'm behind. I only have 1 character alive. But it's all about the amount of health you have.
And also, you're gonna, with Cecil's like full range options, he's gonna be slowing his health down. Yeah.
And especially because that first character that went to sudden death with, he had such a big life lead over. It was almost like a free death. Just let him die out.
Yeah, just back off. Oh.
Your education begins here.
Statement?
Statement for sure.
Statement.
I mean, look at that start. It's a statement. Perfect start.
What did he have? Maybe he had boost and he thought he was gonna break. I forgot to look.
I didn't look either.
That could have been a possibility.
But 1 down, 2 to go. Huge start for Raja. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, Raja's upset. Did not like the way that last game ended.
Do something about it. Do something about this armor from Monster Girl.
Hey, get down here.
Ooh, I would have liked to see a super into, oh no, there's no tag, but maybe the time slowed down enough for a super, maybe after back super, and then a tag. Yeah. Keeps blowing out the combo. I know it's not like the worst thing in the world, but it feels like you're leaving kind of some damage on the table, especially if you have a meter to spare here.
Yeah, it feels unoptimized. And you have both players. Tons of super meter on either side right now.
Yeah, that's really the only way you're going to be punishing Monster Girl's armored forward boosted.
I got you.
Just got to go for the heroic strike on that last little hit.
Oh boy, got both. Should have supered early. You have the blowouts all over the place right now. Other side. Good combo conversion from Raja now. 5 bars of super on both sides.
This is what I'm here for.
I love it. Oh.
Yeah, I don't know how they did that with the camera on that ult there. Just like, it looks like they're flying so far. I'm like, the stage isn't that wide, but somehow it looks like it is.
Yeah, like I made it. I've seen it. I've seen it.
Wake up, boosted forward special. Chance if we can get the tag into Anissa. Recover some of his health to Monster Girl.
Absolutely. Please tag into Anissa. Please. Yes, thank you. Gets the combo, keeps it going.
Feint too. We have a level 3 here, yeah.
I feel like I've seen this scale, but it's definitely going to kill here.
Definitely good. Yeah, I'm not going to doubt it after the last one, you know?
You've really done it this
But again, very, very smart presence of mind there by Havoc to know, all right, if I just get the successful tag, go into ult, it's going to kill. Oh, doesn't get the follow-up after the second hit.
Monster assist.
Body splash.
Force the assist breaker. Had the push block there. Could probably punish a little bit, but instead converts off the Monster Girl assist again. Havoc trying to close out the set. Doesn't want to go to a final game here. Boost dash throw.
You got to be careful when you're whiffing those things with Anissa. She's definitely one of those characters that you can easily make whiff with those push blocks. Oh boy. Yep.
Hey.
You've really
quite a comeback.
Yeah, now it's all up to Havoc.
Yeah, Havoc lost the first character, but as soon as that Monster Girl found those hits and tagged into Anissa, it has not looked back at all.
Oh no, definitely probably wanted. Actually, hit the light button there.
Your education begins here.
Level 3 for days.
I was gonna say, how many level 3s have we seen in this set?
I mean, honestly, Raja's still in it though with that level 3 of his own.
Oh yeah.
I mean, if he finds a raw one, he kills.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. The wall bounce off the conversion. Not enough damage to kill here though. Gonna have to force a guess. Didn't guess at all. That was the guess. Havoc 2-0 over Raja.
There's could have been a feint.
Yeah.
I feel like a lot of people have the tendency to go to feints in those
last hit situations.
Yeah, because they know that their opponent feels so desperate to get out that they're going to counter tag.
You're going to try to survive, right?
So he thought
Yep.
yeah, exactly. So
double mind game.
But maybe he didn't think that at all.
He's like, oh, he tagged. Dang it, I missed it.
I wasn't worried about that one bit.
Darn it. Yeah. Well, Havoc though, making it out.
That was
Side,
good.
right?
And again, we want to see more character variety.
Yes.
Monster Girl, super cool to see.
Very rare to see, but I think the character's improved a little bit too, right? We gave the dash momentum now, so when she does a grounded dash, hits the jab, and she doesn't just stop it immediately.
Yeah, she keeps
that
like
arc.
Yeah,
It's very good for the approach.
Very, very fresh. I also love that she has the armor on the boosted dash. That was something that was added a long time ago, but I remember how miserable it felt like playing
Without
as
it,
Monster Girl. I'm just like, I can't do anything to Gur, who's just throwing mine.
Yeah, Monster Girl is definitely an interesting character. Hope we get to see more of her in the future.
There's a lot of good players playing her.
That's good.
And I think the most recent buff to the armor move helps a lot, especially with the tag into Monster Girl on block mind game. So basically it's like, is she just going to do medium and try to convert from there, or is she going to bait out the heroic strike if she goes in heavy and boost forward boosted special, which is normally unsafe on block, but now it's not. So that guessing game is heavily in Monster Girl's favor.
Is this Fubar Duck coming up?
I'm not sure.
It might be. I'm looking at a small camera picture. I think that's Fubar Duck actually.
Let's see what pool.
This is very interesting because Fubar Duck talked to me about this game at EVO Awards. And was curious because he lives out in Japan, I believe, or is he in Texas now? I forget. But regardless, I think he was telling me about it in Japan. He wasn't sure about how he was be able to pick it up and play with people, instead of what the scene was going to be like. So I know he's been interested in the game for a while. So curious to see how he does here at EVO, like how much he's been playing the game, etc.
Yeah,
that is definitely Fubar Duck.
That's awesome. Yeah, and again, there's certain games that are just more or less represented in certain parts of the world.
Yeah.
But as long as you got your, who you want to play with, and obviously there's great online. If both players have an amazing connection, like it can work. Look, I tell people that when I play, I have good internet, but when I play, very rarely do I deny a connection. Like even if it's a yellow or red bar, I still play it and I still play fine. Like I would rather play than not play.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's pretty cool that we have representation from Japan. Even Fubar Duck. I think that's like the craziest thing, because I thought that the level of violence in this game, that Japan would be a region that we wouldn't really hit at all. So to have any players in Japan here is kind of like, whoa, that's pretty cool.
Sometimes when things are like a little more taboo or not as accepted, that makes it a little extra cooler, I guess.
Yeah, to get into it, right? But I mean, not from a sales point of view, but from
like
a player perspective thing, sure, I get it.
Yeah.
But yeah, this would be cool. Fubar Duck going up against Twisted Golden.
Whoa, what the hell are you? Actually, never mind.
Yeah, what team is Fubar Duck running? Oh, he's got a real team. He's got an Allen.
Got an Allen.
All right, I'm
a
curious.
Cecil, really good, solid assist. And
overhead's coming. No, he's like, you had a lot of time to see that one.
It was even a slower overhead because the Cecil missile slowed it down.
Slow down the armor hits, exactly.
I'm doing this.
Oh, doesn't get the follow-up afterwards. Does get the throw. Very smart by Fubar Duck to kind of understand the tendency to block there.
Yeah, back throw there. Now gonna have that regenerating boost after the reading shift. Also, Twisted assist at time number 10 whole seconds now. Ceaseless is converting off with the Allen. And look at the boost. Look at the boost regenning. He's gonna get another one. Another one. Do it again. Oh, he didn't. Yeah, he knew. That was beautiful. That was actually perfect.
Yeah, and you're also
fake to boost the DP. Dude, your eyes got so big. Like, wait a second.
That was the last thing I was expecting out of that situation. That was crazy.
Uh-oh. Does Fubar Duck have the tech?
Secret tech. I told you.
Is he in the Discord too, bro?
No, definitely not. Definitely not in that Discord.
He's in the Japanese version of the Discord.
There's only 4 of them in there.
But they're all cool.
I wonder if they told me there was only 4 signed up here. I wonder if Fubar Duck, he had to be one of them, right?
Maybe, yeah. most likely. I mean, look at these. He's playing great right now.
I've told you, the 2 Japanese players I played with, both super solid, super
man,
good.
This is exciting. Dude, imagine all 4 of them make top 8. Right?
That would be nuts.
Damn, Fubar duck.
Tag on block. What are you going to do about it? You don't have the. You just barely
denied it. Yeah.
Yeah. And that's again what you're going to see a lot at high level. Just tons of getting your character out. And you know, some characters are better at it than others. Like Lucan doesn't really have a lot to tag into or away from on block, but you know, Lucan's one of the best characters to tag in as the tagger. If that makes any sense. That's a lot of words just got jumbled up in my head.
I was like, what? Oh my gosh.
What are you talking about?
Well, you know, I was just thinking about it while you're speaking about it, but Heroic Strike used to cost only 1 boost bar, and it was like really powerful back then, but people weren't as good at option selecting it back then as well.
Yeah.
So I'm just curious, like, I wonder if that's something that needs to go back to being 1 at some point.
I loved it when it was 1.
I used it like crazy when it was 1, right? Now it's like, damn, I don't have boost again? You can't get it, you know?
Yeah, now I just like, I'm not, you know, the other thing too is like, you don't want to waste it if you don't have, if you're not ready to tag or use the assist to convert. You know, so it's more, and I've done it so many times where I'll go for Heroic Strike and my assist isn't ready, and I'm like, wow, I wish I didn't just waste half my boosted bar.
Yeah.
If it was 1, yeah, maybe I'd live with it.
Yeah, it seems like it's that people are beating it more often now. Before it's like way more free, and people were not beating it at all. So it's interesting to think about long term.
Yeah, it's, you know, new game tendencies. You know, people aren't used to things yet.
Got him. Wow, the pressure that stopped and just made back away just because he did so many throws. Yo, the arena shift, Allen, though, what those feet?
And building tons of bar, too. That's the thing. You're doing damage and building bar and bringing it down to a 1-guess scenario. 1 guess for your life. And that's Omni-Man coming in here, finishing the job with the regular tag.
Yeah, and I love this because the strategy is so specific to his team, right? Like, this is not like the strategy you're seeing Zippy run to, where he's like, I'm going to arena shift and just max my boost damage, build super meters, and also kill you at the same time.
I also think this team is very dependent on not ever having Cecil out to fight.
Just for the assist, basically.
Just the assist, and you have 2 highly mobile characters.
The feet. And the feint's hard work, but it's fine. Wake up, boosted overhead. Twisted in trouble.
I'm doing this.
Yeah, you can even see it in the decision that he made to tag in Omni-Man, who only had half his boosted bar instead of Cecil. Like,
oh, for sure.
Cecil's not the intent at all out here. So, you know, that could also go into effect of the strategy when you're fighting against them. Snap that Cecil out. Yeah, snap him in. And just get ready to make sure it hurts.
I love the snapback meta, basically, in any tag fighter. Where it's like, it becomes like, we need to snap that character in and get him out of this fight.
Yeah, you saw it like Captain Commando and like Marvel 2.
Yep.
Like, just get him in. Just get him in and kill him. The team will fall apart if you do.
Hey, that delay drives me crazy. It always catches me like, are you done? No.
Yep. So many variables to think about when you're in that pressure.
So the charged mediums from the Omni-Man for the combo. Did ya? The feints are not working out for Fuberduck at all. I think he's missed like 3 or 4 of them.
Yeah, well, I think the Allen one might have been a safe one after the bionic arm punch.
Oh my gosh!
Caught him hitting down light.
Ult for ult. Fuberduck 2-0 over Twisted.
I love how he like wipes his hands away like of the dirt. Like, job well done.
Fuberduck!
Yay. Rip's over here cheering for you. I hope you can hear him.
Oh, he put his hands up in the air.
Yeah. That's awesome.
Nice.
Again,
that was cool. I mean, like I said, when I spoke to him at EVO Awards, he told me he was excited about it. He liked the series, etc. I think he read the comics.
Oh, so you actually, okay, yeah.
Yeah, Invincible fan, I think. So, you know, just the fact that he's excited about the game and then he actually is playing it, that's very cool to see here at EVO even, right?
Yeah,
Competing from Japan. Wild.
I mean, I think it's one of those things where it's like, this is when the game's hot, like, it's going to be here. Big competition, love playing the game. They've been looking for games since Thursday. Like, Thursday, we were just playing, like, where are the games? Where are the games?
I think, you know, if you come here and you're like, I'm a Marvel head from Japan, like, what are the games are you going to enter here?
Invincible.
Yeah, right. I think so.
I also love how it's like so the phrases of the moves and the supers, they all stick in my head, but I never realized until someone said it that it's very Marvel coded, because that took me back to like Marvel 2 days.
Yeah.
So I used to go to the arcade, and I remember like certain people would, when something would get hyped, they would just repeat like
what the characters are saying,
what the characters are saying, and like smart bomb, smart bomb, smart bomb. Like it was so funny, but
web ball in Marvel Infinite, yeah.
Ice
That's cool.
beam, ice beam, and that's what you get in this game. And it's just over and over again. It's very infectious, and I love it.
It is. Yeah. I mean, that's, most fighting games have that, but I guess something about tag fires where you get to use moves more often makes it. I
guess that's what it is, right?
It's something that sticks in your mind more.
I think also it's the same line being repeated again too. I think some other games like they'll cycle through a bunch of different lines instead of just the one over and over again. But the one over and over again, it's just like that's how you define the combo. Like, oh, this is the combo where you just watch it, watch it, watch it. Here you go, watch it. Like that's its own combo.
All right, guys. Well, look, we got to take a short break, guys. Don't go anywhere. Invincible versus action will continue after this.
Chipotle and 2XKO are back for round 2. Use promo code Tag Team at checkout to unlock the Chipotle Fresh Fit backpack and bucket hat for your avatar. Visit chipotle.com/2XKO for details.
How would you like to live forever? I do not trust this thresh. His lamp contains screaming. Those are just squeals of wonderment.
Ready to banish the darkness. Come on, let's live a little. In the light is your deliverance.
Hello? Whoa. Mama Gorgon 85 lives here?
Yep, that's my mom.
The absolute legend who went from gaming on her phone to ruthless online streaming slayer with no mercy for any living thing is your mom?
Hey guys. Apples with peanut butter?
How is this possible?
With AT&T wireless and home internet.
Hey, text me if you need anything.
Level up your connection with AT&T wireless and home internet, now available across the nation.
No, she's so nice in real life.
Ladies and gentlemen, fans and combatants, welcome back. This is EVO 2026. We are kicking off with more Invincible versus action. This is Pools. I'm Darth Arma, joined by Vicious. What's up, man?
It's about time we get to do this together. You know what I'm saying?
Finally, I know all the Discord calls, the Invincible sessions.
Yeah,
but
man.
Now we're here in person. We're going to be presenting some awesome matches on stream.
Very excited to see it. You know, we had gone through round one. It was pretty much a bloodbath, but some of your favorite names that you have recognized if you've been following along some of the weekly events, they made it past. They made it through to round two. It's going to be kind of godlike to see it. We were kind of like dipping through the matches a little bit. We were seeing who's kind of lined up, and it's kind of exciting to see. So I don't even know who to put my bets on now. We've had that kind of roundtable discussion earlier with the devs previous weeks. I don't even know what day it is sometimes. I'm not gonna lie to you. But you know, we had our sights on a couple of players, and you know, it's kind of leaning towards that favor.
I mean, yeah, right now so far, but again, a lot of things have been being learned even just in this weekend, and people are like, you know, some players are deciding to warm up and play as many people as they can.
Yeah.
Some players are kind of being a little bit more reserved, like I'm gonna keep my energy, or, you know, and it's all about how you approach a big tournament like this. This is the biggest tournament for Invincible versus ever.
Yeah. Before we get into this match, remind me later. I have a big question for you after this. Oh, okay, just doing a button check? We're big chilling.
Yeah, what's my question?
Are those Invincible versus glasses, dude?
They are.
Where the hell did you get them? I don't even have those.
Isaiah gave them to me. What do you mean?
Crazy. Dog, I have no Invincible merch. It's crazy. And like I don't get a shirt. I have like one dev team shirt because I had to like beg for it. I ain't got no shirt. When I go on the broadcast, I got no like things to flash on stream, dude.
Why are they leaving you out?
I don't know.
They're like,
they don't like bald people. I don't know. They love Lucan though. I'll tell you what.
Oh, I love Lucan. I'm a big fan of Lucan. I actually just recently dropped Rex for Lucan, and I've been having the most fun with this game I've ever had.
Godlike.
And we'll see. We'll see. Maybe we'll have some details unveiled here. But
I hope this is not a button check, but it feels like it is, no? Because he was standing still for a hot minute.
I was going to say, yeah, he was standing still, but he's getting really aggressive.
Yeah. I mean, dude, we've been doing this for mad long, right?
Yeah.
I still don't know if this is real. I'm being dead honest with you. Because
I mean, the assist calls were a little strange.
Okay, it's real. Yeah. Okay, so I beg you, chat, listen. I swear to you, Player 2 Haven they were standing still for a hot minute.
Yeah, and for me, what was sticking out was the assist calls, like when to call assists, because sometimes you're in a non-hittable state and the assist is just gonna miss or not gonna be able to hit you.
Fair.
So I saw those as moments where you just couldn't call the assist.
Okay.
I love this Super One. Super One, big fan of it. Armor startup on the first frame. You can tag in after.
Still first frame, huh? Duly noted. I'm totally kidding.
Yeah, just keep mashing. I'm gonna mash as long as I can. All right, let me mash.
I'll just take it out, man. I'm totally kidding again.
You're doing the opposite of Rip. Rip is pretending he has no power, and you're the one pretending you have infinite power.
That's the thing. That's our dynamic, right? We've been doing that for a hot minute. But I will say there were some pretty important cleanup moments for Haven. Did get an opener earlier, but now down to the last character. Still making it work, right? Deli Witch trying to keep some space, you know, trying to save some tax dollars.
I don't think Cecil's thinking about that at all. Here comes Dula. Finish it up. Goes for a nice little launch.
Do you think he does his own WTs inside?
No, Donald does it.
Ah, you know what? Totally right. Donald DLC. I would love to see that. Oh. You know what would be crazy? Instead of like a Donald DLC, I know people would probably want him as a playable character. How godlike would it be if he was like a alternate skin for Cecil?
Yeah, I mean, it kind of plays a little bit to the story too. I'm not going to give away the story, but yes, I would love that.
Yeah, duly noted.
Come on.
I can't help it,
You
dude.
can't do this to me.
I can't help it, dude. It's so fun.
It's actually affecting my mind.
I've never been in this space before. They're going to fire me tomorrow. So one of the things I do like overall, that was kind of a sick catch. How did that happen? The belly flop got smoked?
It just sucked him in. I was playing Lucan earlier against a Mark, and my belly flop lost to Mark's down medium. I don't know how.
I've seen Justin do that before. I've seen Justin do that like bad times because he low profiles enter it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
very shocking.
Yeah, I get smoked by that a lot. There are certain areas, certain ranges where it does kind of like beat out a lot of normals. But from like if you're not directly on top, it's it could get punished. It could get like I want to say like anti-air.
Yeah, I mean I've seen the belly flop do some crazy things too though. So like you can't really be mad at it when it's served you so many times.
I get that. I know they've changed the startup on a lot of things too coming in from Omni-Man, but I swear to God I still can't block squat. Everybody's been getting smoked by overheads today.
I like the setup that he had there as well, where he, after the overhead, he placed himself perfectly in the spot of not roll and roll behind him, and he challenged it perfectly with some buttons.
Yeah. Pretty important thing to note, right? As soon as you get these knockdowns, you're trying to play off like where they're going to be. You have to anticipate that. Probably enforce Oki, probably enforce more pressure that way. But if you slip up and like if your dash or your pursuit is a little bit too shallow, sometimes when you press that button for the meaty, the character's not fully turned around if they try to back roll or roll past you, right?
Yeah, you got to make sure you at least move or let the character move in the right direction first. A lot of precision in the setups in this game.
No doubt. I didn't realize that the Invincible group, little sidebar, they have Cecil's gun. They have Cecil's medium, is what it is.
Oh,
over at the booth.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I know, that's pretty cool. The Immortal was holding Cecil's gun.
When he was running on stage saying, "Where's Omni-Man?"
Well, he was taking photo ops on the booth. That scared the hell out of me, by the way. I'm like, who's cranking up the volume on stage and repeating the lines? And it was really him, without shoes on, by the way.
I mean, he's committed to the bit.
Committed to the bit, dude. It was insane. Man, pretty well even, actually, by the way, going into the matchup. Like, I think Haven, like, literally all the characters are pretty similar in life. So Deliwich could actually have a big possibility to take this win pretty convincingly if you could stay on him, right? Anti-air is clean down heavy.
Love it. Love the down heavy here from Robot. Not going to get a tag afterwards, though. Oh, waiting for Lucan to come in. Raw tagging, a big no-no. Can easily get punished. Letting Lucan live as Lucan just barely gets out of dodge.
I love that. To be fair, though, that last switch up, there was a normal that kind of whiffed, so maybe they were trying to, like, active tag in. It just happened to be, like, a bad circumstance or, like, bad spacing.
Yeah, that's happened to me when I try to throw into active tag, and I throw too early, and then I just get raw tag and die.
Dude, that's happened a million times to me, man.
So you can't overcommit, right? We gotta confirm those, even the active tags.
That's fair. That's true. You gotta get used to it.
I blame myself only when it happens. I'm like, that's a sloppy play.
You can blame Rip. It's fine. We are totally okay with that.
You did this to me.
Yeah. Every single time. You're like, he's like the Invincible to your Powerplex. This is your fault. Like every time something bad happens in match. But Deliwich taking it, got 3 characters on the board still. Pretty good stuff.
Yeah, so they were hurt, but you know, they were all still there. They were all still alive, hearts beating.
What has been like your favorite matchup so far? Not even like player to player, but like teams to teams. Have you seen like a dynamic where it's like, oh my God, I never seen this team work out this way?
I can't think of anything off the top of my head, but it is. I feel like this game, you're switching around so much that very rarely do you go into that dynamic because you know, even if like you're in a bad matchup, I feel like a really good player is just going to slow down the pace. They're going to wait to tag out or find a way out. So a lot of times it's kind of like a cat and mouse thing. Like, all right, I forced you to assist break. Now, if I let you heal and tag out, like I opened you up for no reason. So then someone gets like a little too aggressive.
It's tough.
It's fun.
I'll give you an example real quickly
tell me.
while you think of yours. So I've been experimenting a lot with Ella, Titan, and Robot. So there are moments where like I want to close the gap with Ella. I think her movement is excellent right now. It's a lot more different now than it was before. On top of that, I've figured out how to convert some of these confirms that she gets can lead into Sunburst, her down special, where you would do heavy afterwards and then the charged water spout, like the forward special, right?
Yeah.
To get the stun. So afterwards, I would do another like Sunburst from a certain distance and then do the jump cancel left-right mix-up.
Yeah.
On top of that, I throw in Titan during certain timing. Either he shows up on one side or the other and then does like the delayed overhead.
The overhead, yeah.
And then go for pressure and then throw in Robot like afterwards. If I enforce enough pressure, enough block string, I call in Robot, do another left-right.
So it's one of those situations where it'll still work no matter where they mess up along the way. Yeah. So
even if I messed up, my assists are still going to be thrown in the mix. And I'm like, oh, that's pretty godlike. It's pretty layered.
That is kind of one thing that I think is a little underrated about Titan is that he's one of the few characters that gives you access to overhead, whether it's during your active frames or not active frames, because he can do the other direction and still do an overhead, where you don't really have that in a lot of other characters, I guess, except Monster Girl's the only one that can access overhead from a neutral situation.
Yeah, but hers, I don't know what like the range is like now that I think about it, because I'm going to be very honest. When I play against the Monster Girl and I get hit by assist, I'm never thinking about it. I'm just upset. So I don't quite remember where the range is when it comes to like, not just the activation point, but in terms of like the hitbox itself.
Yeah. You can't really use, unless you're like literally on top of them. But the point is that Titan can give you those options of mix-ups. And I think that is really good. I feel like a lot of people are kind of thinking that Titan's not a good character. But I think in the right hands and with the right situations, the right setups, he could be a monster.
Yeah.
It's not fun having no access to armor after you get hit.
Yeah. I mean, if anything, it fires me up. It's like I'm going raw, like, yo, come try to even like stop me from trying to tackle you. Or even throwing these like delayed lows. Low-medium kick is actually mad far with this character.
It is, yeah. It has a very, very good range. It's not like the fastest thing in the world, but it's got really good range. His legs are really long if you look at it. I don't know if that's just an illusion because his upper body is rock.
Probably.
but it's his legs.
I never thought about it, actually. Yeah, no, that dude's a pretty tall guy, I'll tell you what. Taller than most people in the show, I think. If I remember correctly.
They're statues. They're towering.
Yeah, I mean, like, you look at the face-off screen, too, he's a rather tall individual.
Yeah. Rex is tiny, like, Anissa's not really tall, but yeah, Rex is...
Kate is also, like, she's short, but she's also, like, slouched over in the stance,
she's
too.
very long. She's got very long limbs.
She is, yeah.
I feel him every time she hits down light on me, and I'm like, oh, cool, I forgot that was low.
That and down medium.
Oh, yeah.
That gives me, like, the devs know I talk about this all the time. I'm like, dude, that's like PTSD from Chun Third Strike. I'm dead serious. It looks the same.
Yeah, it does. I never thought about that. You're right.
I'm like, what are you guys doing to me, man?
Yeah, Rip thought it was very amusing that I called Rex's forward special kunai. He's like, oh, yeah, that's what I was going for, actually.
I mean, I told him that's what they're going to call it. And it makes sense.
I love it.
God, that also gives me PTSD.
That's a weird one there. That tag, when Mark comes in, he's like slightly in the air, so whatever follow-up you do, if it's not fast enough, it just gets eaten up by landing frames. So it's a little awkward. So actually what I tell Marks to do in that situation, just go into the DP instead of going into a normal, because you'll elevate a little bit and it won't miss.
Exactly. There are some cases where like some angles you can pick up with like a double jump jab or a double jump light. But I feel like with the scaling involved, you kind of miss out on some damage. But if you drop a combo, you're missing that damage regardless.
Yeah,
right?
you're missing 90% of that damage. Hard knockdown. What's Rex going to do afterwards? Just keep the pressure going.
That was kind of goated. Did you see the break just completely whiff? Yo, my man is playing mind games. He does delayed down medium in your face. He doesn't care if you have superpowers or infinite tax dollars to spend.
He's snapping back characters that are almost going to die or should have died.
True. I still can't believe they added the super to the game. That's pretty godlike. The hammer.
The world's most expensive nosebleed.
Oh, lordy. True. That's got to destroy the moon. No, I don't know how big the moon is. Hold up.
I don't know. It didn't do anything to Omni-Man, so I think the moon's fine.
You know, very valid points here. Very valid points you're making. This is why they got you on the desk right now.
That's it.
Right on.
Just making. These are the real points that we need to be making, not
It's true.
Right to the down H after that down medium connects. And Thula's range is so good that basically just extending some hitboxes.
Yeah. That's my girl. I'm never letting go of Thula, I'll tell you what. I just love her conversions, man. She controls a lot of the screen. She can whiff punish in places where other characters can't.
I love instant down special. That's my favorite thing to do with it. It's so fun.
I got you, bro. I understand. I understand completely.
I wouldn't be able to do it if I played on Modern, so it only works because I play on Standard.
Tiger kneeing it is actually pretty lenient for
That's hard. That's too hard for me.
Ah, you can do it. Come on now. Don't sell yourself short. I know you're good.
I'm all right. I'll leave the 8% on the table. I'm good.
Damn, son.
I don't want to drop my combos.
We got to bring it up to 10. All right, so Samurai Chris doing great work so far on the last leg. Big Bog Monster. Woo! Yeah, Rex exploded.
He exploded. Here comes Titan with no shirt on. That means he's got no armor. Not fun. Not a fun situation to be in when you're down to your last character. He doesn't even have access to armor. What are you going to do?
He's trying to get his Def Jam on, man.
Yeah.
That's just how it goes. The Tims down for the count.
Remember it.
Young Thula coming in and getting the W. We didn't get to see much of the other characters. I feel like Thula, she's got it. She's got so much competency within the mid-range.
She stole the show. I also feel like when you're playing Cecil on your team, you never want Cecil out fighting. If Cecil's coming out to fight, then you probably lost.
Sometimes I feel that way. I do feel that way.
His assist is so good. His assist is so good. Oh, I love it.
It's funny that I don't feel the same way about Robot, because I feel like Robot could really hold his own as a solo.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely good. I think he's one of the better sudden death characters.
Extent? Nah.
Ooh, missed the rollout.
That would have been a cool mix, though. Potential mix, you know. Armor. Yo, set up rocks? Ah, that's okay. We'll still get the meaty timing. Hold on. Crouching light for a conversion's fine.
That's okay. Oh, down H coming down, but no one home. Oh, the elbow drop. I'm not even sure if that was a punish or not.
Come on, Dwayne. I didn't see the punish on there, but maybe.
Overhead, splat format. And again, after a few hits, you're not going to have access to any of that armor. So this is when you got to apply the pressure. This is when you got to stay on top of Titan. This better kill.
You said that quite literally as he was doing it as well, to get that call from Thula on the way on the other side too. I wish if Titan was in boulder form and he got overkill, I wish it would just be rocks everywhere.
Just spawn, just rocks.
Yeah, just like piles, body parts, but still in rock form. That'd be kind of cool.
Piles of rocks.
Yeah.
I want to say, I don't remember exactly what I did, but I want to say when my character fell apart while I was doing armor, the giblets had the armor blue around it.
That's cool.
But I don't remember exactly what it was. Me and the person that were playing thought it was really funny.
There was, damn son, that's a dead robot.
Oh, I also just noticed that the player, that Chris is actually playing on modern controls. I can see it here on this screen, not on the...
we got the cheater monitor.
Yeah.
Very, very interesting too.
Well, I mean, I kind of noticed it with the damage output. I was like, oh, he's doing a little more damage than I thought he would. But yeah, that's a great benefit to having a little bit more execution.
Let's make that 10%. I just want more people to kind of explore it, honestly.
But it's, I don't know. I play on stick too, and I've been playing fighting games for a very long time. I played Street Fighter 4 and everything afterwards.
Respect.
But it's so hard for me to be like, no, I want to make this so much harder for myself. So I just mash. I mash.
Nobody blames you. Nobody blames you. I'm also a standard guy. I'm just so used to it before we even thought about motion. But that's Samurai Chris making it past to the next round. Very, very well. I want to say pretty confident in his movement, confident in his assist calls, and also really big on his conversions. Even outside of the aspect of getting that bonus damage, he made every opening hurt.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, again, you want to make sure you have access or use that super when you need to when it kills. Or, sometimes just kind of hold on to it for an ult that will kill later if you get that next opening up. And again, cycling through the characters. I think he was doing a great job of that. Cycling through the characters that he wanted to play as.
Correct. Yeah. Correct. Yeah.
You don't
we saw a lot of that flashiness coming in from Mark as well, right? Just going through Thula and Mark. And he was taking your advice. He's like, you don't want to put Cecil out there. You want to keep him as your assist. You want to make sure to have him back up majority of your incoming. So it's really, really well done.
I think it's just that the high mobility characters are so good in this game right now that those are the exact kind of characters that destroy Cecil. You know what I mean? Like they make things that are normally not, unsafe, super unsafe. We got Nerd Josh coming up here on the stream, on the stage. I would even say he's probably one of the favorites to win this tournament. He does very well against everybody. Nobody else is playing Bulletproof the way he is other than Deadly Rebel, who's not at this tournament.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's one of my favorites to watch, too.
Yeah. He'll be at CEO, though.
I will sidebar that, actually. There's one other Bulletproof that's playing exactly like him, and it's Killer Kai.
Oh, that's right, Killer Kai.
They are actively playing against each other. Killer Kai is the one pretty much cussing at Josh on his own stream most of the time, which is lovely. I love the fact that they're best friends, and they're also one of the main representatives for Southern California. I know Josh is originally from East Coast, right? But he's been living in SoCal for quite some time, so it's cool to see him back. And also, in his element, he is a fighting game versus game, I should say, god.
Yeah, oh yeah, easily. Yeah, Gur was playing against Killer Kai, and he said that he was a super good player. Like, he felt very lost.
Yeah, he's old school as hell, man. Big Marvel 2 background, trained with Mike Ross. Also held it down for a lot of the players in SoCal, moved on to Marvel 3, Ultimate, etc. At the same time, he's pursuing, he's Shang-Chi, by the way, at like one of the Disney cruises.
Oh, yeah?
I kid you not.
What?
The guy is OD, super martial artist, by the way.
That's crazy.
Yo, the overhead? Yeah, I would have broken too, right? Going into it right now, we get the conversion. Josh coming in with a bunch of heavies. We got the ball. Yeah, he definitely knows ball. Oh, yo, grab him. There you go.
Oh, and that's Josh being scared of the command grab.
I
So
thought he was going to command grab again.
yeah, that's the thing, right? Lucan just kind of plays to that fear and punishes you for trying to get out of that range. And you cannot, you can't get command grabbed on the ground if you're, you know, leaving the floor, but you can get command grabbed in the air, which is a very, very fun situation to be in.
Yeah, it's a hard kind of like three-way situation, right? Like if you try to jump out of the way, but they throw a meaty, your pre-jump frames are going to get smoked.
Yes, exactly. Get them for chicken blocking.
Good block, by the way, yo, Cosimo. That felt like it was just at the edge of like a cross-up, no?
Yeah,
that super?
It could have been. It could have. I would have gotten hit. Absolutely.
Oh, I'm getting smoked. I'm getting smoked by both of these cats, to be fair. Bring it back down to earth. Yes, sir.
Hard knockdown.
Hard knockdown.
That was broke.
Nasty.
That was broke.
Did you block that?
No.
I didn't block that.
I was in the corner, so I was like, he can't cross me up. Oh, it's so unfortunate. But does opt to use the assist breaker because he wants to make sure he kills him, but he blocks something, so that was his way out.
Oh, no.
I would crush you.
You went for the force field. You'll bring back Rex. Too early.
Too early. That's okay. He's got it this time.
Crush.
So the decision to go into that super so early was to make it happen before the assist came back. Because I believe Rex still just got access to 2 bars. Because you build the boost so fast. Like, he was snapped back out, you know, shortly after tagging away.
Yeah, it makes sense. While you're on the bench, you're able to get all that boost bar back pretty significant, or pretty quickly, excuse me.
Yeah.
The damage is there. Oh, you tried to feint. He didn't even see it with his good eye.
That's crazy that Josh just tried to do that to him because he did it to Josh. The exact same situation happened, but he was already aware of it. Oh, the stand 3 getting around the assist break, but he wasn't ready to swing and keep the combo going.
Yikes. Dead mark.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
No, not going to hit. Yeah, robots love to just kind of hop and wait for that moment to down M because they just want to, you know, get you to commit to something. That's a big punish here.
Oh, lordy.
Why didn't he go? Should have gone into boosted, and he blew it out. Never mind, he's got him this time.
Totally fine punish. Cosimo on his last legs. The last Allen. What are you going to do about it?
Back off.
What a time to catch a button. By the way, that was counter hit against Josh.
So he was pressing something.
Yep, 100% he was. The timing was excellent for that light. Can he survive an onslaught of missiles? Not this time. The ball again.
Dirty. That's
dude.
dirty.
That's the fact that you could just instantly change into a dive kick. You could pick your timing.
Yeah.
That's kind of dangerous.
Yeah, no, it's very fun getting crossed up. You're just like waiting, trying to be patient, and oh, you crossed me up, and now I'm dead. Big combo coming from Bulletproof. Josh being a little bit more.
That was sick. Sorry,
yeah, that was perfect. That was perfect timing. Exactly, just connecting that overhead with that low right away, making a very hard to block situation.
Oh, on the way through. I was gonna say, pretty good defense up until that point. He went for the boosted uppercut. That's totally fine. Nerd Josh was way out of there. Oos! Cracked the cold one right above his head.
I feel like he got hit by that because he thought he was gonna throw.
Yes, and that's part of the mix,
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
It's not like you're gonna be unsafe after that either.
Oh, how many times? He is so determined to get that feint to work, but it's so dangerous every time.
Really
I'm the type of player who doesn't like to go for it often. I get too scared.
That's fair. I go for it all the time. I
like,
genuinely
I'm
go
reckless.
for it all the time. Dude, the guys in the office have trained me like in such a poor way, man. Like they got me not trained, but conditioned is what it is. To always go for it.
Go for it. Go for glory.
Yeah. We ball hard in the office, I'll tell you what. You get the big beam. Yeah, there we go. Huh. It actually worked out, and Cosimo thought it was going to be a feint.
Oh, Nerd Josh dropping his setup a little bit there, but finds another down H from the air.
Excellent defense. Getting the armor, yes sir. The Cyclone hit, pick him back up.
I wonder if he could have even crossed up in that situation. He was like so close to the corner. Oh, but just no follow-up afterwards, just hits the H and that's it. There's no way that's what he would have wanted. No way.
That's messed up. We used a little bit of the drift from the super jump. Excellent.
Uh-oh, going for a ride? You're close to the corner. No, he might have.
I don't know if that works.
Not fast enough.
Yeah.
I thought he was going to go for command grab after that restand, and I think that's what Nerd Josh thought too. Or maybe he just thought, I don't want to hold whatever he's trying to do. Whether he's going to try to hit me, stop me from chicken blocking, whether he's going to command grab me. Super 2 would definitely do the job.
For sure.
Rex is, I believe, his only armor option. Everything else is just very fast.
That is correct.
Yeah, yeah.
That is correct.
Yeah.
But no, Josh going to be making it through. Cosimo, shout out to him as well. I think there was a lot of competency towards his defense. I think his acknowledgement of like when Josh would go for certain setups where
calling out the feints too.
It was quick to adapt for sure, going in from game 1 into game 2. And yeah, calling out the feints is such a big one, which is kind of funny because towards the end, I want to say like the last active tag I saw from Nerd Josh, he actually just went for the normal. And you see like Luca trying to feint. I'm like, oh no, it finally happened.
It finally caught up to you.
Yeah, it is what it is. But I'll tell you what, man, every one of these pools so far have been pretty damn godlike. Every one of these players really showing up to play. There was one, I will say, I got to bring it back, man. I was sussed out. I thought it was like a button test, but I'm glad that they still played it out. I'm glad that they still played it out. I had to say it because I felt bad. I genuinely felt bad. So I'm not trying to disrespect nobody. You know how it goes.
No, that is what it is. And again, not everyone, you know, we're all here to have fun. We're all here to engage in competition. But at the end of the day, I think that if you forget that it's about fun, you're gonna have a not as good of a time.
Of course, yeah, man. That's what brought me here in the first place, right? Being able to like chill and do all that too as well. But either way, we're gonna bring it back in just a little bit. We gotta do a little bit of a switch up. When we come back, we got more Invincible on the way. See you soon.
Oh, wait.
Nerd. Commentary is about keeping people engaged.
Yes.
Right?
This guy lied to me for 15 years. I didn't know his age. That was like my first couple months in the game.
I guess it's weird for you to call me daddy.
That's very weird, Jay. I need to be a little better. I gotta avenge myself.
Stop, guys. You're making me laugh too much.
Oh, jeez.
Ooh, that boy Coos is breaking Joe in the nooch. Look at him go.
How is he beating me? This guy's a scrub. There's no way I'm a scrub too, right?
Use them, Joey. Use the Zennies. They're built for blue light blockers and corrective lenses.
Eyes fresh for the world now. I'm getting it good. Any occasion with Zennies. Best gift of the year.
メルティーブラッド、ドアイルミナ。
What is up, everybody? Welcome back to Evolution 2026. I'm Rome himself, of course, with the illustrious, vicious, I almost called you by your government, bro, Jeremy.
Holy, I was like, damn, I've never been praised like that before. Yo, Rome, what's good, dog? You good?
Yeah, I'm chilling, bro. Been enjoying the action from outside Invincible. This game is godlike, bro.
It feels great to play, and it feels great to see the community here for EVO for the very first time. It's pretty godlike. They're reciprocating all that energy coming in from Combo Breaker up into this event, and honestly, I'm excited for the future, especially the matches ahead.
Damn right, and I love that you said for the first time, right? That first EVO title, so coveted, right?
Godlike.
You get to say you were the one who did it at the apex, right? You were the one who was able to beat everybody, especially this early on. I mean, this game is still developing, obviously, as things go on, but we know the cream of the crop when it comes to the players who have been here. You know, obviously, we saw Zippy, who was very much the favorite to win this, I think. A lot of people, but of course, players like Nerd Josh coming up later on.
Yeah.
We gotta take it to the stage, man. I don't want to get too much into it, but I hope y'all at home have been having a good time. I'm just trying to get acclimated, bro. I've been around, but I have
You were everywhere. You're going from like this station to that
Yeah,
station.
yeah.
You were shaking hands with people. You know, I see you signing autographs, kissing babies, taking pictures with the mayor.
All that stuff. You know how it is. Yeah. Shout out to Mom Donnie. Nah.
Man's got a key to multiple cities, I feel like.
We're trying to get that one, but I'm trying to get the key. I want a key to the victory. Who's gonna get that arm, man? You see the
I have. I've been trying to sneak that bad boy back onto the plane. Don't tell nobody. I didn't say that in public. But also, congrats where it's due. Hey, 53 years. Nice work, man.
Man, I'm still recovering. I'm gonna keep it a buck with that. But shout out.
I almost lost some homies because they were like lost in the sauce at the parade, bro.
Dude, lost in the sauce at the parade. We was hitting up MSG. There was a lot of stuff. So much orange and blue, bro. My eyes right now, that's all I see. Orange and blue skies. But we want to see some bloodshed, right? Let's cover my eyes. A little bit of this Invincible versus. We got these players coming up to the stage.
Hell yeah. We're gonna get their names in just a little bit. But the previous version, or the previous fights that we'd seen a couple of heavy hitters. We saw Zippy already. You had mentioned it. We saw Nerd Josh. We had seen some players that are like showing off some mad skill that I'm now a fan of. So I'm just okay. I'll keep that in mind going through the bracket.
Definitely. Looks like this is going to be real as well. Yep, here we go. On to the first one here. We got the knockdown. Invincible going through his thing, man. It's his namesake. Title card indeed. Got the boost overhead. Let's extend that. Let's see how far we going. Oh, he's going to drop it all. Okay. You ending this? Oh, no.
Yeah, I mean, that's fine. This super specifically meant to set up the after tag. It feels a little bit telegraphed because of that, but the mix is still going to be there. But we still got the counter tag. Now we get the other Invincible starting to show off a little bit.
Oh, okay. Trying to play the extra layer there, but nothing's going to work out, though. Nice confirm on our end. And like you said, I like that. Whoa, that was a little funky there, just boosting out.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if you're really forcing Anissa to be your main damage dealer to kind of like enforce maybe the pace, perhaps, I understand throwing out that boost early.
Sure. Oh, walks into the 2M. That's crazy.
I can't believe that happened.
Oh, an overhead. I like it. Okay.
It's so funny because when I see people get hit in this game and they're still standing, I'm like, wait, you got hit standing against the overhead?
Oh, man.
What you mean?
What do you mean by that? Yeah.
No, but it's just how it goes.
Left it off the wheel, and great snapback, right? We brought back in Invincible, clearing him out of here, getting him out the way as my man Cecil's popping up on in.
All right, old man, let me see what you got.
Oh, Cecil got tagged too, man. Lost the grip of that purple health.
Yeah, pretty important, right?
Absolutely.
Especially off the oh my God, the assist breakers are going to be so pivotal. But yeah, you lose mad health. You have purple health, I should say, coming in from these assist breakers.
Oh, totally here.
Oh, that could have been a conversion. A little bit too late.
Yeah, super low to the ground there. Nicely done, not getting a cross up, but actually propelling himself a little bit forward. No jab to pick that up. I think we could have got jab launcher there.
I agree with you.
But it's all right. We're going to close this one out here. Keep it real simple. Don't even need the spinnerty bar. But you know what? Just make sure, right?
I didn't trust the scaling either.
Yeah.
Maybe like boost meter if you really wanted to and you wanted to keep the super. But you know what's funny? I genuinely covet the boost meter over the super.
Absolutely. Especially in this condition, right? This is the anchor in this, right? Anything you touch, you can boost combo to kill her, to get her out the way. So I do agree with that in this case here.
Yeah,
Save your bar.
You're building so much meter off of hits anyway. You know what I'm saying? In comparison like to trying to gain boost back. That's not going to be happening. It's going to be like happening over time, sure, but not going to be enough.
Out of range. Not even going to try to punish that. Understandably so. Don't want to make a mistake there, but you got to close it out good with punish with the super. You're going to be able to tag out, and that should be... Oh, hold up.
Yeah, you still got a chance, even if the assist is coming in, or the active tag, excuse me.
We got some great whip punishes there. I like that, right? Just looking for those gaps in the strings there, punishing with the super, using your resources. The best time to do it there. Little amount of scaling. Obviously, you get the tag out. And great first game right there for Bomb.
It's a good call to kind of check some of these strings that people do throw out. If it's like a normal string into a special move, there's going to be a little bit of a gap. So having that change up going into Power Plex Super 1, having that be 9 frames, it's always going to be a great way to check your opponent, to keep them honest with their strings.
Absolutely. And we might see that happen now. All right. It's going to be a good tag out there. Unfortunate, doesn't finish the whole combo, but one more chance to do this. Cannot get cracked, right? We are low on boost meter here.
Oh, that was kind of sneaky.
I see the vision, yeah.
I liked it.
I was going to say, maybe a 2M would have been more accurate there, right? We go for that.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
There it is.
The fact that like Powerplex throws out his projectile with like the Just Frame version, like the multiple hits,
yes,
it makes the mix so much more potent.
It's so good. Yeah, you got that little extra time to play with, right? As we get the opening here. Following up. Yeah, drop another one. Why not? Get that level 3 in time.
Not going to do it. That's totally fine considering scaling. Oh, sure. Grizzly Bear.
There it is. I see it. Yeah, that's the red panda
every
stance
time.
Right there. Every time, bro. Yeah.
I'll be yelling that at my desk. What the hell is going on?
What is going on here?
Oh. I like the poses too that or like the kind of animations that Powerplex has off of his like down medium all the way over. It looks like he's doing like the jump man, kind of, like the half jump man.
Yeah, right. Ooh, speaking of that overhead, you said it. Caught him standing, right? But it's just so good from Rex.
It is tricky. He's technically crouching and he's getting hit, but when the hit animation happens, it shows like a standing there. Yeah, so it fools me every time.
That is a little bit tricky here, but not tricky. It's going to be no, never mind. You know what?
Excuse me?
Yo, my man's just being cheap with the money right now. I'm holding on to this, bro. I know them Vegas prices is crazy. I got to go off the strip to save this money for this next kill.
Ain't no cheap steak and eggs in this joint no more.
Not at all.
God, I miss those days, bro.
I wasn't around for that, but I heard, brother. I heard.
Oh,
paying
shots.
Premium. Speaking of paying, right? Talk about the man with the money right here. I love Cecil, right? Because of the fact that he's getting destroyed right now, but I was going to say he's got some of the best confirms from that far out because of the way his normals interact, right? They're not close-up normals, they're weapons, so.
Right.
You are going to get the snap.
Oh. So close to getting this Anissa off a single hit. A little bit of a jump reset that happened. Dill was not going to be in a position timing-wise to even try to combat that.
Yeah, looking a little hairy here for Dill. Yeah, right under, I should say. We're going to get a nice confirm here. Oh, keeping it simple. You know what? We might want to just cash out on this next big one, right? So get the knockdown now.
Ooh, so that was a counter hit. Trying to press buttons where he couldn't, and also Cecil having a little bit slower on the normal department. The frame kill on the frame kill before the level 3, I understand it, but gonna be whiffing that, unfortunately. Kind of tough sometimes.
It is, yeah. I think we just a hair too late, but you know what? Should be able to wrap this one up here. Here is gonna be in the closeout, the full extension. Rex is gonna do it, taking it for Bomb. Looking good, man. The Bomb diggity, as they used to say in the 90s. That's what my dad used to say, bro.
Stop ordering
hair too late, huh?
I'm sorry. I knew it. I didn't want to acknowledge. It was like, maybe if I don't look at him, he won't notice, bro. And I was thinking that, and I was like, damn, brother. My bad.
So that's why you're a pro. I'm gonna bring it back. So one of the things that I do like to do off of a ground bounce, like I bring it back down, or even the boosted overhead, right? Sure. If they're in that ground bounce state and I'm unsure of the timing to do it manually into Super 3, I do a backdash. And by the time the backdash is midway through, it creates some space to just do it like immediately.
Right.
Because by the time he reaches the character, they're perfectly in line.
Perfect. I like that. Yeah, you backdash, it falls right in place right there. And that's probably maybe would have happened there, right? Could have been a bit of a misinput. You know, sometimes that happens.
Yeah.
But luckily for them, Bomb was able to still wrap that up and close it out. That's crazy. Bomb wrap, I did not mean that at all, but it happens. And Bomb's going to move on to the next one. But yeah, it's been some exciting matches so far. We got the homie coming up here. I know you're familiar with Triumph as well.
He's all right. He's cool.
I love it.
Who let one of the referees play?
Yeah,
is he running his own bracket and playing in the game?
Sick, nasty.
We'll find out in just a bit. But as we get the next couple of matches, next match ready, I should say, I joke around a lot, but easily one of my favorite players on the planet in a multitude of different games. I think he does a phenomenal job. I hope he doesn't watch the VOD because I don't want him to get big-headed, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But honestly, he had a phenomenal job over at Combo Breaker. He was just like a couple games shy of making it into top 8. I think he was 1 game shy of making it into top 8.
Yeah. He had a tough run right there. I mean, he did as well as he could, but again, I think he ran into Zippy at some point, and it's just, again, Zippy's just the man to beat right now. But yeah, no, Triumph still locking in. And good to see him out here in this bracket. And let's see how he's going to be going on here. Of course, we're winding down pools, right? Pools have started a little earlier today. After this is going to be round 2. So we're getting into that top 48 space, right? That's where the money is, man. That's where everybody who's super hungry about this game and wanting to be the first champion, that's the positions they're going to be taking.
Right. Damn. Why you gotta phrase it like that, man? Like everything on the line, like what they can win. Bro. It's like, I wanted to play, bro.
Yeah, that's the hard part, right? And I know you get asked this. I get asked this a lot. People are like, "Why are you not in bracket?" And it's like, brother, like there's no time. There's no. We want to,
man.
yeah.
And it feels bad too. Like when you go into this commentary space, like, and you're playing games, you end up like putting somebody in losers, or you eliminate somebody because you couldn't make the first round or whatever. That feels bad. Sending somebody home and it's like, yo, I gotta do this commentary block.
Sorry,
I gotta
bro.
like DQ myself. That's just irresponsible, man.
Yeah, definitely sucks. Yeah, especially for the person who's just like, damn, bro, it's like that. You could have let these through for me.
I did that once in 2015, and I realized the repercussions of my actions at that moment. I'm like, oh, I should probably never do this again.
Yeah,
and I felt really bad.
Feels
so,
bad. It does.
You know,
but you know,
unless it's Triumph. I'm eliminating him.
Yeah, he's got to go. Eliminate him,
go.
and then immediately tell the bracket runner, bro, I'm DQing for the rest. I just wanted to make sure I packed him up. That was it. He's got to go. But he's going to be going up right here against Tim. I hope I'm saying that correctly. Loving these teams. So a bit of a switch up. I remember Triumph was also rocking Mark on point, but a lot of people did, right, back then. Mark did have some changes, but still a prolific character. But, man, Bulletproof. I've been crying about this character since day one. I think them hitboxes is wild.
Yo, you ain't wrong. You ain't wrong. Him able to like change his trajectory. I'm telling you, man. It's either he's like a 0.5 Invincible or Invincible is 2.0 Bulletproof.
I like that, yeah. It's a good way of saying it. It's kind of funny, too, because, you know, no spoilers for the folks that don't know. But, yeah, I'm not saying nothing either. All I'm saying right now is that Triumph is triumphing over right now in this point position here. Get the knockdown, raw tag. Oh,
yeah, that's a setup,
nasty.
too. It's a setup to get your character in, and it also catches a lot of people off guard. If you're not ready for it, oh, you're going to go for it. He's okay. Enough for a super. Temujin. So I know the name for sure in different games as well. But right now, got his first character turned into giblets.
Damn, bro. Turn them into rib pieces? That's crazy. Get cooked. But we got Omni, man. Let's see what we can do.
Drop on him. Ooh, no, the assist pushed too far out. That would have been an ambiguous mix.
That would have been nasty. You're trying to zone a little bit here, but you gotta try to occupy that airspace. Looking for a DP immediately. No avail, though, but we're going to come down here. Lucan looking blocked. Oh, blocks the high, but not in range to get a full convert.
There we go. Calling the assist for assist. Very good call-outs, too. That's something you have to keep in mind in versus games, right? You got to pay attention to when these assists happen. Oh, armor.
And armor's through. The full tag as well. I like it.
That's Omni-Man specific, by the way.
Oh, really?
See him kind of like wind up. His fireball's not going to be fast enough to stop you from just that distance, right?
Yeah. Definitely. Yeah, good call-out there. Let's do this.
I always get hit by that ender. I always forget there's like a stomp coming sometimes.
Yeah.
I get smoked. I'm like, come on, G.
Ooh, speaking of smokes, uppercut it out of the way. Down to Battle Beast Anchor. What we got, man? Got to swing that big old heavy, man. See if we can get it going.
The Battle Mace. Oh. Ooh. Take a grab. A little whiff. Totally fine. Damn. Did you see the crescent moon slash on that leg?
I got hit by that so many times, brother. So I'll be crying about it. But hold up. We got a nice little confirm coming up our way. Boost all the way to get that bar of a 4, drop down. Oh, yeah, we're going to spend it, baby.
Huh.
Yeah,
that dropped the CM quite significantly. Does a lot of damage, too.
It does, yeah.
See, this doesn't make sense to me, though. They're on the moon, so the car should just stay in the air,
It should be floating, right? Yeah, I know, yeah. Bro, they're superheroes, man. I stopped questioning stuff.
I know.
I stopped questioning stuff a long time ago.
Totally messing. Somebody up there is giving him the assist, right?
Just tossing it down there. Great first game for Triumph. Oh, man.
And we got some awards. We go through. We're gonna be unlocking some stages over time.
Yo,
okay.
I love that. I love seeing out of like achievements. So somebody gets a crazy achievement for winning a certain amount. It's kind of godlike here. Get the throw on the way down. Ooh. So what's the approach you think Temujin has to take, right, after losing that first one there, just kind of getting cracked open by Triumph? Well, with the throws in this case, but
it's really difficult right now because you can't go like tit for tat when it comes to like projectiles. You can't really keep Bulletproof away for too long. You have to anticipate like the movement for Triumph and utilize maybe some of the armor pieces you do have from either Conquest or Battle Piece.
Right, yeah. He's not getting a chance to.
That's
Good
the thing.
Lord, bro.
That's problematic.
That's the neat part. You just don't, right? You don't.
At this point, I don't even know, man.
Yeah. It's gonna be a little rough.
Yeah, I feel like with Conquest, there is like a valid point to. There are some valid points where you can stop Bulletproof from his movement, his mobility, any sort of air incoming. There are chances to stop it.
Triumph is just a little bit too more fluid right now. Exactly. Going in for the same. We got max meter. Might want to spend some. Okay, I do agree with that. He gets scooped immediately.
Scoop.
Oh no, we are not in range for that, my guy. Watch your arm. Battle Beast coming in for protection one more time. I do like this too. Oh,
punch the hell out of it. That was sick.
Yeah,
the armor's not going to be all the way through, so that's what happens. Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking he was probably just trying to like lock him down, right? Maybe lock him down, tag in. But yeah, great idea to just jab it out, right? And good knowledge from Temjin, even though he was unable to like really capitalize on it. So good acknowledgement.
I feel like this is the first time, probably today, where we've seen this many command grabs land, right? It's not to like meme or anything, but this is very significant. I think he's such a vital threat towards like the rest of the roster because he has access to a command grab. Right?
Absolutely, and constantly developing, right, as things go on, as we get the full confirm here from Battle Beast. But yeah, no, I totally agree here. I'm loving seeing a Lucan representation.
Ooh, he dashed into it. I'd be doing the same thing, Temujin. I get it, bro. I'd be dashing too much, thinking I have meaty time. Ooh, it caught the leg!
I was wondering, I'm like, is that gonna, because of the arc of how it goes, but Lucan came down a little too low, got his legs tipped by the 2M. We gotta kill Lucan, get this man out of here. Nice.
It was worth the bar. Guess what? You get oh, he boosted dash just now.
Yeah, at the end of that combo, right?
Yeah, he didn't need to do that. That's a boost for him. But anyways,
interesting, yeah.
Got more purple health back. Giving himself a little bit more of a fighting chance. Does have does have level 1 available.
Wow, what a block! I can't believe he blocked that. That's insane. If we can just block a few more of those, man, get these nice knockdowns. But I want to say, yeah, great presence of mind. Oh my, oh God, that's it.
It was too far, I think.
Yeah. Literally the tip of the mace. My man said, brother, I'm getting fried right now. That's my Battle Beast.
Yeah. I'm getting fried right now. With a little snarl afterwards.
Yeah.
I was thinking about it too. There are some approaches like that Triumph was really keen to doing. It was like the tri-jump to down medium, right? There are moments too for Battle Beast to kind of go mid-air to kind of check that with neutral special, because he does have armor on it. So you get that, it's cancelable into like a heavy, get the ground bounce, do whatever you want afterwards. There are moments to like force the opponent to respect you in the air as Battle Beast.
Yeah, didn't go for it unfortunately there, but yeah, I do like the presence of mind again to try to attempt some of these punishes here. Triumph just played that super well. Started to change up his trajectories on the jumps a little bit too towards the end, but that's going to be it for Triumph. But we get the slow-mo cam. I think, is that just playing for us? Or that might just be for us here.
Ah, sick.
I'm not sure. It looks good.
Excellent. We do get the extra match presented by Chipotle. We got Gur on the screen versus Missing Link. Now, Gur, I've been a big fan of. He's been rocking with us since NYCC. He was there for Comic-Con, testing out the game, doing a great job. I'm glad that he's like settled on this team now.
Yes. He was at the EVO Awards too, right? I believe he was in the exhibition for that, playing Justin Wong and Yipes and stuff. So good to see him out here, yeah. Big fan of Gert as well. Used to be a teammate, you know, shout out to Dynamic Focus.
Hell yeah, okay.
He's doing out here, yeah, man.
Yeah, also a genuine human being. He's
great.
He's so cool, man.
Sweetheart, yeah. No, right now, though, he's kind of brutal, and that's what we need him to be, man. We need this Viltrumite just putting in the work right here, getting Battle Beast out. He's just going for the resets. My man is hugging the wall, bro.
We know what we're doing. You know what, Gert? It's noted. It is duly noted. The devs are front row and center. I'm glad you're doing it.
Damn. Hey, there's one on the mic right now, right? You getting the front row seat.
You know, right? Yeah. That is correct. Yeah.
Let me do this.
Are we over? Yeah, the missiles are going to be checking Missing Link. Conquest. How do you stop somebody who's playing? Oh my God, what kind of trade was that?
Couldn't even see that normal from this range, yeah.
Watch out now.
Do not get grabbed. Do not get grabbed in the corner either.
Okay. That's the armor in. Yeah, you definitely don't want to get hugged. You know Gur's looking for it, though. Gonna get the conversion off of the hidden missiles. You'd love to see it.
Good call out, too. On the counter tag, Missing Link.
I'm doing this.
It's exactly what we were talking about earlier, too, having Conquest going up against Bulletproof. But the robot missiles, hidden missiles.
Bro, I saw that as an assist, and I was like, I gotta play this character nice. I'm gonna boost out of there with the uppercut. Very nicely done into the level 3. I agree with this. Not gonna kill. If not, actually it might. This super does insane amounts of damage.
I mean, there's hella life.
Oh, yo, I'm tripping, bro. I'm tripping. I'm looking at the wrong life.
I got you. I was just you're good. You're good. You're good.
There we go. Significant amount. Puts them damn near close. Try to boost in to just keep the pressure going, but sniped out of the charge. Yeah.
One beat down Bubba Lumps. I just call it that every time.
Oh, man, hold this mover real quick. Make sure you tip too.
Damn. You got the AI like driving the cars now out here?
Yeah, I heard about that. You ever gotten one of those?
Nah, one of the homies works for it. And it's just like, you know what? Out of spite. Nah, I support it. The cars are doing a pretty damn good job here at Vegas, at least. So that's a conversation for a different time. Missing Link now on the anchor.
Oh, yeah. Was a little worried there. Saw the missiles coming in. Didn't want to get thrown, right? Obviously. We're going to get opened up instead.
Oh, You missed the timing.
Yeah,
it was all a reset. All right,
What they say, American reset at first? That's how it goes?
We take that, yeah, 100%.
100.
Because it's so far north, do we technically count those as like Canadian resets? Genuine question.
Let us know, chat. As right now, we are getting drop kicked to the wall and obviously going out of here. Nice one. It's going to be 2 for Gur. We saw him win the last one. Coming in to this extra matchup here. Gotta love this setup, man. Oh, God, finger to your brain, bro. Did you get it through your head? You get the pun? It's through your head.
I get you. I get you.
As pathetic as the heroes
It's so, like, dude,
back.
you know what's crazy? So I heard you, but at the same time, when I see that level 3, I could hear the tingling in my brain.
Yeah.
I'm like,
Yeah,
because
yeah.
I cringe a little bit because I'm like, oh no, that hurts. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's the not good ASMR, right? It's not what you want. It's the worst kind, bro. It's the painful tingling in your head. It's hurting right there. You don't need any of that. But, man, the good stuff to Gur. Not sure how far that was in the bracket, but I'm sure it's a little bit later on.
Round 2 for
obviously.
sure. Round 2 for sure.
Yeah, so good stuff to him. Hope to see him keep thriving out here, man. Good stuff.
Yeah, I mean, like, he's worked so hard at this game. Him and Darth Arma, very much so close training partners, right? Darth Arma taking the route for commentary. Now, I feel like they got to discuss, right? At this point, the next event they go to, Gur's got to hop on commentary and then let Darth Arma play. You know what I'm saying?
Swap a little bit. Yeah.
Come on now.
Like to
you guys
see
are training
that.
partners. You got to try to make sure, like, you guys both make it out of pools for, like, certain events. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely. Yeah, but you know what? In the meantime, guys, we're going to be right back. We're going to take a small break. Don't go anywhere. More Evolution is coming your way.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy Chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
We are stronger together.
This is looking really good. I'm not even gonna front like that.
It's a bold hit. Optimal.
It's the surge. It's the one, Jay. You ready?
I've never seen a mix like this before. That's refreshing.
That was a great combination.
Right? What? Why does he get a White Claw surge? Did I get zoned out?
Tough break, Jay. Gotta have that championship mentality.
That's the best assist I've seen since Captain Command.
で、ストリートファイター4っていう形で格闘ゲーム久しぶりにやった時に、その時になんていうか、自分で特別なものがあったんだなっていうのを思い出したっていうことがあったんですけど。
I don't see myself quitting for at least maybe 20 more years.
うちは調子良かったですね。
It's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
With Anthros, your next match will fix your sit. Try today, risk-free for 60 days, or your money back guaranteed. Anthros.com/Evo.
Just like that, we're back with Invincible versus debuting here at EVO. Yo, I'm mad excited to see how the rest of these pools play out. If you guys have been paying attention, obviously we've seen some of our favorites come through on a weekly basis, coming in to perform as best as they could for the big old Conquest Gauntlet. I'm still surprised that it's not encapsulated in some security lockdown area. I feel like somebody had slacked on that one, but it's been a super good time to watch everybody develop the meta and further push the envelope when it comes to like the skill levels of these characters and the players themselves. Fish is here again with Rome. It's been a pleasure so far.
Always.
You've been killing it. I've been pretty impressed so far, and I'm really happy to have you here.
Appreciate you having me on. Appreciate, just this whole opportunity. But yeah, I wanted to double back on the gauntlet. It's such a cool prize. Trophies are obviously great, but having something that's like based off the series that you can call your own, right? Like, it's really sick, and it's at the booth. If you guys are in the venue, for anybody that may be here, you can also test out Immortal and Universal. They're there to play.
Yes.
I had some fun with them, and like you said, man, I've been looking at that gauntlet. I was thinking about doing the Indiana Jones, like,
the swap.
The swap, really. Nobody will see it. But of course, yeah, like you said, the meta's developing. These players are getting further in this bracket. We're getting to that top 48. So we're going to be seeing someone very soon who will possibly be wearing that come Sunday.
Dude, I'm so excited just to see like what teams make it into top 8. Like, we've had that roundtable discussion a handful of times. We had done it on stream. Also, Isaiah was leading that conversation to talk about, like, what do you expect out of this EVO? And there was a moment, it was with JM Crofts as well, there was a moment where they asked us for our hot takes. And what I said was, I think the champion will have a team that doesn't have Mark in it.
Interesting.
That's a hot take, though.
Yeah, it is a hot take. It's a hot take, but you know what? Things have changed, right? Talked a little bit about Mark having some of the slight nerfs to him, obviously still being a better point character. His assist is not as good as it used to be these days, but still, I mean, there's a chance it could happen. We'll see. Of course, we'll get there when we get there.
What a name. JJ Samachama. That's godlike. Versus Youth Container? Oh, hell no.
I like it.
Here's some goated names. Ugh, breaking past the armor.
That's got to be a bracket of its own, right? Just a bunch of weird player names, right?
Yeah.
Like how we can get away with that, but
I want to see like which game has like the funkiest names in bracket. Eventually.
Definitely like anime, some anime game. But here we go. Tries to go for the charge to him. Oh, man, jab.
Yeah, man. Getting this conversion is pretty important. Yeah, didn't really have a boost dash cancel behind him because there's no meter, but had to find that tag out. Onto the conquests. Damn! See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You gotta bust out with that eventually, right? Like, the boosted uppercut is just so good not to use against anybody's income.
For sure, it's potent. And I love the arc. I mean, obviously, Omni-Man's is really good as well, but I like the projection that Conquest goes, and it's a little further out, so you can catch even those wider assists.
Right. Two huge differences, right? You're looking at verticality from Omni-Man, then like the horizontal capability coming in from Conquest, plus the conversions you get are a little bit different because you can still maintain your grounded state.
Definitely, yeah. And here it is again, throws it out. I see Dummy going, oh, I thought we were going to get some Conquest lose, but it's okay. We're going to get the super confirmed.
I think medium-sized damage off of that, doing like the back super, but I like it because you get to tag in, good old Cade. Busy Bear!
Bait as well, too. That is a dead Rex. Good to see Kate out here, too. I've been loving how that character's been getting developed, too.
She is big for me. I love the way she moves. I love the fact that she has Game Agent.
Yes.
So
I mean, whoever thought of that, by the way, pure genius to give her that. That was insane.
That's all rip, baby. Oh, no! Should have done it with his good arm. What a hit.
Not the robotic one, bro. You got to get the real one in there. I need the feelings. I got to feel you.
We should have brought the gauntlet here, son.
Oh, just to have it in the middle?
Yeah, man. Why did we do that? Either way.
I like that, too. But right now, you're not going to like this confirmed. All the way through, stomps to the ground.
Super?
Yes, sir.
Ooh, the ulti instead. A lot of significant damage. One of the things I do want to see from JJ outside of like Oki, I think for a swap out just to gain boost meter back would be fine. At the cost of a little bit of health from your Omni-Man. He's going to do it?
No, not at all. But yeah,
oh, there it is.
Yeah, the safe way in, obviously, off the fireball.
That guy's a professional.
Yeah, you gotta love it. Not so safe though, as he's getting opened up now. But still, yeah, like you said, I do like that as well. Tagging in, obviously, coming in with a full pressure boost meter. Boost meter is like, it's almost like your second health bar in this game, I feel like.
Yeah,
it's so important.
That's a good way of putting it. It's like your second health bar. There's so many things that you can do with the boost to extend your combo and enforce pressure. It also gets you out of situations.
Defensive, exactly. The attempt on it, we'll definitely see that cleaned up next time. Looping it. Okay.
No, it's not going to work out. He burst out because the combo meter was too high
right at the end, yeah. That combo meter, man, so important. Even in the blink of an eye, push blocks away, which is going to help out.
Another counter fail. Yo, Youth Container's been doing a pretty good job. Oh, hold on. Head, shoulders, knees, and toes. No, full combo as it goes. That's fine. That's totally fine. Nice and easy.
Yeah, keep it simple, man. I know you got the clones for backup there, but just keep it nice and simple and clean.
I don't stand for that.
Let's get it out of here. Going on to the next game.
I was so ready to see, was it shoulders and toes?
Yeah, I love that. Hey.
Hell yeah. I'm so glad it's back.
Yeah, it's so good. Yeah, it gives us dude, tomorrow, top 8? Oh my God.
Don't get me too
You already
excited,
know.
man.
You already know. That's what I love, man. Invincible, so many iconic lines in the game alone, right? Where you just hear a bunch of fans, you know, screaming out some stuff that we can't say as commentators, unfortunately.
That's the question I had. You know, the devs, I'll tell you about it later. But hold me to
Hold that thought. You will. You got it. You got it.
We got use container, make it work. We had a couple of boosted dash cancels coming in for the air.
What is in the container, right? It's being used, obviously, but what's you got in there?
I don't know. Is it currently empty? Does it have something in it? Maybe.
I mean, it's got a whole lot of combos here going to get broken, though. Unfortunately, the use container looking to wrap this one up. If you can go over that fireball. Oh, gets clipped. I like the patience, though, JJ. He tries to bait it out.
I mean, ooh, that was actually kind of sneaky, but what a call out too for the side of JJ Samachama. He had the whiff punish ready. Grizzly Bear.
Talk about something feeling bad, bro. When your counterattack doesn't work, it is like both the best and worst feeling. When it works out well, you love it. You hate to see it when it's on the opposite end, though. It sucks.
Well, so JJ actually landed the throw. It's totally fine. We have Rex to salvage the rest of it with the overhand. I was going to say, that back throw, he couldn't get the conversion off of it to get the kill. Got the cleanup, but forward throw would have definitely killed. There wasn't a lot of life left inside of YouTube.
Get the low profile. Medium break again. Oh, okay. Almost like punishing the heroic strike there.
Almost looked like it too.
Almost, yeah.
Come on through. The VIP treatment.
But I love Rex in this game. Giving him a lot of shine. One of the best characters for free in this game, man.
True.
Yeah.
I didn't think about that. I was like, what do you mean?
Nah, Rex is OD.
I get it. Yeah, I was about to say, ooh, fake out, no sir.
Yep.
Hey, the recovery was still in play. That's nasty.
It definitely did look like a fake out though, 100%.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to call out too. That's a very far ult, by the way. Which is mad far.
You think we just sent it? Like he was like, whatever, if it works, all right?
Possibly. Yeah, I mean, he's reacting to it like, if he did it rather early, like if he just like sold it short with that special, I think it would have worked. But that's a big bet to call.
Yeah, sure.
Big thing to call for sure.
Definitely one of those you got to take the Madden marker out, try it in the lab and see how it goes. But we ain't got time for that because right now my man's not even trying Omni-Man.
I liked you when you were younger.
That's,
you know what I'm saying?
Crazy line, actually, kind of like.
He's trying to make friends.
Yeah,
dog.
he's a nice guy. Carl, right? That's what they call him.
Carl Quest.
He's a nice guy. He's also a dead guy.
Yeah. His head fell off. Omni-Man mirror. Got Kate backing it up. We could go into the install if need be, but I think we're going to build just enough for the level 3. Yeah, we got the charged medium on the way down. Hell yeah. Everything, everywhere, all at once.
Man, ain't no fun unless the homies get some, right? And they all stomping you out there. That's going to be a used container looking so strong in that match.
Big shout outs to like the artists and animators for this one. The fact that they added the 0 on the original Kate coming in for the last hit is OD.
Dog, I didn't even notice that. That's
it's
insane.
So sick, by the way.
Yo. Yeah, man, the love and detailing in this game is so good. Like, honestly, one of my favorite things about it, the quotes that we're seeing. Obviously, not everything can be shown because, like, the seasons are still being developed and stuff like that. But from what we have right here, another, like, just great attention to detail. Kate, another character that is, like, I know at least in the comics and in the show is not the most popular, but, like, the way Skybound was able to just give her all these sick moves, right? Obviously, the Gene Gen. Obviously, like, just, the final confirm you saw at the end from Used Container. Super sick character. Great to see that going on. Used Container going to be advancing on forward in the bracket. And yeah.
You know, I was saying this to Darth Arma earlier. She technically has, like frame by frame, Chun-Li's low medium kick. It's like gives you PTSD of third strike medium kick. Yeah, the way she spins around.
Yeah.
It's mad far and it's a low. Brother.
That is nasty, yeah.
It's mad nasty.
Thankfully, she ain't got the super confirm off that, right? We ain't got to deal with super Chun.
If you're nice, technically you just go into super.
Yeah.
It's wild. Dude, you have Chun and Yun as the same character.
Right.
Low forward, install confirm.
Install confirm, yeah.
What kind of world are we living in?
I love that, though, because I love that, again, it shows that, like, the people behind, like, the masterminds are, like, they're fighting game fans, right?
Yeah.
And they got the history. They've been studying. They've been playing, watching these games. Some are probably even playing these games in the arcades, right? So bringing that here and modernizing it and obviously putting it on a spin with characters like that, like, it's amazing, man. Stuff like that you love to see as a fighting game enjoyer, an enthusiast, I should say.
Pointed at his hat, but I couldn't read it. Did you see it?
Brother, my eyesight is the worst. I can barely even see the names, but I'm sure he's got something crazy on there.
We'll figure it out eventually. But we do have a couple more players coming in I want to see, like, it's so cool to see like so many different teams as well. I know there was a conversation in regards to like how often we see Mark, how often we see Omni-Man, but check it out. Neither of those characters are on these rosters.
Yeah, I got confused a little bit there. I see Conquest again with the red on. He's trying to, play like he's Omni-Man, but we do got some Eve here. We haven't seen Eve, at least on the block that I've been on, so good to see Eve coming out here. Obviously some Elemental. Eve, one of the best assists, and still one of the best point characters. You see him putting in some work. That fireball, man, it's so good. But we're all out of boost meter already. Vicious.
Oh, we got the Grizzly Bear again. Yeah, and also Ella representation. There was something in somebody in the crowd had come up to me and told me that there was there's a killer Ella running around brackets right now.
That's what I want to see.
It's probably Captain Cold, to be honest with you.
Oh yeah. Cold was there. All right.
Let's get serious.
Get that out of here.
Okay.
Excuse me?
I was wondering what's happening there too.
My man just throwing one of his best assists into the wind.
But he said, let's get serious, and then he just left. My man's just not trying to be all about that, bro. We joking? Nothing serious here. No laughing matter.
I gotta get out of here. I got bigger enemies to attend to. All right, let me see what this Ella's doing.
I know. Trying to get something out there, right? Obviously, she wants to put the rock out, protect her from the zoning capabilities of Eve, but there we go. Oh, okay.
Little awkward too. It was a counter hit on the way down. Misery was trying to like pursue maybe some sort of normal afterwards, and when he landed it.
Oh, we get counter baited. Drop it all.
You can't do it with the boosted version. He just goes a little bit too high up. Because all the way up, you can kind of like shorten it normally by pressing like heavy to get the wall splat.
Yeah.
A little different with the boosted version.
Understandable. Okay. Sorry about that. Tries to go for the boost. He just walks in his face. Good gravy.
Yeah. You know what? It was weird to see that type of movement too.
Yeah.
I definitely thought he like air dashed.
But he just floated over. It took his time, right? Luke was like, I got all day, bro. You're a robot. You're only programmed to do this one position, bro. I'm going to show you some real feelings, though. Oh, and a wake-up level 3. I do like it.
That it should be near death.
Very close,
but like a pixel, right?
Yeah, that was as raw as it gets, but...
Oh, she's dead. That's crazy. I didn't think she was going to die.
Yeah, I was thinking it might be a pixel too, right? It was looking a little bit more than 30% there, so... Understandably so, and an immediate, gonna get the boosted water beam straight to your face. Elemental.
I love that. I love the fact that they're like including her into the universe in like the comics.
Yeah. She's got like a home comic coming out, right? Yeah, same with Battlefield, I believe. Yeah. Oh, that's dope, dude. The character's getting like retrofitted from the game into like the actual lore. Like it's like Harley Quinn. I think that's what happened with her.
Okay.
Yeah.
Damn, I didn't know you about that.
A little bit, not too much, but I know a few things, man. It's time to get serious.
Oh. That's a different counter tag. Yo, Misery Brick has been eating a lot of these boosted projectiles a ton, but luckily enough, Drew Park hasn't really made any big conversions off of it, so it's fine.
Yeah, we're just kind of expressing ourselves with boosted meter, which in a way can put, Drew at a deficit, right? Obviously, just trying to get out of there. And he's going to go with the super, though. Okay, I like it.
Good old drill super.
Beats it. That's a Dr. Eggman right there from Sonic 2. Drilling on through. Oh, speaking of drilling.
Oof. I agree again. Have to get that assist breaker. Get a couple of sunbursts, run into the rock.
Gotta get a pickup off of it.
Hello.
Nice, again, good tactic. You know that obviously we were looking for like boosted beams with robot, right? So Grit just Drew cutting that off at the seam.
Oh my god. Over? Nope. At least not getting hit with those beams anymore. Okay. A lot of activity, a lot of airborne activity coming in from this Brick.
One time we were on the ground. Oh, he doesn't like super off of that or anything. It's unfortunate.
Ooh, I sensed the command grab in my soul.
You know they want to hug. That's all grappler players enjoy. That's what they want to do. Sometimes at a detriment, but not in this case.
Conquest wanted to hug too. Trying to get a fame.
Nobody hugs me. Damn.
That was pretty good.
That was a really good bait. The dive kick coming all the way down. Speaking of baits, you gotta close this one out. No. Huge drop here. Don't want to leave Luke in. Yeah, I was going to say that. You don't want to leave him to tag out, but we can get some big damage. Snaps back in. Nice. You ain't going nowhere. I got you for 3 minutes, as they say.
3 minutes.
More like, I got
Wish
you.
you'd stayed in the test
I'm
tube.
sorry, I'm gonna stop doing impressions. I'm a big fan of the show, so I try to do them anytime I can, you know what I'm saying? But
Got you covered.
No, I'd definitely be doing the same thing. I love the looping lines.
yeah,
Like, for every super.
Might want to look
they're
up.
OD.
Low key, I think Super 1 or level 1 Super would have killed without that.
Understandably so, but I think, you know what, you come in with a full health character, right? You got all your boost meters, so you're making this as fresh as possible, and you're gonna go for the wake up level 3 yet again. I'm not questioning this time, bro. We're not doing it, will it kill? I'm not doing it. You might do it. I'm not doing it. I don't know.
He's not dead. Whoo! I doubted myself for a second, Rome. For a second, I
can see
doubted
the
myself.
sweat, the little rivulet of sweat just slightly drop to the back, you know?
Oh,
So
this is a tough situation to be in for Misery Brick, right? A single pixel does get the initial opener from Drew Pop. Now, one reset, sturdy combo, perhaps, maybe get a kill. Nah, the Rock says,
Yeah.
know your role and shut your mouth. That was crazy.
That was crazy. I was going to say, listen, man, it's Evolution. This is the place to make that comeback, right? If you want to pop off with a pixel of life left, but not in this lifetime. Going to go down there. I love the rock pun at the end, man. You got to love it, man. Granted, it was very good. Are we going to see them move on to the next one?
All right, James.
Compensate a few blocks with them, it happens and rubs off, right?
That's crazy. I went from that town to leave and I come back and it's still here.
Still here. Where'd
Totally
it go?
kidding. Totally kidding. I love that. I love that guy too. And I love the fact that these guys are still continuing to pursue on their dreams here in the pools. We got round 2 action still going on. See who's going to take home that big old gauntlet. Honestly, that would be cool if he could sign it also. I mean, it's going to go home to him anyway, so you can do whatever.
Do whatever you want, yeah.
Do whatever you want to it, really.
Listen, man, I win that. It's everywhere. I'm like, yo, y'all not gonna know I got money. Y'all just gonna find out by seeing what I'm doing, right? You know, I'm just have the picture on. I'm be everywhere at the movie theaters, restaurants, laundromat. This gauntlet is on, bro. If I can fit it.
Low key, I feel like there should be a way to kind of like drill the bottom of it.
Oh, to put it on, yeah,
Put
yeah.
it
I feel
on. You gotta do it.
Maybe next year. You know what I'm saying?
That'd be cool.
That would be cool. That would be cool.
We'll see how it goes, though.
Definitely.
That sounds expensive. High key, it sounds expensive.
It does a little bit, yeah. Let the player, whoever wins, y'all, it's yours, right? You do what you want to do with it.
True.
It's yours. You got it at the end of the day.
I also forgot that, just a reminder at home, I don't know if the deadline had passed already, but the next time the gauntlet will be available, there's gauntlets for like multiple events going on, right? So EVO, obviously, the first time we're going to get the Champions Gauntlet. Versus Fighting should be the next up, and there was an opportunity to design the gauntlet. There's been like an art contest. I think it has been talked about on social media as well from the Invincible versus social media account.
Yeah.
There was like an entry to like, design the gauntlet yourself. I don't know what like the prize would be other than like, you get it showcased. But it would still be a really cool time to see like what everybody's about. I want to see like how many Invincible fans would try to design it in a certain way, color scheme.
Yeah, color scheme, the creativity, yeah, for sure. Like if you even model it after a certain character, right? Obviously that's Conquest, but you can do a themed one on Alan, right? If you want to, or like Eve or any other character. Yeah, I gotta love that, man. I mean, again, shout outs to what you guys are doing community-wise too. Listening to the player feedback, adjusting things if need be, and it's really been just keeping these players again like elevating their play. Finding new ways. Oh, it's a new patch. It's fine. I'll make it work. I'll update my skill. I'll follow through. And you love to see it.
Yeah. It's cool because some of the true ones are just like, you know what, okay, depending on like if your main got like buffed or nerfed, they're like, you know what, we gotta just play it through.
Yeah.
We have to. I get that.
Invincible.
Ooh, we got some Thula, okay.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, you play this character, right?
So I played her pretty heavily. I wanted her to be in my competitive squad, but I'm having too much fun with Ella right now.
Fair enough, yeah.
I want to try to find a way to integrate both characters. It's just kind of difficult. I need a really solid like assist plus anchor.
Yeah, Thula seems like she's really good on her own. It's kind of hard to get some characters to work around her, yeah.
Yeah, that's why she's always going to be point for a lot of compositions, which is what we see right now. So Meza put in the work, tried to get the instant down special, instant air down special to get the pickup.
I got it. Get it there. Ooh, speaking of pickups, a little bit of a drop, but again, like the idea. Throw into the corner.
This is a lot of damage. Okay, yeah, give me the staircase loops, baby. He ran out of juice. He
right at the
couldn't get it.
yeah. Meter is so important yet again. We're going to get the super, though.
Yeah.
We're tagging. Where we going? Yes, we are. Nicely done. Beats it out. It's going to be a dead mark.
Ooh. I like that he went for, I believe it was Super 2, right? Super 2 does just a little bit more damage, and it's still going to set you up for that after attack.
We're just getting out of dodge here. Gotta love that fireball from Conquest too, right? Obviously able to absorb other fireballs, send it back there. Ooh, but armor's through with the super.
Did you see how far that hitbox was?
Yo, we gonna throw it out. We got armor.
Yo, I felt like Conquest was bad far, but he did extend. He did extend with
Yeah.
a normal, so that is fair.
Oh, he's extending now. Trying to get stuck with that punish. Oh,
damn.
Ignore your assist.
Hold up. Let me get a happy birthday. Do it again. OD? No. I would have loved to see OD uppercut and then a snap back to get rid of like at least one set of purple head, because they're pretty near even, right?
Yeah, for sure. That would have been a great decision to make. Unfortunately, doesn't go for it there, but still, right back in the saddle. He rocks up, but yeah. Now. We got so much meter on the bottom. Max for Meza. Meza needs one just solid hit. We can go right, or we could just throw level 3 out in the unsafe string right there. Nicely done.
As you should. You got to make sure that Rexplode players respect your meter, right?
Absolutely.
You have to keep them honest, whether or not they want to try to like throw in a string, throw in the overhead, etc. You're always going to be a very valid threat once you have 3 bars of super.
Totally. Great acknowledgement from Meza. Meza, again, one of the other like really strong players in this game. Obviously, he's been grinding since day one. Pushing his Thula forward and forward through. But yeah, man, I got toasted. Trying to reverse it, man. You're looking like burnt bread right now. I get it in your name, but let's see if we can come back, freshen up. 2 bars, get an opening here and try to get something going.
It's
Obviously,
so
a tall order, though.
So difficult. We do get the opener, though.
Yeah.
If anybody can do it, Omni-Man can.
Got it. Yeah, she tried to clip his ass.
Hit him with the Reading Rainbow?
Yeah, right. The more you know. Okay.
Yo, we charged the hell out of that. Oh, no conversion, please. Oh, no. Get a drop combo. Help me.
Trying to stall out, gets picked up off the ground. Meza's gonna take it right now. First game goes to him. I gotta respect though, I got toasted, you know, definitely started tightening up the defense towards the end, right? I guess having that last character really put it on him, like, yo, I gotta lock in. Can't really falter, can't waste any movements, right? Gotta be more precise with my openings. But again, it's a team game. In team games, it's really hard to make that comeback with one character, no matter how strong you are, which is why when it happens, we have Evo moments that it comes from.
Sucks. Oos. Still catching the slide on the other side.
Yeah, coming in this one hot. I was just going to say, yeah, good stuff there. Taking that momentum from the last game. Even in defeat, right, you can find something new and take that new approach into this next matchup. As we get to throw tags in, but immediately spins bar.
A little bit of a check from that light. The push block is excellent. Oh! The dos. Hammer to the dos.
That's the boy. Charging that joint up. Got him on the end. All right, Omni-Man, we got the loot.
Not gonna do.
I was wondering. Yeah, I was thinking. I was like, are we getting grabbed up? What's happening? But
no super.
Looking for tag. No super.
Oh, pick up. I was there. I love Justin for that. Every single time, just no super. Give it to me.
Oh no!
The virtual missile whiffs. Oh, that could have been a potential happy birthday.
Gets out of dodge here. Yeah, you gotta cash. I was gonna say, do as much as you can right here. You get such a commanding lead when it comes to health. I got toasted, got some time to recover here. Think about the next opening. This battle's not yours, homie. Oof.
This battle is
yours to win.
Gotta queue up for the next one, man. Put your quarter up for next game. Right now, this is mine.
Yeah, holler, quarter up.
Ooh. Just on the way down.
Oh my God, that caught, did you see that?
What an interaction,
That's
yeah.
the second time that's happened on these blocks of commentary, by the way. Me and Darth Armor witnessed it earlier.
He's coming down with the JM, right? Just trying to chop on the way down, gets clipped by Omni-Man. Funny interaction. I guess it hits high up, right? The way the hitbox is and the angle of it. So works as a preemptive anti-air in that case.
Go ahead. Cry for your father again.
That's crazy.
Cry for him again?
Again. I mean, it happened already.
Oh, that's a conversion for sure. I love how he used the super to kind of. Oh, you know, actually, that was his projectile anyway. Let me see. I was gonna say the projectiles bounced to help him extend the combo, but
yeah,
but that's wrong. My bad.
Huh? It's all good. Blink of an eye happens sometimes here. Ooh, don't try to get too crazy. Obviously, we're chasing the dragon, trying to close this round. All right, get Thula out of here. But sometimes you can see players fumble, just seeing that tunnel vision and not locking in on our defense and kind of faltering. She's trying to open him up, though. I will say I got toasted.
Time for a lesson.
Oh, she's blocked. No, she's wait. Oh my God.
That was goated. So, did we see a
jab?
A stand light?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
To interrupt? Oh. Yo! I didn't block that. Production didn't block that. Ain't nobody in this hall blocked that.
Dog, my head is truncated between this headset, man. What a comeback from Meza. He's got to go through Rex, but Yo, I was like, did he block the level 3? But no, that was a jab and then the rebuttal after. Oh, yeah.
Nasty. Oh, too far.
Weird angle.
Okay. Try jump heavy.
Blocking out head. You need to. I know you got the goggles, bro. You need to look up.
Punish on the way down. Do you have the punish? Does. I'm not gonna lie to you. I didn't see the word punish on there, though.
Oh, so we just weren't blocking high again, possibly. I mean, that super is extremely hard to punish.
It is.
It is very hard to punish.
Really is.
But that was a perfect angle that he was coming in, yeah. You can see Meza, obviously. And a lot of these top players, right? Moves like that, you have to really need to lab and focus on. The reactions of these players, bro. Are they just popping in? Are they just drinking all the Red Bulls in here? Is everyone on high alert? Because this is what I want to see. It's Evolution. This is the World Championships. You better damn sure be reacting to everything with your reversals.
Not gonna lie, I see Rex running and I have 3 bars. I'm sending it, bro.
I agree.
I am full sending it.
That is a madman. Oh, that range on that, the 2M, so good. I really like this character too, man. Not sure how to optimize her just completely yet, but obviously we got Meza here doing a good job.
Oh, meaty rock. That sounds like an awful sandwich. Oh, speaking of sandwiches, yo, we put it between a rock and a hard place. That's crazy. Level 3 again? Jesus H, brother.
Yo, Meza.
That was sick.
Yo, that's so many clippable moments in that one match, right? Just the second game there, dude. So many.
The rock into the back throw, you thought you could roll away from me? And it's so cool, too, because it covers both options in case they like back roll, rise up in place. It's such a good mix. It's such a good tool too, man. I like Ella a lot. I really do.
She's cool, man. That's a great round ender too, right? Obviously, you know, some moves are better at just closing out overheads, maybe empty throw, and that's what we kind of saw the extension, right? The throw closing out with the rock in a hard place. Godlike call, by the way. This guy's, he's so good. He's so good. But God,
I've had plenty of time to call it that. Don't give me that much credit, I promise. I'm cheating. I was ahead of time, you know what I mean?
Fair enough, fair enough. But yeah, that was just amazing, man. You know what? Sometimes you don't need your own assist. You could be your own, right? Throw your own rock out there. And we saw Meza do that, man. He is his rock. He's going to move on forward into this
See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? He's got it.
We're trying out here.
You're doing, brother. You're doing. Who are you playing nowadays, by the way?
Oh, I'm running the same team I've been running since the beta. Mark, dude, Mark is so much fun to play.
Of course.
I play Mark, Robot, and I played Monster Girl.
Ooh.
Once the Monster Girl change happened with her, the dash.
Yes,
being like keeping the traction basically.
Yeah.
That was all I wanted because I felt like she was a character that I liked, but I'm like, damn, I had these throw setups. I mean these dash setups. I was dying to just match. That makes it a little easier for me. But I love that team right now. That's what I'm playing. I want to like I was saying with Elementu, I'm having trouble trying to find the right team for her, but I like her too. I like playing her.
Right.
So, but that's the team I'm rocking right now until someone's gonna get dropped definitely for Immortal because the Immortal brother, that character. First off, I mean the fact that he revives himself.
Yeah.
Dude.
The Gill effect?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
The Gill, the Phoenix, whatever you want to call it, he's got it all.
Mm-hmm.
Having like Beast Cannon, like I'm a VSAT fan too, so like having a move like that is
it's pretty sick, right?
It's ridiculous, bro. An install, yeah, he's got it all. We'll talk about that, of course, when the man drops, of course, alongside Universa. But we're moving into this next one. Yo, that's the homie, Doza?
Yo, big Doza.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. Doza looking like definitely one of the favorites to get top 8 in this bracket.
I mean, he's been proving it.
Yeah.
Honestly, he's been doing a great job. Also, has a lot of traction online with the way he's been playing.
Yeah.
Also, this is my old team right here, and this is a Conquest Mark.
Oh, okay. Yeah, and this is kind of old too.
Yeah.
But she's very similar to Mark, which is why I just run Mark instead.
Super fun to play.
Definitely.
If you get that chance, Doza's not gonna do it right now. Like pretty close to death. Yeah, had to do it.
Ooh, just a jab, just getting out of here. Doza so prolific right here in this approach to Robot.
Yeah, it was unfortunate that like the counterattack happened, and there was enough time to get like a switch up, like a raw switch up without getting punished, but still didn't manage to get it. Damn, he's been hitting missiles like mad high, excuse me.
Yeah, way off the screen there. We might want to get Robot out, right? Just so we can have access to hidden missiles. One of the better assists in the game. Kind of just forces your opponent to respect you, right? It locks you down.
Oh, no. Incoming. My man does not know fear.
Not at all, man.
He wasn't intimidated one bit.
Oh, hold up. You might have to learn it, though.
Stop this.
Stop this.
Check out? No.
Stop
Interesting.
this.
I don't know if he thought it was going to hit the first time, possibly.
Ooh. He had mad time.
Stop this.
No, just stop this? There we go.
Yeah.
Well, stop that, all right. Stop the incoming. Those are finally, getting clipped on the third one.
Totally wondering like what these beams were about. Like why was he going for like back-to-back supers?
Yeah, the chip damage is not as good as you'd want it to be on a super like that, right? So, and I think that's respectable, right? You don't want that to be as strong as it is because it is a beam super, yeah.
Yeah, as fast as it is, as far as it reaches,
Right.
you don't want that. You grab the uppercut? Was that had to be started by uppercut, no? Why tripping?
Oh no, big drop there, just wasting boost meter. Gonna say, okay, we're gonna get the open in here. Lots of work for those that do just to break down this mark, but I think we're gonna go for the setup here. Oh,
that was messed up, son.
Oh man, that's how you do your son, bro? That's crazy.
Yes.
Yes. Oh wait, what am I saying, bro? I saw what he did to his son in the first season. You're right.
He's done much worse.
That's the nicest thing he's done for him.
Yeah, how you like this?
All right.
Yeah, from further out, you ain't gotta do any sort of frame kill. You could just send it off of that. Nice work.
Here's the line, Bart.
I almost did.
Oh, okay.
I almost did.
Almost got you. One day they gotta just like let us do it, but
that's what I'm saying,
have
bro.
to, bro. Good punish on that hard tag. I was just gonna say he's cold out there.
Great block! That was excellent. That's so difficult sometimes to manage.
Dude, even after the changes to that overhead, I feel like it's still like everyone gets hit by it. Like everybody.
Free.
Yeah.
I'm still trying to find an option select to possibly like jab it.
Okay.
If people commit to it off of a string. But I haven't discovered it yet. Most excellent. Oh, same brain cell. They did the same thing, by the way.
Listen, these title card players, man. Oh!
Oh, stomp.
Yeah, he's coming straight down. You see that already, looking out for the overhead there. It's gonna get his blown up, actually. Not sure what he was trying to catch.
Yeah, me neither. That was full screen. That was like next level Yomi.
Yeah. Must be you nice, but are you that?
Not even gonna try to risk it, but you paid for it. This is kind of detrimental to Eugene. Now you got a slightly weaker conquest because you lose all that purple health.
Ooh, and that's gonna be enough. After the tag. Yeah, gonna get it right here. Nice done for Doza. Damn.
Damn, the crowd's popping.
Yeah, I heard it.
Somebody's popping for Doza?
Probably, man. He's definitely a fan favorite, bro. Shout out to him and Coach Steve. I watch a lot of their grind sessions and when they're entering these online brackets. Happy to see him there, man.
Going right back into the play. Yes, sir. You get the conversion. Oh! Nasty reset. You call the assist at the same time. The high-low mix.
Gross, bro. And the overhead, of course. Damn near unblockable from Mark. Snap back. I want an assist. Bring her back.
I like that. Now using the push block, but he still gets opened up. Has to use the assist breaker. All your boost is gone. You can't push block out of the next setup, but will you even survive enough for the next setup? Nah.
I don't think you are, but I also want to just bring up, I think that's what we were going for last time. And like when Doza just sent the EX overhead from that far out, but Eugene just didn't dash in, he didn't commit to it. So he was already playing the long game. Like you said, the Yomi, we're clearly working out that time. And of course, this super again, Doza sees blood, bro. This guy's trying to wrap this one up.
Oos. Just sending the down medium will definitely take that. A little bit of damage to the pops. Oof. He doesn't have any assist to back him up right now. Conquest still currently on cooldown.
Blocking those overheads. Hold mines, brother. Hold mines as a whip punish tool, essentially. That was kind of godlike. Unfortunately, couldn't get anything off of it, but damn, dude.
Holy. Watch your head. I'm definitely got hit by that. Oh, yo, he hit the hell out of his watch your head. Bop. That was sick.
Well, you watch your head.
Watch your head.
Oh, watch your head again. Yeah, gotta cut it short here. Just get one more knockdown, possibly. Damn. The burst out, though.
The armor getting blown up. Good call out, by the way, from Doza. The recognition and the game sense to go for a boosted. Speaking of boosted, damn, these guys are slugging now.
Yeah, we're just slugfest, right? Throwing out buttons at this point. Blocks it again and punishes it.
Yeah.
That was beautiful from Doza. He's gonna use that robot movement.
Oh, that heroic strike. I don't know if Conquest is available to tag and extend off of the heroic strike or not, genuinely.
Yeah.
I missed it.
I didn't see the timer either on this. It's a little hard to see from this angle, but
oh, fair.
Yeah. But damn, it's not even gonna matter because Doza is gonna wrap up Conquest here. What a 2-0, looking strong, man. Great games.
I gotta play him. I genuinely am curious to see like, pick his brain mostly on how he has to get forced to play on defense if possible, because his offense is phenomenal.
Yeah.
But what I really love to see from most players is how they thrive under pressure.
For sure. Anyone can press buttons really well, right? But how are you at blocking them, right? How are you at taking them? How are you at, again, in these high-profile situations, you're defending yourself, right? Staying composed to obviously look for certain answers. I mean, even in a set with Doza right there, the set play that he had, man, this guy he's already thinking 5 steps ahead, right?
Yeah.
So like I said, I truly think he's definitely one of the players to watch out for as this tournament goes on. And we'll be seeing him in round 2 because that was the end of this block.
Oh, yeah? Hey. Damn, no shot. Man, well, first and foremost, or I guess almost lastly, because I don't even know if I'm going to be back for like the next couple of pools, but I hope you guys get to enjoy the rest of Invincible Versus going on throughout the day. It's been so phenomenal to see these guys evolve aptly named for Evolution, to be honest with you, Rome. It's been an absolute pleasure. I know you're going to throw it down again, and I hope you guys also get to continue it on with him and the rest of the crew.
I got to dab him up again, man.
You got to do it 2 times. I do it to save every time, too. So we'll see you on the other side of this, y'all. Be back with more Invincible Versus.
Chipotle and 2XKO are back for round 2. Use promo code TAGTEAM at checkout to unlock the Chipotle Fresh Fit backpack and bucket hat for your avatar. Visit chipotle.com/2XKO for details.
Come on, everyone!
I'm in orbit, Quill. Too easy. Bam!
Big fist coming in! Fighter, activate!
With great power comes a great beatdown!
Together, we can achieve anything!
Huh.
Yeah!
Hello? Whoa. Mama Gorgon 85 lives here?
Yep, that's my mom.
The absolute legend who went from gaming on her phone to ruthless online streaming slayer with no mercy for any living thing is your mom?
Hey guys. Apples with peanut butter?
How is this possible?
With AT&T Wireless and Home Internet.
Hey, text me if you need anything.
Level up your connection with AT&T Wireless and Home Internet, now available across the nation.
No, she's so nice in real life.
Airheads have more fun.
How would you like to live forever?
I do not trust this Thresh. His lab contains screaming.
Those are just squeals of wonderment.
Ready to banish the darkness. Come on, let's live a little. In the light is your deliverance.
Stars like ships in Milky Way. I slip into the ocean, drawing circles in the sky. Give into the motion. Another instrument. The city and I cry. Another song to sing. A world for you and I.
Damn, is it me or is Evolution looking a lot like Planet Viltrum? Because we're down from 400 players to 48. Welcome back to Evolution. I am Rome himself, and I have the pleasure of being next to one of the best Invincible players. And y'all lucky he's not in the bracket because he's on the mic here to talk to y'all. Speaking of talking to y'all, Darth Arma, what's going on?
I'm so excited to be here. I'm so excited to see round 2 because this is nothing but amazing matches. All the players who came out of pools, and we're starting off with a banger. It's going to be Sonic Fox versus Poseidon. Both players familiar within the NRS community. Sonic Fox, of course, being, you know, Sonic Fox, one of the best fighting game players out there. And then Poseidon, an amazing NRS player who came onto the scene during MK11, but even before that, he's actually a melee player.
Oh, okay.
So very sweaty melee player, wins, you know, the locals up in Syracuse, New York. Shout outs to upstate New York scene.
Shout outs, yeah. That's not too far from me. I'm in the boroughs, but yeah, we got that. I see the Mets jersey on. Gotta get a Nick jersey, bro. What you doing? That's the winning team. But let's see if we can bring that.
He's ready for the next championship.
Ah, I gotcha. He's trying to get that one. He's gonna need it, man. Like you mentioned, Sonic Fox, one of the best to ever do it. And Sonic Fox, a player who I just really appreciate their philosophy when it comes to crossover games, right? They don't go for the most optimal damage all the time, so it's always about the resets.
Yeah, loves the set play aspect of a lot of things. Now, Poseidon's rocking a slightly unconventional team, to be honest. Titan and Powerplex are two characters you don't really see too often. This is not fair, by the way.
We're getting every bit of that meter out the spin for the level 3 Sonic Fox. Talked about not being the most optimal in damage. I am a flat liar, because that was crazy. 50 hits, that's going to do it. Calling the cap for you, too, to make sure you get home safe.
So this is a bulletproof, I'm going to call it an issue because that's what it is. This is a bulletproof issue where things don't scale the right way with his Rekkas, and because they take so long, he can cycle through his assists over and over again, and so basically he has access to a lot of TOD routes.
Definitely, and we saw that right there. Dude, try to jab punish, even from that far down. Again, the attention to detail. Sonic Fox here, getting another opening here. Let's do it.
Gets the tag afterwards, and he does take the bait. Unfortunate for Poseidon. That is a very hard combo to do, so I'm very surprised that Sonic went for it. I swear I can't get that combo to hit consistently, but Omni-Man's overhead boosted does link into boosted uppercut.
Yeah.
It's just extremely tight.
Extremely tight links. Got to be like 1 or 2 frames, possibly, right?
Maybe. I gave up because I'm like, I can't get this consistently.
Can't get it consistently, but we are going to consistently get that overhead reset there. So yeah, Poseidon had to burst off. Poseidon been on the back foot this entire round here. Tries to armor through to get something going. Ooh, okay.
That's very unsafe, but hey, if it connects, that's going to be a big combo. Going to boost this, yes, left in a standing position. Tries to go for the tricky setup instead of tagging into Powerplex, but I guess because Powerplex doesn't have any health left remaining anyway, Poseidon might be just chalking this one up as a loss already.
Yeah. Just thinking about the next game, right? It's really hard. Like I was saying with Vicious, it's really hard to make these comebacks and crossover 3v3 games, right? Where you're down a character, and of course, in this case, having all the resources on the side of Sonic Fox. Might be thinking about that next game and what we could do to change things up.
Yeah, I mean, look, you got 4 super meters. I'm not sure why we didn't see any super ones, but hey, gonna get the ult. It should kill, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
I've cursed people before, but.
Yeah, no, we got cursed a little bit earlier in the previous block.
Yeah,
but
he's alive. I
got to leave him alive. And it's not his son. It's not Mark, right? That was Invincible. You'd have made sure to put a little more damage on that. Tries to catch CC from far out. And this is where we can start our zoning game, right? And we do the round out. There's that. You talk about NRS games, right? That's one of the most prolific things about NRS players that we know about.
We love it. I love it. I was so happy to see that this game had a restart match. It's very weird to think, even as not that far back, but like Street Fighter V didn't have a restart match.
It didn't have a rematch, or like, and only one person could do it, right? Like,
yeah.
I had to look at you and say, hey, can you go to character select, please?
A little bit of an oversight. There's the armor from Titan. As long as he's got those rocks on, he has access to that armor for no boost bar at all.
Ooh.
That was super cool. You love how he turns around during the animation. It's so funny. Swinging on Wake Up. Poseidon's here to play. Sonic Fox going to be going for a ride. I'm not sure if he's going to kill or if he's going to, it's going to come down to one guess. So if he guesses right here and keeps the attack going, he's going to kill him.
He's going to kill, yeah.
He's
Sonic Fox not biting on the assist, active tag, excuse me.
That's right, yeah. Thought maybe a feint was coming because he's like, oh, I feinted you last time, so you're going to try to do it back to me. But Maybe Poseidon wasn't even thinking about that. He's like, that was last game. I'm done thinking about last game.
I'm in the future, bro. You're on season 1. I'm on season 5 right now.
Bulletproof is definitely Sonic Fox's best character, though. Out of these three, Cecil's there for the assists, and Cecil itself is not a great character. And, you know, Sonic's definitely got Bulletproof down perfectly.
For sure. It's also just a natural thing of your point character, right? You're playing them the most, essentially, right? You're getting a lot of mileage out of them, so it kind of tends to happen just naturally. But yeah, good call out there. And we're going to see the call. Oh, try to go for a call out overhead. You mentioned oversight earlier. That was a straight up overhead, bro. No looks with the Timbs on.
You've really
the Timbs and everything. Well, I think Vicious said he's trying to get his Def Jam on.
I love it.
Oh, drops a little bit of a combo there. I think he thought he was hitting Titan, but he was actually hitting Powerplex, so he kind of confirmed into unsafe stuff.
Ooh, I like the raw tag right there over the knockdown.
Keep you on your toes.
Good development on just some of the tech that's being rolled out here. And you want to do that, right? You want to get access to boost meter all the time. I mentioned earlier, we gotta go to the next one.
NRS, Sonic Fox, I can't wait. I gotta play Bulletproof now. 1-1. Final game here, and Sonic Fox getting the first hit, forcing that assist breaker. Now, right now, what Poseidon's trying to do is he's trying to stall. He's trying to stall for time, and that could either be running away or getting a combo going so that he could switch over to Powerplex, but he kind of blew out the combo a little too early. Here comes Battle Beast. Even though he had to give up a little bit of purple health, I think Poseidon thought that that was totally worth it. Standing position here, go for the assist break.
Ooh, tries to armor and wake up armors again. Yeah.
Very hard to punish.
And look at this. We're already down Bulletproof. Sonic Fox, best character like you mentioned. This tall order only got even more large here. Sonic Fox going to have to really try to dig deep to figure this one out.
Yeah, he's going to have to dig deep with characters he's not as comfortable with. And let me tell you, Poseidon's been streaming the game, and Poseidon was here the last 2 days in Vegas playing. Like, he's been playing with the best players.
As he should. This is real. What's the Oki? It doesn't matter. We got armor. Just coming out there with the uppercut.
Rocking up, so now he does have access to armor. Good raw tag here from Sonic Fox. Saw the opening, didn't. Yes, that's an easily punished thing to do. Easily punished to pull off as long as you block it.
Yeah, Sonic Fox has got the defense on deck here. Obviously, prolific in so many multiple games, right? So he's going to be able to scout a lot of those weird angles where characters are coming from, be able to block appropriately. Tries to go for the opening here, but Cecil getting clipped on the way down. Armor's on the other side.
That was a really great assist there from Titan. A lot of teams can't do anything once Battle Beast connects that move, but this team can. Whoa! Doesn't get grabbed because he threw. Good hit confirm here from Sonic Fox. Going to be going into the low damaging super. Not great, but we do get a tag afterwards.
Yeah, well, I was going to say we can corner carry as well, too, right? And that might have been what was on his mind, of course, but the counter attack's going to get us back in. Rocks on.
Ooh, gets the throw again, but this time doesn't convert it to anything. Runs, really. That was the fake cross-up. That was so good. This is down to the wire. Titan needs to get out of there. Powerplex needs to come out. Powerplex has full health, full boosted, and that's going to be the option once he finds a hit. Or no, he's just using Powerplex. He's going into Battle Beast. I didn't see this coming.
It's clearly working out here. I think he wants to just keep that fireball, possibly right for the assist with Powerplex. It's opening again, and this is looking kind of dire right now. Gets the low medium.
He drops it,
but he drops it, Darth.
I'm so scared. There's no way he's but see here right now, if you look at the life bars, Poseidon has no reason to go in.
Right.
Back off. Yeah, you're a little low on health, but just back off. Maybe go to Titan if you find the opening, but you have zoning of your own.
Yeah. You do, and you got armor as well. Tags and Omni-Man is actually really good. Cecil's going to lose all of that purple health, too, coming in. This is going to be tough here. Poseidon in the winning circle, possibly. What is Sonic Fox going to do?
It's going to be very hard to do it with Cecil. This character is not a great, active point character. Probably got hit there, yes. That's going to be 3 bars, and you're taking out just that tiny little chunk there. Again, 30 seconds on the clock that you see here, but in real life, it's 60 seconds. Each second is 2 seconds. So you could probably run the clock, run away. I mean, why go play his game? Oh, geez.
I mean, it's the Cecil's at his best. I like it. He's just trying to snipe him out to maintain the pressure, close the distance, and Poseidon's going to take it 2-1 over Sonic Fox.
Great showing from Poseidon. And again, especially after you lose the first game against an opponent like Sonic Fox, it's hard to get your mental back in shape. You know what I mean? That was super impressive.
Gotta respect it. And the fact that it was like immediate, right? Again, we joke about like NRS players and hitting the character select immediately, but the fact that that was hit and he was like, I know what I need to do. Like this first game is a loss. It happened already, but I don't need to take a sip of water. I don't need to look at my phone for notes. Already assessed in my mind the next options I gotta take here. And clearly it worked out as Poseidon's gonna qualify into the next round. I want to say this gets them into top 24 winners side.
No, one more.
To be sure. One more? Okay.
Yeah, we got the bracket
We're not
here.
there just yet.
Poseidon's going to be playing the winner of Row 1 and Lanimal. Row 1 is one of the few Japanese players in this bracket. So
That's sick. I didn't even know Japanese players played Invincible, so that's hype.
According to Row 1, there's only, he said we have a lot of people who play casually, but only 6 of us in Japan in our scene play sweaty.
Sweeping charity, yeah. No, listen.
But four of them are here today.
That's cool. That's how it starts. And I love that they, coming over here, man. I always appreciate, events like Evolution. You have that cross-pollination of players from all over the world and obviously people who are playing multitude of titles. So I think it's really cool that there is players in Japan who are coming out here. And what a win for them that would be, right? To come here, win this American game, come home with the gauntlet.
Yes.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, you have your mind on the same thing too. It's just that thing is so cool. Anything custom made like that, especially like custom made by the devs, like by the team that actually made the game, is super awesome to just have a piece of history, if you will.
I agree. It's a lot of love. Trophies are cool. And, of course, you want to win trophies. You want the Evo medal. But it's always nice when you get something that's endemic to the game as well, too. So definitely appreciate that, man. And going to be moving on to our next matchup. Of course, you guys at home can follow, too. If you go on start.gg/Evo 2026, you can see the remaining players in this top 48. Like I mentioned, it's looking like Viltrum. They kind of thinning out, man. The week is getting thinned out. So, yeah. I've really been having a good time watching this and just want to see how the top 8's going to stack up,
Yeah.
Do you have any predictions?
I was talking Row 1 up a lot just because I was playing with him a lot in the last 2 days. Very, very solid player. I feel like he had that mentality. I don't need to make everything optimal, but I just need to be consistent. And like mindset was so good, making things safe that, a lot of other people would just kind of like play a little bit more risky, but he's very, very safe and very good at dealing with like runaway. So I think my prediction is going to be Row 1 clashing with Zippy at some point. Zippy's the man to beat. Whether you take Combo Breaker into account or not, like I feel like I haven't heard anyone say, yeah, I played Zippy and we went toe-to-toe. It's always, I played Zippy and I feel
now
like
I'm in losers.
I feel like, or even just casuals, like in casuals, like, hey, you played with Zippy. How'd it go the other night? Dude, he destroyed me. Like, I don't want to play the game for a whole day after he beat me.
He just knows. He's so strong at this game right now, and obviously the man to beat. We've been talking him up all weekend. And if you say people may not take Combo Breaker into account, you're crazy if you don't do that, by the way. That's Combo Breaker. You got to take it all, man.
But I was just saying, in addition to that, still just amazing player.
Still some good players I want to see, man. I'm a huge Nerd Josh fan, so hope to see if we can get him up on stage at some point if he's still in the bracket.
Yes, he is. I'm anticipating Nerd Josh to be to show us some kind of secret tech.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Josh is OG. He's probably hiding some stuff.
I was telling Vicious a story before when I was hitting Nerd Josh with like an unavoidable infinite, essentially. His reaction was, "Oh, I can't do anything for." I can't do anything about that. That's awesome.
Yeah.
I'm like, that's such a Nerd Josh thing to say.
I'm looking at him say it right now. It's just happening. And I'm also looking at this next match we got coming up here. So we got the Toonie
and Only Hands.
Only Hands, bro. Passing them out. No subscription. It's free of charge here. So try to get the pick up there. I like the idea. Of course, a little bit too far to get the range and the pick up there, but whoa, that was sick. Nice pressure. Bulletproof. Your number's up.
Again, like I said, it's definitely a bulletproof problem. Things just don't want to scale the right way.
Oh, we got some Allen. Okay. Let me call him the alien. My bad. I don't know him like that.
Allen. Yeah. That's
I don't know him personally, so I can't call him Allen like that. Yeah.
The proper name.
Get it in here. Oh, tries to snipe the assist, but comes through with the dive kick on Robot. And a good crossover in the corner. Doesn't finish the combo. Unfortunate drop from Only Hands. He's gonna pay for it, man. I know you're not real. I know you're a robot, but I'm gonna make you bleed.
That was so startling there that he was able to move so fast after landing on the ground. I wouldn't have been ready for that. Yeah, he's definitely gonna be dead here. He's got 2 more bars of boosted. Just needed 1 more. And now I'm backing off, waiting for the Rex to come in. That's the thing with Rex. Rex is a fantastic character in this game. Probably top 4, top 3.
Sure.
But it's hard for him to kind of chase you down. His mobility is kind of limited, so if he doesn't have the life lead, he doesn't really have a huge advantage.
Yeah, he's better at retreating, right?
Yeah.
Once Rex has the life lead, he can be super annoying. He can retreat, throw out some explosions. Yeah, but he really relies on his assist to get him in and to start the 50-50 game with the overhead. Ooh. Yeah, too high to punish that one there.
Love the high block here from Only Hands. Saw it and just reacted perfectly.
Stop this at once. Got him down, dive kick, knocks down again. Rex Carpet. Yeah, I got armor on that one, homie.
Yeah, it's his only access to armor at all. So he's got to use 1 bar, and it is risky if it gets blocked.
For sure.
Super punishable. Oh, drops the down H at the end. Not sure if maybe we should have saw a special move before it. Here comes Elemental. Not going to have too much health to work with, but hey, we got some boosted bar. Maybe we can make something happen.
We got to, yeah. We can get some beams going on, right? Just kind of maintain and contain, I should say, Only Hands. But Only Hands with the throw, and I like that. So he knew it was coming, right? So he was, whoa, wait a minute. I thought that was happening. We got a little bit of a stare down, looking into each other's eyes here lovingly as the timer ticks down.
A match made in heaven. Not sure what's going on. I'm looking at the little camera here, and it looks like somebody's having some kind of technical difficulties, whether that's with their equipment or maybe the way their buttons are set up. I know some people like to slightly alter the layout of where your assists are. The one reference I hear all the time is I do Marvel assist layout.
Okay, which is
which is like down at the bottom.
Yes. That's how I play, actually. Funny enough, in this game, yeah. I do light, medium, heavy up top, boost, and then the 2 assist at the bottom. Yeah.
Yeah, that changes the default totally. So by default, this game has the assist at the end, as the 4th row, like top and bottom. But a lot of people didn't grow up playing that, so you had to switch them up. Then you also have to think about like the shortcuts for throw and the shortcuts for counter tag. But then you can also like assign those to like specific buttons.
It's interesting, right? The flow of things, right? Macroing your buttons and, of course, the button layouts. And I like to see that, too. Everyone's got their different style. I mean, there's like a whole bunch of new controllers now, and you called it out there. We are getting a little bit of a switch here to make sure that the buttons are correct. But unfortunately...
You got to always check your buttons.
You have to, yeah. It's going to result in the loss right there. But yeah, you're right. You got to check your buttons. It takes a few seconds to do, you know. Just go over it. Make sure you got the winning button. That's the most important one.
The winning button.
The button that says win.
The win button. Yeah, I mean, I feel like sometimes people get so ahead of themselves that they don't think about what you need to do to get ready to play.
Yeah.
Like, oh, I gotta play this guy, I gotta do this. But that first match is gonna count. But I thought it went the other way. That's very weird. I'm not sure what the actual count is. So it was Only Hands who had pretty much Elemental beat down to nothing, but I'm not sure if a disconnect happened or what.
I guess we'll find out once the set concludes, but we do have this other match coming up, so we will know who wins this one if there's, no other issues coming on. But coming, I should say.
Just pondering. I'm just trying to figure out what happened.
Oh, no, definitely.
Exactly.
Yeah, and I'm with you, bro. I'm with you. But you know what? We're commentators, bro. Let the referees handle that. That's their job.
Not our job.
Thankfully, because that is a tough one to call. But we got some blocks going on here. And we see Only Hands still doing as good as he can. This might be a dead Elemental. Actually, this will be a dead Elemental.
A Delemental. She's dead. I love it.
A dead Elemental getting sliced up. Yeah.
So a little bit of overkill here, in my opinion. He did have, 3 bars to spend, but maybe he just wanted to see the awesome ult animation.
Listen, I see a beautiful lady. Sometimes I want to spend a little more money. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's what happened. He said, you know what? She's gorgeous. I'll drop 3 bars on her,
Yeah, take her out.
It's cool. It's Only Hands.
Wine and dine. That's okay.
Definitely.
Right.
Man, their color schemes mix me up all the time. It's so similar.
Oh,
Rex and Bulletproof, yeah. Until I see some explosions coming out or a little flip kick, I'm like, all right, I know who's who. But damn, he's getting destroyed. Mace to the face.
You need to get a hobby, dude.
Yeah, not looking good here for Toonie in this round.
Let me do this.
Here comes the Allen aggression here, followed by, following those robot assist missiles. You pretty much can do whatever you want, wherever you want, if those missiles aren't avoided completely.
Yeah, it's a great one to go for. I do like that he push blocked at the very tail end of it, too. They didn't want to do it in between the missiles because some might still linger out, so. All right, just come back down, hold his hand.
Armor for armor, Allen's the best at doing it, but it is the most susceptible to grab, so always think about that when you're fighting Allen. I think we have another issue. Oh, no way. No, I guess that's what happened in the beginning. I mean, at the end of that other match.
Yeah.
We just have a connection issue. Is he just swinging on him until he figures it out?
I mean, that's what I'm doing, bro. This is Evo.
Yeah, maybe
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I'm taking it. I'm keeping it a buck.
Also, to add, this is losers round.
Ooh.
So this is not even in winners. So, I mean, if you're losing because your controller's not connected, like, you're out of the tournament if that's happening right here.
I guess they're going to just let it rock here. It looks like they were still playing it out. So, Twinny with a little bit of showmanship. But also, I mean, who knows? You know, I'll just rock with it, keep going here.
I guess the ruling is because it didn't cause the pause. Like, you try to figure it out.
Sure.
Keep going. It's like the equivalent if your button fell off. Like, try to pop it back in.
Pop back in while you holding this combo, right? You got one more chance to figure it out.
Yeah, because the gameplay never stopped. They kept going.
Right. As it shouldn't. We can talk, bro. You say we can talk, but you're beating me up. What do you mean?
You just gotta stop being such a. What does he say?
You got me, man. I was telling the Vicious, I'm like, one day they gotta just be like, you know what, you guys can say the line. You just gotta let us rock, man.
Please,
those
just let us.
sponsors.
Come on. That's for the. We'll save that for the locals.
Read fast, nice guy.
My son loves reading that line every time I play it.
Hello.
Ooh.
Okay, assist break.
Damn.
It's really hard to contest robot, like when you're down to nothing. It's just little checks constantly between the super one beam, a regular beam, boosting the regular beam that goes full screen. You know, and he can also, if he's got an assist, he can like just send send the missiles at you.
For sure, yeah. I'm a robot stan. That's one of my characters. So like, I definitely love going to that well, especially when they're low on life. You know what? What are you gonna do? You gonna play around? It's cool. I got this full screen beam.
It's definitely a checkmate pick for sure in a lot of situations.
Yeah, speaking of check, man, X marks the spot on her forehead, coming down with the J2M. Front this time.
Oh, I think he was too far away for that to connect, or I think if he did the other super, it would have connected. That one doesn't pick him up off the ground, but the other one does, the flip kick one.
Right. Good thing, I mean, he didn't get punished for it. Obviously, he was able to tag out. Still in the driver's seat here, only hands. Hopefully, we can keep, you know, any connectivity issues out of the way.
Yes, please.
We can wrap this one up. This is losers, like you mentioned, so this is a very important matchup here. Probably the most important for these two until they move on to the next game, right?
Yeah, that's right. But we're playing Invincible here. We're playing Invincible this weekend at EVO, and we're competing for a lot. Jumping back, trying to get in, and those rods stopping him right in his tracks. Does connect the uppercut. Here comes Robot for the tag in. Bulletproof with the feint. Oh, he took the bait. He took the bait, Rome.
Got him, and he's going to be out of here as well. Great extension, only hands. Take that one. Oh, hold up, my bad. Battle Beast still in here, in reserve. See if he can make a miracle happen.
He was being a little too quiet, you know what I mean? Like, he wasn't using the Battle Beast assist, so I kind of forgot he was there too.
He might be a memory too, depending on how this goes. Another drop, yeah. I think
he's doing the wrong super. Oh, well, he had no way to convert that from heroic strike by yourself. Really, it doesn't do anything except waste your 1.5 bars. But if you're the last character, you get that bar back pretty quickly.
To help him out here.
He finally gets rid of the tag. He lives it. Never mind. Oh, he dropped the combo. Cursing everybody.
And I think that's going to be it. Only hands is like, you know what, man, I got you. I'll end your curse, right? The curse of the race of Battle Beast by putting you down, bro. Eliminating from the bracket. He's going to take that one. You know what? Listen, things happen. It's unfortunate, you know, connectivity issues or whatever the case may be, but thankfully we were able to come to a resolution, and he's going to move on there. Twinny eliminated, but you know what? Got to give it up. Getting to top 48, first ever Invincible here at Evolution. You love to see it as we get some more matches, the extra matches indeed, happening on the other side.
That's right. Thanks to Chipotle. Big shout out to Chipotle for providing this extra match. We weren't supposed to have this, but here it is. We got the live feed. We got M-Gar versus Ocelot. M-Gar rocking some Conquest, and Thula, really the whole Viltrum Empire here.
Rocking them all. Got Mark out of there too, needed to. My man's was bleeding. One more hit would have been enough to do it here. Well, would have done it on Invincible is what I meant.
Sure, yeah, but he's out of there.
Yeah.
What you need?
Couldn't let Elemental start anything, really.
just clapping the sound waves. Both trying to establish dominance here to get on in. Just charge to him. Don't trust the heroic strike at you, but don't take the bait.
Yeah, I don't think that button was slow enough to be a big commitment for the heroic strike.
Oh, I love the bounce back on her fireballs coming in. So good.
It's almost like 2 projectiles in one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he slammed him down, but he wasn't ready to down M at all to pick it up.
Yeah, and an unfortunate whiff too, right? So that's gonna cause a whiff punish here. And the life of Omni-Man. Yeah, you know what? Again, tagging into Thula, coming in with the boost meter, right? Saving yourself.
Yeah, and I think it was one of those things where like your opponent already thinks they're dead, so they're not going to be looking for the counter tag. So let me just sneak this one in there and get a fresh Thula in that's got full boosted. That's pretty cheap. I never thought of doing that.
It's genius. I mean, they took away the fact that you can't tag out, right? Remember that?
Yeah.
That was triggering me. I ain't gonna lie.
In the beta, that was broke. I'm glad that's gone.
Yeah.
That was so broken.
One of many great changes that's been done by my man Carl Quest coming through with the overhead, bro. The meeting of the minds.
Eve's on the last stand here. She did get a few nerfs in this last patch, so I'm not sure if she's going to be doing anything in this situation.
We'll try. It's down like Anchor Eve, right? We see her always in that position just because how strong her assist usually is, but getting the job done here. Man, she gets locked down, though. The extra extensions, having an assist works out so well in Thula. With 2, basically. She's got her here, too, helping her out. Another pickup. We got 4 bars here, immediately going into that level 3. We might have a pixel left here, but again, it is a dire situation here for Ocelot.
And Eve down to nothing. What are you going to do, Eve? You can push block to keep people away. You can heroic strike to stop the assist. We got to punish. Now, keep in mind, if Eve does kill one of these characters, she gets all that purple health back. So don't say never, like I was saying.
Oh. I mean, this is the place to make those miracles happen, right? It's Evolution. We've seen some of the craziest comebacks that won't be happening here on this one. That's going to be it.
Even though the call out, like, she didn't get hit by the wake up, but that wake up is very tough. It's very annoying to punish. It's not hard, it's not tough, but like you gotta lab it. Like, you gotta say, oh, how do I'm baiting Conquest to waking up. Some characters do, regular ABC launch route. Some characters have to do like A into down H, and if they're a little closer, depending on what their buttons are. But there's a little gap right before Conquest comes back down. You're supposed to stuff it before that. So, just kind of a knowledge check, I guess you would say.
I mean, there's quite a few moves I feel like in this game that, like, if you don't know how to punish, like, there's small windows, right? Like, we talked about Rex Super earlier, like that one. There's people that'll try to punish it. They'll have the read, but they're just slightly out of range, right? They don't get the follow-up on the way down. So,
they get hit by the little rod.
Yeah, you really got to be, like, a super studied player, and which these players are because they are here in this top 48. But let me tell y'all something. We're at Evo, guys. We got to pay some bills. So we're going to be right back. We got to get these ads going with more Invincible Versus.
Oh, wait. Nerd.
Commentary is about keeping people engaged.
Yes.
Right?
This guy lied to me for 15 years. I didn't know his age. That was like my first couple months in the game.
I guess it's weird for you to call me daddy.
That's very weird, Jay. I need to do a little better. I gotta avenge myself.
Stop, guys. You're making me laugh too much.
Oh, jeez.
No 2 competitors are the same. Some run on routine for the chance to win big. Some make time to rise through the brackets. Some lock in with confidence. However you prepare, there's a place for every kind of competitor. PlayStation Tournaments. Sign up today on PS5.
Maybe you'll get on stage. Hey, maybe you'll even get famous. But that's not really what this is about, is it? It's about competition. It's about friendship. It's about our love of our games. That's what it's about for us, at least. Since 2011, our broadcasts, events, and merchandise have been top quality and grassroots at the same time. 10-0, forever we fight.
Your body knows. A sense of victory. Seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Victory is within reach. Feel it, right? Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, fans and combatants. We're here, more Invincible versus action, round 2. I'm Darth Arma, joined by Rome himself, and we are both excited to see the highest level of play here, the biggest Invincible versus tournament so far here, Evolution 2026.
The first World Championship, man.
Right?
That's a lot. The first game at EVO is always like, it's at the highest, right? Like,
yeah.
You want to be the one to say, I won the very first. You could win third and fourth and all that. I won the first. I'm the first champion. I got the arm in this case. And we're going to see who's going to be getting closest to that. Obviously, right, you know, we're in top 48. We're getting through these matches here, both winners and losers side. And speaking of matches, we have the man to beat, the player that everyone, I think, right now, you got to be wondering how you're going to do against him. How are you going to stack up against him? Is he going to come here and conquest everybody? And, of course, that is Zippy.
You're about to see what, you know, one of the best anime players out there can do in this game. And again, you're just carrying the fundamentals, the patience, the execution that you've learned from all these other games. Now, Zippy, I had a little brief chat about Zippy about like his approach to this game. And he says, I don't look for tech. I have a friend who studies everything. And I'll do a combo and it's like a little bit short of like TODing someone, and I'll send it to my friend and I'll say, hey, do you think you could optimize this for me? And then he just does it. Zippy is super focused on just, you know, the neutral and executing and just like winning, basically.
Yeah.
Not trying to come up with tech, not trying to get Twitter props. Like, I'm just trying to win.
Laser focused on what works, right? And that's the approach you got to take. Damage is high, but of course, the resets, especially in a game where you have so many strong defensive tools, right? You have a heroic strike, you have counter tag, so many ways to kind of sustain your life. You want to look for the resets to force them to fumble. Right now, though, Gizmo is going to be losing his Invincible. That's one mark down, man. No title card for you. Blood splatter everywhere. The inverted Omni-Man colors. I like that, bro. I wish that was the default, low key.
I just rock default, and I try not to get confused when I play a tournament. So I'm like, I need the outfit that's going to be unlocked on every tournament setup.
They should have had the costume when he had the grippers out, man. He can feel Earth, right? Whatever he said in the show.
Grounded.
Yeah, he feels grounded. Yeah. But then that like animation, I was like, bro, why you do that?
That makes me a little uncomfortable. Yeah, so Zippy and Gizmo are actually very familiar with each other. They're both in the, you know, they both play online together constantly. Gizmo, I think, has one of the most unique marks I've ever seen in terms of like his combo routes, but fortunately we're not going to see much more of it. Is he going to push block and punish? No, he actually missed it. So if you push block the fourth hit, walk back, you can punish Mark for doing that. Don't let Marks get away with it.
Definitely just love seeing that get adapted, right? I know some people will wait it out and maybe try to assist counter tag if like Mark tries to tag in. But yeah, good acknowledgement there. No punish though. Good push block too. That was great.
I love how Gizmo's just kind of being patient and waiting. He's not trying to force the situation here with Rex, but Zippy's one of the hardest people to get him to commit. So see there, Zippy saw that Rex's assist hit, and if it didn't hit, he would have went the other way. Like that's how good he is at reacting to that. I've personally experienced how annoying this is.
Did you play this weekend?
4 days ago, and it was a little humbling. Let me just say.
Yeah, he's simply him, but right now he is going through a bunch of buildings. Gizmo says this is not your battle. I mean, this would be a huge win for him. Obviously, like you said, they have some history, but again, you know, with the rapport that Zippy has, like, even from a casual level, you hear that name, and it might make you squeeze a little bit. So
it's scary, man. It's really scary. You know, both these guys are playing the exact same team. You know, this is the, I'd say this is definitely the meta flavor. Maybe even the whole time it just took a little bit more time to develop, but Rex is just too good. The assist comes back way too fast. and just the mobility and damage output from Mark and Omni-Man is out of this world.
Yeah, and they're able to facilitate a lot of what Rex wants to do as well, too, right? Like, these characters really work in tandem. You're seeing some of that. Oh, the hesitation to him.
Yeah, that was actually, I guess that was Gizmo playing on the fear that Zippy had of getting hit by the overhead, so he kind of just delayed it. That was perfect, actually.
Oh, try to commit to the third layer a little bit too hard there. Unfortunate, because we just active tagged it. That would have been a dead Omni-Man. Zippy is not going to look a gift horse in the mouth. He's going to go mouth all the way in.
Is he going to do it back to him? No, but he thought he was going to do it back to him. That's why he didn't tag. Very common mindset, but I guess Zippy's just one step ahead or one step behind, however you want to look at it. What is it? What do they say? Oki levels only go 3 levels deep, 2 levels deep?
2 levels deep, yeah. But you know what? 10 seconds on the clock, so we might get our first sudden death, at least on the block that I've been here.
Yeah,
I haven't seen much of it.
I don't know if Zippy's going to leave much health on his side. He could assist break, I was going to say, but you're not going to have too much time to get that health back. So not a good look for Gizmo. 2 seconds left, and Rex still hasn't healed at all, like maybe 10%. So I guess the decision was, do I let go of Omni-Man and have a fresh Rex, or do they both die? He finds the hit. Okay, now watch out. The incoming is tricky here. What's going to be? Oh, he was ready. He was ready to block. All right, how are you going to catch Rex in sudden death?
In sudden death, yeah.
Oh, he caught him with the overhead.
That's a good start here. Right into the level 3. You still have that additional bar. If you can get another overhead, Darth Armor, that might be a chance that we could actually close this one out, which would be a sick makeup here, a sick comeback, I should say, if you will.
I'm just surprised he went right into the Ultra, like he was avoiding something. I feel like he could have used Beater and maybe killed him. Oh, blocks the overhead. He's gonna die.
Oh, tried to clap and got clipped for it.
Here comes Rex. Rod's on deck. What? Why did he? I got so confused on which Rex was coming in and which one was coming out.
That's a very weird angle that he came out on, yeah. Oh my God, 0 seconds, trying to chip out, but it's not gonna hit him at all.
He's dead.
Yeah. Oh my Lord, Zippy clutching it out to the very end right there. What a first game.
That was down to the wire. I mean, it looked like it was all Zippy in the beginning, but Gizmo was just making a lot of great choices and just little by little was able to make that comeback. I think the one oversight was him going right into Ultra when he connected the overhead, and I think he just got nervous because high tense situation. I'm not blaming Gizmo, but he could have used the bar to do a little bit more damage, and you saw how close down to the wire that last game was. That could have been all the difference.
It's the mental stack of sudden death, right? And just what it applies to your brain, what it makes you kind of be a little bit more erratic in your movements, and like you said, going for the level 3 there. But you know what, that was last game. If you're Gizmo, you know that you were super close, so you know that you can kind of try to come in this one, but never mind.
I don't
Zippy,
think he's feeling any of that.
Ankles and dome, everything was getting touched right there. That was crazy.
That was Zippy's safe feint setup there from the Mark uppercut. Able to feint tag after the first hit and make it very hard to punish if they don't take the bait. Uh-oh.
Right, that's Gizmo's Mark putting in some work here. It's gonna hurt.
Tagging to Rex, maybe? No, actually leaving Rex back there. Omni-Man wasn't ready. Or maybe he thought Omni-Man would have been ready and just wasn't ready for the last second decision.
Yeah, you're looking to keep it going here, but oh!
Where was the rest of that combo? That's okay, don't panic. You got to get Mark out of there, though. In my opinion, like you should be thinking about how to get Mark out of there.
Right, and there it is, the raw tag. Yeah, I was agreeing with you, too. How do we get him out of here, man? We don't have enough boost meter. We're bleeding right now.
Oh, Zippy finding the hit, the boosted, the enhanced, the assist break coming from Omni-Man. The not cross-up.
What's the punish?
So strange. I think maybe a stand button was supposed to come out and it just got eaten up.
Yeah. No, he definitely did jab. It just was a little bit too delayed there. It's unfortunate.
I feel like right now that Gizmo has both his, both his Viltrumites are super hurt. You got to get Rex in there. I know you want to rely on the assist. I know you're trying to find the hit, but let them heal. Let Omni-Man heal a little bit.
Yeah, the clock is your friend, right? It can work in your favor. But man, no more clocks. Just straight up claps here. Gets blasted to the wall with that EX fireball.
Listen to me.
Preserving some of his meter too, man. Sitting on 5, right? The next hit is definitely going to confirm it to Omni-Man level 3. One of the best in the game, right? Just the angles that it can connect on pretty much anywhere on the screen.
And it can punish a lot of things too.
Yeah,
things like Rex's kunai can get punished by Omni-Man's ult if you're fast enough. You got to be super on point.
Time for a team up. Trying to find the opening here, and you see Zippy also just acknowledging, like, I got the life lead. I can chill for a bit.
Yeah, Zippy, why? When you saw how close that first game is, why take the risk? Zippy's gonna run away until he doesn't feel like running away anymore. Finds the hit. I can't believe that happened. So this is the sequence that happened. Zippy thought Gizmo was gonna assist break early, which is why he did the overhead in the air to bring him down. And Gizmo said, no, I'm gonna wait till you do that because I know you're gonna do that. But then Zippy was one step ahead and said, okay, I'm gonna ult because I know you're gonna do that.
Layers, man. That's what I want to see. It's down to Anchor Rex, man. I don't know how it's going to happen here. And it's not going to be the case, Darth Armor. That's going to be it. Zippy, once again, Ultra is going to wrap this one up. You know what? Nice try to Gizmo, though. Really pushed the boundaries of his play in that first game right there. But Zippy, he's just so prolific, man. A player like him, he's going to have the adaptations on deck. And the way he was kind of able to just neutralize Gizmo towards the end, man. Cool stuff right there.
And, you know, to be honest, I saw a lot of, it seemed like slightly dwelling on the past again, and maybe thinking the same thing I was thinking, like, wow, you really should have used meter because you barely lost that. So it's hard to shake off those feelings, and we did go into a restart match. We didn't go into a character select, let me collect myself, like we did with Poseidon. Poseidon did that when he lost the first game to Sonic. Went to character select, you know, it was instant, it was fast, but said, let me go pick my characters, let me just chill out, I know what I'm supposed to do, let's go back into it. Where this one was a little more, you know,
hesitant.
Maybe just very hesitant on the moment, didn't want to take up too much time, didn't want to go too cold, but didn't work out for him. Maybe just kind of kept dwelling on it, like, man, I really messed up. Man, I could be one game over Zippy right now. And instead, I'm one game down, and that messes with you. This game takes forever, like the games take a long time, but first to 2 when you're playing feels so fast. This game feels like it should be first to 3, but it would just take way too long.
It would take even longer, yeah. I mean, and that's even what a lot of like changes made to make some of the mechanics work in more of an aggressive style, right? But yeah, that's a really good point that you brought up there about just like the lingering effect of losing a game that was like right in your clutches. It was right there. And then that, the best players like will lose their mindset. It causes them to crumble. That's why you got to always be thinking, like, listen, I lost this last one. I'm still in this. This life's still in me, right? I was
capable of winning.
I was capable of winning, so let's worry about that later. But it's hard, man. The emotions, obviously, you got to keep bringing it up. But this is the World Championships. It's Evolution. It's Invincible versus, you know what I'm saying? So, of course,
tournament.
You're going to be, like, super locked in, and any mistake you make is you're going to kind of, like, blame yourself at the utmost. So,
yeah. And, you know, it's way easier said than done. You know, in that situation, on the stage, like everybody yelling, you hear the game sound coming out so loud, like it's hard to just keep that mentality the right way. All right, we got Riddle this versus Cole. Cole is one of the few Monster Girl players. Monster Girl and Elemental.
Elemental, yeah. Big fan of Captain Cole for sure.
So good. Like, amazing player. What you're going to be seeing a lot is tagging into Monster Girl and her doing the heavy tag and going right into the boosted punch walk. Very few options to really do against it, other than, like, hopefully wait out, but who wants to wait when it could be your turn?
For sure. It's a funny looking wall splat, too. I enjoy that sequence a lot. Hope we get to see some of it in here. Oh, tries to go for the splash assist. Got the tag in.
Ending it here with a hard knockdown into Rock, but misses the setup here. Very unlike Cold. He's one of the best players out there in terms of like the ranked online. Super solid player, super good. So, you know, could be slight adjustment necessary here. I love how Monster Girl just came out of nowhere just to get hit.
Just let you know, right? She's always around. She's always around.
There.
Ooh, tries to armor through another bait here. Riddle this, he's like, yo, I got you, bro. There's no riddle for you. He's gonna have to hold this. And the overhead too. Oh, we're gonna close this one out. Elemental, we're not gonna be able to get anything. Never mind. First out of there. Ooh.
That was really great movement there by Elemental. Right after, just jumping over, down dash forward.
That was like the very tip of that, the dashing M too, right? Just catching it.
Interesting to see that Cole is not opting to switch out. He had a lot of opportunity. Instead of calling the assist, you know, throw up the rock, raw tag. I mean, yeah, maybe your incoming character would have got hurt a little bit, but, you know, I would have liked to seen a more attempt to retreat.
Sure,
there.
some more protection maybe for Elemental, but he might have been thinking that was the case, right? And they wanted to give, you know, Riddle an additional combo to go and open him up here. Especially when he can go for some funky stuff right there. It gets blocked though, but again, I like the attention to detail. Oh, nicely done. The Rex movement, man. So funky in the skies.
Time for the big finale.
There it is. If anyone deserves it, it's this guy. Read fast.
Those letters. On content creator mode on, it
the blur?
It blurs out the U.
Yeah. Ooh, almost got him with the walk of shame.
Almost.
Almost.
Now, this is Riddle. Riddle, this absolutely ready for that. That was the first time Cold went for it. But if you heroic strike super early, you can hit Monster Girl before she has access to the armor from her boosted move. So Riddle, this, there's no way he doesn't have, you know, familiarity with the situation. The overhead, didn't see it coming because Monster Girl's arm was in the way, so how could you possibly see it? Cold getting the second ultimate to connect. Should be death. Yeah,
we're out of here. If anyone had to eat those words, it's definitely Omni-Man. I see what this guy has done to his own family. Get him out of here. But we got the Rex on anchor. A lot of work here for Riddle, though.
Yeah, you're basically playing a 1v1 with a Monster Girl on top of that. Oh, didn't go for the rest of it. I'm so surprised. That is unfortunate.
It's the rush punch, yeah, but you know what? Keeps it going through.
And that was also Cold doing something a little bit different. You know, instead of, it's hard to predict when you're going to tag in on block when you have a multiple hitting move like Monster Girl's Punch Walk. So that's kind of why Riddle this was a little thrown back there. Versus when it's Rex tagging into Monster Girl on block, it's usually a projectile, so you see the one thing. I know exactly when to heroic strike. So
yeah, I think in a situation like that, you might want to go for push block, right? Not even heroic strike. It's a multi-hitting tool, right? You can kind of get out of there. She's going to whiff a few punches right after the push block. And if you're gully, maybe you can get a hit there. But if it's armored, obviously not the case.
Yeah, that was true before the most recent patch. But now, the most recent patch, they did something where if you push block any of her stuff, it doesn't whiff. So it was a little bit of a buff to Monster Girl.
I love it.
Yeah, so you basically need heroic strike to punish that.
Spend some more meter on that one. Oh, he caught him.
Yeah, so that's the double hitting mid on the tag. It's one of those things where like you don't know if they're gonna go for it or not because they can continue to do something else, or if they do nothing, the mid from the tag hits twice. So, you know, always got to be on your toes. Tons of options.
Sure.
Doesn't take the bait at all. And you can see Cold is ready to swing with an offense of their own. That's going to be a reset, and that's going to be the fourth assist breaker. Coming off 2 bars that went absolutely for nothing, but he drops it. Yes, that should have been a dead elemental, and it's not because you executed incorrectly.
It's the worst place you want to have that happen, right? You need these confers. You're not always going to get a hit like that, right? That was a crucial one here, and you see it already working against them as we got Monster Girl with the big damage, that big old charge wall splat. We get it all in, all the way to the level 3. Yeah, that's a flex right there. You don't even need to do that, right?
You don't, no. Maybe she gets a power boost like right when she turns into Monster Girl. Monster Girl.
Monster Girl. I was thinking maybe it's just a cooldown period, right? You know, just refresh real quick. Yeah. Recover. Oh, another counter fail.
Yeah, Riddle did this to him last time too. So, you know, Cold is very aware of, you know, the constant mind game around the tag on block.
Ooh. Spike down immediately. Was looking to lock her down, but able to get something in another crucial drop here.
I think he thought he had 1 bar boosted, but he actually didn't yet. So I think he went for the boosted kick instead of just the normal one, the down special. He just did it. He just did it. He just, I mean, it got him out of it.
There's a gap somewhere, right? We
Yeah,
gotta figure it out.
There's definitely tons of gaps there, but it's just weird because it was like 3 bars for like this tiny little sliver, but I think he just wanted it. Just get rid of it.
It's about the precedence you got to set, right? I mean, look at the position he's in, right? Still 2 characters. One more here for Riddle. Up a game, too. So you kind of force, again, with the mentality of like, hey, I'm going to let this rock. I'm going to do this. And in this case here, I'm going to bait your assist counter.
Yeah, he did it back to him.
Ooh. This is going to be you don't have the extended boost meter. Got to hold another Ultra.
Oh, and this is rough, too, because we're going into the next character. All that purple's going to be health. Health is going to be gone from that side of Rex. Basically half health coming in here. But if anyone can do it, it's Rex. As long as you find those hits, keep that that Oki going with the hard knockdowns that he has access to from Super 1 and down M.
Stay as evasive as possible, too, using the air movement, right? And now you can get away from things. We've seen some zoning here, too, just to lock down. But again, the longer it goes, not going to be the best for Rex. We do find a clip, though.
Really surprised he didn't go for Oki here. Instead, trying to cash in as best as he can. Oh, he was baiting the boosted attack, but I guess he didn't think he was going to get hit. Gonna try to zone and chip this down as much as possible. Cold knows I have no reason to go to you.
Not at all.
You have to come to me. I'm the one with the life lead. You're the one with nothing. Nothing but Rex rods.
And nothing indeed, because that's going to be it right here. Or not, because Cold drops it at the very last second. But it's all right, it's all right. We got the punish right there. Cold, looking cold, man. Looking so strong. Going to move on later on into this tournament. Damn, what a just an insane matchup right there. The way he was able to navigate through, honestly, keeping his composure, right? Staying cold, if you will. Got to use that pun. But good stuff to him.
Yeah, and that first game was definitely tons of back and forth. Like, I don't even remember one person really having a handle of it, even towards the end. And, you know, out the gate, Riddle looked like they were ready for anything coming out at them.
Yeah, every single time. Unfortunately, though, that's going to be it for Riddle. I believe. Yeah.
No, that was winner. That was winner side. So, so Cold is set up to play Zippy in top 24.
Oh snap! Okay.
And Riddle gets knocked down to the lower bracket again. Where are we? You saw it. Oh.
You know what? Just look at the. I should just look at the bracket, right? Maybe be a professional for
I got it right here.
Look at the bracket. There
I got it on a nice tablet.
That's how it
Thank
goes,
you to my wife who let me bring her tablet to come help me commentate. Yes, big shout outs to Chelsea. We're enjoying it, and it's helping us a lot because there's a lot of things to look at, especially like so early on in the tournament. Like, it's not just a top 8, so you can't just look at one graphic.
Right.
You I gotta have my 4 tabs open.
Yeah, there was a lot of pulls, right? And obviously getting closer to the end of where it is, and you got to navigate through. You got to go through multiple tabs, see who's on the winning side, who's on the loser side. Like, it's a lot to follow through, but you know, we hope you guys at home are able to follow through as well. If you got any favorite players left in this bracket and you want them to, you know, keep going on to be the champion, we hope that you're keeping up with that. So, speaking of favorite players, man,
there we go. Gur. Looks like Gur is fresh off a victory over Polkadot, who got 5th place at Combo Breaker, and he's going to be playing up against Maggot Side. This is the player who beat Doza in the winner side, and Doza was very, very upset about it. Just to, I know Doza's your boy. Doza's my boy too.
You're good. Yeah.
But he was very upset about the loss.
Yeah.
And you could even see it because after that, Doza played on stream, and you could just kind of see that this is serious time. Yes. Because it was a very different look than I saw on his face on Thursday when we were playing casuals. He was, hey, it's do or die time, right?
Do or die, yeah. I mean, again, you know, when you have a tournament like this, again, like, there's people that may not go to a lot of events. Maybe they don't have the time, the money, the effort, whatever the case may be, but they'll pop up to EVO. You get a lot of hidden killers. It happens since the beginning of Evolution, and it's going to keep happening, you know, decades from now in new games. Like, so you need to not rest on your laurels. The bracket might predict and say, oh, you're Doza or you're X player, you're going to beat this person, but then you never know. It's just based on past results, but there's always someone here who can just show up out of nowhere and do some damage.
Yeah, and Maggot Sai actually just came off a victory over Killer Kai, which we were just talking about before. Killer Kai, best friend of Nerd Josh, who's also favored to make it really far in this tournament as well. So I wouldn't sleep on Maggot Sai at all. I mean, this is Conquest, you know, one of the most unique wake-up options in the game. So if you really didn't lab it and study it well, you're not going to know how to deal with it. So let's see what Gur brings to the table. He's going to be Gur's obscure character is going to be Lucan. So Lucan is very, very, very very fun, especially when you get them into the corner. But it looks like he tried to go for the hard knockdown on his own, but didn't calculate the combo meter well.
Yeah, the Lucan loops, if you will, are highly exciting to watch.
I love them.
Bust it out, yeah.
I literally dropped Rex for my team just so I could do Lucan loops. Like,
Nice.
it's so fun.
Speaking of loops, I thought we was going to get some more Conquest, but get the knockdown here. Lula's back in. I see a whole lot of white on that screen, man. All those Viltrumites, bro.
They're all wearing the same outfit. Diversify a little bit.
Someone's got to go home and change.
This is awkward. He's got to get Lucan out of there, but Lucan, it's very tough to get Lucan out because he doesn't have like a projectile to just throw on you and tag out. So he's got to find a way out. There it is. I don't know why he didn't just hard tag into Bulletproof, to be honest. I think he thought it was too obvious, and maybe he's just getting into his own head, but Maggot's Eye is keeping it real solid with this Thula. Finds a hit here with Bulletproof, forces the assist breaker. Now he knows this is his time to strike. This is when he needs to make it happen, because if you can kill Thula, get to that Conquest in time, you're going to be taking a big chunk of Conquest's health as well.
Absolutely. Oh, tries to pick it up, and almost the missile's actually working and gets them in that favor. You got to almost like launch immediately off the first one, right? So they don't get hit by the next few to drop the combo.
I think it was the angle, which is a little awkward because you also don't want to leave Bulletproof out there susceptible, because that move is very punishable on block.
Yes. Which is why he was good to cover it, right, with the missiles, but we're right back in there.
We're definitely going to tag here, try to go for the kill. And we get it. Let's go. She can move. Oh, I thought she was going to dash forward because she does have air mobility.
Right.
So I thought that was going to be a dead robot, or a hurt robot, and Thula escaping.
It would have been sick. I feel like there was too huge of a gap, though. She might have landed in front of it.
Yeah.
But again, just to have the thought process to maybe even go for that, though. We'll see.
Yeah, a little ambiguous, yeah. Also, because it was a situation where they probably felt like, all right, I'm dead, so don't even look for anything. And, you know, that's what's so engaging about this game. You have to constantly be on the ball. You have to be looking for everything. Gets the ground bounce, tries to go for some crazy reset, and it misses. Uses the 2 bars for absolutely no reason. I love this line.
Properly punished, yeah,
I love this line. Can we crank up the game volume just a little bit? Because I love all the lines in this game. Oh, that big cloud of impact just destroying everything.
That dust cloud up to getting
slammed.
slammed.
He found the hit. That air down M is so good. I think it's one of the best buttons in this game. It is so good.
Amazing hitbox. It can cross up from, like, it feels like almost mid-screen sometimes.
Yeah.
At the angle that it comes down on, yeah.
And it recovers, so even if you like make it whiff, it's like impossible to punish.
Yeah. Sure, with a clap back. Down to Cecil. The classic, where he drops it, but...
That's a big drop, yeah. I think you're supposed to go into Rekka instead of stand H, which is something that Gur's still getting used to.
He teleported and still got hit.
He's still there.
You're not escaping this one, my guy. You must pay for your crimes, bro.
Yeah, unfortunately, didn't have the robot ready to go in for a tag afterwards, but does get the tricky cross up here. Look, man, I said it before. Cecil's a great assist character, but it's a little tough, man.
A bit of a struggle by himself. He's going to go down. My man, you got to check his mouth for shrapnel, bro. He ate so many missiles in the last few seconds. Good gravy.
Let me add also that Gur dropped Cecil from his team 5 days ago. For Robot. He said, I can't keep playing Cecil. I can't, dude. Like, this character is miserable. The assist is great, obviously. Like, but I just can't do it. And I said, pick up Robot, dude. Robot, so if you keep the combo simple, like, obviously you're not going to do the most damage, but keep the combo simple and just do the same thing with missiles.
Yeah, similar game style. You don't have all the awkward angles, right, that Cecil comes in with his projectiles, but, like, you have some of the more potent ones in the game. So definitely go for it. Missiles, great assist. Obviously, beams as well. But, yeah, we're right back into game 2. I can't believe 5 days, man. That's crazy.
I'm not exaggerating. Like, literally just dropped Cecil because he's like, this character sucks. Like, I'm done.
Is Gur that good, or is Robot too cheap?
A little bit of both.
Column A, column B?
Yeah. Gur is good, though. Gur, the last 2 days, been grinding. Like, all day yesterday playing, all this morning playing.
Hungry.
Yeah. Oh, ready to break that. Backing off now. Here it is. Now, Robot can stall for time very well. That down M in the air, very good at just kind of staying safe, looking for the openings where they're there, and just waiting out until your assists come back. Now Thula's going to be on the back foot here. They're looking for that hit. Very, very good. Gets that down H, that dive kick that you're seeing Bulletproof do from full screen. Gonna tag into someone? Yes, we are. And this is Maggie. He keeps looking for the feint, but Gur's not giving it to him.
At any time, I was wondering, yeah, I was like, that's like the third time that's happened. He's not going for the feint at all.
No, I think Gur, especially when you have a life lead, like, play it safe.
Play it
like,
safe, yeah.
Why give up the thing that I earned so, you know, so slowly?
I don't need to hard read right here. If anything, it's the onus is on you, right? So, like, you need to be one more focused on that. The life lead is so much in Gur's favor. Please get the tag out here, which is getting ugly. Gur's going to want to try to close out this conquest, excuse me. Best he can, but he whiffed in front. Immediate break, though. Right back at you.
Whoa.
Interesting.
Barely ducks that projectile. Over the other side, I thought he was going to swing. I was so sure he was going to swing, but that just shows you the patience, the level of patience from Gur, because he knows what's at risk. Bulletproof doesn't have any boost bar for the assist breaker, and Lucan has a lot of purple, so he says, I'm in no rush. Let me slow down, maybe find, as soon as I find a connection, maybe it's going to be Robot. No, he goes for the Lucan instead. I think that was a big mistake. He just gave up so much health on Lucan's purple, but maybe he thought it was like a tricky move, like he won't see this coming. Very hard to punish.
Yeah.
Very hard to punish.
Goes for that time again, tags in.
I actually didn't know you could tag in off that super. I need to abuse that more.
This will hurt.
Oh, speaking of abusing, man, we're sending out every single beam we got. It's not going to matter, though. We find the opening that we need, all the resources in the world to close out this Bulletproof. And this is for the first time in a long time. With Maggot seems like they're in the lead right now.
Yeah. It looked like it was all Gur. Gur was just like a few decisions away from, you know, making something happen, and it just couldn't open him up the second time after the assist breaker. Then there's a scramble, you get the new character in, and then you go back to square one. So, you know, you really need to get like consecutive. That was a good boost dash cancel from the dive kick. Keep the combos. Oh, beam him, beam him. Yeah. Keep the combo simple, I was gonna say, but he didn't have the bar to do the super. But that boosted beam is also just as good.
It was enough. I'm surprised because that was like meaty, right? So we missed a lot of the active frames early on, but it was still enough.
Need help?
Now, right now, in Gur's mind, he's like, I just got to get rid of this Thula. I don't need to worry about the Cecil. The Cecil did nothing last game.
Yeah, we definitely pulled your calling card, right?
Looped him! Lucan loops. That's going to be perfect. You can see from the damage, or from the how different the combo meter was in that situation. Gets the reversal punish. So many things look like they can't be punished, but Lucan's back super is so good. It goes so far and so fast.
That was like the first interaction, right? Like he didn't even think about blocking the entire string. No, I'm letting it rip immediately. You press a button, I blocked it. I'm immediately going for super as we get try to get another call out there.
No punish. That is super punishable, but I think a lot of people think that he charges 3 times because that's what he does on hit.
Oh, right, yeah, when he gets all the way through. It could also be with Cecil, I think, just because his jab is a little slower than others, right? Because he's shooting a gun and not using his hand to swipe you. Possibly that could have been the case there, but...
All right, here's an internal fight here. This is Gur's old anchor versus his new anchor. The one he said sucks so bad, so let's see what he can actually do.
Hey, if he wins this, he's justified, right? You know what I mean? Trading in the out for the new.
What if he loses it?
We'll see. Sudden death.
He's got a life lead, though, so Gur's the one who can run away. Oh, my,
that was almost, yeah.
That was so scary. I think the life lead's going to go slightly in Cecil's favor, but again, Robot's got that mobility. He can block here.
Ooh, lost the dive kick. Oh, tries to get the jab punish.
This is so scary. Oh, boost dash cancel to keep it safe. And now who's got the life lead?
Oh, no!
No way that he wanted that. Absolutely no way he wanted to do that move in the air. There was no one there at all. And Gur loses to his old anchor. But I would say that you could chalk that up to just a mis-execution there in the air. He was nowhere near him. No reason to do that. But Gur's trying to keep that demeanor, trying to keep that momentum going. We actually have gameplay. Can we switch to gameplay?
There we go. Yeah, no, for sure.
I was looking at it on the, I was like, come on, I want to see this.
I love looking at the players' faces, but absolutely, yeah, we want to get back to the nitty-gritty here. Final game between these two players. We'll Obviously, Gur right now already taking the life lead here.
Yeah, it looks like we missed an assist break, but you know we could imagine what happened.
Together, yeah.
Yeah, got opened up and then went right for assist break. Speaking of opened up, that Cecil assist coming in handy as Conquest's mobility gets him all around. Oh, trying to armor. Maybe he thought Thula was Conquest because they're wearing the same outfit. I don't know why he did that with
Not that
Thula.
thick though. I don't know, man. Yeah. Ooh, okay. The boost to come back down. I like it. Pick up the combo. Pick up the pieces. Drops it at the end. That's the worst place to do it now. Lucan's gonna escape scot-free.
Yeah, he is. He only has a little bit of a sliver left, but when you have Lucan loops down in the corner, all you got to do is tag into him for the 50-50 and hopefully kill them.
Hello there.
Oh, I'm
It's
so
intense.
I'm
I know.
so intense. I feel it, especially because oh no, the assist breaker, the 2 bars coming off of Bulletproof. Both characters have no access to it, so someone's gonna get opened up and someone's gonna die.
They're gonna have to hold every last bit of that, right? Got some missiles going up your way. You see them both being a little bit hesitant, man, respecting each other. Not trying to commit completely on, but we finally get the low. We snipe down.
Yeah, this is going to be a dead Bulletproof here on the side of Gur.
Is what I'm here for.
This is what he's here for.
Conquest Ultimate. Definitely going to be doing enough damage here. So Gur's going to be in an uncomfortable situation where he's got Robot coming out, Lucan on the, on the sidelines with very, very little health. But you know, when you have the Lucan loops down, you get a combo to the corner, and then you get the 50-50 plus the feint to hopefully kill them with the Lucan loops in the corner.
For sure. I just think, right now, don't even, like, you want to just kind of focus on getting these openings here with Robot, right, to establish that, to facilitate that, basically, to get Lucan back in here. But at the end of the day, too, if things go to sudden death, because it can, right, the time it can slow down, I think you want to make sure you maintain Robot, but hold the phone here. We got an EX command grab. It looks like we're going to get as much damage as we can.
Oh, no.
Oh, not enough. Locks down. Oh, got to tag out.
But he can tag into Lucan here to hurt. Oh, but gets the counter attack. The counter tag. Gets it this time. Oh, coming off that breaker. If Thula goes for a ride, she could die. That is so hard to punish.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Yo, that was a funky interaction right there. Lucan gonna go down though, and this could possibly be it, Arma. It's down to Robot, the newest character from Gur, right?
Yeah.
What a way to really solidify that in your mind. This is a great choice if you can make this run back.
And it's also hard to keep that idea out of your mind too while you're playing. Like, man, this is my least comfortable character. Like, what am I gonna do here?
Blocks the incoming.
And Thula's got like such, those disjointed hitboxes, the huge range on all her normals. She doesn't really have too much in the armor department other than her Super 2, but you kind of have to play around to that. Don't play her game. Try to either get in or go full screen out with Robot.
She can cover some of those spaces that he might want to try to operate in, right? But of course, if you want to use the beam super, you're going to be at full distance away.
Exactly.
Try to snipe from her coming in, but. I don't know, man. Gur's looking to slow things down, trying to take it possibly, but... Oh, okay, gets the dive kick. Immediate assist breaker.
Yeah, he was ready for it. And there's only 10 seconds left on the clock here. Ultimately, 20 seconds left if you're talking real time. But hey, we're going to take a big chunk out of that. Going to take a little bit of a chunk out of Thula. She had some purple health that you're going to see disappear right now on your screen. And what can Robot do? And Robot gets the health back too. I forgot. That's right.
The anchor character, man.
When you're the last character.
Beautiful comeback mechanic, if you will, right? In a way that it's not too overpowering. It really just helps you out if you're able to make these comebacks available. As we go down to sudden death, but hold up. Gonna get as much damage as we can. Time's up. Here we go.
I think the right call would have been to go for the ultimate because the ultimate freezes the clock.
Yeah.
Need help? Right into the Cecil assist again. Is he going to do it one more time? But right now, time is a factor. Gur's poisoned if he doesn't get those hits going on. And it's going to Maggot Sai, who's on a complete tear right now. And you can look at Gur, just the sportsmanship coming out. Yes, it was a good set. Yeah, I probably should have won that second game, but hey, that's what happens here. We're here to compete. We're here to play. But Gur still moves on to the loser side of the top 4. Maggot side, an incredible win over Doza, a win over Killer Kai, and now a win over Gur.
Crazy. Would you say he's kind of having the Cinderella story of like the person that no one really expected to show up to the ball, but is really putting in some work?
I mean, I would say, but like you can't really count out anyone. And this game is so new and so easy to pick up. Like I'm saying it all the time, but it really is. Like all the characters have just 3 special moves. And if you play on standard, which majority of people do, it's not really like Street Fighter 6 where majority play on classic instead of modern.
Right.
Yeah, so here, I'd say more than like 90% of the people play on standard. And I'm talking like on high level because the execution is so good. But we're going to be taking it to a short break. Guys, don't go anywhere. We got more Invincible versus action coming right this way. Hang tight.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy Chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
No two competitors are the same. Some run on routine for the chance to win big. Some make time to rise through the brackets. Some lock in with confidence. However you prepare, there's a place for every kind of competitor. PlayStation Tournaments. Sign up today on PS5.
PlayStation.
でストリートファイター4っていう形で格闘ゲーム久しぶりにやった時にその時になんていうか自分で特別なものがあったんだなっていうのを、思い出したっていうことがあったんですけど。
I don't see myself quitting for at least maybe 20 more years.
気持ちは調子良かったですね。
It's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
We're back on. Sorry, we didn't get a warning, but we are here. Welcome back. This is Invincible versus EVO 2026. Again, I'm Darth Arma. This is Rome himself.
Yeah.
And we're ready to watch some more hype round 2 action here. Invincible versus cream of the crop, the best of the best, making it their way out of pools, getting that Chipotle card, which is really what
it's a motivator.
It is. It is. It's you know what it is? It's like that that realistic motivation where it's like, you know, I'm not gonna win the whole thing, but you know, I'm gonna get that Chipotle card. I'm gonna post it on Twitter. You know, it's
free lunch. You know what I mean? But no, it's true, right? Because like realistically, I mean, there's a tournament, only one person can win. And people understand, you know, it's a top 8, of course, that you get a medal and it's cool, but it's only one winner, only one person wins. So of course, there's people that are not going to be able to get to that point, right? But you can reward them with some Chipotle cards. So I think that's pretty cool, right? It gives you something to motivate for. If you're a newer player or an inexperienced one, you got something to work towards, and then eventually you work towards getting the actual trophy. So
little by little, baby steps. Hey, we've all been there, all right? All the top players have been you know, scrubs at one point or another. You know, you're not just born someone with all this knowledge and execution. You got to work on it.
You got to, man. But we're seeing the best players with that execution move forward on. Like you said, you know, we're in round 2, but after round 2 comes top 24, and again, that you know, 400+ entrants starts to thin out even more.
It sure
as we get closer and closer to finding out the champion, the first Invincible versus champion, until someone wins with Immortal next year, because that character's kind of cheap. I ain't gonna lie.
We'll see. We'll see where they actually leave the character. Who knows? You know, things were cheap until they, you know, they're released. Let me tell you, before the game came out, Lucan's forward assist used to be the same as Monster Girl's body splash. And we all said,
that
guys,
might be a little too good.
This is not fair, guys. Why? This is not fair. I'm trying to find. I know we're on the loser side of this bracket because I'm familiar with one of the players up on there. G's Ruiz. I always get my tongue twisted when I'm trying to say it. He's going to be going up against Ghost, who lost to, I believe, Sonic Fox on the winner's side earlier. Not on stream, but I believe off stream.
Off stream, okay. We saw G's Ruiz earlier playing. I was watching one of the previous sets that happened earlier. He was on stream. I think lost to Zippy, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, I believe it was that. But this is for losers top 24. So the winner here is going to get top 24 and beyond. You know, you could go all the distance from wherever you are in the losers bracket. You just got to believe.
It's possible. We've gone to the moon right now, so we can send anybody up that high. It's very possible. We're trying to just hound around. I saw him, you know, BattleBeast dashing in behind that coveted Eve fireball. Armor's through at the right time, sniping the assist and everything.
2 weeks to live.
2 weeks to live. Or is it 2 weeks to live?
2 weeks to live is crazy. I feel like that was always the. I mean, that's kind of like the fighting game thing, right? When somebody says something and you think they're saying something else.
Right. Yeah.
I remember back in the Marvel 2 days, I thought it was very funny when someone said that Iron Man Smart Bomb sounds like SpongeBob. SpongeBob.
I never heard that one until now.
It was an arcade classic, I guess.
Well, the snap back, yeah, we want to get Eve. Get her in here, close her out. Leaving this in with just bleeding, basically, right? Not too much health. Okay.
I mean, it's BattleBeast. You think we're not going to use the armor? We got tons of it. You should punish this easily, but you missed it. It's so scary because if you do it too early, the last rod will hit you. So I'm not sure, man. I'm not seeing Ghost in tip-top shape right now. That is a very, very punishable super by Rex.
Yeah, Ghost is looking a little translucent, right? You got to be solid if you want to be able to get that punish there on the corner. Still have another chance to leave. Gets to safely tag back in Anissa, recovering all that purple health too. So we can get some mix going. Or we're just going to go with the high. There we go. Just right back to the, just laying out. And understandably so, you don't want to be in the space of BattleBeast, right? He's swinging that mace around. Are we going to go to school? Yes, we are.
Oh. Bad cat. Bad kitty.
Smack him up.
Scratching the furniture again. Throwing up for no reason in the hallway.
Bought this carpet. What are you doing? Brand new. And the homies is over, so you making me look bad.
Yeah.
You vomit in front of the homies.
Can you control your cat, please? It's throwing up everywhere.
I'm saying, I want to kill you.
Nothing.
Okay. Blocks the low. Yeah, Anissa's low is like one of the slower ones in this game, and it has like a really big tell, but she's just so mobile, so fast, she can just get in your face at any point. Yeah, a little scary there.
Just called it out, yeah.
You have no idea how far I'm willing to go.
G's Ruiz looking a little different this game. Down to his final character here, Rex, but the life bars are pretty similar, especially now that Eve's going to be down to nothing. Oh, yeah, that's going to connect.
Yeah.
That's like, you didn't even see the travel. It just connected like right away.
Immediate, frame one, right? You're just having that one.
Yeah. You got to be careful when you're trying to do supers like that to try to punish somebody. If they have access to ults go through almost anything. They're just so fast in this game. They break armor.
As it should be. I mean, you're spending three resources, right? Like, they definitely should be able to accommodate for that one.
As I suspected.
And, what a comeback right there. Looking good. So, yeah, G's Ruiz actually going down in that first one. Looking really strong early on. But we saw Ghost just come through at the end.
Yeah, just switching it up. Trying to be a little bit more aggressive, I guess. Maybe, we're having a little technical difficulty here. We're unplugging and plugging. We got the official coming to the stage to make sure nobody's cheating. Nobody's nobody's using any hacks. Just kidding.
No new controllers we don't know about. I feel like I see something every Evo, right? It's like one of the awesome parts is everyone is so colorful with their approach. And you see these like huge arcade sticks or these like real small ones. And it's funny, man. It's cool when people come up with how creative they can be to play the game.
I can play on anything. And it's, you know, as technology is advancing, you know, you see all these great options for like players with disabilities who have limited mobility. Dude. It's awesome, man.
I love that. I love that so much.
Well, assist breaking, backing off. Now that double swing there from Battle Beast is actually a low and an overhead, but it has a big gap that you can armor through. But Anissa's not really a character that has access to armor. I guess neither is Kate or Eve, really, except for Eve's drill.
Here we go.
Yeah, she's got to spin meter for that one to get it. Speaking of, we're trying to find an opening here. Been real respectful for both, and of course, as soon as I say that, Battle Beast armors through and is gonna super through, but gets lost instead to the reversal super. Nicely done. Hold the phone here. Yo, Ghost.
I thought we were gonna see a stage transition, but instead just kind of,
yeah. That would have been good too, to recover resources for sure.
I think so, yeah, and especially because Battle Beast would have no boost bars, he'd have no access to anything. Wait, that was weird. Why did he tagged in, but the combo was tagging into the assist he was hitting. So Rex just dropped the combo.
You know what to do. It's flabbergasted.
I'm actually surprised that Rex didn't tag out in that situation. Does get the armor to come out. We're going to tag out here to get some more damage. The counter tag perfectly timed here. The right guess coming from Anissa. And just a hard tag because he knows how limited the mobility of Battle Beast is.
Yeah, he would have to like boost dash in, right? Possibly to get down on the ground and maybe look for something else. But you're spending resources at that point to close the distance for something that, you know, is just too far away to even get. So.
Yeah. Yeah, his boost dash is really fast, but I don't know if it would have been fast enough for that situation. I think it's also one of those things like, I don't think you're ready for this. You know, not that it's impossible, not that it's foolproof, but I don't think you're ready. I don't think you're looking, as I take from the cookie jar.
Sneaking before dinner, right?
Oh, that's where she goes into install and instantly she can just block.
That's so smart, yeah.
She actually made that, you know, I think she was going to get hit by that super. Drops it down, H. Nobody was home. Did it a little too late. Oh no, there's no way she wanted it. I think she thought she was still in install.
Possibly, yeah, to start the head and shoulders, those are knees and shoulders, as Vicious called it.
Yeah. Head, shoulders, knees, and toes. My son loves that song.
Yeah, was probably just thinking that. You're definitely right on there, but still in the lead right here. Well, down the character, I should say, but hold on, we're gonna get the knockdown here, right into the level 3. Puts it at one more interaction. Let's see what's going to happen. And I love these level 3s happening so frequently. It gives you time to really assess the situation, right? Figure out the next move, how you want to approach, take a deep breath, all those things.
Yeah, I think right now he's looking for that projectile to make contact so he can use it to tag Rex out. Because right now Rex has no access to that breaker, no access to, you know, anything other. Now he's got access to heroic strike, but hey, let's throw the rods down and raw tag behind it. Very few characters can do much about it because they're going to get hit by the rods. Keeps the pressure going here, but finds that low from Battle Beast.
Oh, tries to go for the Viltrumite stance, right? Just to slide under there.
I think it was a trade and boosted attacks. It was really hard to tell. Very strange interaction. Gets the level 3 though, the ult. Gonna be smashing Anissa into pieces.
Smash burger, right?
An act of mercy, really.
Yeah, he's helping you out, you know.
Ending the suffering.
That's a little hygienic there, but it's a-okay. He's an alien cat, so I guess that's what they do, right?
I love when Mark beats him and he goes, go back to Cat Planet or whatever.
The hesitation, right? Like, it's so good.
It was a very well-delivered line.
Oh, base to level 3, that's crazy. Yo, geez Ruiz. I get it now.
You get it now. It was a little bit of a tongue twister for me before. I was like, geez Ruiz. It's just like, I'm pretty sure it's Ruiz. I was reading like a Hispanic last name. That's why. So blame me for being Hispanic.
My excuse is I'm a Twitch streamer and we can't read. So like, you know, we just mess up. It happens.
We're doing too much. Oh, because that move was boosted, it actually broke their armor on Anissa's. Did she try heroic strike? That was a little strange.
Anissa with the just locking down. Interesting enough, doesn't finish the combo. Was going for maybe a bit of a reset, but I mean armor's through. It doesn't even matter.
Yes.
That was funky. You didn't see him coming from the sky.
I love that he boost dashed the overhead. You know, if it did hit, it continues the combo, but if it doesn't hit, you actually get, you know, some pressure. I want to see a punish on this. No, a little too late. You know, I think even just maybe opting to go for a super, like waiting for the last rod to fall. Rex is recovering for a lot longer than he looks he is, because he kind of does like a superhero landing when he lands. So you do have time to punish him. Again, one of those things you just have to lab. You gotta figure it out in the lab.
The best place to be. It doesn't cost millions of taxpayers' dollars like Cecil, right? You just get in there for free.
For free.
Speaking of,
learn it.
I've had enough of this.
And this is, remember I said that before, you gotta be careful when you do those supers. That level 3 will eat through it, and you waste the bar for no reason.
You've got all of us now.
That's good all counterplay, and that's gonna be it for Battle Beast.
You really fucked up now.
Literally getting jumped, man. That's crazy. Just jumped out on the moon.
I think it was in Combo Breaker top 8 when that ult was happening. Someone goes, kick her ass, kick her ass, Kates.
I love it. Oh no.
Yeah, that was weird. It was like she fell out because of the rod, like the rod.
The clashing at the same time, right? The overhead and the rod, possibly, yeah.
A little odd. Install. What did they say? A. Oh, that was a reset. That was a little tricky. You know, every time I see these Kates do the combo, I'm always surprised that they're not doing, you know, more resets, because she also has access to an overhead where she does that little flip.
Right, yeah. Definitely a philosophy to take in, right? And future sets. You get the resets. Obviously, you're still keeping them locked down with the install going, but we'll have to see if that happens next time, because it is coming down to the last 2 characters here. 40 seconds on the clock. This has been a long one. Ooh. Good whiff punish on the way down.
What was that? Maybe he thought that assist break was coming? I'm not sure why. It looked like a specific hesitation there.
And there was another one, too, and it got a snipe for it here. This is actually super unfortunate. Counter fail too, adding more salt to the wound.
Now that's hard. It's hard to execute perfect combos from certain characters when, you know, the feint comes in from the sky.
Yeah.
You know, Eve's one of those characters, Robot's one of those characters, because they don't have a down H to that ground bounces.
Right.
So
yeah,
you can't just
projection. Yeah.
Yeah. So you can't just like keep it simple and do, you know, down H and then your combo. You gotta just do your combo fast.
Your education begins.
Oh, speaking of doing your combo fast and learning, your education has begun. I didn't sign up for this school, man. This must be the school of hard rocks, as they say.
Right through the moon. I love the after effect of the head doesn't pop off right away. It takes a while for the force to reach to the neck. Whoa.
Ooh, with punish.
Using that assist breaker, this is very dangerous stuff here, because if she does lose this tiny sliver of health to a throw, to a hit, to anything, that Eve's gonna be coming off a lot of health, the one that she gave up the assist break to health for.
You know, giving up health right now to tag in safely. Hey, he's out. Oh, that was beautiful. What a punish.
That was so good. Using that boosted projectile to eat right through the armor. No, I don't think she pressed.
Oh, yep. Gonna block that one. It's your turn, though. Now we're gonna spin that extra boost. You wanna make sure this is gonna be enough.
Yeah, 100%. I've seen this scale a lot before, but I don't think it mattered in that situation. I think the call out for that ult was a little off, you know what I mean? Because like ults, it's like the same mentality of like when you DP in any other game. You don't want to DP when it's your turn. You want to DP when it's not your turn.
Right, yeah.
So, and that's kind of how that most raw ults should be treated. And I don't think that was the right time, because it was when Anissa did her charge, and she's like already negative like 2-3. She's safe, but she's not punishable.
Right.
And you know, very unlikely that she's going to be pressing something else after that.
Especially in that situation where she knows how close she is to procuring the victory, right? So I do believe that, in that sense, there's definitely a bad judgment call. Obviously, because it didn't work out, too.
Hindsight 2020.
But, you know, yeah, definitely one of the worst decisions there. But again, you know, that desperation, man, it's the end of the round. You're like, I need something. You might be flailing. And the last thing you're thinking about is, like, frame data that's, like, minus on paper. But at the same time, it's like, I'm just going to try to take my turn back, and unfortunately it didn't work out. That's why you saw the immediate like handshake. Level 3's happening. I know it's done. It's over, and we move on from there.
I just wanted to explain, I guess, the thought process there. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like, and I've seen that in other games too. I've seen it in MK1, anything. It's, you know, when do you press things that are unfair like this?
Yeah.
Like, you don't press them when it's your turn, because, you know, what are the probable outcomes that my opponent's going to do? So you press them when it's not your turn, because you're like, oh,
I'm trying to steal this turn. Yeah, I'm trying to be grimy. That's the whole point of this. Yeah, I'm trying to hit you with something real nasty that's going to help me, prevail, obviously, and throw you off your rocker. So maybe now you're like, oh, crap, I just got hit by this random super or DP or whatever.
Exactly.
So, yeah, no, I like that insight a lot, honestly. And it gets in, we talk about it, you just being such a strong player. Obviously, you can see those things that some other, that few people might not be able to pick up on. So, like, that's a really good judgment call right there.
And I love just like, ways to just teach people how to play, games better. And that's not for everybody. Like, I have friends who don't want to play things at a high level. Like, they don't. The line I always get back is, I don't want to make this feel like work. And when you're breaking this down and you're treating it like a science, you're making it not fun. And I was like, that's fine. Like, do your thing, play your ranked matches, press your buttons. It's not for everybody.
But when things happen, don't be like, man, I didn't know.
I hate this. This is so unfair.
I can't challenge this. Well, you should have pulled up the stool and went to school, essentially. So
we got Shin Paulo on deck, rocking the Colombian. Is it it's kind of like a poncho? It's not.
It kind of looks like one. Yeah.
It's not the same material of ponchos I've seen before, but I believe Shin Paulo is, I think, at least half Colombian. So he's representing, showing everyone he's excited for the World Cup. Colombia's still in it somehow. It's okay, I can say that because I'm Colombian.
Nice. Listen, I got my W, man. I'm from New York. The Knicks finally did it. 53 years it took us. So I'm hoping y'all can get y'all dubs too,
All right, so this is Shin Paulo going up against Die 1000 Deaths. Shout outs to Street Fighter 4. And this is going to be for loser side of top 24.
Done. Good to see Shin Paulo out here, man. A homie of mine for a while.
I love Shin Paulo.
Nice dude, yeah. Glad to see him out here.
Best pop off, right?
Yeah, oh yeah, for sure. Well deserved. Bro, he popped off on me at Evo 22 because we were playing KOF. It was the first time he's ever beaten me in that. And he told me that meant a lot to him. So I was like, I can't even be mad, bro. You got it.
It's gotta be nice. Maybe not in the moment, but a little bit later.
You could have threw it first. But I don't want him to throw here. Let's see how it goes. But Die 1000 Deaths, though, looking to close the distance with that Mark. Obviously, Mark's like to swing that big, just dash punch, right? Cover it with an assist, maybe get a cross-up going. That's not going to be the case.
But looking at the character select team, or looking at the team on Die 1000 Deaths part, what I'm seeing is not really any kind of projectile assist. You got the Omni-Man clap, but it doesn't go full screen. So this is an aggressive team. This is a team that wants to get in your face, armor with Battle Beast, armor with Omni-Man, and just apply relentless mix-up and pressure from Mark.
Lock you down as you see it on the opposite side here. Ooh, okay. Break and the corner switch is so good for Paulo. The combo dropped, but we were able to pick it up here off the overhead.
Well, you saw Paulo going for the swoop to try to stop the assist breaker, but very well timed by Die 1000 Deaths, making sure it does connect in the window.
Nice extension up the throw.
Oh, a little too low. That's okay, though. Shin Paulo's got a nice lead here. He's got robot assist to really rely on, so it's just kind of like a different strategy, a different mindset here. Use the Omni-Man and Allen to kind of just dance around, get those hits, and just kind of rely on that robot for pressure, for safety.
Let me do this.
Yeah, he's in and out too, man. I mean, he's wherever he wants to be. He's getting so many tick throw situations here, and it's working out.
And I was just talking to someone about this. Throwing in this game is very difficult at a low level, but at a high level, it is your best friend.
It is. It's a great one. Dude, the fact that you can back throw, right? And then, you have time to dash in, get an extension, obviously sending out your assist in time to cover to make something possible. And the snapback, give me
confusing.
Bulletproof, he said.
Let me do this.
It's like that scene in The Simpsons where you see two homers. I saw two bulletproofs for a second. Wait, you were just... I just hit you, and now you're back.
What's going on here? But you ain't going to be back for long, man. This guy's getting sent through all of Las Vegas, man. They just hit the MGM tower. That's crazy.
I think he's okay, though. Even though he doesn't have an arm and a leg, I think he's okay.
Oh, man. Drop it on him.
This will only
rock. I wonder where he keeps finding those rocks from, right? If he hits multiple level 3s, and is it the same rock he's just picking up back over again?
It'd be cool if, pieces of the stage were gone, after each level 3 from Omni-Man. That'll be gone. That big pot, there's just a hole there, and every time he ults, there's another hole.
Another hole, yeah.
Oh, that could have been a big whiff punish there, but again, Chimpalo taking the more passive route. Like, why take the risk when I don't have to?
And that's worked out so much in this set, really. Putting the onus on Die 1000 Deaths to close the screen, right, and stop running for 1,000 seconds.
Oh, assist break, get off of me. Please don't kill my robot. I need those missiles. I need those missiles to lane you out. That was really high. I thought that was going to be punished.
I thought so too, yeah.
And he doesn't have access to boost bar to boost dash cancel to make it safe. Just going to chill back. This button's broken too.
I love the down M's, yeah.
So good. It was better before.
I know when he used to spread out a little bit more.
Spread out and he would stay in the air long. Oh, I relied on that button so much. I used to tell everyone I'm carried by down M, but I don't know. Maybe I still am. But look, no reason to go in. You can see just how absolutely miserable it was. But to be honest, if I was in that situation, I would just hit restart. Like, get me out of here.
Fair enough,
I don't want to deal with this.
I don't want to deal with this. Let me preserve my mental for the next round.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Understandably so. Yeah, I think I'm figuring it out the NRS way. You know what I'm saying? I'm starting to learn now. No, but good stuff to Chimpalo. Legitimately, the way he played that first game, he was he wanted to be. He was where he was on the screen at any time that he wanted to be. If he didn't want to engage, he didn't have to. And really, Die 1000 Deaths has to try to track him down, right? I know it's easier said than done. This is a good start, though. Baits the EXDP, and we're going to get an actual punish.
Does the boost dash cancel to reduce that combo meter, keep the combo going, but, you know, purposely blew it out in the corner. I think it should have been a super into a tag, you know, just my opinion, but I'm over here. It's a lot easier to say that when you're not, you know, in the depths of it, in the trenches, in the trenches, if you will. Raw tag into Mark. We got a fresh character, fresh health bar, fresh boosted bars.
Everything
that was crazy. There was just pressure everywhere, and Alan's just chilling there, like in there, like just blocking it like nothing, with his gigantic garbage can arms.
Big dude, bro. I don't know what they eat on that planet he's from, but. Can't be all protein.
I love on the show when Omni-Man sees him again when he's like bigger, he's like, "You've gotten stronger." He's like, "Oh, thanks for noticing."
Yeah, he's just flexing. Interesting. Yeah, Alan's sick. Ooh, sniped by the Battle Beast assist. Might be going back on that life machine, brother. Looks like it's gonna be over for Alan.
Oh yeah.
You gotta call Optimus Prime in here, man.
I am angrier than I thought possible.
Thetis, that was his name.
Yeah,
but it's the voice actor that did Optimus Prime.
I'm sure that's all we thought when we heard it.
Yeah, can't unhear it, man. Can't unhear this robot just going in too.
I think it's one of those things. I feel like when people hear the assist breaker, they instinctively stop doing their combo. But I think if he kept going, he could have kept it going.
That's interesting, right? The sound direction, the way things work, right? You have to, obviously there's the visuals and you want to hear it to make sure what to do next, but I didn't think about it that way, but we're going to get safely in here with Mark. Nailed it.
Uh-oh. Doesn't take the bait. Chimpalo on it, trying to make this comeback. Gonna tag into Omni-Man. Yes, we are, but the counter tag coming in correctly. The regular timing. So always kind of keep in mind of which timing your opponents are going for and what's working, what's not. Goes for the bait again. Back-to-back fades. He's like, he doesn't think I'm gonna do it again. He just punished me for it. He doesn't think I'm gonna do it again.
Let's see if we can get the hat trick. I don't know if you want to go for it again if it happens, right, when the situation arises, but...
What's the side what's the side bet on that? Next tag, is he going to feint again?
I mean, it is Vegas, man. You might have to roll the dice, right? Put it all on the table. We'll see.
I'm gonna say he's going to feint again. That's where my money's going. Let's see if he finds the hit and does it.
For the third time?
No, he didn't. He didn't do it.
Yeah. All right, we got a breaker. Yeah, you got to close the distance, right? You got to see red, in this case purple with the life bar. If you're Mark, there it is. It works out in this case. This was the assist breaker that we needed. Omni-Man has been slain.
I am angrier than I thought.
Omni-Man is down. It's coming here to Robot. Chimpalo on his final character. And it looks like the aggressive gameplay and strategy did work out for Die 1000 Deaths.
Yeah, that's what he had to do.
Oh, that was an easy punish here. And I'm surprised he even risked it by launching him. I would have just done ult. Like, come on, you got 5 bars. He literally won with 5 bars on his side.
Brother, I am with you on that same mindset.
Right, I'm not trying to risk it.
But a player or two has told me, like, you know what, I got to practice my combos, right? So sometimes you don't want to overload yourself because you're like, this is the combo I want to go for, whether it kills or not. And if I try to cut it short, maybe I fumble, right? Even if it is going to kill. So Definitely one of those like kind of locked in moments, the death, kill shot, if you will.
That's true. That's true. Being in the situation and seeing, can I still do my optimal, on the stage with everything on the line? But I don't know, man. I'm one of those players who likes to warm up for a million matches before, so that's where I do my warm-ups. Casuals.
I want you. It's the final game here too, Darth Arma. I mean, Shin Paulo and Die 1000 Deaths. Die 1000 Deaths made the adjustments here. It's on Shin Paulo to figure out how to close this one out safely. Doesn't get the double overhead there, unfortunately, with Omni-Man coming down.
Whoa. Swinging here, the down H to pop Omni-Man up. It's not going to be death here. He can't tag out of this combo or tag out of the super, so Omni-Man going to get a little bit of breathing room.
Yeah, no extra resources, right? But he is going to safely tag from that range. Bulletproof coming in here. Please move. Paulo again, he's going to play more defensively, but gets crossed on the other side. Had to spend that resources. You want to maintain Omni-Man as much as you can. I feel like this is the character that's done the most work for Shin Paulo.
I think he's trying to connect some projectiles to get a safe or semi-safe tag out of there, but just couldn't find it. Now he's gonna have a dead Omni-Man. Not a good look here for Shin Paulo. Whoa, he dropped it.
No way.
Don't let him live. Don't let him live. Robot assist going to Allen. Robot assist going to Allen. No, he just goes into Allen.
Tags Allen, doesn't check him at all. Die 1000 Deaths. If he loses this will be in his mind forever. It might as well be eternal slumber, right? He might be the one. He might be 1001, right? If that happens.
1001 death. 1001st death?
First
1001? All right, robot assist coming in clutch here, but you can even see the mentality of Shin Paulo. He's so scared of going in that he's just let him raw tag. He fainted again.
That was crazy, yeah.
But he didn't punish.
He didn't finish, yeah.
Huge drop here from Shin Paulo. Opportunity that could have changed the tides easily.
Honestly, his passiveness might be working against him, honestly, here, right? Being
I think
too
so.
reserved, too reluctant to attack and approach, and that could be the deciding factor here as we're going to get the level 3. Allen, my guy, I know we homies, bro, but I need you to do one thing, man. You came to my planet, so I need you. What the crowd said.
Yes, we already got a crowd going. So hyped. These round 2 matches are just all incredible. Shin Paulo can still do it, though. Let's see how far his robot can take it. Oh, he let Mark get out of there. Mark was so low on boost. That's okay. Got bypassed it totally.
Let's just ride, homie. He wants to favor the hidden missile assist, and understandably so. You have Omni-Man's level 3, right? So any wrong movement from Die 1000 Deaths can result in a whiff punish.
Exactly. Yeah, you're not safe anywhere. You can't really go into those super animations like we saw before. That was tricky. That was really good. Like, you don't think that Battle Beast can move that fast because he's gigantic and he's like a walking armor machine, but the boost dash cancels are so fast, so tricky if you're not ready for them.
Just characters like him, Monster Girl, right? Just some advanced movement, right? Even they're big hulking figures. My man's giving him 2 weeks to live, brother. You need to download the latest firmware, my guy. Well, it's gonna be over for you, robot.
Wait, hold on. What is he? After he hits him, what is he sipping on?
Is it oil?
Is that oil coming down?
That's what I was thinking, yeah.
It's not blood. I don't even think the real robot's in there.
I was wondering if the real Rudy was, right?
Yeah.
That could be the case. Well, I don't think so. I mean, he's drinking whatever's coming out of that robot. It's kind of wild. I wouldn't do that. It's a little...
See, he's like a real cat.
Yeah.
Oh, had the bar.
Put my hands together real quick. I gotta contemplate this one. I ain't want to do this, but
I never noticed a little finger roll there at the end of that. Just very, very menacing. So if Robot gets this kill,
oh no.
I was gonna say he was gonna get that purple health back. What a change up here, man. That first game I thought it was all Shin Paulo, but amazing adjustment there by Die 1000 Deaths.
Yeah, that was, man. Look at him. He's got the. Yo, is that like? It looks like a Sub-Zero mask.
A Sub-Zero, a little bit of a noob Cybot. Maybe he's gonna spray paint it later to make it, you know, whatever ninja he likes, whatever palette he likes.
I mean, there's a lot of them to choose from, but right now he chose the winning colors because you saw him defeat Shin Paulo, and he's going to move on into top 24. Got to give it up to Shin Paulo, though, getting as far as he did again in the bracket with his style and his team. It was very close. So, but I believe with that, your top 24, if not solidified, it's almost there.
It's almost there. I'm checking out the bracket right now, and again, you guys can follow along at home. Start.gg, Evo 2026 or
Yeah.
Evo 26?
Evo 26. Might be 26.
I don't know. One of those. You'll find
Just
it.
Google it.
If
Come
you
on.
Google it, it'll say, "Okay, idiot, this is what you meant."
This is what you meant. Let me help you out here. You type it in, you go check that out. Not just for Invincible Versus, but for all the other games that are happening this weekend as we're getting close, because top 8 is for a lot of games are happening tomorrow. So we are late this night, figuring out who's going to be getting there. And I just got to say, man, it's been a great tournament so far.
So fun.
We got some more coming up, but Darth, my guy, it's been a pleasure. Thank you so much for this, man.
It's awesome. Had such a great time.
Definitely. And we got more Invincible Versus coming your way, guys. Top 24 action. Don't go nowhere.
Chipotle and 2XKO are back for round 2. Use promo code TAGTEAM at checkout to unlock the Chipotle Fresh Fit backpack and bucket hat for your avatar. Visit chipotle.com/2XKO for details.
PlayStation.
How would you like to live forever? I do not trust this thresh. His lamp contains screaming. Those are just squeals of wonderment.
Ready to banish the darkness. Come on, let's live a little. In the light is your deliverance.
Hello? Whoa. Mama Gorgon 85 lives here?
Yep, that's my mom.
The absolute legend who went from gaming on her phone to ruthless online streaming slayer with no mercy for any living thing is your mom?
Hey guys, apples with peanut butter?
How is this possible?
With AT&T Wireless and Home Internet.
Hey, text me if you need anything.
Level up your connection with AT&T Wireless and Home Internet, now available across the nation.
No, she's so nice in real life.
Ladies and gentlemen, what is going on? This is going to be Invincible Top 24. The first year is going to be at the Evo, but, you know, we got to get down to that nitty-gritty to find out who is going to be in that top 8. My name is Tenso, the dashing young man that is next to me is going to be Rip Rip. How you doing today, man?
Good, man. Thank you very much. Top 24 Invincible versus, it's a wild one. Things have been a little bit unpredictable out here. You know, it's a new game. It's less than 2 months old. Sonic Fox, loser bracket. Killer Kai, loser bracket. Poseidon, who beat Sonic Fox, is also now in the loser bracket.
Yeah,
it's wild out here.
It's a very tough call. Unfortunately, you guys say Sonic in loser bracket, but Sonic did tweet out that they DQ'd because they want to focus on another game. So they're going to be actually out. But Sonic did no slots at a 25th place, I believe.
That's pretty good.
So, yeah.
Pretty darn good. But right now, you know, we got some guys from Japan who are still in the bracket. We've got Nerd Josh. We've got Zippy, of course. Zippy, the guy to beat. But right now, we're going to be winding our way down to the top 8. Of course, top 8 is going to be tomorrow. So very interesting to see who gets that spot, because I think there's been a lot of upsets. Even guys like McIntyre, who just beat, who was it? He beat Gur a second ago, right? So that was a little unexpected. McIntyre, obviously a very good player, but Gur, I think someone we haven't seen compete, did not go to Combo Breaker. This was his first big event. I think people had higher expectations of him, but already in the loser bracket, but not done yet. Might still pull through.
Yeah, it was so frustrating for Gerg. Gerg actually got bodied by the storms that was happening in New York.
That's right.
So he couldn't make it out, so that was really unfortunate for him. So he's going to get called right there. But if I'm looking correctly, that is Doza. This is Riddle deep. That Riddle versus Doza happening right now. I know that's Doza on the right. We're going to do a loser side match.
Might be. Yeah, lots of crazy matches. We got, man, the winner side of this is crazy.
Man, I don't even want to think of that winner side.
Versus row 1, that's like Japan, man. Like, I cannot wait to see the Japanese guys.
Yes.
And what happened to Fubar Dog? He was pretty good too. He's not on the winner side anymore either. Is he down here still?
No.
He's out.
Golly, that's how this tough it is in these brackets. Like, you know, you got your favorites already, but you face another killer. There's only one that making on top.
Yeah, when I saw Fubar Dog play earlier, I was like, oh, he knows how to do these feint resets. You know, he's got all these cool tricks here and there. He's got a strategy with his arena shift. And he's not even in the top 24. Let's get it. Riddle this versus Doza.
Overhead going to attack. It's the assist breaker. I don't want to deal with it. I like that. Stop the momentum early.
Yeah, you know the choice of whether you want to break early or late. Oh, and he's trying to go for some little hard to blockable setups already too. Okay, I like what I'm seeing so far.
But the instant whip punish. Go to the snapback. Oh, I want Omni-Man. I want Nolan. Bring here. Come on, Dad. Let's have an intervention.
Damn, man, just lets the combo drop it. Oh, baits out the wake-up DP. He knew it was coming. That was fantastic. I don't think it's going to make it through. No, sir.
Those are on those lists. But there goes the act attack once again. We got a good old mirror match happening through. I'm the real Nolan.
Man, lots of active tagging right now. And the boost dash cancels out the boost. The DP spent his boost.
Stop this.
It's going to be enough, and that's a dead Omni-Man.
Oh, my God. That man's in the body bag for sure. Good luck picking up your dad, Mark. Robot's taking another case, but here comes Rexplode. Doza. Looking strong this far.
Yeah, I was almost working on it perfect there. Just a little bit of health loss from Mark. Oh my goodness, this guy is crazy.
You have to be crazy at times. The biggest thing is that you have to enforce unorthodox play. If you play solid all the time, you're going to be bound to lose because they're going to realize what you're going to be doing. You got to take risks.
Oh my God. No. He did not need to go to feint, but he just went for it anyway, right? I mean, at that point, there was no assist breaker available on Doza's side, so I'd say run the counter-attack mix-up game there instead of the feint.
He's going to caution and wait a second.
Get feint yourself.
The feint mind game already coming to a big old closure. Wait a second, misses on deck. Overhead.
Force that early assist breaker again. And yeah, Riddle this in a bit of trouble here. What a snipe! And the heavy off the active tag with Doza's Omni-Man.
Those are definitely good right now, keeping those hands rolling. Make sure that he's all cool, calm, and composed. Rex, you ain't looking too hot, bucko. How you feeling, man?
I mean, I've heard that Rex is like one of the best characters in the game.
Yeah. Unfortunately, the best character in the game is now dead by Omni-Man's hand. All right, Doza. That was a quick game one, by the way.
That was really fast. I like Doza's playstyle here. He really is just dumping his boost to create offensive openings instead of saving the boost to make damage in the combo once you get the opening, right? So he's kind of just committed to, I'm going to use my boost offensively so I don't have to use it defensively or offensively for damage.
Yeah, that's really the good call to tell in the game. The two things you got to figure out about your opponents is how they're using their assist, but really important, how they're using their boost gauge. Are they, as you said, are they looking for openings or are they looking for damage?
Yeah, right now Doza's playstyle, using it very aggressively for offense. Very fun to watch.
But they're smacked up once again here. Big combo. Wait a second. Oh my God, Nolan, please. He just wanted to, bruh. He just wanted to take care of his family, but unfortunately his head spontaneously combusted.
Spontaneously combusted.
Yeah.
Dude, I was just out in the crowd a moment ago too before this, and the crowd is hype out there. They're all saying all the slogans. They got the lines down. They learned what they need to say. It's perfect.
It's a beautiful thing to be had. We got iconic voice lines that make the game that much more powerful. Yo, the bomb was still there. Welcome, buddies. Your meaty's looking kind of vegan.
He's looking kind of vegan.
Oh no, riddle me this. Riddle me this, Batman. Can you block? Can you guess right, Riddle?
He's getting riddled up right now, bro. This is rough.
Spend all the boost gates for this one? Snap back.
I mean, this is unbelievable. You said this is loser bracket? Who beat Doza?
Thank you for saying that. You ever see a person demolish someone and lose that bracket? You feel like, who beat you? There had to be a controller malfunction. Controller disconnects.
I'm impressed with Doza. I'm very impressed. I'm very curious about that match that he lost.
Doza is a Dragon Ball Fighters player, so it doesn't surprise me that he's having a good time over here in the tag fighter side of things. Bombs on display. Try to go for a quick mix. Omni-Man right there with a quick assist. Try to see if he can get some pulls going on. Oh, he didn't get some landing.
No, sir. Here's the heroic strike on the incoming. Combo conversion off the heroic strike.
Scales correctly, but hey, still the next damage is damage nonetheless. Give me a knockdown. Like the blow up.
Wow. Is he out of there? No. Wow, what a snipe. He recognized he got the hit. Good conversion.
Car. Armor's up though.
Of course.
Use that boost gauge as much as possible. That's gonna be a dead robot. Oh my god.
Yo, Riddle staying in it. Okay, we got a match. Maybe Doza is beatable. It was looking not that way a second ago.
2v2 in the side of the characters department, but bleeding is a lot more. Is Riddle got a healthy? Oh no, the heroic strike coming through and gets the karma conversion.
Yeah, the active assist there too. But that assist break is huge, right? He's got no health down that Omni-Man, and now the Omni-Man's gonna come in with no health. Looking good for Doza.
You're gonna get sneezed on and you just die, Nolan.
Yeah, and he's gonna lose the red health, so he can't even recover now if he does get a kill in some character. This is gonna be super hard.
And those are just really to say, I don't have to force anything, but guess what? You forced your approach right as soon as I said that. What are you doing?
Wait a second. The thing when you're down to your last character, your boost does regenerate faster. Other side!
Could get too much off of it though, but I am the real Omni-Man. Nolan coming through. Doza's gonna get the victory 2-0 over Riddle Me This.
That was pretty good there. Nicely done, Doza. That means Riddle is out of this tournament though. Good showing though, top 24, first ever time for Invincible versus at EVO. So close to getting a medal.
Yeah, no, really that close, like when you think about it. You know, it really sucks being at EVO in the first year for a game and then you get 9th and you know you're that close to taking the medal for the first
I think 9th sucks no matter what year it is at EVO.
You ain't lying about it. You know, I asked somebody, I was like, what's worse, 9th at EVO or 2nd at LCQ?
Oh, that's rough.
Yeah. Which one is worse, 9th at EVO or 2nd
at LCQ? It
really
depends on any LCQ,
Like,
right?
I don't know. Hey, chat, let me know. What you think is worse, 9th at EVO or 2nd at LCQ?
I think the worst one for me was when you got 9th the year they were doing top 6s. Because the top 8 still got medals, but they didn't even get to play on stage.
So you know they made a shout out to Incross. He made a listing. There was 3 people who got got 7th place twice in a row those years that they get on stage.
That is wild.
Rewind and Leffen. It was Rewind, Leffen, and I forgot the last person. But
so they got their medals though, but they didn't get on stage.
Bro. They got 7 twice.
Hey, we got our top 8 back out here. You know, the way it was meant to be. We're back. Oh, this is the match I was talking about.
Oh, we're going back to the winner's side.
This is a big one. This is a big one. I'm so excited for this one. This is Dylan versus row one from Japan, and Dylan second place at Combo Breaker, right? No slouch at all at this game, but still at Combo Breaker had a really rough time against Zippy. Like it was a blow up, right?
Yeah.
Row one though, apparently like a Marblehead, I think, from Japan. That's why they're playing this game. They like this game. Like, yes, it reminds us of Marvel. We don't watch the show Invincible. We don't know anything about it, but it plays like Marvel, so we like it.
And Dillion is also a Marblehead too. That's what makes it just so
that's
funny.
Even better.
Like, so you're gonna have these mind games that they already understand, already know, which makes it that much better.
And this is a winner side top 8 qualifier match.
Jesus. Oh my God. Remember, guys, top 8 will be tomorrow on the showcase stage here at EVO. Remember, if you guys are in the Vegas area, you want to come to the Las Vegas Convention Center, they have spectator badges for you to come through, and you want to watch live. You can hang out with Rip. You can meet everybody in real time. All right, you can have a great time.
Titan? Like you have no place.
Dude, what? Maybe it's just button check.
It is, but please show me Titan. Please show me Titan.
Nah.
Titan.
You think Dillion's using Titan,
Bro,
Mark, and Eve? I don't think people are using Eve that much anymore.
Yeah, he was not being used much anymore, especially after recent times. But like Titan actually has some really cool stuff that he can do with the armor.
Dash.
Yeah, the movement is solid.
Brother, what is he playing on Levelist? It's got to be, right? It is Levelist. That is a crazy fast.
Oh, Scott's just like, no, please, I want it Titan.
No, there's no way. There was no shot that was going to happen.
Oh, okay, it's fair. Okay, it's fine. It's fine.
So row one is Rex, Omni-Man Robot. Okay. Very meta team. And we got the bulletproof Omni-Man Rex on the side. Dylan, okay.
I'm glad Bulletproof getting some love, man.
Dude, he's crazy right now.
Yes.
He is absolutely crazy.
Everything that's on display right now. Going to get the fist buff on display. Yep, we're going to get started.
All right.
Picking the stage, picking the arena. All right, guys, this is going to be winner's side top 24. As Rip said, the winner of this is top 8. They don't have to play anymore today, and they get ready for tomorrow.
USA versus Japan.
A classic out here in the Evo streets, no matter the game. USA versus Japan, man.
This is tight.
Scramble situation. Trying to see if we can find a straight hit. Trying to finish it out on the neutral side of things. Let the assist do all the work until there's no more.
They're staying this guy. Hold his robot DP, though.
Oh, no. The counter failed. You know what this means. Big damage. No drop, but anyway, we pick it right
Boost
back
dash
up.
cancel with the mediums and Rex? I've never seen anyone try that. Oh, almost avoided the assist breaker there as well.
Getting a little greedy.
My turn now.
Oh, wait. Bombs are still there.
Well, this is wild.
Like this breaker immediately. A lot of blue life going to be right out of there. A lot of recovery going to be here. Someone get a straight hit. It can be huge.
Yeah, that Rex assist. That forward assist from Rex.
Those
so much range on screen for so long.
Oh, got
what a
me.
conversion, too. Again!
That hitbox
Car!
He died! That hitbox was a lot bigger on that armor on the DP side of things. I thought he was actually just out of range, but he got caught on a toe.
Got that force field around him. Yeah, man, Rowan really doing a great job of utilizing the super jump in this game.
Oh, yes, so. Oh,
that
foot
was
dive.
cheap! Oh my goodness. Yo, this guy is cheating, brother.
Blocking the combo.
I can help.
Well,
Let it go! Oh, and he had the boost of DP.
I thought he's actually going to do a little bomb set of Rex, but it's not.
No.
Goes for another foot dive.
He had the range to avoid Rex's forward assist, too. Look at that,
Yo,
again.
The super jump, like you said, he's utilized super jump correctly. Oh, gets a splat. Okay, gets too much off of the rockets.
Bro, this is tight.
Oh my God. Yo, gets it. Gets the armor tag though.
What?
Sliding over all the assists is so good, bro. Dillion trying to just make his way in, but he can't.
Dude, he is doing such a great job of maneuvering around all these assist calls. And Dillion, he's really trying to figure out how to lock down Koji right here.
No, working out too well. Wait, finds a hit. Full conversion once again. Tags that. This a wrong tag. Why is he doing a wrong
I don't
tag in that
know.
situation?
That's twice
there
he's done it.
But it's not be switched. You know what?
I mean, it is a raw tag switch, so he doesn't have to deal with the counter tag mind game.
Okay.
Maybe he keeps Okazemi that way?
Dylan's all over because he's been blowing it up. He's starting to realize, like, if you're going to do that, I'm going to start blowing it up, which is why he woke up with lights right there.
Yeah, Rowan right now, he's just trying to recover health, I believe.
Yeah.
So, you know, they're playing for sudden death at the moment. Rowan has more health overall, but sudden death is terrifying.
Yes.
Regardless. Even now that you have all the characters in sudden death and everything, still rough, but now Dylan finding an opening. Make it pay level 3, knows he's going to go for level 1. Taunt setups?
Oh.
Yo, eat this level 3!
Blows it up. Not going to be the kill, but it's so much damage. My God.
It's raw. Oh.
Let me do this.
Just making it better for him. It's sudden death when it comes down to it.
I mean, Dylan needs to get that Rex out to get his red life back.
Yeah. Oh,
You gotta get him out, bro. Just raw tag. Run now. Traps are out. There you go. 17 seconds to recover that red life now. Got caught.
Oh, no. This is the worst thing ever for you.
If he had snapped him out, though, that would have been huge.
Yeah.
Oh, my gosh, dude. This is crazy timing. Back throw. 10 seconds.
My turn. Again?
Another one. He'll do it again. He's going to throw him again? He tried to bait out a boosted DP for sure. Didn't get him. Now 5 seconds. Rex didn't recover much health there. And he's running. Koji's got a big life lead for sudden death. But, you know, life lead's cool. But sudden death is deadly, brother. Good luck.
Listen to me.
Okay, I like it. I like it. I don't think this kills, though. That's the problem. If he had killed, he would have got the red life back here. That would have been great. He still is recovering a little bit of health for his Rex during this time, so that's also a good strategy here from Dylan.
This battle isn't yours to win.
And it evens things up just a little bit more going into sudden death. That's what he's got for Oki here, though. Nothing. He's back. Time's up. Game on. Sudden death. Game 1.
Nolan on Nolan action. Oh, wait.
Oh, he got the breaker. That's going to cost his red life, though. Oh, but he got the opening.
DP, are you kidding me? Level 1.
It's up to Rex, though. Dylan is still in good shape. Look at the health bars. He's in good shape here. And he's going to die. The Omni-Man's going to die. Now the incoming. Rex, robot.
Wait, did he tag out Omni-Man?
He tagged it out. He did tag it out, but that's a problem for him because he's not going to have the help with the wake up DP. It's probably going to be enough. Calls out the car and breaks him down at the same time. Koji getting game 1 here. Winner side top 8 qualifier match.
Going down to the wire. Remember, guys, it's first to 2 out here. It's not about how you start, about how you finish. The first person to get to that 2 wins is going to take it. Back to the character select screen. I like this. Take a little extra time. Wait, control. I knew it. That raw tag, and there was a couple of instances where that was happening. I knew there had to be something with the controls that was off.
So you tell me he won while having wrong controls?
Adaptation. I'm different. He's him.
I mean, dude, I was so impressed just by the way he was maneuvering around all the assists. That Rex assist, the forward assist, is so good. It's so hard to move around. And he had strategies to use his super jump, to use the momentum from the super jump to get high enough to avoid it.
Bound to be a fucking weirdo.
That was awesome.
Do a foot dive once again. Just wait on the road. Now you got to deal with a person that actually has the right buttons. I don't know how much terrifying I can get.
Well, let's see what happens, man. Dylan didn't really get to do much with the bulletproof. The bulletproof gets caught here again.
Here's the stuff. I like it.
And he brought him down to avoid the assist breaker, too.
And then roll tag once again. You know, okay, the roll tag is intentional. Just what you just said. Oh, he just mazzed out the overhead. I respect it, Dillion.
And the feint. Oh my goodness, yo, Koji is a monster.
He truly is. Oh no,
that's
a special.
Incoming.
Car. Oh my goodness, that is a dead bulletproof.
Dylan, you gotta fight back. You gotta get rid of this robot. The robot is definitely becoming a problem. I'm starting to realize.
Is a huge problem. And you know, you think usually people would want to keep it out. Oh my God, he got both.
Rex luckily fell out right there, but oh, yo, robot, you taking the most of this, Rudy.
Oh, he missed the combo.
Taxi!
He missed it, Tri-Dash!
That's all fourth. They're trying to try to fade this man down, but he's beat. Yo, the foot dive, the way he used it, he didn't believe the hit, but he got a second one.
Yo, Dylan's back in it right now. Kill that robot. Get him out of here.
I definitely think he understands now, bro.
Nah, let him move some limbs, then he'll understand.
This battle isn't yours to win.
Damn, letting him know. You may be up 1-0 right now in this set, but this battle isn't yours to win.
Exactly. It ain't over till it's over and done.
Other side, that was such a good Tri-Dash underneath Rex.
Like this is breaking immediately. The man's gonna be able to cool down in the background, so you gotta play it smart with Rex. Trying to peg this man. Oh, he got him.
Yo, did his assist save him? I think it did.
Trophy. Probably use the assist right there because yo, the heroic strike, but it whiffed.
Yeah, I like the attempt. I like the attempt though.
Gonna go. Oh,
almost.
Brother, it's so scrambly. Oh, that super jump not gonna save you. And this is the game.
Good. Caught him air to air there. Not easy to do. Another ult build up for Dylan.
Seem to understand.
Oh dear.
This battle isn't his to win either.
This battle isn't yours to win.
Yeah, sorry about that, man. Good luck out there.
Wow.
Really fucked up now.
The right button. Maybe you're right. Was this all it was?
That's all it was. The button was a change. Let's get aside. Oh no, got clapped up. And wait a second, they're not gonna tie us up.
Wait, oh my goodness, not like this. If Koji does this, bruh.
I don't believe.
Overhead's good. Assist breaker for Dylan. It's not over. It is not over. It looks real dire right now for Koji, but it is not over one bit. He just needs to find one more hit on this Omni-Man, and he might be able to convert to kill for the combo.
Delays this a tad. Goes right back in.
Oh my.
Just block. Oh, it's a scramble.
Yo, he had him. We didn't aim it up either. Yo, Rex is still in this. We had him. The red from a distance away. He's going to get the red light back. Koji's still in it. Dylan, a lot of health though, recovered on his own Rex. Rex versus Rex. If Koji can somehow do this, he's going to be moving into winner side top 8.
Time is still a factor here. About 30 seconds left on the clock. Dylan, this is plenty of time. You gotta kill. Don't let
Here
it.
it is,
Oh,
good.
no.
Both ways. No, he's got the combos. Oh my God, okay, blow out of the combo. Reset, nice push block.
Avoid the hard to blockable situation. I think Dylan's gonna try to play the clock here, just play it patient, but no, I'd rather you get the kill, man.
Too scary. Yeah. Koji's use of the boosted forward special and the boosted fast has been so good here.
Gonna end here with the good old projectile steal. Got him airborne.
Nice choice.
Got him.
Oh God. And the conversion, Dylan gets it tied up, one apiece.
Ooh, definitely kind of scary right there. Yo, Dylan, I know your heart beating kind of fast.
Yeah,
right
dude, they're playing some video games right now. Oh my goodness, I want to see that bulletproof again though. Sheesh. He had that one crazy cross. I was like, where did he come from? He's stressed. Look at the breathing. Oh, my gosh.
You're that close to make sure you're done for the day. This is actually incredible to see. And it's like I said, on this stage, being the first one, you would love to get a top 8 on this side.
And you're so right? You might be done for the day, but if you lose this set after getting so close, you got to play again just to try to get into the top 8.
And you know somebody's in losing side tearing through it, just trying to be hungry, and that definitely happened. Make sure you guys know, exclamation point bracket happened in the chat. There's some matches going off screen for sure that we can't go about because we don't have that much time, but trust me, you guys want to check those out most definitely.
Yes, sir. Now, boosted DP, knew the pressure was coming from the bulletproof. Force out early assist breaker out of Dylan.
Beautiful stuff, try to go for foot dive once again. Ooh, try to get over, not going to work out too well. Pressure getting started.
Assist for assist, good calls.
Watch it. Gotcha.
Trying to find his way in.
And trying to bait out some options now. He got hit by the first boosted DP. He's like, will he do another one?
Tag the legs. Assist breaker immediately going to be happening.
Yeah, they are so evenly matched right now.
But who's going to use it? Just buying the time with their assist, making him do the work.
Other side.
Where's he needed?
And he's waiting for that boosted DP, but Koji didn't even have it at that point. Heroic strike into active assist. Beautiful.
Full combo conversion. The Leon striking first blood, the first full combo.
And no assist breaker here. Blows out the combo instead of go for standing reset maybe. And throws out the boosted DP. You can throw it. Armor does lose the throws, but you have to have the timing right.
All of it.
So give him the car.
Cool guys don't look at explosions, by the way.
Boom! And that is a dead Omni-Man. Omni-Man's been putting in work, but really it's been the robot and the Rex, I think, that's been carrying for Koji, right? So let's see if he can bring this back here.
2 obnoxious assists that you have to deal with at all times is the issue. And the high mobility, because robot, because that foot dive has just been so irritating as well.
Beautiful. Anti-airs are good.
Nice.
Yeah, Dylan doesn't want to get fainted right now. Wow, he tried to call it out. Good dash under the last second. Great block.
Roy strike is going to be there. Not going to get conversion off of it, too.
With the toes?
That hitbox is huge. I'm not lying.
He's a robot hitbox.
Hey, please help me. Again, let the assist doing the talker right now. Gets the air approach. Gets the other. That was so slick.
He hit him air to air on the right side, then dashed under and comboed from the left side.
Counter attack going to be there. Nice armor usage. Did foot dive afterwards, and he failed.
Oh,
no!
My goodness. The level 3 from Koji. The crowd at Evo knows the words.
You always did have a punchable face.
Good shout-outs, good shout-outs.
Yeah, now we have the BP. Both players have lost their Omni-Man.
Not about the time, though. Rex is still definitely loses. Yo, beautiful anti-air. The 2H.
Hey.
Full extension. My God. Show me the combo video, man.
Oh, that was a great cross-up. It's a level 3. Yes, sir.
Is it enough? Oh, it definitely is.
It's all good. I called you a cat.
Rex,
drop it on him. Dude, the crowd is loving it. Dylan, one character left, but it's the robot.
Possible. He's so close to taking it. He's right there. The finish line is in sight, but you got this one annoying hook of metal right here.
Why did he run that? Oh, he got so lucky the combo dropped.
Man, oh man. Yo, robot, I hope you burned that WD-30.
Where are we? What side?
I don't know.
Yo, I love the defense right there from Koji, too.
Playing the patient.
Wow!
Yo.
Why did he raw tag again?
Hey, sometimes you just don't understand what you need to do, man. I can tell you, but wait, beautiful conversion. No!
Air-to-air medium, too. Such an interesting choice there from Koji.
They attack on the other side. No, foot down to get out. He didn't want to deal with it. Mix up and land on the recovery. Again.
Good.
Nice.
Such a good heroic strike there from Dylan.
Keep a nice sense. Time is going to be back to here.
That's a good point. Yeah, maybe if you're a coach, you try to play for sudden death, throws him out of the DP. You can't throw him. Do it again. Not looking good for Koji right now. He's got to kill a character in 15 seconds to get the red life back. It's not looking likely.
Heroic strike is
but
there.
Nothing to convert with.
One more. You can try to play for sudden death, but it's so close.
He doesn't even have level 3. He needs to find meter. He got a hit. He tried it. He needs a level 3. He needs to find level 3. It's the only way. Oh, he should have level 3 right there. It would have been so good, but that's going to be that. Dylan makes it into top 8 of Invincible versus at EVO 2026.
Your first top 8 finalist is here. Dillion, taking that breath, taking that all in, taking that second too, because guess what? You don't got to play till tomorrow. Good stuff to that man. Winner side top 8, guaranteed the medal, and guaranteed to have that moment on the big stage.
That is amazing. That was such a fun match to watch too. You know, just the maneuvering around the assist to start it off, checking the buttons. I don't know what was different there, but something changed. Got to go back and look at the tapes again. But overall, man, such high-level play, and I feel like they really understood each other's assist usage and assist calls and knew how to maneuver out of both ways. I think Dylan made a great adaptation to once he realized how Koji was using the boosted DPs. He's like, okay, I see what you're trying to use these boosted DPs at, whether it's in the air or on Oki, etc. And he's calling it out and punishing him for it.
That's what I like to see in both of them. It's like I said, the biggest thing is about, like I said, you got to know how they're using their assist and how they're using their boost meter the most. People use their boost meter as differently as possible. You saw Doza was doing it more so he could find an opening. Where you saw there, they was just having fun out there. Just to be real with you. But once you figure out that game, that's where the biggest mind game comes through with the counterattack and how you use it to counter when they actually get the hit. So this is what is the beautiful thing about the game, and I love seeing different play styles clash, and that's what you're gonna see on this big stage. We have this many people playing the game.
This is awesome. And coming up next, another fan favorite out here. We got Nerd Josh returning to the stage. And who is his opponent here? He's got a long name.
Boy Man Guy Paul Bud Bro Bay. No, Pal, I'm sorry.
All right, what do you call him?
It's all like pretty much your 3-letter names that you call to a person.
I'm going to go with Boy Man.
Let's keep it a rotation. So like, if you say boy, then I got to say man. Then you got to go back to guy.
Great. That ain't happening. It's not happening.
I ain't calling him Bay, though.
That's yours. It's all you. Look here, bud.
Let's hear
bro.
Buddy. Let's hear Pal. Yo, Pal's coming up on the stage.
Yeah, buddy Pal.
Buddy boy Pal.
Some boy man guy pal.
Man bear pig, like if you will.
Basically. But yeah, doing very well in the bracket. Top 9 guaranteed, trying to crack into that winner side of top 8. Winner of this will probably be facing off against Dungeon tomorrow.
My skills could be
Damn, that was a good match.
Truthfully was. Taking that second look at the head nod. Make sure the buttons are all checked. Hope you guys are enjoying the show in the background. Remember, guys, exclamation point bracket anytime if you guys want to look what's going on. We have plenty of matches going on all stream from the loser side. But if you guys want to keep up with it, please, please, please make sure you check it out.
Yeah, loser side's going to be crazy. Winner side, though, is absolutely bananas for the next couple matches here. I see Clay Sculptor still winning in loser side. Clay Sculptor was, I think, top 2 during the beta for most of it on the leaderboard. Killer Kai still surviving on the loser side as well.
Poseidon's out, though.
Poseidon is out?
Yeah, he lost
to Killer Kai. Wow. Okay,
Took out
Oliver.
Sonic, but unfortunately he's going to be out of the bracket.
Damn, Killer Kai. No kidding. Oh, he's a couple matches away from making top 8 himself. 2 more to go for Killer Kai to try to make this top 8. But right now it's Nerd Josh. Nerd Josh, Killer Kai trading partners.
Oh, yeah.
And if Josh wins this one, he's in there. Game on.
Game on deck. Nerd Josh versus Boy Man Guy Pal Bud Bro Bay. I can't believe I said that right on the first try. But hey, nonetheless, it's going to be a great match to do.
Yes, sir. And it fits, too, the name. I'm impressed with the overlay.
Going to get tagged right there. Mark showing why he's in the title card.
Yeah, that try-dash air down medium. Get some acceleration on the way down.
I like the push block. Push block right back at you. Letting the assist do the talking once again. The rock out. Oh, bro, he tried to get in after the rockets, but the push block is still so clutch.
Yeah, push block was another change to the game recently, actually. Much more consistent now. Armor for armor on the super doesn't work out for him. Nerd Josh getting a big lead because of it.
Gonna capitalize right now. Oh, no. Came down with the double axe hammer.
And Boy Man, Guy Pal, Bud Bro Bay with the Mark, Omni-Man Rex team. Very meta. Hey.
Counter hit right there, 2 for punch. You delayed a little bit too much, and Omni-Man's going to be all over it. Yo, Boy Man Guy, let me show a combo, man. Oh, Lord. Level 1.
Pay attention, bro.
Nice.
Oh, he tried. The timing was just a little bit off there.
Heroic strike is going to be there. Can't get the conversion that he wanted.
Yeah, that was an airborne heroic strike there. If he's a little bit lower to the ground, probably would have worked out better for him. But yeah, Josh does like using that boosted right there. Get the mix up with the drop on him. Combo conversion, spend the boost, continue the combo, other side, reset.
It was cheeky, but not cheeky enough.
Yeah, big lead right now for Nerd Josh, though. has a super meter lead as well. Boy man guy's got to find a way to get Rex out of there because he's got no boost to break or anything.
Got caught by the Rob, and guess what this means? Robot doing the work for him, and guess what? The level 3 gonna answer to your troubles. He called you a taxi, man. Don't worry, I got you back. Cool guys don't look at explosions.
Walk off.
Okay, my fault, Alex. I mean,
damn. Alex? Who the hell is Alex? Oh. Wow, that crossover from Bulletproof, though.
Oh, gonna get the conversion he needed. Yo, there's no way he got the wall bounce too. Are you kidding me?
Wild. Is he gonna make it through the assist? He does! Cheating.
Nerd Josh definitely fit it, but bro, man, guy, pal, bud, bro, babe. Hey, I'm gonna need you to get it together, bro.
Yeah, boy, man, guy, pal, Bud Bro Bade spent that assist breaker, lost a lot of health on his Omni-Man, and that's gonna be game 1 for Nerd Josh.
A boot to the chest is the way you die. You know what? That don't gotta feel good, bro.
Just need to make like a 300 pit behind him every time it happens.
1-0 up right now is Nerd Josh. We're going right back into it.
Yeah, run it back.
I think our pal has an answer for it, but no, unfortunately, he's answered with his face, apparently, because he wasn't blocking that one.
Yeah, beautiful. You know, his usage of Mark's air down medium has been fantastic, though.
Stand patient.
Yeah, unfortunately, it feels like Boy Man Guy's, most of his success has come from the Mark.
Yeah.
Like, we haven't seen much out of his Rex yet or his Omni-Man. And on the other side, you see Nerd Josh doing a great job of moving around all the assist calls.
Robot is just such a nuisance on the screen because of those rockets, too, man.
Yeah, his own rocket stopped his combo that time. Hey, now, what an air-to-air pickup.
Oh, slight drop. Wakes up.
He's blocking, though. He's blocking. Got the punish, but didn't believe in it.
Interesting. Good call right there. Trying to go for air-to-air approach. Oh, yo, good blocks. Push block immediately. Go back to the neutral game. Wait for the assist to be back.
And yeah, he's calling out the assist, and he's actually calling it with the dive punch.
Again, good job.
Wow.
Nice conversion.
Wow.
Let's do this.
No way. He reached unbelievable.
Nerd Josh's been laughing, man. He's been laughing a lot.
He has been. The reverse cross-up kick.
Ooh, try to go for the back dash out of there. Ooh, got tagged, but couldn't get the hit.
So close, so close. Boy, man, guy found a hit. Here we go.
Got a lot of boost meter he's going to be using right here to extend. And got level 3 is also active. And guess what? We're going to see it too.
Uh-huh.
Bulletproof. I don't think you understand, bro. You weren't surviving ever.
He might make it.
He might make it. He ain't going to be a rush out 3.
Meow. Car.
Poor guy.
Really fucked up now.
All right. Finally, some success for Boy Man, Guy Pal, Bud Bro Bay.
I've got you.
Trying to make it mark one way or another.
We're still in here. Still early. First of 2 tournament set. What a conversion, too.
Time for a lesson.
Oh, he's teaching him.
Nice. Counter attack is there.
Yes, sir.
We can tag a mark, but couldn't get too much off of it. Goes to DP, not working. Clap at him. Oh dear.
Wow.
Didn't get the conversion hit. No. Unfortunate for Nerd Josh. Very first Boy Man.
Back throw into ult. That's cheap. This does scale, though.
I come prepared for any condition.
So you won't get the full like half life bar damage off this, but it should be enough here. Not even close.
I'm ready when you
Nerd Josh gonna survive.
Oh my goodness. That jump back dive kick so low to the ground.
They're just trying to find his hit.
I really like the way Nerd Josh boost dashed out of there on the ground that time.
Right there.
Yeah, recognizing Boy Man Guy. Didn't have the boost at the moment, but nice conversion. Had it that time.
They're gonna be there. High up in the sky. Trying to find his hit. He does.
Josh in trouble. If you snap back here, that's huge. There it is.
Yep.
Robot, no red health here.
He tried to jump out. He still got
Oh my God, he did another one. He dropped another combo. Can he finish the combo? Get the tag back to Rex. Yes, sir. The robot survives.
Oh my God, Robot skin. He's surviving by the skin of his teeth. This is insane.
17 seconds. Time may become a factor. You may have to play for sudden death. If you're Boy Man Guy, you play for that Rex to stay at the end. Oh, but the assist break is a horrible choice here. Because now, if you go to sudden death, life bars are way closer.
Yeah. As he chooses not to play Rex and let him recover all the health for the time being, but he might not get the
Overhead
chance to.
good.
Oh,
Didn't convert. No. Boy, man, guy, you got a chance. You got a chance. Do something to the mark. Not gonna get to. And now, look, this is wild, right? If you look at the health bar, Boy Man Guy still has more overall health. So if they went to sudden death right this second, he's got the life lead.
The problem is they're not going right this second. You still got another chance to probably get a little cheap shots in. You definitely are.
This is damn close. This is super close.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Oh, he got him. That's a small life lead, but that matters so much going to sudden death here. Now Nerd Josh has the lead for sure. It's about who can play the runaway and get less chip at this point.
All right, here's a chance.
Because Nerd Josh basically doesn't have robot. He's got the robot for the assist calls, and that's it. They're basically even. Oh!
Oh! Got 3 bars either side. Doesn't go for overhead. No, he just wakes up.
Dude, down heavy. The robot assist saves him there. Small lead. It might be enough for Josh to hang on here and qualify for top 8.
What's out?
Level 3. Josh hits the button. He did hit a button. Oh my goodness. Boy, man, guy, pal, bud, bro, bae. Gonna have to deal with the robot now. Here's the incoming. Robot's behind. He's got to make an approach.
Oh my God! Not that
Josh trying to snipe. The dive kick's late. He's jumping for his life, and that's gonna be that. Boy, man, guy, pal, bud, bro, bae ties it up, 1 apiece.
1-1. Yo, imagine how to say that name. Going to be on the top 8 stage. He definitely wants to make that happen. Yo, this pal.
Oh, he's locked in,
bro. Look at him. He's lean forward. He's got the gamer lean.
Woo!
There, Josh. What you gonna do to rebuttal back to this? All rockets.
Early assist break within the first 3 seconds. Dumped.
And you know what I mean? You cannot do anything else. You got to hold this damage. Oh, wait,
don't drop the combo. Other side. What is happening? Yo, this is getting crazy. Get this robot out of here. Josh looking for the assist call. We had it too.
Oh, gonna get attacked once more.
If he converted with that dive, that would be crazy.
So wait, level 1. Not gonna be able to hit.
Dude, this bulletproof movement is crazy.
Yeah.
Luckily, he's always airborne.
Rockets are still there to lock you down. Rex assist as well. Plus block.
And Mark behind held. He had the punch. Didn't convert the combo though. Oh, he got to stand. Why?
Full conversion. This is a lot of damage.
This is huge. Yep, boy, man, guy needed this one big time. Are we getting an attack? Will it be a feint? No, sir. He went for the heavy, and that's going to be a dead bulletproof.
Wrong call. Boy, man, guy, pal, bud, bro, bae. Taking the first character.
And Mark, for him, has recovered a lot of the red health he was missing early. Nerd Josh fighting from behind here.
So close to making it happen, but unfortunately, you just all look like it's kind of falling apart right here for Nerd Josh.
It really is.
That's first block.
Dunked. All the heavies. Trap time. Now what?
Oh my God! Put the rocket on top of that too.
Put the air. Wait a second.
American recess, rip. American recess at all times.
Bro, Josh is getting so lucky right now. Should be more out of it, but you know, honestly, Boy Man Guy's still doing fine here. Right? This combo is not going to kill, so Rex still has a chance to escape.
So he's gonna try to make sure
he did the raw attack, yeah.
Yep.
But he got the mark. He's snapping. Oh, he's doing damage. Snap, yes.
Snapping for sure. Give him there.
And he throws him. No conversion. Assist was on cooldown.
Oh, shit might be the problem for you, but lead. Guy, you gotta go raw tag out.
Raw tag again, but this time less health here, but he's still gonna have to deal with the Rex assist because of it.
Please move. I got it. Yeah, probably.
Overhead. Nice blocks.
Here we go. Now overhead right back at you.
Oh!
Let me do this.
Holy crap, dude.
I'm sorry, I got scared.
That scared me too.
Here we go. They get the hit, still trying to take a pose.
Alright, be cool. Everyone be cool.
Thought that'd be cool. Still time gonna be a factor. Yo, it's really so close to going back to another sudden death.
It is. It's gonna come down sudden death there. Unless they can find an opening. Nice call that time. The Rockets will mess with his combo though. Yes. Oh my goodness. Live by the robot assist, die by the robot assist. Assist call out. It's gonna win out. That's a dead mark.
Wait a second.
He got the assist as well. That's a double overkill.
Wait,
that's huge for Josh.
And it's still playing sudden death too.
Yes, now it's all to the Omni-Man for Boy Man, Guy, Pal, Bud, Bro, Babe. But here's a car for you.
Taxi.
This will hurt.
Clapping at him. He's trying to get desperate a little bit right here, and this Kofu's getting called.
Josh is dropping so many combos. Oh, he didn't get the conversion. DP. Oh, this is huge. If Boy Man Guy Pal Bud Bro Babe can get one character killed in the next 20 seconds, he can get all that red life back, and then we got a real match for sudden death.
And he's working on level 3 as well, Rip.
Yeah, he's gonna have it. But the combo won't be enough. Hurt. Still a lot of red health if he can find a way in. If he can get an opening, boosted DP is a good start. Level 3's on deck here. Oh my goodness, is it enough damage?
He's gonna kill.
Is it?
That's death. That's death for sure. Oh, he's gone. Robot's dead.
No way.
That's death.
Wait.
That's death.
Robot is living. Robot is not living.
No,
he is hella not living.
Dead. Oh my God.
This is unbelievable. He's gonna get all that red health back. 15 seconds to go. Josh with just the Rex. It's Rex versus Omni-Man to see who makes it to the top 8 winner side of the bracket.
More movement. More movement.
Oh, he's so scared that boosted DP. Oh, he caught him.
Huge.
Not enough damage to kill you. He dropped the combo. He got another one.
Pay attention.
Goes to level 1.
Josh is in huge trouble.
So close.
Oh boy, what are you gonna do? Wake up here. Josh, he got the combo too. He's knocking out level 3. 4 seconds. He's got to do as much damage. He blew out the combo. No super.
No, you're going to sudden death for this now? Are you kidding me?
And he's got no health. Oh my goodness, the biggest drop ever. Can Josh steal his way back in with his pixel of health? You get a little bit of time before it starts ticking down. Omniman's gonna be running. He's gonna be running. He's running the other way. And he caught him with the clap. Boy, man, guy qualifies the winner side top 8 of Invincible versus.
You got to see that full name on top 8 display. Beautiful stuff to that man. He is going to be in winner side. I believe he has to fight.
Dude, look at that. That's respect. That was a great game.
That was a good set. He has to fight Dillion in top 8 winner side tomorrow on Sunday. Good stuff to that man. Yo, respect on the name.
That
Boy,
was
man,
so crazy.
Pal, bro, babe.
Josh had so many drops.
Yes, bro. It was nerves.
He caught him at the end there, had the opening, and blew out the combo so he couldn't convert to super. And, you know, Rex has air supers and stuff too, right? I mean, all characters do.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it would have been such an easy conversion, but he just miscalculated the amount of combo meter he had there in that situation. Rough. Super rough. That was awesome. That was awesome.
My chest, bro. Oh, my God. The set that... Rip.
Yes.
We still got more matches to go.
We got more matches. We got to get to this top 8. We only got a couple of matches. We only got 2 qualifiers so far. And Josh now in loser bracket, right? Where does he end up there?
That means
loser
he has to
B?
fight the loser.
Okay, he's up here. All right. He
gotta
might fight Gur maybe.
or
Possibly.
Devs?
Possibly Gur. Not an
Diabolical
easy
Devs?
path.
Oh, my God. My goodness. Yo, hey, yo, Gur just actually took it. So he has to fight Josh. Before we get to that, guys, we're going to take a small break. When we come back, we're going to have more Invincible versus action for top 24. Do not go anywhere.
Oh, wait. Nerd.
Commentary is about keeping people engaged.
Yes.
Right?
This guy lied to me for 15 years. I didn't know his age. That was like my first couple months in the game.
I guess it's weird for you to call me daddy.
That's very weird, Jay. I need to do a little better. I gotta avenge myself.
Stop, guys. You're making me laugh too much.
Oh, jeez.
Ooh, that boy Kus is breaking Joe in the nooch. Look at him go.
How is he beating me? This guy's a scrub. There's no way I'm a scrub too, right?
Use them, Joey. Use the Zennies. They're built for blue light blockers and corrective lenses.
Eyes fresh for the world now. I'm getting in gear. Any occasion with Zennies. Best gift of the year.
メルティーブラッド、ドアイルミナ。
Welcome back. This is Invincible versus here at EVO 2026. I'm Darth Arma. This is Rip.
Yes, sir.
And what you guys are about to see is when the stakes are at their highest. This is for qualifying into the top 8 at Evolution, the biggest tournament for Invincible versus, and like I don't think there's a tougher pill to swallow than being one game short of making the top 8 for any game.
And we basically are at all the qualifications now, right? All the matches are basically set up. I think maybe there's one or two more to figure out, but the winner side match is going to be crazy. We got Zippy coming up, who's probably going to be the favorite overall.
Yes.
But, I mean, from what we've seen so far in this tournament, no one is safe.
I mean, it can happen. Like, first to 2, it's rough. I mean, obviously we don't have the time frame to do more than that.
Yeah,
but like,
first to 10, why not?
let's just do it forever. But like, a match can go downhill so fast because like losing a character is so, it's so tilting, but also like just devastating.
Yeah.
All right, Zippy versus Cold, I believe, is what we have coming up here. Yes, so Cold is a Monster Girl player we saw a little bit earlier.
Okay.
Monster Girl and Ella are the strange characters on his team.
Very interesting.
And Zippy playing with the tried and true, you know.
Yes, sir.
I would say 3 out of the 4, three characters out of the top 4 in this game. If you listen to most people's tier list,
it's solid.
Yeah, look, man, they're good characters. Every
Yeah,
game is gonna have good characters, and every game's gonna have bad characters. Like, it's just the way it is. But it's gonna be interesting to see what Cold can bring to the table.
Yeah, winner side, top 8 qualifier. An immediate feint for the Monster Girl from Cold.
Yeah, Cold likes to play around any, like that whole beam and tagging into anything.
Okay, okay. A good start from here, and man, Zippy immediately had to decide, am I gonna break? Is he gonna fade me again, back to back, bro?
Oh, he actually punished the overhead here. Not possible before the slight nerf to Mark's overhead recovery frames.
Yeah, overhead's a little bit more punishable than they were on release, just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
It's actually quite a lot of it.
But that Rex flip kick is also super fast. A very good move to punish things that a lot of other characters cannot.
He is chipping him down right now. Wow, I like the approach there, too. And caught it with a boosted forward special.
Yeah, Cold, like, knew he was going to push block out of there, so that's why he just kind of boost dash cancel to get in, to stay in, to keep Zippy uncomfortable. And I love just the pursuit here, making sure that Mark is going to die, making sure that Zippy doesn't find an answer to get him out of dodge.
That's exactly what we've been seeing here in these top 8 qualifier matches. Players choosing to use their boost for the approach more than saving for the damage or for defense. And right now, Zippy putting the work with the Omni-Man. No Mark available, which means he's not going to have his Spain combo, right?
Well, he's definitely not going to have Mark, but he does have Rex. Oh, I love this combo.
This combo's crazy.
It's way harder than it looks.
Yep.
I tried it for like half an hour, and I'm like, this combo's not for me. I'm good. Zippy's got that one. But it does so much damage, and it does very little scaling. So that's... Zippy's the only one I've seen doing that combo with Rex.
Yeah, it's not easy. I mean, you love to see things like that in games, too.
Yeah. He said it is... He's like, it's... To him, obviously. It's not that hard, but I would say it's definitely the hardest combo I do in this game.
Wow.
Easily. But he's also like an anime god, so...
Yeah. I mean,
not hard
he's pretty darn good at the game, period.
That's it.
Yeah, and fighting games, period, too.
That's right.
Oh, boosted DP, I don't think so.
A little bit of an overextension there. I'm surprised that Cold wasn't ready to punish that, but I think he was scared of, or he was anticipating a boost dash cancel out of it.
I see.
So
I don't know that he had the boost, though. I think he just didn't know it at the moment.
Maybe. It's a stressful situation.
Yeah,
here,
oh no.
On stage.
Watch out for it just in case.
Top 8, up for grabs.
Oh my goodness, Zippy is a monster, bruh. Hey,
I'm telling you, anyone who's got training room at home right now, try that combo.
Try it out.
It's not easy. And to do it, with everything on the line here on the big stage, like that's... Oh, love the easy getaway here from Elemental. Definitely something that not a lot of people talk about is how, her and Rex have great moves to just hide behind and then raw tag out.
Let me get out of here, bro. Right now, chilling, though. Zippy's brought it back after losing that first character with his Mark.
Yeah, I didn't realize how hard Elemental was getting hurt, but yeah, that Zippy combo is definitely a display of that. Just holding back, Cold, not willing to take a big risk, not willing to make an approach. He knows he's got, you know, a good 15, 16 seconds left here.
I mean, maybe he's playing for sudden death. He's thinking, you know, I got the super meter lead.
Yeah. Tons
just
of
get
it.
there.
Elemental's got, you know, full screen presence, full screen range.
Could be, and she's a pretty good character in sudden death. We talked about that earlier too. Wow, had the opening there. Did Zippy.
He didn't believe.
Oh, he got him, and oh, he caught the backdash. What do you do here, level 3? Yeah. Take a bigger lead, go into sudden death. Super meter still about even after this, 2-2.
It's hard to tell here though, because I feel like that Rex on Zippy's side is very healthy.
Yeah. So right now, Zippy still has the life lead going into sudden death for sure. But if you kill an Omni-Man, all of a sudden you get the incoming mix. Maybe you got a chance in sudden death.
That's true. That's true.
It's gonna be Rex. He forced it early. Smart choice from Zippy. Nobody doesn't do. Oh, he brought back the Omni-Man. Okay, I don't know.
I don't know because he purposely just lost. I mean, I guess that purple health was gone no matter what. In a sudden death situation,
You're
so
right.
I don't think it was terrible.
Oh, the back throw from Zippy. Fourth assist breaker, and it's horrible.
Ella's dead.
Well,
Ella's dead.
She is just the assist breaker character now, but not going to get the boost back in time. Wait, maybe?
Again?
3 seconds? Nah, not going to get a chance. A beautiful combo. Zippy, well played. First game here in the set.
Yeah, I guess I never realized how expensible boost is in sudden death because you're gaining it back so fast that normally when you're the last character, like you gain it back fast, but it's for what? You don't have an assist to use the assist breaker.
Exactly. Yeah, there is like an escalation too. Like, I don't think players actually know this, but when you lose one character, your boost regen slightly increases. Yeah. And then you lose 2, it goes even faster, and then sudden death's even faster.
I didn't know that the sudden death one was faster, but I did notice that just on the normal one.
Okay, cool.
Just because it's you know, you basically boost is free.
Yeah.
Boost is free for a lot of things.
Hey, breaking the heroic strike call out, well done by Cold.
Yeah, that's a very tricky situation. You have to heroic strike as early as possible to stop it, or you can just kind of wait it out and see if they're going to overcommit and do the, you know, boosted punch walk, and then you punish that by itself.
Caught him the overhead Zippy. Lose a lot of health here. Is that enough? No, it's going to be short.
No.
Got it quick. You didn't even try to force one more guess. Well, I like that too.
That was a really cool setup. She was placed perfectly, like right in front of rods. I was very sure that a back throw was coming.
I like it too. He's waiting for the chicken guard there. Nicely played by Cole.
More than an optimist.
And again, Mark falls out early. Didn't phase Zippy too much last game, but it seems like a much better start for Cole. Zap into feint.
I feel like Cold is using Zippy's reactions against him.
I think so, yeah, for sure. Who's the DP? Yes, sir.
Yeah.
And now no assist break available because he spent 2 bars of boost.
Trying to go in with those knees.
Back
big boosted
throw.
move, yep. She's a big body, but you can just throw him just like anyone else.
Pay attention. Learn something.
Go into a Rex setup.
Oh, he's got a fade of his own. Oh my goodness.
I actually didn't know you could do that from that state. Because it's strange because Omni-Man kind
Another one!
Omni-Man kind of leaves them in an airborne state, depending on who's tagging in. But that was a very well thought out, well practiced situation there by Zippy.
Yeah.
100% knew that was going to work, no problem.
Watch yourself. Teamwork.
He's so impressive. Knowledge and lap time for sure.
Oh, good block of the overhead, but gets caught by that throw. Again, I thought a back throw into that rock was coming.
That would be sick.
And it's so strange, right? Because it's like you're playing a player of Zippy's caliber, and you're like, oh, my layer 1 things, my layer 1 setups aren't going to work, but they might.
You never know.
You never know until you try, until they give you a reason not to try it. Like, go for it.
Can I help?
Hey.
Wow, great block there at the last second from Cold. And still has a small life lead here. A lot of time to play with. Both players about even on super meter as well.
Listen to me.
Did he catch him?
I think so. Oh
my gosh. This Rex character's got to go, bro.
I think I know someone who's in charge of that. I'll introduce you later.
All right, cool. I'll talk to him.
Stealing people's faces.
I really thought he had him. He was like upside down, like legs in the air.
It was a good attempt.
Yeah. I think if he was a little bit faster,
yeah,
it would have worked. We're going to see a hard knockdown at the end of this. Yes, we are. I think one kunai's on there. No, neither one made it. You have to actually walk back like a little bit to make that work in the corner.
Did he wait for that and punish him from the other side? Was that a setup from Cole?
I don't know if that was.
I think he baited the super too.
Yeah, it's funny how you can just kind of sacrifice your assist character and they'll go with every single rod drop, and then you're like, oh, cool, this punish is easy.
Yeah. As long as you're on the other side of him. That was very impressive if intentional. And he looked like intentional because of the way he waited for it.
I mean, how common is Rex? Rex is a common character, you know, and that super's a little unconventional to punish, so that was awesome. Did you see him go to both sides?
That was beautiful. Look at this. Cole tying it up 1 game each with the favorite to win the tournament.
Cole's a really good player, man. Let me tell you. I mean,
oh, I'm sure.
This is not only just playing with like a group of good players, but also Cole's on that leaderboard too, ranking up there and, you know, showing everyone that Elemental can definitely do it. Elemental's got a lot of great things that people overlook.
Oh, for sure. But now Zippy off to a fantastic start for this final game. And the feint's there.
That was the safe feint setup there. So he didn't take the bait, but he was still, or, you know, if he didn't take the bait, it would have been a very hard thing to punish. So that's kind of the Zippy go-to right now.
You're not as strong as you
now Elemental out of here early. Cole's gonna be fighting from behind. But really, it has been the Monster Girl and the Rex that have been a lot of work for him. Not over just yet.
Hey there. Hey.
I think Elemental's rock was really a huge part of his game plan, though.
Yeah, and it's. I mean, it is, but I feel like the attackers, like you said, are definitely like Rex and Monster Girl.
Oh, beautiful! But the trap saves him.
Great punish here by Zippy, able to active tag afterwards too, getting that awesome combo off. How are we gonna leave it? So much damage.
Hey.
It doesn't scale.
Ground boost dash combos.
Seriously?
Hard to blockable too. And just like that, set point for Zippy.
This is a tough one, man, to be
Monster
honest.
Girl versus Zippy's 3?
Yeah, I was gonna say, this is a tough one. You know, stay away from her, try to just make her whiff things and punish her that way. You can even see there at the end of it, Zippy said, why am I gonna take a risk and keep the pressure going? I'm getting away from you.
Zippy's gonna backdash all day right now. It's like just gonna call assist, let the assist do the work for him.
You're literally gonna see Zippy take 0 risk.
Oh yeah,
at the end
there's
of
no reason for this now.
So he's dashing in, dashing back, waiting for those rods to hit or not hit.
Yeah, he's just waiting for assist calls at this point. Oh my goodness. Just when you thought it was going to be the easiest walk forward, but now what? Assist calls are coming back. I like it.
Oh, that could have easily been just waiting for it.
Yeah, call the assist underneath.
Again, no reason not to.
Yeah, smart play, right? You have that much of a life lead. Like, why risk everything at that point? Especially against Monster Girl, right?
Yeah.
Like, her offense is not crazy offensive. She doesn't have crazy mobility to mix you up. It's going to be much harder for you if you're just holding up back against her, basically.
Yeah, she's going to have to, like, walk you down to a wall, and then from there, you know, I guess she could, like, call out certain dashes or certain move sequences, but that's tough, man.
No, very
it's really
hard.
tough. But that's kind of how, you know, things are. Like, some characters are always going to struggle like that because not every character should have every tool set in the game. Like, some characters need to specialize in one thing and be bad at others. Unfortunately, Monster Girl's just bad at being the last character. It sucks.
I thought you were going to say she's just bad at everything. I thought that's where that was headed. But Monster Girl, yeah, but she's getting a little better, right? A little bit?
I think so. Again, that huge change to the forward, the walking punch boosted, like that. I think that changes her a lot. It makes her way scarier because you're always just kind of terrified of that option.
Yeah.
But,
we'll try to give her something else. We'll give her something else. But coming up next,
give her a teleport. I'm sorry.
Teleport and command grab. That would be perfect. But no, coming up next, we got Magatsai up here, who took out Gur earlier on the winner side of the bracket.
On the winner side. And he's going to be playing one of the Japanese players. So this is the friend of row 1.
This is our last winner side matchup.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, right there. Yes. Akuri is the one that's up right now. That was Magatsai also went through Doza, who just, I believe, is 1 game away of making top 8 on the loser side.
Sir.
So, I mean, this is a good player. Maybe not everyone knows who they are.
Yeah.
But, you know, it's a new game. Nobody knows what's good yet. Nobody knows, like, you know, the perfect practicing, you know, regimen. But, hey, if you put in the work, put in the time, lab things, figure things out, like you can go the distance.
Dude, the Dylan match versus Rowan was so good too.
Yeah,
That was crazy.
I really thought Rowe was gonna take it. I'm like, come on, man.
the way it started, especially.
I was gassing you up the whole stream.
No, that was appropriate gassing. He was great.
He was good. I loved what he did with when he purposely blew out the combo with Rex and then threw the rock. I've never seen anyone do that.
That was intentional.
Yeah,
that was cool.
He was hiding that. I didn't see him do that at all.
Oh, okay. Well, let's see here. Akuri versus Magatsai, huh?
Yeah, this Thula is very good. It's very
Thula,
mobile.
too. Nice.
Yes.
High-level Thula, very rare.
Thula and Conquest.
Wow, okay.
I want to say, I can't, maybe there was one other Conquest on stream before, but this is...
Very rare, yeah.
Yeah, you don't see...
At least in this tournament.
Yeah.
Let me do this.
But yeah, Conquest and Thula. I like this team built from my thing with the robot on the side. We need a Voltramite zoning projectile character so we can have a full Voltramite team.
There we go. They don't need to throw projectiles. They are the projectile.
Yes. Make like a Voltramite, Debbie throws stuff at people.
That's true, right? They can just turn everything into a projectile. Pick up a rock, boulder,
Oh, it's a Cecil at the end of this instead of robot.
Huh. That's not. He was definitely playing robot when he was. Oh no, I'm sorry. He was playing Cecil because Gur. Remember, he had it came down to Cecil and robot.
Yeah.
And Gur lost to it in the 1v1 after saying Cecil was bad and he was going to drop him.
Yeah. I mean, Cecil is pretty darn good.
Here we go.
Hey. Jesus, Rex.
Beating the crap out of Rex for no reason.
It's like, you deserve this.
Rex is kind of annoying.
Intentionally. Hey. Curry, good start.
Wait, what? What was that?
That was cheap. Surprise somebody, that broke your brain, didn't it?
I'm hold on, my brain is broken. He the last hit was from the neutral special.
Yeah.
And then he did a tag into stand heavy. Like, what was that?
I think that's what he did.
But
I gotta watch the replay, bro.
Dude,
Who plays like this?
What was that?
I don't know. Magatsai says, I don't care about all that. Dead Rex.
Dead Rex. Get him out of here. Get the annoying assist out of here. But he's got one more annoying assist to deal with in Robot. So we're definitely going to be seeing the game plan is to get Robot back on the sidelines and have Omni-Man out there. Yep, that's what we saw. And he was anticipating it. That's why he called the Cecil out, because he said, I know you're going to do this and tag into Omni-Man. But
very smart.
Yeah. What is that? He did it again. What is that?
Oh, that's good. Yo, he's got tech, bro.
I've never seen that.
No, this is Japanese tech. It's literally Japanese tech here to try to qualify for top 8. That's sick. I think he's whipping a normal over their body and act attacking off of it.
That makes more sense. Yeah, so that if they don't. What? I'm so confused. Why?
Yeah, that's a good one.
There's got to be a benefit. Like, why not?
I mean, it caught us both off guard. That's the benefit, immediate benefit.
I think it's the tack on extra damage from when the person comes in to tag, because Omni-Man's still there and his stand heavy is still active. So when they successfully tag, it adds to it. Dude, that is crazy. I gotta see this again. Please do it again.
It might be. Maybe
to keep the feint safe.
We'd have to see it. We have to see it on a counter tag attempt.
Yeah, exactly. I want to see what happens if the counter tag does happen. It could be that. It could stop the counter tag from getting the free tag away.
Yep. Yeah, but right now, life bars are pretty close here. Magatsai has a good lead at the Cecil, chilling in the back. But Akuri,
that was tricky.
Yeah, if he can find an opening here on this Thula, all of a sudden, things are looking good.
I got you.
One touch for both of them, really.
He really doesn't want to commit to anything. Staying away from Thula. Oh, that last little
hit.
Clip.
Okay.
Man, I love how confident Mag just jumped over that, knowing that those missiles weren't going to make a connection.
And the dive kick to active tag attempt there, and we saw the breaker.
Let me do it.
Magatsai so confident with it, and oh my goodness, was expecting a cross-up maybe or an overhead.
Now that is a bold position to put yourself into, being on a tiny little pixel of health. But I guess that's how bad you don't want to play as Cecil. I'd rather have a sliver of health with Thula than half my health with Cecil, because Cecil sucks.
And that was a great punish too, right? He saw the down special boost dash cancel. He's like, all right, watch this dash under punish. Oh, it's a light show time for Cecil.
He's backing away. He's trying to find some kind of opening, trying to get
That's
crazy.
a good way to do it.
He does have level 3 if he spikes him down here.
Oh, my goodness. Rough.
I really thought it should have been the level 3. Would
Yeah.
have got the health back.
Yeah.
And you'd still have 2 bars. He was maxed out on bar.
That was a rough ending there. But not for Akuri. Game 1. 1 game away from making winner side top 8 at EVO.
The other thing I saw him do is after he blew out the combo meter, he still whiffed the normal in tag.
Let me do this.
Pay attention to it if he does it again.
Yeah.
But I think that's to get a safe tag without risking a counter tag, to keep the pressure on the character so they can't like raw tag out.
Feels like it. Was that a throw? Am I tripping?
I don't. I think that was.
Yo, this is Japanese tech, bro. Clip that. Send it to me on Twitter.
What's the last part you say? Enjoy it while you can?
Yeah, enjoy it while you can. No. I don't know. I mean, until I see what it actually is, you know?
Yeah. You got to break it down. You got to really learn. That's literally. He 100% was hiding that the whole weekend.
Oh, for sure. I mean, look, the game's been out for almost 2 months. We're not even 2 months old yet.
Yeah.
And of course, we had alpha and beta and everything, and we ain't never seen this before.
Never.
So,
Dude, never seen that before.
There's been like over 1 million games played, everything. We ain't never seen none of this. Like, what is this Japanese tech?
You're watching the wrong players, I guess.
I mean, it's hard to find them. Where are they streaming?
We're sleeping when they're playing.
Gotta work 9 to 5, bro. It's like...
Stop this.
Gotta keep you on your toes.
Well, I'm actually surprised I didn't make it in time, but I also think that Maggot thought he was going to tag on block. So, like, I think there was a little bit of hesitation there because it's anticipating the next character to come in.
Oh, I love the delay there. Beautiful. Oh, no.
Just did it.
So why not? Had full boost.
Listen to me.
That's going to be a dead Cecil. It's all up to Thula here from Maggot's side.
I mean, Thula can do a lot of things, but it's kind of hard when you don't have the help. You know, she doesn't really have armor to keep you off other than, Super 2. She's got great range normals, but if you can just kind of like sort of lame her out if she doesn't have anything to follow her in.
Wait a second.
What?
Give me a raw tag, sir. Why, thank you.
He was ready.
Blowing out your own combos, rough in this situation.
Especially when you got 4 bars to burn.
Look at this approach with Thula, though. That's terrifying.
Watch yourself.
Wow.
I feel like her hair got hit by the rod.
It's possible. It is possible, yeah.
Back.
Oh, but that's looking rough. Akuri, look at him qualify for top 8 with this card. Not quite enough, but Omni-Man will seal the deal. And Japan is in the top 8 of EVO for Invincible Versus.
That is awesome. We wanted this. We wanted to see the representation from literally the other side of the world. Like
That's amazing.
That is awesome. And I told you, these Japanese players came to play.
Yeah, the pop-off. Hell yeah.
Literally, he was playing with top players until he was falling asleep, like standing up.
That's
and
amazing.
It's like, I gotta go.
Dude, and not only that, like, he's got secret tech. He's got secret Japanese tech, bro.
So I'm trying to like figure out what that was. So I think if they don't counter tag, it just adds damage, I guess. But I think if they do counter tag, Omni-Man is there to hit them, and then they fall instead of landing on their feet to raw tag out, I think.
Oh, I see. So you get the counter tag, but you still get hit, and so then you have to still...
Yeah, or maybe you get added block stun.
There's something there. We got to see how it
100%.
plays out. Yeah.
I mean,
I could have swore one of the times, too, he did it off a throw. So instead of like a heavy, he did a throw with the active tag. I was like, is that a thing? Is that a thing?
Active tag from the throw.
That's crazy.
And I guess the theory probably strung from the fact that you can tag off of your assist as long as you're whiffing a normal.
With projectiles especially.
Yes, with like you do robot assist, you whiff a normal from the other side of the screen.
And then call your other assist in.
Exactly. So I guess that's where the idea came from.
Yeah, that's the thought, right? Like, you know it's from projectiles, but who would have thought to use it off of a normal or off a throw even maybe potentially? Like, that is very interesting tech.
It is crazy. And it kind of also answers that conundrum of like, all right, I'm trying to do damage to my opponent, but if they guess right on the counter tag, it gets them away from me and they get to raw tag out, even if you're even if you can punish the incoming character, they're locked. Your assists are locked out, so you can't convert, you know, far-range things. So this is the other Japanese player, the one that they're both very good friends. They play this game together.
That's awesome.
And this is going to be for the lower side of top 8.
Yes, sir.
This is going to be row 1 versus Doza.
Oh my goodness, dude. This is wild. Are we going to get 2 Japanese players in the top 8?
We could. We absolutely could.
And Doza, the way he played earlier, was amazing. Like I was like, who beat this guy?
It was Maggot. Actually,
it was.
yeah.
I know that's what I'm saying. But he was playing so well. I was like, this. How? How did anyone beat him?
Doza was feeling really confident going into this weekend. He felt like the only person that could beat him is maybe Zippy. Like
really?
Super
okay,
confident.
I like that. I like that confidence.
That's a statement, right? Like going into Evo, but you know, sometimes you want to be that confident. Sometimes you want to say, yes, I am that good. I can handle anything that anyone throws at me, but who knows what other secret Japanese tech is yet to be revealed. Because they also play the exact same team.
Yeah, yeah.
So I would be surprised if he would use something that the other one doesn't, you know what I mean? Like it should be there. This is how you do it. Okay, cool. Yeah, you're my best Invincible friend. Let's use the same tech.
See, and the fact that I haven't seen from row 1 leads me to believe that it's not something that's super busted. It's more of a player preference thing.
Could be, yeah. Again, maybe
because just what you said, right? Same team, play each other a lot. Like if it's super busted, you're both doing it.
Yeah. Maybe he wasn't ready to show it. Maybe he's ready to show it now against Doza because this is probably the toughest opponent row 1 has run into so far.
And this is loser bracket action. Loser goes home. Winner gets into top 8.
Gets that medal, gets to play on the big stage here. And of course, gets to keep, you can make the run from anywhere. That almost looked like it wasn't punishable. It took a very long time for Mark to get up from not taking the feint bait.
Whoa.
I see every character on this screen.
Everyone's getting hit, dude.
It's awesome. I love it. I love when there's just like chaos like that. Oh, it's so good.
Let's do this.
Oh, wow. He was ready to TP after
like,
that.
You know, we talk about how good Mark's, you know, neutral is that forward special, but dash jab is a little slower, you know?
A little bit.
Let me do this.
Ooh, got him. Doza with that mark.
Is he going to tag in Omni-Man and give up the purple? No, decides to keep the mark out. I think that's a really risky decision.
Yeah, I think so too.
I am scared for him. If he gets opened up, he's going to die. He's looking for something else, maybe waiting for Robot into Omni-Man hard tag. Get hit. No, faster than the kunai.
No, it's still on raw tag. Raw tag's off the Robot assist even. Oh yeah, I knew that was coming. He gets punished.
Baited. 100% baited. Hard knockdown at the end. Wait, what? What just happened? What's happening?
Japanese tech is happening before your eyes.
What is Wait, what?
I don't know what happened, brother.
He tagged out Rex while he was doing super, and Rex super still came out. Dude, these guys were hiding it the whole time.
They're like, now's the time to qualify for top 8. Pull out all the stops. Right?
I've literally played both these players for, I would say, a total of like 60 games.
I love this.
And they didn't do this one time.
Save that stuff for Evo, bro.
And not Evo casuals. I'm talking
both
about...
of them. Oh, one of them knocked out the stage, though. Doesn't matter. We got a dead Omni-Man. Doza still in the lead out here. It's like, keep your tech. I don't need it.
I'm just gonna block. I'm just gonna block and punish.
Your tech can't stop me. Wow, stuff the DP looked like with a wheel kick, perhaps.
Yeah, and he knows exactly that there's only upper body invulnerability, so stuff it with a normal. Good reactions there, seeing that it did get blocked. I think he stopped the forward boosted move.
Got it. Off the push block, very nicely done. I have watched Doza play a lot online. I remember now. He loves push blocking Mark Super 1.
Oh, yeah. Really good at that.
Uh-oh, there goes the Mark. Tied up, basically, here.
Two characters apiece. Getting a little bit of variety here.
Let me do this.
Doza going to have more accessibility to mobility, and I think...
Robot save.
Yeah, I think row 1's just going to kind of chill out.
So good. The dash underneath. Yo, the Weibo was sick there. And Doza Even bigger lead now. Robot full health basically here. But he's got his own full health robot as well.
It almost felt like those robot missiles are just going to keep that overhead safe. So in case it did get blocked, the missiles stay out. But
that's smart.
Well, it looked like the missiles actually messed up the combo there.
Oh, it definitely does.
Yeah. They have,
missiles are too good. You live and die by the missiles, you know?
Missiles can't do everything for you, all right? Not all the time. Not in every match.
He read the boost dash cancel off the forward specials.
Stop this.
I think he can punish it back with his own.
Oh,
he knew. He knew.
But
is this going to kill Raw?
I think so.
Yeah, he's dead.
Bro, that is huge.
Yeah, now you just you kind of lost your benefit there. You got a lot more health here on the side of Koji, aka row 1.
Oh my goodness.
Uh-oh.
Out of range. Oh, we're gonna go to sudden death here. Doza though fighting from behind. Gonna need to find an opening. There's an opening, but it's on the other side. I got mixed on the robots. Car!
There's too many robots here. There's too many robots in this top 8.
Stop this.
Snipe? No, the missiles.
They kind of like curved around perfectly at him, but again, Koji has no reason to go in. He's got like 80% more health than him. They're both gonna start slowly dying here from the poison. Yeah.
Oh, wait a second.
It was just a tiny frame faster, just a little faster.
He's running for his life now. Gonna be hard to deal with. And Koji gets game number 1 against Doza.
Yeah, and who really knows if he even got hit by that, but it doesn't matter.
No.
He's just slowly getting poisoned. You're not doing anything actively on me.
Yeah, his combo was very short when he did get the opening too. So if he had had a longer combo, maybe make things a little more even.
Was that really one game?
That was one long game. And now we got a character swap? Is it controls?
I think it might be a breather.
Okay,
I would say.
I like
say a little breather.
My skills could be useful.
Yeah, I don't see Doza picking anyone else. Like this is the team.
Yeah, so Koji with the game lead taking the breather.
Is that what it is? Like it looks like maybe Doza's ready. Like
no, Doza's locked in. Yeah, picked his team.
I'm trying to play. Let's go. I think you get like a minute, right? Don't you get a minute to if you want it opted to if you're the winner?
Why not? I'm down for whatever.
Yeah. Rules, regulations.
Just don't be too crazy with this. Me, I don't know what the rules are.
Please move.
We're at Evo, okay?
Good jabs, actually. Where are we going? Which side?
It's hard to get up there in time to do anything about that robot thing, and if you're a little too slow, you're gonna eat a dive kick.
Yeah. Hell yeah, Doza a huge lead.
God, that hurt.
Yo, that was a good
hurt.
damage. He spent so much boost on it. Totally worth it.
Yeah, when you have Omni-Man on your team hitting on either side of like the guess, you're basically doing a TOD for one guess.
Oh, good call out. Man, this is what we saw from Doza before too, man. Like if something doesn't go well, he's like, all right, hold on, let me lock in real fast.
Gotta lock in, just got focus. I love the combo after the boosted neutral special from Omni-Man. It just looks so cool to jab him afterwards.
I love the OTT pickup. Oh, that's
so
brutal.
Unfortunate. But he just made like a bad split-second decision to like try to salvage the situation.
And then you lose a third of your health.
Stop this.
That was sick. I like that.
Guessing right for his
life.
life.
Almost the perfect from Doza right now.
The total change around. Like he was ready to go in and play.
This is
gonna hurt.
He's dead. Wow. Wow. 28-second match. That's crazy.
That's the fastest I've seen so far on stream.
And this is a top 9 match. You know, that's insane.
I mean, this shows you optimization. It shows you how bad Omni-Man hurts right now.
He's Omni-Man.
I mean,
one game apiece.
I want the unblockable ultimate back.
Yeah.
It's almost done.
Make
Bring
it faster,
back, bro.
too.
Oh, no. Oh, boy. All right. Final game situation. Loser bracket.
Interesting.
To see who makes it into top 8. Nice boosted DP. Oh, Doza in trouble.
For the feint. Are we going to see more tech?
Japanese tech?
He dropped it. He dropped it down M. So he was going for it, too. They both know how to do it.
They know it. He just hasn't shown it. That's insane.
He tried, yeah. I think he got a little nervous. But, you know, he probably wouldn't have dropped it if he actually practiced it and didn't hide it from me.
I don't know, man.
I'm a little offended. Maybe he's like, I don't need it to beat you. I'm still beating you.
Wow.
I will admit that most of the matches were going his way.
That makes sense.
Good players, man. I mean, look
They're
at
very
this.
good, obviously.
Look at this.
Both them top 8, top 9 Evo both so far.
Yeah, dude, it's awesome.
Doza.
Ooh, the boost dash, trying to get in there as fast as possible. No,
Sir.
not there in time. If you push blocked the 4th hit, he could have punished him. Yeah. I wish I told him that.
You got to lab more.
I've got you.
This is going to be close.
Fascinating.
They have the robot system, the overhead from downtown. No breaker available.
There it is.
What happened?
Wait, oh, it's not down M. It's the tag coming in to lift them up again, and then the H connects.
Whoa. How do you convert off of that?
I am angrier.
Yeah, oh. Because you know when you do it without it into Rex and how like it drops sometimes in the corner? I guess they're doing that.
It's like a combo. I wouldn't even call it efficiency or her. It's
like a security.
Yeah.
Like to keep the character there so they don't like drop because they're like slightly airborne and then they fall.
Yeah.
This is
I get
crazy. It's so fun to just see something for the first time and like trying to figure out
in the top
like,
10 of an Evo.
What is
that's
this?
When you see it. Like, wait, what are you talking about? Great block and punish.
Not looking good for Doza here.
Wow. Whoa, what a boosted DP. Doza's in big trouble. And the assist breaker there, it's gone the other way. Doza with just the robot. Fighting from the losing side of the bracket. Can he survive here? Not looking likely.
Oh my God, there's so many projectiles, so many characters running down on robot. Car, that's a hard knockdown. What do we got for Mix?
Oh, hold this. Koji qualifies for top 8. Doza unfortunately goes out in 9th place. We got 2 Japanese players in the top 8 of EVO 2026 for Invincible versus.
That is awesome, man. That is so awesome to see it. Again,
that's amazing.
Like just coming out here and doing what you want to do, like playing the game you love to play.
Yeah, and they're so good. They're so good.
Dude,
what is the tech?
I gotta break that down. I see what they did.
Yeah, I see it. Why?
I never.
Why?
Yeah, but
What's it doing?
No, the one that really surprised me was the Rex Super one. Like
that was crazy.
I didn't realize that you could
I've never
tag at that point.
Yeah.
But it was. I definitely got to go back and look at it. I got to see exactly what he tagged off of. That was insane.
They have the code to our game, I think. I don't know what they're looking at. They can see the Matrix, bro. Something's crazy is going on there.
I mean, you know, you give someone a chance, they're just going to look at things a little differently.
Oh, man. But, guys, we got to take a short break before we find out who the rest of the competitors for top 8 will be. Don't go anywhere. Invincible versus top 24 will continue after this.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy Chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
We are stronger together.
This is looking really good. I'm not even gonna front like that.
It's a bold hit. Optimal.
It's the surge. It's the one, Jay. You ready?
I've never seen a mix like this before. That's refreshing.
That was a great combination. Right?
What? Why does he get a White Claw surge? Did I get zoned out?
Tough break, Jay. Gotta have that championship mentality.
That's the best assist I've seen since Captain Cook.
でストリートファイター4っていう形で格闘ゲーム久しぶりにやった時にその時になんていうか自分で特別なものがあったんだなっていうのを、思い出したっていうことがあったんです。
I don't see myself quitting for at least maybe 20 more years.
気持ちは調子良かったですね。
It's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
With Anthros, your next match will fix your sit. Try today, risk-free for 60 days, or your money back guaranteed. Anthros.com/Evo.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, fans and combatants. We're back with more Invincible versus action. I'm Darth Arma.
I'm Rip.
This is Rip, and we've got 5 out of the 8 solidified here for the top 8, which is going to be taking place tomorrow morning. But right now, we're going to focus on 3 matches coming up. We got Nerd Josh versus Gur. Loser side, that's the qualifier for top 8.
Wow.
We've got Maggot side, who's a Thula player we've seen several times in this broadcast. They're going to be going up against Clay Sculpture, which is a Japanese player as well,
so.
who could possibly be our third Japanese player. Three?
That'll be wild.
That's almost half. That's almost half. And that's I think there was only 4 Japanese players in this bracket, so that's almost half.
Pretty good odds.
And then we have Cold versus Killer Kai. Cold is a Monster Girl player that we saw a little bit earlier today, and Killer Kai, best friend of Nerd Josh, who's equally as sweaty.
I think he has a power place that he runs. So very curious. I haven't seen Killer Kai play in tournament at all, and he's made it all the way up here to 9th place now, guaranteed. So we'll see where things end up. But right now, coming up, we're going to have Nerd Josh versus Gur. I was going to say it's East Coast versus West Coast, but Josh is kind of from the East Coast, too.
I feel like he's lived on the West Coast longer than he's...
Yeah, and currently he's living on the West Coast.
At least in his adult life, you know? Like, you're a kid, like, you don't have a choice. Like,
That's true.
You're born where you're born, but I would consider Nerd Josh to be a West Coast guy.
Nowadays, these times?
Yeah, these times, these days, you know, big job over there. Lifestyle's different. You guys don't get rain over there.
Very rarely. It's nice when we do get rain, though. I do like that. I'm like, oh, it's raining. Nice.
I went for the Mortal Kombat 11 reveal for like 3 days, and it rained every single day I was there.
Oh, my gosh.
And I'm like, I wanted to escape the rain and the winter, and I wanted
We got a little bit of winter, you know? We got like a couple days.
I wanted beautiful, sunny California.
You ruined our sun.
That's it. I did it. I made the sun go away.
Well, look at this.
Both these players are playing Bulletproof. The buttons should be checked. This is definitely real. Gur getting opened up first and using those 2 bars of boosted for the assist breaker. Trying not to engage as Gur, just sitting back, looking for an opportunity. On hit or block, he was going to tag into Robot anyway, so
yes, sir.
You know, no real risk there, especially in the air. I feel like it's hard to make the heroic strikes do much.
In the air.
Yeah, if you don't have like the right team. Like some teams can make it hurt still.
Yeah, I mean, I think the safest way to make it work is just off the active tag instead of the active assist.
Exactly. Uh-oh.
Incoming. Do not get up.
So far, Josh feeling pretty well, but now we got Lucan. The Lucan and Rex, they're really only the differences on the team here, right?
Yeah. They're both playing Bulletproof Robot, and then it's just about, you know, what are you going to do? Are you going to go for some crazy vortex and do unavoidable stuff, or are you just going to kind of try to lame it out with rods?
Go time.
Yeah, Lucan, a lot of red health to recover now.
Yeah,
wow,
but
beautiful approach.
He's all the way on the 3rd row, though, so he's going to be most likely getting that unless he gets snapped in. But Nerd Josh does love to snap characters in, especially in the air, to go for the very tricky throw setups.
Oh, yeah, he's the one who invented that, it feels like.
100%, yeah. That's definitely, every time I see someone do it, I think of Nerd Josh.
Yep.
Not saying I think of Nerd Josh all the time,
No,
but...
it sounds like you think of Nerd Josh a lot.
I definitely do. It's just too good. Oh, my God.
Brother. Good punish.
Yeah, and that's a hard super to punish, too, because if you do it too early, you still get hit. That's very unfortunate for Gur, all because of that one drop. Now he's eating a car and
eat the car.
Eat the car, lose your character. Boom. Now you're down to just Robot and a, you know, half health Lucan.
I cannot forgive.
But Lucan can definitely do it.
Oh yeah.
You're gonna see it if he gets him in the corner. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I haven't seen too many of the Lucan loops from him. Like, I see like maybe 1 or 2, right?
Yeah, and it's all about like where you are when you get the hit as Lucan and how much boosted bar you have too. Lucan didn't come back yet, so he wasn't able to tag there. Had to wait for your assist for it to be available and ready.
Josh feeling pretty healthy right now.
What was that? So he had the DP, boost canceled out of it to do the low. I don't know how Gur got out of that situation.
That was crazy. The car saved him.
he wasn't there in time. It's such a variable when it's such a variable like timing when you trade with the cars. You don't really know when they're gonna get up, so you kind of hesitate there with Lucan.
Dude, Gur's defense a second ago was insane.
Like, just blocking everything.
It blew my brain. I was like, how did he block all of that? But doesn't matter. Gets caught here. That Lucan is trying to survive. Robot recovering as much red health as possible, but there's a little hit there. Just a pixel for Lucan. Wait a second. Wait a second.
Gonna carry to the corner as far as he can. Super 1.
What?
I don't know.
Cars coming.
Yeah, I don't know what that was because he wasn't even really close to the corner. I think it was more like wishful thinking. Like, maybe I am close to the corner. Because the stages in this game aren't that big. Not that they're small stages.
They are relatively small.
It's just kind of like the characters can move so quickly that you get from one side to the other pretty quick.
Yeah, I think it's more vertical than wide.
I see. That makes sense. Like a rectangle on its side.
So technical.
So technical. My kid's learning shapes, all right? So they're in my head.
Oh, is that a quadrilateral stage you guys have got there? Hey, get dunked. Yeah, it's looking like Josh's game right now.
A little scaling there, though. Not going to take a risk or anything else.
Yeah, but even sudden death at this point is going to be rough.
Yeah, and there's only 11 seconds left, so what are you going to do? Gur thinking about the choices he needs to make.
Is it Cecil time for Gur?
No.
Never going to happen again,
I have not seen him play Cecil all weekend.
Okay.
This is not happening. No way.
I thought his Cecil was great.
I thought it was,
That was the last time I played him. It was that long ago.
Yeah, yeah. Well, maybe that was when Cecil was still great.
Cecil hasn't changed much since then.
I think the assist changed a lot, and
not that much.
Enough that it gets hit, but yeah. But I think also just a lot of things are like unsafe up close, but it's hard for Gur to refrain from doing the unsafe stuff.
Yeah, but also push blocks are better now, so you can push people off you.
That's true. That's true.
Like before, you couldn't when you had Cecil.
All right, you're right. He's down playing.
I think so. Wow, nice attempt at the air there.
What he got past the rods because of the cinematic animation that just kind of bypasses all those things when he makes connect. Like the way it bypasses assist breaker.
Right.
Which is usually what Gur likes to go for if he knows you're going to do it.
Oh, that was tricky. Hard to block.
But he dropped it. I think he thought he was closer to the corner than he was.
Oh my God!
No
what a conversion!
He got hit by robot missiles. In my head, I was like, "Oh, Gur's good. Missiles are gonna cover the combo." Nope.
Please move.
That was really tricky. Gur thought it was his turn to swing because Rex was landing, but instead here comes Bulletproof, just punch you 8 times. 6 times. I'm exaggerating.
It's the same difference. It's gonna be much more than that by the end of the combo. Yeah, great blocks.
Gur's defense is impeccable.
Yeah, we've got to get this Lucan out of here. Recover that health.
I'm surprised he didn't raw tag into Bulletproof, but I think he doesn't want to let the Rex get away. Okay, there he goes. There's the tag into Bulletproof.
Wow, lucky.
Please move. Interesting.
Small. Oh, I was gonna say small punch, but nice. That was a nice dash to convert.
That was sick, actually.
Yeah.
So I think if you time it perfectly, you can get the Lucan assist to hit while you're hitting a low. Give it the nice big punish.
Not easy to punish that. Have to put in some time to practice. And look at this, Gur answering back.
Now it's his turn to eat the car.
I think that taking out Josh's Rex is super important. I think that character gets a ton of mileage. I think it's probably his strongest character.
I think so too. Like Josh's Bulletproof is pretty good, but I feel like I've seen I definitely see more comeback potential with the Rex.
Oh, for sure. And also, his robot, it's also really scary because he's so good at calling out the DPs and reacting to your orbits, etc.
Yeah.
Yeah. With that boosted DP, so I'm scared of the robot a little bit as well with him. Did he get him? Oh, good call.
Can't tag though on hit. So got to stay out there. He definitely got hit.
Yo, that's a dead Lucan.
I saw his little arm coming out. Like,
it's all good. I
called you a cab.
Boom. Explosion. slowly walk away. I love how the explosion just like wouldn't, even if he didn't walk away from the explosion, it's not gonna hurt him. He's bulletproof. Yeah. It's real easy to be a cool guy when you're bulletproof.
Interesting.
Missiles out for coverage here. Josh way behind this game.
Your numbers up.
Damn, his numbers up. Girl looking fantastic. Now the robot. This is the question mark, right? Because I think on the surface you look and you say, okay, he's one last character, just robot, not a big deal. But Josh's robot's crazy, bro.
Yeah, I love how
it's over.
So that is something that Gur learned this weekend. That a lot of robots like to do that out the gate, but if you jump, it's perfect timing. It's like the move is just slow enough. Oh, that was 100% baited out there. It almost looked like he dropped the combo on purpose. Empty jumped in to jump out because he's like, I know you're going to match DP.
I think Josh was doing the opposite. He was like, I know you're going to match dive kick. That's what I'm going to DP it on, preemptively.
Yeah.
But instead, we are tied up 1 game each. Who is going to qualify for the loser side of top 8? Final game situation.
All right, backstory to Gur. If he booked his flight to leave tomorrow morning, if he makes top 8, he has to book another flight.
It's okay. It's worth it.
It definitely is.
Fascinating.
You tell me he didn't expect to make top 8?
It's not. He didn't know when he booked his flight. He didn't know the schedule yet.
I see.
So he's like, I don't, because we're also 3 hours behind.
Right.
So he's like, I don't want to land. I don't want to go to work the same day I fly in.
Oh my goodness! Great air-to-air conversion. Nice counter tag here from Josh. Other side, great block from Gur.
Woo! Assist break, get off me. But again, it's almost strange, like depending on the situation, how aggressive or not aggressive people get after assist breaking. Because if you get the combo going, you can tag out, with an active tag, or you can lame it out and hide behind, an assist and tag out that way too. So, either answer could be right, but one is a lot more risky.
Caught him again. He's waiting for the assist call because he knows that Josh likes to do the crossover.
Exactly. He's going to definitely come in. He's going to get aggressive during that. But now Gur doesn't have any bar on his side. Less than a bar.
Oh, I can do it too. Yosa looking good for Gur.
Keep going. Keep
American
going
reset.
Now. Oh my! That was 2 resets in one spot. Gur kicking the head off, and you can see the adrenaline going through Gur's brain as he's just fidgeting around, dashing around like crazy, knowing that he's one character closer away from making this top 8.
Yeah, and Nerd Josh has had some nerve issues. Wow, got clipped just barely.
Just barely. If it was a little bit later, because the tag windows are pretty big.
Woo!
Oh no.
Oh my God, if he got out of there, that would have been so crazy.
Yeah, that definitely would have been the tie turner that Nerd Josh is looking for.
Oh, that was a good push block too. I think maybe a stand medium might have actually punished there.
Robot to robot? I thought Beam was going to come out.
I think he wanted maybe active tag off the projectile, but he got raw tag instead.
Yeah, that happens to me when I go for a throw into tag. I just don't get the throw, and then I just raw tag.
Yeah, you have to be close enough that your character is still in the animation. If they recover the animation, you cannot active tag.
I see. Oh my gosh, what a block. What a block from Gur. I thought that was going to be a punish. I was so short. Does it go in?
Oh my goodness. Other side though.
How?
Oh my goodness.
How did he make that connect?
I don't know, but Josh way behind you with 35 seconds to go. Oh, is that going to punish?
Yeah, I think that's a punish. It said punish right there.
Okay.
But I come prepared.
I want to say it's 7 frames for that ult. 7 or 6 frames. It's very,
pretty
very
good.
fast.
But he's got to kill him, right?
Yeah, and the other thing too is if Bulletproof gets away, he's got a lot of health he's going to recover.
Oh my gosh, he clipped him on the way down. Oh, that's looking like a dead robot. Josh in big trouble here. It's all up to Rex for Josh with 30 seconds to go.
Rex versus the world. I mean, Rex is a good character, but can it do this much?
He is the character you want in this situation for sure.
May I?
Come the missiles. Are we going to see a command grab at any point?
Spend all the boost. Keep yourself as safe as possible.
I mean, Lucan, he doesn't have the tri-dash, but he's got the float, and, if you have great reactions, you can unfloat and block anything.
Chance!
As soon as I say that, he gets checked in the air.
Yo, is this going to happen,
Hard
bro?
knockdown.
Yes, sir.
No, they're not there.
Overhead's good.
The kunais weren't there. Gur wasn't aware of the situation.
He got boost again? He had the boost. He could have boost dash canceled. The heavy cast him trying to jump out, though. No tag from Gur?
I don't know why no tag is coming.
No way. Yo, he's got both!
Lucan's not dead though. Lucan lived. He had just
but
enough
9
health.
seconds, he's not going to recover much anyway.
He's not going to recover enough, but Robot's still on full health. Oh my god! This is so intense. This is down to the wire. Again, you're just trying to escape from Rex. I mean, Rex is
punish.
Gets the throw. Not going to get much else here. 1 second left. They're going to go into the sudden death situation.
Oh my goodness, here we go. Nerd Josh trying to make the comeback. Who's making it into top 8 for Evo?
We got Robot with tons of health. He's going to be bringing him in here.
Smart choice, smart choice. Right back to the bulletproof. Wait a second, he's dead. He called the act. Bro, it's all up to the Robot. It's up to Robot and Rex now.
He's keeping him alive. He's keeping him alive. He's
it's
not
all
gonna
about
be
this
healing.
Robot match right here. This is what it's about. Oh my goodness! Nerd Josh snaps him in. He's dead. Now the Robot. It's all up to this. Robot. He's got the combo. He's got level 3 as well. Why didn't he spin level 3?
I don't know.
Oh, did he get it?
No,
he blocked it. He's got a level 3 of his own. Oh my goodness, Nerd Josh, the 3-on-1 comeback to qualify for the top 8 of Evo. 7 golden letters.
How did he do it, man? It was just the right decision after right decision, and it was just the composure that Nerd Josh had when it came down to it, everything on the line, and he did it. You could see the sigh of relief because that looked like it was done. It was dead.
I cannot believe he did it. The way he's been cracking under pressure lately made me feel like this is not going to happen, but
100%.
I think the comfortability factor with Rex really gave him the confidence in that situation to know that he could still get it done. And man, you know, the assist breaker in sudden death for Gur,
that was really
devastating.
Bad. I think in his head he was thinking, well, Lucan's not going to help me in this situation, so let's give him up for a little sliver of bulletproof, I guess.
Honestly, the crazy thing is, you know, Josh's instinct was, I'm going to snap you in, but he didn't have to. Right? He could have just gotten the combo on the Robot, and eventually, if he kills the Robot, that Lucan Cummings is going to die anyway.
I think he was trying to rely on, like, the Oki from when you come back in the sudden death, because I know Rex has a lot of crazy stuff with the kunai. Just throw him on the ground, and then they have to
I think you're probably right.
Eat a mix, but
that was crazy.
I don't know how he was able to think of all those things under pressure with top 8 on the line against Gur, who's, you know, every time I see Gur perform on that stage, he's got nerves of steel. I mean, Final Combat in Mortal Kombat 1, Mortal Kombat 11, like, he's shown, like, so much promise.
Gur played fantastic, you know, and he had a 3-character-1 lead in that final game. But Josh, you know,
that hurts.
He's had the confidence, man. He pulled it together when he needed to.
That's what practice really brings you, honestly.
Yeah.
Josh has been playing
He's been grinding. He's been streaming this game a lot. Check him out, Nerd Josh on Twitch TV. Amazing player, obviously. Lots of screen time. And his partner that he streams with is also coming up as well. We got Killer Kai coming up here, going up against Cold, I believe.
Yeah, Cold is, again, we said before, Monster Girl and Ella, kind of straight. I mean, I would not expect either of those characters to be in the top 8 for this game, especially how many people are here. But Cold shows that there are things that people are just overlooking about the character. They don't see how easily you can kind of, you know, bring out Monster Girl, go for the heavy tag on block, and just go for, you know, boosted attacks.
Man, I was just thinking, when this game came out, in Europe, in France specifically, they had a couple of elementals in their top 8s. And I was like, that's so odd, because we don't have them in North America. And I'm like, we got all these Japanese players in the top 8 now, but we don't got EU representation. We had more EU here, this would be even crazier.
It would be crazier, yeah. Well, we kind of do. We got an Ella, so that, I guess
we got the character? It's a European character?
The European characters here. Thanks
What's
to
her
Cold.
backstory anyway? What part of Europe is she from?
Have you even been to Europe? Killer Kai's legacy goes real far back, right? I mean, this is, I don't think Nerd Josh is friends with people unless they're also, you know, sweaty, you know, classic game players.
Yeah, Kai played a lot of Marvel back in the day. He likes this game specifically because it's like a Marvel game. Marvel
2?
Marvel
3?
I don't know if he was a Marvel 2 player as much, but I would assume he would have been.
Yeah, okay.
Definitely
I know Marvel 3
for
is very
sure.
different. You know, a lot. I feel like a lot of players didn't transition well, but that was more because of from 2 to 3, but because there's a huge time gap, and also like the games are so different. The community was so different. Like, information didn't travel the way it did now versus like back then in the arcade era, where it was just like you had to rely on, you know, who said what and shaky cam footage.
Who said what
room.
anyway?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, this is dope.
This is crazy, man.
Yeah, and I was talking earlier, I was like, when I looked at the top 8 qualifier match, we were like, it would be cool if these training partners make it in together, because you got on the Japanese side, you've got Row 1 and Akuri, right?
Yeah.
And then maybe on the other side, you got Nerd Josh and Killer Kai. So there's possibilities here for 2 sets of training partners from different continents to make it into the top 8 together.
Yeah, hey, it can happen.
Yeah, but I think, honestly, this is probably an uphill battle for Killer Kai. I think he doesn't have a lot of character experience, so a team like Monster Girl and Ella sounds very dangerous for him.
It's a little different, yeah, definitely. Gert was playing with Killer Kai last night, and he said that Killer Kai was kind of getting the edge over him.
Okay.
So I could see Killer Kai doing it, but are you going to be aware of what these characters do?
That's what I'm saying, right? If it's more, meta team, Mark, Rex, Omni-Man, I think Killer Kai would have a much better shot.
Yeah.
But here with this kind of a team, we'll see what happens. Top 8 qualifier action, Killer Kai versus Cole.
Oh, we actually have the names reversed. Cold is the one playing Monster Girl on the right side, so we'll get production to fix that for us. Lots of kunai pressure coming your way.
Yeah, good push block.
And he just did it again.
Yeah.
Just did it again.
He's like, well, I don't want to punish. Yeah.
There we go. This time, Cole does get the connection there with that tricky rock setup from that Rex super jump after the hard knockdown.
Kai not opting to go for a counter tag mind game there. He was probably watching because Cole was definitely running the feint early.
Yeah. But you got to mix it up a little bit. Try to be unpredictable, as unpredictable as possible.
Yeah, great start right now for Cole. Oh, I like that active assist usage there.
Yeah, that was cool because he didn't want to use like a super and just wanted to get catch his opponent. Because you're expecting to go all the way to the ground and have that brief moment of Oki where you can't get hit.
Right.
But he actually kind of re-stood him in a way by using that Monster Girl single hit.
Yeah, that was an interesting assist break from Cole there. Barely got clipped, and he sacrificed some of his Rex's health because of it. Nice block there. Oh my gosh, that barely clipped him.
I'm surprised that it didn't launch. So it hit like one of the other hits that wasn't the launcher, the ground bounce.
Oh my goodness, this combo is crazy.
That's a reset.
Woo! Oh my goodness, Cole! Sheesh.
Yeah, if you don't have a very good armor to get her off of you, she can really really mess you up in those fireball setups. Right through the rock.
Oh brother, that is so hard to block.
Cross up, the way we love it. Oh,
wow!
I thought he thought he was in the corner, but
American reset, bro.
I think that was all intentional.
Okay.
Boost the Rekka, gonna go into ult, and it's gonna be just enough damage.
Yeah, that was perfect for Killer Kai.
It's all good.
He needed that too. That Elo was causing problems for him.
100%. Again, like you said, it comes down to that character unfamiliarity.
Yeah, and in this kind of setting first and two, you want to get as much Monster Girl experience as you can in the set, right? So bring in an MG, learn as much as you can from it. Wow, great ball punish.
Yeah, and I think that was just super aware of Killer Kai to know that she's got to commit to that recovery.
And Killer Kai definitely has the Rex experience, right? We just saw Josh's Rex a second ago. Wow. Just staring out, they're both scared.
I was gonna say, I'm surprised the robot didn't do the DP, but...
Oh, they're both waiting for each other to pull the trigger. Similar playstyle for both, but nice throw tech.
Oh, I thought he was gonna punch walk him onto the rods. Gonna keep it nice and safe here.
That's his boost on it with a push block.
Time for the big finale.
Okay, interesting choice. Gonna take down that robot overall health.
Yeah, I think it's one of those things where he feels like he's not going to call Bulletproof in when he's got a chance because Bulletproof has such little health. But here he goes, finds the hit.
All right, Bulletproof.
Time to
with a tiny sliver.
And no assist to extend his combos like crazy.
Unfairly.
Unfairly? What a block! Good jab stagger.
One beat down coming
Oh, he'll take that.
Absolutely, we'll take that. Still has a Rex to worry about, even if this
is not going to kill, though. But even still, it puts him in good position.
Yeah.
I'm going to guess he uses boosted special here. Boost the ball special, maybe.
Boost dash grab.
Boost something, maybe. Oh, it's nothing. He was scared of armor, maybe.
Yeah, he's definitely bringing out the armor.
And that'll be that. I mean, but even still, you sent out a boost at it for Oki.
Yeah.
And then you break through the armor, right? I mean, unless he had level 3, I wasn't paying attention to that part.
I think he did.
Okay.
I think he did. So you got to watch out for, you know, slower things that you can react to. But, I mean, even if the Monster Girl was out of the picture, he still had Rex with, like, full health after that.
For sure. All right, Killer Kai.
We switching it
Taking
up?
that moment.
No,
I think it's the same team, yeah.
Same team.
Going to the training room. Game 2, Cold, 1 away from making top 8 here at EVO.
Yeah, especially after such a grueling set with Zippy. Like, that was heartbreaking to see how down to the wire that came to. Hide behind the rock.
Yeah,
so
good.
Hits the beam. I never realized how good the water beam is to kind of stop these crazy full screen dive kicks, dive punches, dives, whatever you want to call it, foot dives.
No, it's got a high hitbox.
Yeah, exactly. Hard knockdown. What's for breakfast? Stays over on the other side, doesn't cross up and then cross back.
Oh yeah, this is huge. Cold. Fantastic start. That's looking like a dead bulletproof. And that's going to be a big chunk of Killer Kai's damage. Gonzo.
Yeah, it all came down to just, you know, knowing to keep your resources for when it was actually going to kill and, you know, looking for those 2 correct guesses with Rex. The Rex Oki, the access to hard knockdown whenever you want. Kunai making the connection, but if he committed and went for the rest, I believe a down H would have sent Powerplex into the side.
Yo, that was smart. Doesn't get both, unfortunately.
It's so hard to know when Powerplex is going to stop swinging, because I just feel like he's just always pressing in the press, and then you think you can punish, and then he presses again.
The crowd.
I think half of that is Polka Dot. Polka Dot repeats the lines every time.
There's so many people in the crowd now. I heard the whole thing before he even said the line. With the pain you've caused, with the people you've hurt.
Oh, I thought that was going to be a punish.
It looked like it was the perfect opportunity for one. Yeah, I think Kai should slow this down. Play it slow. Never mind. Pressing buttons.
I like how Cold is not going out with the boosted attack right away after the tag. He's kind of like staggering and waiting. But I think that he's trying to condition Killer Kai into thinking that maybe he could heroic strike.
Good combo conversion.
Might scale a little bit though because of that Monster Girl assist. Not gonna kill. Unless there's something about the scaling I don't know. Yeah, definitely not.
A good chunk. The
he didn't take it, but he wasn't ready.
Kai, oh my goodness.
When somebody's not ready to punish
oh my gosh.
Hold these for me. When somebody's not ready to punish the fate attacks that don't get, you know, bit.
Yeah.
I think that's just kind of, they weren't paying attention at all.
No.
They just weren't paying attention.
They were like, oh, I'm dead, it's over. I'm like, bro, not in this game.
Come on, you always got something to do in this game. Whether you're getting your ass kicked or not, like, you got to pay attention.
Yes, sir.
And this time he was paying attention, but for the wrong reason. That time, just waiting for the feint, and it didn't happen. Cold, making it into the top 8. Again, did not think I was going to see a Monster Girl elemental specialist, but that's what we're going to see. We're going to see those setups refined perfectly tonight for that top 8, I hope. I mean,
that was sick.
Cole just bringing the character variety that we're always looking for. So many people say, you know, these characters aren't good, they can't do anything. And he did it, man. He did it and, you know, went toe-to-toe with some of the best players in the country, in the world, really.
Yeah, well done, Cole. Congratulations on qualifying for top 8 here at EVO. Killer Kai so close to top 8, gets 9th place. Everyone hates it, but that's how it goes, man. But his training partner, Nurjosh, is into that top 8. We do have one more match to one more player to qualify into this top 8 as well.
And this is the match where potentially could see a 3rd Japanese player in our top 8. They're going to be going up against Magatsai, the only Thula that I think I've seen in this entire tournament.
It would be cool to get a Thula in there. Who's Clay Sculpture running? I want to say he used to be bulletproof back in the day.
During the beta, I want to say Clay Sculpture is also playing Eve. I think he was like one of the best Eves.
I feel like everyone dropped off of Eve though.
Oh, I wonder why.
I don't know.
Whose fault is that?
She's got the same assist, just gets hit more often.
But I
mean, that super was crazy.
I want to say if I remember the what I heard about what was happening in pools, I want to say Clay Sculpture is playing Lucan, but I'm not sure. It definitely, obviously Lucan wasn't in the beta, but I want to say he played Mark, Omni,
maybe Rex.
Eve, or maybe Mark Rex Eve, but it was definitely Eve. And
I think Mark and Eve.
Every time I would run into Clay Sculpture on, in the
you
beta.
ran into Clay Sculpture as well?
I mean,
that's wild.
In the ranked, like I said, I never
goes to Japan.
I never say no to any connections, and I'm never upset about it.
Yeah, because I used to play him too, and I'm West Coast Express, so that made a little bit more sense to me.
Could be, possibly. But we're gonna see what happens.
All right. Looks like a levelless player as well.
That's what you got to do when you want to win, right? Cheat?
Cheat? You think those are cheating?
No, I'm joking.
That's just new school, man.
I definitely do. Not fair. Remember when it wasn't fair in the beginning in Marvel 3 when they found out that you could block both sides?
Oh, yeah, of course. No, they were like, wait a second.
Wait,
bro.
hold on. How are you blocking everything?
We can do this.
So, yeah, it's cheating. Told you.
Yeah.
You're going to see some Eve, like I said.
Oh, man, this
you
is
were
cool.
right about the bulletproof, though.
Yeah, I was pretty sure about the bulletproof.
Yeah.
But it is cool that regardless of who wins here, we get someone, at least a new character to the top 8. Like, there's no Eve else in the top 8.
No one else is playing
And
Eve.
that's how we get Thula and Conquest, maybe.
I remember, like, seeing his Eve and being like, wow, I've never seen anyone else do these combos.
Okay. I'm excited. Let's see what happens. Oh, he's listed as U.S., so Clay Sculpture not Japan.
Is he not from Japan?
I mean, his connection feels like Japan.
All right.
I don't know what that means now.
Either way, it's okay. We got our information mixed up. That's okay. Clay Sculpture, I definitely remember during the beta, like during the beta climb.
Was definitely like the top 10 a lot.
Yeah, and every time I'm like, that's 100% the best Eve. Like when she was even at her peak, I'm like, this is the guy. This is the dude.
Oh, and a great start for Clay Sculpture.
Going to die slowly.
Bulletproof hurts, man. Right now, Bulletproof really, really hurts. Trying to look for anything here. Thula throwing that knife out, trying to see if it could just catch and bring back anything. Using that Cecil assist breaker, because we don't want to fight a Cecil anyway.
Hey, good combo. Yeah, Clay Sculpture's combos are pretty darn damaging.
Yeah. Oh no, this is not a good look, but does drop it. That is unfortunate. Maybe if he had the Japanese tech, it wouldn't have dropped there.
The combo reliability check.
Oof.
I don't stand for shit.
It's tough, man. Too much mobility on one side. Omni-Man, Bulletproof, Eve. I think all these characters eat up Cecil.
Let's see what happens. I mean, honestly, he hasn't really gotten started so far, it feels like.
Nothing. I haven't seen anything here. Definitely not the same player that I saw before who was just willing to, bounce around with Thula. Clay really put a stop to it right away.
He's chilling, a big life lead, no reason to commit. Win by time if he has to. Approaching just your assist when they're available. Got him. And that should be game number 1 here.
Yeah.
Sculpture over McIntyre.
Easy super to just finish
Crowd
it
going
up.
crazy too.
Cleaning it up real good. I mean, it's been a long day, man. We've been seeing a lot of, just
wow, great adjustment there for the heroic strike.
Yeah, just reacting to that, knowing that you're going to shred through that armor. Stopping him from tagging out as well. You really get a huge, huge reward when you break up heroic strike. That was good.
That was impressive. I mean, that Cecil air down heavy. Oh!
What? That down medium hit behind him.
And so he does. He was hooking his leg behind, bro.
You think that's okay?
Honestly, I never thought that was okay. Like, Bulletproof was like the 4th character in the game, and I was like, where is that hitting? But I think it's cool. Like, there's very few super cross-ups like that in the game. And I think for like a character like it's different from Mark, right?
Yeah, that's true. Everyone's got to have their own identity.
Yeah.
Not looking good here for Maggot, though. I feel like most of the games we've been watching him play kind of reliant on that Cecil assist. But we still got the other characters. no real projectiles except for Conquest, but that one's pretty slow, not available as an assist. So I think Clay Sculpture's in the driver's seat now, knowing I don't really have to approach. He's definitely going to hurt from. Oh,
might hit him. Oh, the armor.
Hard to punish though.
Yeah, he punished incorrectly as well.
It's so tilting when you miss the punish on that super, because you're just like, now I'm just dying. I'm dying because I messed up a punish.
Hey. No lessons allowed with Clay Sculpture. Looking to close it out here. One character to go. Conquest V3.
Really made me.
Is it going to end like this? Is the broadcast going to end like this? This
might
was just
be
so one-sided here.
We got an Adam Eve, bro. Got Adam Eve in top 8.
I mean, did we even see Adam Eve come out? All she did was assist.
Active assist. That's all she's been doing. I mean, that's what's good about her, right?
Hey, not everyone can play the same. That's okay. There she is.
Yeah, see?
Making her way into top 8.
Oh my goodness, Clay Sculpture. Blows out the combo though.
I was gonna say, you had it right there with the level 3. Keeps the composure, keeps the pressure on. That's gonna be Clay Sculpture. You can see it in his face. Doesn't really believe that it's happening right now.
He just did it.
Yes, you did it. You're in the top 8 for Evo. You're in
top 8 competitor, Clay Sculpture.
From Beta Beast all the way to right here.
That's
to the top
awesome.
8.
That's a cool storyline too. Beta Beast makes the top 8 of Evo 2026 for Invincible versus. We've got our top 8 players. We got 2 players from Japan in the top 8 as well.
That's right.
Wild stuff. Clay Sculpture looked fantastic there, by the way. Very impressive. McIntyre's
solid.
Beating so many players on
he beat Gur and he beat Doza. In the winner's side, so like
and both those guys fell short of top 8 as well.
So close, man. Everyone was right there, but the top 8 is solidified. I don't know if we have a graphic or not, but we have Dylan.
Yep, Dylan Yan.
Dylan Yan. Sorry, I always mess that up.
I like saying Dylan. It's easier.
It's so much easier, and it's like I'm reading half the letters, and it looks like Dylan. Dylan Yan is going to be going up against Boyman. Zippy going to be going up against Akiri, who was the Japanese player that showed us the crazy Japanese tech right away. We got Row 1 is going to be going up against Nerd Josh.
So that's another Japan-America matchup.
And then
wow, that's wild too.
Yeah, and then we have Cold going up against Clay Sculpture, who we just saw qualify, and those last 2 games are in losers. I think this top 8 is going to be crazy. I think everything after round 1 was insane. Like round 2, super sweaty, down to the wire, like just everyone here to play, and it's an amazing experience.
That's exactly what it was in Combo Breaker as well, right? So, I mean, Evo, first time here for Invincible versus. Hopefully not the last, but of course, the competitors have been crazy. And I feel like every tournament we've had so far, we've been missing so many other competitors who I know are playing the game and just haven't had the time to commit fully yet to it.
Yeah.
And it's like, bro, it's right there.
Please, just do it. Just do it. It's so fun. It's going to make 3-4 hours go by like nothing. It's such a fun game. And everyone's just having a great time. But look at that top 8. That is crazy.
That is an awesome top 8. I'm very excited for it. That's going to be tomorrow morning. It's going to be really fun. I'm really excited for it.
That's awesome, man. I can't wait. I can't wait. But I think that's the end of our block. Rip, it's been an absolute honor, not only just commentating, but just playing this game and just loving every minute of it. So I guess I'm saying thank you. Thank you for such an awesome...
As a commentator, I don't know what to say about that. You're welcome. I make the whole game, but you know.
No, I was going to say, obviously not the whole thing, but it's a team that comes together, collaborates, bounces ideas off, but it's just, I feel like a lot of people criticize things, but it's just fun. It's a fun game.
And people criticize things about everything, right? There's nothing that's going to go without criticism ever, so it is what it is. But, I think the whole team is proud of everyone, and the players especially, for how they've, accepted the game and played it. I love seeing all the competitors at all the tournaments so far, people putting the time and the work and, taking time out of their lives to come out to an event like Evo, not the cheapest place to be these days, and still putting on such a show for everyone. I mean, the matches leading up here in the top 24 to get to the top 8 were just amazing to watch.
So good, so amazing, and I can't wait for more, not just at Evo, but just more events. We got CEO coming up. We have some events in Europe coming up.
Yeah.
It's
Versus
gonna be
fighting
crazy
as well.
Yeah.
I think we're giving away a Conquest trophy out there. You guys have been designing it, I think.
Just, hey, by the community for the community, right?
That's what it's for. That's what it's about.
I think that's going to be it for us, for our block. I want to just thank everyone for watching Invincible Versus. A lot of stuff out there to watch, and just get involved. Play the game. It is so fun and so easy to pick up. I can't say it enough. It's awesome. What a great day. We'll catch you guys next time.
See ya.
Chipotle and 2XKO are back for round 2. Use promo code Tag Team at checkout to unlock the Chipotle Fresh Fit backpack and bucket hat for your avatar. Visit chipotle.com/2xko for details.
Come on, everyone!
I'm in orbit, Quill. Too easy. Bam!
Big fist coming in! Fighter, activate!
With great power comes a great beatdown!
Together, we can achieve anything!
Huh.
Yeah!
Hello? Whoa. Mama Gorgon 85 lives here?
Yep, that's my mom.
The absolute legend who went from gaming on her phone to ruthless online streaming slayer with no mercy for any living thing is your mom?
Hey guys, apples with peanut butter?
How is this possible?
With AT&T wireless and home internet.
Hey, text me if you need anything.
Level up your connection with AT&T wireless and home internet, now available across the nation.
No, she's so nice in real life.
Airheads have more fun.
How would you like to live forever?
I do not trust this thresh. His lab contains screaming.
Those are just squeals of wonderment.
Ready to banish the darkness. Come on, let's live a little.